All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Maricopa County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 139. Regarding a man wanted for murder, Ben Knight, last seen headed for California in a 1925 Studebaker, accompanied by 2 young girls and a woman. That's all.
The action in tonight's case starts in Maricopa County, Arizona, and then jumps to Los Angeles. Investigators from the Rio Grande Oil Company, while talking with the officers of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office, were proud to hear this statement from the Arizona officials.
Your radio program, Calling All Cars, is a powerful influence for good. We know that it explains police work to the people of Arizona is getting us a lot of cooperation with citizens. It's only fair to tell you that your gasoline is just as good as your broadcast. That's obvious, or we wouldn't have renewed our contract to use Rio Grande crack gasoline exclusively for another year. In our work covering the many miles of Arizona mountain and desert roads, gasoline is mighty important. We never yet found any gasoline to equal Rio Grande crack. We get more miles to the gallon, and that's not talk. Our records prove it. But even more important, we get better all-round performance, all the speed and power and quicker starts that emergency cars must have.
And then, from the Los Angeles officers who worked on tonight's case, we heard the other side of the story.
You can tell the world that we think Rio Grande cracked gasoline tops them all. Every emergency car in Los Angeles is powered with this gasoline. We've got to have the most powerful and fastest gasoline made. And for years, we've never found any brand any better than Rio Grande crack.
And that's the kind of reception our Rio Grande crime investigators get wherever they go to gather material for Calling All Cars. Everywhere it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is now powering more police and emergency cars than any other brand. We ask you to try Rio Grande cracked in your car so that you, too, can enjoy police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff James McFadden of Maricopa County, Arizona. Sheriff McFadden.
Good evening. The case you're about to hear is one of the most recent and most bloody crimes we've had to solve in Maricopa County. To my mind, it is an excellent example of the absolute necessity for cooperation between law enforcement agencies. The days when a sheriff was called upon to keep the peace only within the confines of his own county have long since gone. With high-speed transportation at hand, the criminal's first thought is to get as far away from the scene of his crime as possible. You will hear in tonight's broadcast how efficiently a sheriff's office 400 miles away, an office which might have had every reason to be disinterested in the apprehension of a fugitive from Maricopa, worked to bring about that fugitive's apprehension. Far beyond the routine duty of arresting and holding, the men of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office questioned and cross-questioned the suspect and presented us with a typewritten transcript of the questioning to bring back to Phoenix with our man. It is cooperation like this that will, when it is nationwide, eventually convince the criminal that crime does not pay.
December 29th, 1935. 2 men are walking along the bank of the Salt River near Coldwater, Arizona. One wears the Levi's, wide hat, and high-heeled boots of a rancher. The other, the jodhpurs of an Easterner.
Now, the river here is the north line of the property, Mr. Stanhope, and it extends south further than you can see.
Ah, but it's so barren. I'm looking for an investment out here. I want to get a return from my land.
Oh, look down the valley there. See that wide patch of green?
Yes.
That's lettuce. And over there, that white section, that's cotton. This land will grow anything, Mr. Stanhope, anything.
Well, this property of yours apparently hasn't grown anything but cactus and sagebrush.
I never irrigated it. I've been running cattle on it. But all you need to do, like the Bible says, to make the desert bloom like a rose is dig yourself an irrigation ditch and run some of the Salt River through your land.
Well, I don't know. It's very discouraging.
What's the trouble?
I nearly fell over that sack there.
Oh, that's one of the sacks the cotton pickers use. It looks like it fell off a truck. Just a minute, Mr. Stanhope. I'll show you what sort of stuff you can grow on this land. You know anything about cotton?
Oh, a little.
Wait till I get this sack untied. Now, I'll show you the longest staple cotton this side of the Swine River. There we are. Now, just look here. For the love of...
My God, what is it?
A dead body beaten to a pulp.
Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. Sheriff McFadden speaking.
See, Sheriff, I just found a dead body tied up in a sack down here near Coldwater. So that's all we know, Sheriff. Mr. Stanhope just stumbled over him.
Either of you recognize him?
Never saw him before.
I'm visiting from the East, Sheriff, and naturally
Any marks of identification, Allen?
No, sir, not a thing. No laundry marks, nothing in his pockets.
There's always fingerprints. Call the coroner and ransack this place for the murder weapon.
Yes, sir.
But apparently there is not a single clue. A posse of deputies is unable to locate even the scene of the crime. The fingerprints of the victim are sent to Washington for identification, and the first development in the case comes back to Sheriff McFadden by telegraph.
Fingerprints unknown, murder victim identical, J.C. Cobb, alias J.C. Costello. Number 45742, received State Penitentiary, San Quentin, California, July 1928. Second-degree burglary, 1 to 15 years. J. Edgar Hoover, Bureau of Criminal Investigation, Washington.
But this identification is of little help in an agricultural county where migratory workers come and go with the seasonal crops. Another week goes by while deputies search for the crime scene. For information about Cobb, they find nothing. And then one evening, 10 days after the body was discovered, 2 cotton pickers are trudging along the riverbank toward the ranch when...
Let's cut across here through the brush, Ben. Too far around the road.
I don't want to step on no rattlesnake.
What you talking about? There ain't no rattlesnakes out this time of year.
There might be.
Oh, you're nuts.
Go on, you cut across. I'll take the road.
Hey, Ben.
What?
Come here a minute. Look what I found.
What, a rattlesnake?
No, worse than that. Look. Blood. Yeah, all over the ground.
Hey, look at this.
What is it?
It's a wrench with blood on it.
Hey, we better tell the sheriff about this.
Calling Car 5, Maricopa County Sheriff's Office, calling Car 5. Go to the Rio Grande gasoline station in Coldwater and pick up 2 men. Go to the Rio Grande gasoline station in Coldwater and pick up 2 men.
There they are, Ben.
Boy, didn't take him long to get here.
You the boys we were to meet?
Yeah.
What's the trouble?
Well, we found a place down the road a piece where there was blood all over the ground
And we found this wrench. It's got blood on it.
Yeah, so we called the sheriff.
And he told us to wait here for you.
Well, hop in and show us where the place is.
Here we are.
Somebody sure took a beating here, no mistake.
Yeah, look at the way these branches are broken on the Palo Verde.
And you can see here where the body was dragged to the road.
Looks like this is what we've been looking for 10 days. Listen, boys, do either of you know J.C. Cobb?
Chuck Cobb? Sure.
He used to work in the fields with it.
How long ago?
Oh, up until a week or so before Christmas. Then he didn't come around no more.
We figured he drifted on to California.
Did he hang around with anyone in particular?
Yeah. Him and Ben Knight was pretty chummy.
Where's Ben Knight? Does he work here?
No, Ben went away, too.
When?
About the same time Chuck did.
I think it'd be worthwhile to talk tonight, Jack.
I agree with you. Come on, boys.
Where do you want us to go now?
To the morgue to identify a body.
After the 2 ranch hands have positively identified the body of the murder victim as J.C. Cobb, they are led into the Sheriff McFadden's office, where Allen and Bazard make a complete report of their findings. The sheriff takes over the question.
Either of you boys have any idea where this Ben Knight was from?
Yeah, I think he was from Oklahoma.
From Shawnee, Oklahoma. Yeah.
Shawnee, Oklahoma. Where did he live while he was working on that ranch with you?
It was out to the Giant Cactus Auto Court.
Yeah, him and the wife and kids, they all lived out in the auto court.
Giant Cactus Auto Court. Allen, you and Bazard better get out there. I'm going to get in touch with the sheriff at Shawnee, Oklahoma for a check on Knight.
You the owner of this camp?
Yep, cleanest auto camp in Arizona, bar none.
Yeah, it looks fine. But we're not here to rent a place. I'm Deputy Sheriff Bazard, and this is my partner, Deputy Allen. We're looking for a fellow named Knight. You know him?
Ben? Oh, sure. He was here for some time.
Was? You mean he's not here now?
No, he and the whole kit and caboodle of them moved out here last week.
When last week?
Well, it's about 28th, I think. Yeah, the 28th.
Did he say where he was going?
No, not exactly, didn't he? Said something about going into Phoenix and then something about California. That's about all.
Did you notice anything unusual about Knight when you last saw him? Did he seem excited or anything?
Well, I don't know that he's any different than usual. Seemed to be in kind of a hurry to get out of here, but then that didn't mean anything. He is that kind of a person. He's always on the go.
But he did seem in more of a hurry than usual when he left here.
Little, I guess.
Did you happen to know whether his friend Carl was with him?
No, don't think he was. Hadn't seen him around at all that day. Guess maybe he went into Phoenix or somewheres. He was always getting ideas about going somewhere.
Upon further investigation, it is learned from people at the camp that Knight, his wife, and 2 children left in the Studebaker sedan belonging to Kolb, that Kolb was not with them at the time. A complete description, both of the car and of the wanted man, is phoned to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Homicide Detail, and a request for aid in locating the wanted Knight. And a couple of days later, Sheriff McFadden calls Allen and Bazard into his office.
Well, boys, we've just about broken this Kolb murder.
Yeah? How's that, Sheriff?
I just got this from the sheriff at Mizpah. Postcard from Knight addressed to his brother who lives there. He gives his address as Venice, California, 722 Sunset Boulevard. I've called Gene Biscaloos and asked him to pick up Knight. And I want you boys to start for Los Angeles right away.
Deputies Allen and Bazard roar across the desert to Los Angeles and are met by Deputy Sheriffs Marshal Zeno and P.M. Cuno of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Promptly pick up Ben Knight's trail, arrest him, take him for questioning. Knight denies everything.
That's the trouble with trying to do a favor for a guy. All you get out of it's grief.
What do you mean, Knight? Helping someone. Who did you help do what?
This fella you're trying to tell me I killed, that's who.
You mean Carl?
Yeah, Carl. He asked me to do him a favor, and I'd do it. And now look, here I am hauled into jail and told I'm a killer.
Well, suppose you tell us just what you mean by doing him a favor, Knight.
Sure, I'll tell you. Then you'll see what I mean, all right. We was trying to find work out there in Arizona. And Chuck, he had this Studebaker, see?
Yeah?
Well, anyway, the day after Christmas, Chuck went out to a ranch somewhere to see the foreman. And I went over to a lettuce shed to see about getting a job. Well, when I come back from the shed, I find a guy waiting there to see me. Says he has a message from Chuck.
Who was the man?
I don't know. He was a stranger to me. So anyway, he tells me that Chuck won't be back, that he's in some kind of trouble, and that he wants me to drive his Studebaker to California and leave it at a certain address.
And so you just take this stranger's word for it and pack up and leave, eh?
Well, I was afraid not to.
Afraid of what?
This stranger, he threatened me, sort of.
Suppose you tell us about it.
Well, he said I'd better do it and not ask questions, or it'd make me wish I hadn't. And I didn't want no trouble, so I did like he said.
Why did you kill Cobb, Knight?
I didn't kill him.
What did you use, a hammer or a wrench?
I didn't use anything. I didn't kill him.
That's your story, and you're going to stick to it, eh?
It's the truth.
All right. Take him away, Sergeant. I want to talk to Mrs. Knight. Now, Mrs. Knight, I want you to be very careful in what you say. I want you to answer my questions as truthfully as you know how. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. In the first place, why did your husband come to California? Did he tell you?
Well, I don't know what he told you all.
That's all right. I want to know what he told you.
He just said that he was bringing the car over here for Chuck. That's all.
Did he say anything about Chuck having an accident?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, Mrs. Knight, didn't this sudden move strike you as strange?
In a way, yes. But then we've been wanting to come to California for some time.
Well, what prevented you from moving before, Mrs. Knight?
Well, Ben had an old car, but it wasn't good enough to make the trip. I reckon he was afraid it would break down before we got here.
So the main idea was to get hold of a good car.
Why, I reckon so. I don't rightly know. Ben never told me very much what he was thinking.
But you know that he wanted to come to California, that he needed a car to do it. That's right, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that'll be enough for now, Mrs. Knight. Thank you.
Repeatedly questioned by the Los Angeles officers and by the Arizona officers upon their arrival, Knight sticks to his thin story of why he drove Kolb's car to California. Wasting little time, deputies Allen and Bizard return their prisoner to Phoenix, where Sheriff McFadden is told the same vacillating tale. Ordering Knight to his cell, McFadden leaves him alone to think it over. After 36 hours of solitude, Knight sends word he wants to see the sheriff. A turnkey escorts him to McFadden's office, where...
Well, Knight, ready to talk?
I want to tell you what really happened.
Good.
I've been thinking it all over.
Yeah, I thought you would.
And I realize that it won't do me no good to lie about it.
That's right.
It was self-defense.
Then you admit that you killed Kolb.
Yeah, but it was self-defense. He tried to kill me first.
Why didn't you say that when you were in Los Angeles?
I don't know. Only I was so scared I didn't know what to say, and then after I told you that story, I was afraid to back out.
But now you're ready to tell the truth, eh?
Yes, sir. It was self-defense. Chuck and I was out fooling around, and he suggested that we rob old Bradley's store and get some money that way. And I told him that I wasn't no thief, and he called me a lot of things, and we got into a scrap.
And you hit him with a wrench.
He grabbed a big file and tried to hit me with it, and I got scared and hit him with a wrench I had in my hand.
What were you doing with a wrench in your hand?
We'd been working on an old tractor that was there, trying to get a chain off of it, and I had the wrench still in my hand.
All right. Go on.
Well, when I hit him, he fell down, and then I got scared and tried to revive him. I got some water from the river and threw it on him, but he didn't move. So I figured I'd better get him out of sight until I could think.
So you dragged him all the way to the riverbank, put him in a sack, and trussed him up, eh?
Yes.
Why'd you go to all that trouble if it was self-defense, Knight? You could have told the authorities all about it.
I was scared at what I'd done, I guess.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I didn't hit him first. He hit me.
So you hit him back, and then after he fell down, you hit him some more. Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Well, I do. Because you didn't want him to live. Because you needed his car to get out here to California. Isn't that right, Knight?
No, I didn't mean to kill him. It was an accident.
Sure.
Knight sticks to his story of self-defense. Is soon brought into the Maricopa County Superior Court, charged with the murder of Charles Kolb. Witnesses are brought before the jury, questioned and re-questioned. Attorney for the state, Wilmer, puts Knight on the stand and leads him through a long series of statements, but fails to arrive at any conclusive proof of guilt. And finally, after all the witnesses have been heard, after long weeks of endless court procedure, Attorney Wilmer stands before the jury and completes his summary.
And you 12 good citizens are going to bring that verdict in. It's entirely upon your shoulders whether the perpetrator of this brutal, cold-blooded murder shall be set free to prey upon society, or whether he shall pay the penalty he deserves. I have endeavored during the course of this trial to show you the discrepancies of the defendant's story. You have heard him change his statement several times. And now I have but one thing left to do. I want to show you in my own words what really happened on that fateful day when Ben Knight deliberately stalked his prey to a lonely spot in the desert with only one thought in his mind: to kill it. As I see the picture of this crime, I see two men standing beside a tractor that lies unused and rusty in a small clearing. Not far away is a river. And as I see them, they are talking.
I don't see any sense in this. Coming out here to this dump just to get a few parts of this tractor. What are we going to do with them when we got them?
Don't be so darned impatient, Chuck. We can sell this stuff in Phoenix and get some dough. Not much, but more than we got now.
Well, it don't make sense to me. The way you've been acting lately makes me wonder about you anyhow. You've been so darn thoughtful all the time. You look like you're miles away, just thinking about something. Hey, what's going into you anyhow?
I've been thinking about California, Chuck. I want to get out of this stinking desert and go to California. That's what I've been thinking about.
Well, what's holding you? Why don't you go and get it over with?
I didn't know how until just today, Chuck. I couldn't figure out how to get there. But I figured it all out.
Yeah? How?
You're going to help me, Chuck.
I'm going to? How?
You don't know? You haven't any idea what I mean?
Huh? Hey, now you're looking funny again. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway, Chuck?
Nothing's the matter with me, Chuck. I'm just thinking about California and how you're going to help me.
Hey, friend, Hey, stop staring at me, will you? Hey, you look terrible.
Do I, Chuck?
Hey, stop staring at me, Ben. Ben. Hey, what are you doing with that wrench? I know. You think you can kill me and take my car, huh? That's what you're thinking. I can see it in your eyes. Hey, Ben. Ben, don't hit me with that wrench. Ben, for the love of God, don't. Oh.
That's what I mean, Chuck. That's how you're going to help me. But you gotta be dead before I can go. You gotta be dead. Now I can go to California, and you can stay here where you won't never worry no.
And that is the same man who sits here in this courtroom today and says he is a victim of an attack on his life, who claims his actions were self-defense. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't let this heinous murderer go free. It would be too ghastly to think of him roaming loose, to kill again when the mood came upon him. I say you must make a decision, and that decision must be guilty of first-degree murder. The state rests its case.
The attorney for defense prepared to make his plea.
I should like to ask for a brief recess, Your Honor.
The request granted. Court recesses for 1 hour.
Court is now in session.
Is the counsel for the defense ready now?
I am, Your Honor.
Then you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, a little while ago you heard my worthy colleague, Mr. Wilmer, tell you in many graphic and dramatic words exactly how he thought this so-called murder was done. You may notice that I use the word thought. I do that because there has been no definite proof offered in this court at any time since this trial began that the defendant was guilty of murder. You have seen only one side of the picture, the one shown you by the prosecutor. I feel that you have a right to see the other side. I know that when you do, you'll realize that the defendant did no more than you or I might have done under the same circumstances, protected his life when it was threatened. I'm going to ask you to go with me to that same clearing that you were told about a while ago. And as our eyes focus on the scene, we find the same two men.
This doesn't make any sense to me, coming away out here for a couple of parts from an old tractor.
Now, don't be so darned impatient, Chuck. We can sell this stuff in Phoenix and get some dough. Not much, but more than we got now.
Yeah, and so what? I'm getting sick of this place. All we've been doing is going from place to place trying to find work. And when we do get it, what have we got anyhow? Nothing. Hey, listen. Why don't you fall in with me on that deal, Ben?
Listen, Chuck, I wish you'd stop talking about it, because I won't go. And what's more, if you pull anything like that, I'll tell who did it.
You're what?
You heard me. I said I'd tell who did it. I'm not going to have you living with me and the wife and kids and going around robbing places, see?
Why, you yeller...
Don't say it, Chuck. You're only getting sore over something that you know I'm right about.
Ah, you ought to smack you one. And what's more, I think I will.
Now, listen, Chuck, don't be silly.
Shut up, you liver-bellied stool pigeon. I'll teach you to make wisecracks.
Put that file down, Chuck, and stop acting like a lunatic.
I wanted to slap you many times, Ben, and now I'm going to right now. And there's no use whining about it.
Chuck, stop it. I'll let you have it with this wrench if you come any closer.
You dirty rat, you.
I didn't want it, Chuck. I didn't want it. Chuck! Water. Gotta get some water for him.
And there you see what actually happened. Not murder, but self-defense. And what was the first thing Knight did? He tried to revive Paul. He ran and got water and threw it on him. But it was too late. I ask you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you to believe me when I say that the defendant, Ben Knight, is an innocent man and deserves justice. And one thing more before I close. Remember this. Chuck called the victim was an ex-convict. 2 times before, he'd been confined in San Quentin Penitentiary for a robbery and assault. Now, all I ask is that when you come out of that room in there, you bring a fair verdict back with you. The only fair verdict there can be in this case. Not guilty.
Is the prosecution wish a rebuttal?
Just a very short one, Your Honor. And I should like it now with no recess.
Very well, you may proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to bore you with any long speech. You've heard enough speeches for one day. I merely wish to point out one rather gaping discrepancy in Mr. Fellowes' story. A discrepancy that is as damning as though the murdered man were in this court himself to point an avenging finger at his murderer. If you will think carefully, you will remember that at the time of the actual killing, or assault, the way Counselor for Defense told it, Chuck Cobb was walking slowly towards the defendant, facing him. And Mr. Fellows went on to say that he raised the file he held in his hand and made a motion toward Knight. Now, I want to know just this. If Chuck Cobb was facing Ben Knight when he was hit with the wrench, how does it happen that the doctor who examined the body found that the back of the skull had been crushed and that there were no wounds on the front? It would have been utterly impossible for Ben Knight to hit the victim in the back of the head if he was facing him. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The state rep.
Has the jury arrived at the verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the clerk of the court read it, please?
We, the jury, after carefully considering the facts in this case, find Benjamin Knight guilty of murder in the first degree.
Benjamin Knight, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. Therefore, it is the sentence of this court that you be executed in the lethal gas chamber at Florence Penitentiary on a date which will be set later by this court. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Let us remind you again that the police officers involved in this case, both in Arizona and California, drive cars powered exclusively with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the gasoline that is specified by the leading cities and counties of the West because it is proved to be the most economical gasoline money can buy. You have often driven past a Rio Grande station near you. Next time, won't you drive in, please, and get acquainted with our services? Ask for your free copy of the Calling All Cars News and read about these crimes you hear on the air. Ask about the 14 free gifts, a complete detective outfit that Rio Grande offers free of charge to every boy and girl. Of course, you'll try a tank full of tetraethyl-treated Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Now, there's just one thing more. We pride ourselves that Sinclair Motor Oil, featured at all Rio Grande stations, has not yet been equaled. You hear a lot about new motor oils with new features, but you'll find all these features and more in Sinclair Motor Oils. Prices start at 25 cents a quart in sealed cans, and we guarantee that your car will be perfectly lubricated with Sinclair oil in the crankcase. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Los Angeles, please, calling all cars. Broadcast 140. Be on the lookout for man described as short, wearing dark suit, checked cap, wanted for murder. This subject is armed. Bring him in, boys. That is all. How long have you been listening to Calling All Cars? We met one man last week who had heard every broadcast for 2 years and 9 months, and he confessed he had never yet tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We had to congratulate him on his sales resistance, but we sympathized with him for all he's been missing. Those of you who are now regular users of Rio Grande cracked will remember how skeptical you were when you first tried this gasoline. You were convinced that all gasolines were pretty much alike, and you didn't see how Rio Grande cracked could be any different. Well, we convinced you, didn't we? It only takes about 10 gallons to prove to the driver of an old car or a new one that this gasoline gets more out of your engine. We know it's our exclusive, patented cracking process that makes the difference. But all you care about is that when Rio Grande cracked gasoline reaches your engine, it quiets right down. That throbbing vibration stops. Your motor runs smoother because cracked gasoline is scientifically balanced to burn evenly without wasting any power. Every atom is turned into power. No wonder your car speeds up. There is no waste, as in ordinary uncracked gasolines. Rio Grande's scientific cracking process ensures that you get all the mileage possible out of every gallon. And we hope you'll keep a record to prove to yourself how much more economical it is. We have no fear that Rio Grande cracked gasoline will fail to pass any test of power, speed, or economy. For it has been tested by the leading cities and counties of the West, with the result that it is now specified to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand wherever it is sold. Will you follow the recommendation of these many cities and counties and start using Rio Grande cracked gasoline tomorrow? And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. A very safe rule to apply in life is the rule of suspicion. The proof of this observation will be found in the case you are about to hear. If the vagrant, Culver, had been sufficiently suspicious of the kindnesses of his casual acquaintance, Sam, we might not have had a murder case to solve. Unfortunately, you pay for everything you get. Whenever someone starts showering attentions and presents on you, you may be sure that you are expected to recompense them in some way. Our files are full of cases which started just as this one, with a chance meeting in Pershing Square, or a conversation begun in a dairy lunch, and ended up in murder.
Sam, I've had such a lovely time tonight.
Have you, Ethel?
Why, it was just like before we were married. Dinner at the Coconut Grove, and you treating me like you weren't my husband at all.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Ethel. Well, now for a good night's sleep after our evening of mild debauchery.
Yes, I must admit I'm mighty tired. Switch on the light, will you, Sam?
There you are.
All right, folks, just be quiet and you won't get hurt.
Well, what is this?
Now, hold up.
Oh, Sam, give him your money.
Why, I haven't got much, but I'll give you all what I have.
All right, folks, all right. Keep clear, please. Hold them back, guys.
Sure. Get back now, folks. You'll have to get back. You too, mister.
I live here. This is my apartment, and this was my wife.
Oh, I see.
You come on in here with me, mister.
All right, let's go.
Now, how did it happen?
My wife and I had been to the Coconut Grove. We had just come into the room and turned on the light when a man stepped out of the cupboard there and held us up. I told him I didn't have much money, but I'd give him what I had. And suddenly he started shooting at my wife. I pulled out my gun and emptied it at him, and he ran away. My wife was dead by the time I got her up on the bed.
I see. Did you recognize this burglar?
No, he had a bandana over his face.
Oh, Thad, here's a man who saw the murderer escape.
Yeah? Bring him in.
Right. Come in, please, Mr. Fowler.
Yes.
Tell Lieutenant Brown what you just told me.
Well, sir, I heard the shooting as I was coming upstairs. And just as I got to the head of the stairs, a man ran down the hall and took those steps up to the roof, two at a time.
Up to the roof, eh?
Yeah.
Well, we better take a look up there, guys. Must be still up there.
Well, you can get from this roof to the roof of the hotel next door. Say, maybe you escaped that way.
We'll make sure of that. Sergeant. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Tell the boys down the street not to let anybody out of this building or the one next door.
Yes, sir.
And don't let anybody into this room until Lieutenant Geist and I get back.
Yes, sir.
These are the stairs down the hall, Mr. Fowler?
Yes, those are the ones. They lead to the roof.
Come on, guys.
Right.
Plenty dark up here. Flash your light around.
Not much place for anybody to hide.
There's the stairway into the building next door. Let's take a look over there.
Uh-oh. Look here, Thad.
What?
On the roof, a trail of blood.
This will be a cinch. Yep. It goes down these stairs.
Turns to the right here.
And stops at that door. Come on. Come on. Open up.
Oh, is it the car?
You guessed it, buddy.
I figured you'd be here. What's it all about? That's what I want to know.
That's what we want to know, too. You're pretty badly shot up, aren't you?
Sorta.
How'd it happen?
Well, Went up on the roof a little while ago for a breath of air, and a guy comes running out of the penthouse next door. Runs past me and takes a shot at me. Runs down the stairs through this building. That's all I know about it.
Why didn't you report this to the police?
It only happened a few minutes ago. I'm in too much pain to do anything.
I better get you to the hospital right away.
Guys, you go back next door and bring Mr. Failer and Mr. Whitaker down to Georgia Street. I want them to have a look at this bird. Well, Doctor, what's the verdict?
I removed this slug from beneath his collarbone.
3220. Uh-huh. Anything else?
Yes, another bullet passed through his right arm, and a third pinked the flesh on his chest.
Oh, so he's been shot 3 times, eh?
Apparently.
I want a couple of people to see him. Is it all right to go in?
Well, he'll be ready in just a minute.
Good. I'll call them in. Come on in, gentlemen. You got Mr. Whitaker's gun, Geese?
Yes, here it is.
3220. Well, Mr. Whitaker, your shots took effect on our suspect. Here's a slug they just dug out of his neck.
I'm sorry it wasn't in his heart. I don't see how I failed to kill him. It was point blank.
In the habit of carrying a gun, Mr. Whitaker?
Oh, no. I just recently got this one. I'm glad I did now.
The suspect in here says his name is Jack Lane. Do you know anybody by that name, Mr. Whitaker?
No.
Do you know anybody who might have wanted to rob you?
No.
Was this fellow you saw running out of Mr. Whitaker's apartment familiar to you, Mr. Failer?
No, I never saw him before.
You can come in now, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Doctor. Come with me, Mr. Failer. Look closely at this fellow, Mr. Failer. Is he the one you saw coming out of Whitaker's apartment?
Yeah, yes, he is.
You're crazy, mister.
Are you positive?
Absolutely.
All right. Would you mind asking Mr. Whitaker to come in?
Why, certainly.
Come in, Mr. Whitaker. Now, I want you to have a look at this young man. Is he the one who held you up and shot your wife?
No.
Are you positive?
Yes, positive.
But Mr. Failer has just identified him as the man who ran from your apartment.
I don't care what Mr. Failer has said. I saw the murderer in bright light. I'd know him again. This isn't the man.
See? What'd I tell you? Now let me go to sleep, will you?
Okay, Jimmy. Go to sleep.
Now, if you don't want me any longer, Lieutenant, I think I'll grab a cab.
I'll have to ask you not to go back to your apartment until we've completed our investigations there.
I don't intend to. I should stay at the sanitarium of a doctor friend of mine in Alhambra.
You better leave me the address.
Why?
Well, naturally, you'll have to testify.
Testify? Where? What?
At the inquest.
Oh, Lieutenant, isn't there any way to get out of that? I'm not a well man. I've been under the doctor's care for some time now, and this thing has me so upset. I'm really
Sorry, Mr.
afraid.
Whitaker, you'll have to testify. Now, what is your address in Alhambra?
Well, it's Dr. Merritt's place on Downey Drive.
Very well, Mr. Whitaker. We'll get in touch with you when we need you.
Good night. Good night, Lieutenant Brown. Good night, Lieutenant Guy.
Good night.
Good night. There's something funny here, guys.
What?
Failer identifies this boy in there as the one who ran out of the Whitaker apartment, and Mr. Whitaker claims he isn't the man.
There's something funny about the boy, too.
What's that?
Look at this card I found in his pocket.
Pete Cafe. What of it?
Look on the other side.
Where it's written in pencil?
Yeah.
Jimmy Culver reports to work at 8 p.m. Signed Pete.
The kid's lying about his name.
I guess we better have a talk with him.
Come on.
Oh, what do you guys want now?
Now, listen, Jimmy. All we want is for you to come clean with us.
I have come clean with you. What are you talking about?
You told us your name was Lane.
Well, it is.
How do you explain this card?
I never saw it before.
I found it in your coat pocket.
Oh, please go away and let me get some rest.
Sure, we'll be glad to when you tell us the truth.
Okay, then. Culver's my right name. Jimmy Culver.
Then why did you give us a phony?
I don't know. Gosh, a guy's liable to do anything when he's gone through what I have. Being shot at and all.
Early the next morning, Lieutenants Brown and Geis visit the Crime Investigation Laboratory. Query police chemist Ray Pinker.
Well, Ray, have you gone through the Whitaker evidence yet?
Yes, Fab. I've got some findings that will interest you.
Let's have it.
Mr. Whitaker was armed with a 32-20, wasn't he?
Right.
Now, Culver apparently was armed with a 30-80.
How do you know that?
Well, we found 2 types of slugs on the scene, 38s and 32. Look at this 38 slug under the microscope. You notice black threads and blue threads caught in the lead?
Yeah.
Let's have a look, guys.
Now, look at this slug here. Notice it has blue threads and black threads on it.
Yeah, so it has.
And here's still another slug with threads on it. And look under the microscope, it looks as though it were studded with diamonds.
What's that from?
That's the slug that went through the looking glass.
Say, Tinker, these three slugs aren't all the same size.
That's just the point. According to the autopsy, Mrs. Whitaker was shot 3 times. These are the 3 bullets. 2 of them came from Culver's 38, and the third from Whitaker's 32.
What? You mean?
I mean that Mr. Whitaker shot one of the bullets that killed his wife.
Without revealing to Mr. Whitaker the extent of their investigation, Brown and Geist, accompanied by Agnes Underwood, a newspaper woman, bring Whitaker once more face to face with Culver in the General Hospital. But Whitaker is still not positive.
Well, his eyes and forehead look something like the man who did the shooting, but I can't be sure. I can't be sure of anything. I'm too upset about this whole thing.
Of course, we understand, but take your time. Look at him carefully. You don't mind, do you, Jimmy?
Oh, no. Not me. I'm having a swell time. Go on. Keep looking at me like I was a damn stuffed owl. Go ahead.
Thad,
Yes, Agnes?
come on outside a minute. I want to tell you something.
Okay. What is it, Agnes?
There's something between those 2 men.
What do you mean?
When we walked into that room a few minutes ago, I saw Whitaker deliberately wink at that boy.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
That ties up with what we've already found.
I think you ought to place him under arrest.
No, not yet. We'll have him followed while we work on Culver. He's the weak sister. You'll break first.
Well, I suppose you know what's best.
Yeah, and thanks for tipping me off to that, Agnes. I got a couple of angles on this case, and when they're ready, well, I'll break them to you first.
You're a darling, Thad. Do you mind if I use this winking business in my story right away?
No, go ahead.
Well, I got to run then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Agnes. Thanks again. Not getting anywhere, eh?
No, Mr. Whitaker can't be sure this is the man.
Of course he can't, because I ain't. I was shot at up on the roof, I tell you.
Okay, Jimmy. Take it easy. Well, Mr. Whitaker, it's too bad you can't be positive in your identification.
I'm terribly sorry. I'd give anything to be able to help you, but I can't.
Well, that's that. I don't think there's anything further we need of you.
And I'll be getting along. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
Oh, by the way, have they found the gun that killed my wife?
Not yet. We've hunted all over the hotel, but we haven't seen it.
I'd give 10,000 if that gun could be found and the murderer hanged for his crime. Good night.
$10,000. That's offering a pretty big reward.
He probably doesn't have it.
Follow him, guys. He knows a lot more than he's telling. I don't want to take any chance on him skipping out on us.
Okay, where you'll be.
I want to have a little talk with Jimmy here.
I'll see you later.
Ain't you had enough talks with me?
No. I'm going to keep on having talks with you until you tell me the truth about this.
I've told you the truth.
No, you haven't, Jimmy.
What, are you sucking for that $10,000 reward he said he'd give?
That doesn't concern me. I've got a suspicion that he's as guilty of this murder as you are.
Huh?
Where'd you hide that 38, Jimmy? What did he wink at you for when he came in here tonight? Jimmy, Mrs. Whitaker was killed by 3 bullets. 2 of them came from your 38. The third came from Whitaker's 32. He killed his wife and he tried to kill you, Jimmy. What do you think you can gain by protecting a rat like that?
I've been shot at enough.
But not by a stranger on the roof.
Was it really his wife that was bumped off?
Yes.
There's something wrong somewhere.
What do you mean?
I've been double-crossed. I'm not a rat.
Oh, of course you're not a rat, Jimmy.
So that dame was his wife. Say, tell me this, Brown. How long has that guy lived in Los Angeles?
About 30 years.
About Oh, that dirty liar.
All right, Culver. Now it's plain you got something on your mind. Come on, let's have it.
That guy told me he was a gangster.
A gangster? He's no more a gangster than I am.
He told me that he wanted to get that dame bumped off because she was a moll from back east and she'd squealed on Babyface Nelson. He said he was connected in Chicago with some big shots.
And you fell for that.
How was I to know? It sounded on the level.
How much did he promise you for the job?
$50 and an airplane ticket to Chicago. He said he'd fix me up there.
Where did you first run into Whitaker?
Bummed him for the price of coffee and...
When?
Sometime in January. We got to be friendly. He staked me to groom rent and some new clothes. He sent me out to buy a gun for him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is that the gun he turned over to us?
No. He bought that one from the doorman of a nightclub.
Where's the gun you bought?
I hid it after the shooting the other night.
Where?
He told me to put it in a mattress up on the roof of the hotel. He cut a hole in it.
Now, what happened the other night?
Well, he told me he'd bring this woman to the hotel about 12:30 for me to be in the room. Left the door unlocked for me.
And did you go there?
Yeah, I was there all right.
What happened?
Well, they came in, turned on the lights, and I stepped out and told them to hand over their dough. The woman was excited, but Whitaker didn't say much. Finally, he said, I haven't much on me, but you can have what I got. That was a signal.
Signal for what?
For me to start shooting. I did. I had the gun right on her heart. But then as soon as I started to shoot at her, he started shooting at me. That's what I can't understand.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Only he made the mistake of putting a bullet into her for good measure.
Brown goes back to the hotel and finds the gun hidden in the mattress, exactly as Culver had described. Then, accompanied by R.B. Steed, night captain of the homicide squad, he drives out to the sanitarium in Alhambra, where the officers rout Mr. Whitaker out of bed.
Sorry to wake you in the middle of the night, Mr. Whitaker.
Oh, that's all right. I haven't been able to sleep much since this terrible thing happened.
This is Captain Steed, Mr. Whitaker.
How do you do?
Glad to know you, Mr. Whitaker.
There's some details we've got to clear up before the inquest tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll be glad to help all I can. I've been in a terrible daze since the other night, but my memory is slowly coming back to me now.
That's fine. Now, in the first place, Mr. Whitaker, how do you account for the fact that the man who did the shooting knew where you lived and at what time you'd be out of the room?
I haven't the faintest idea, and as far as that's concerned, the place wasn't ransacked. I didn't even look like a robbery.
Mr. Whitaker, have you ever made chance acquaintances, given people you met on the street money?
Yes, that's a great fault of mine, really. I'm much too free with my money.
Do you remember the names of any of the people you've given money to?
Well, there was Tony. Don't know his last name. Davy James. Then there was a fella named Andrews or Anderson. You know, as a matter of fact, I've got a feeling this fella in jail is that Anderson.
Wouldn't you have recognized him already?
I have a very poor memory for faces.
When did you come to this conclusion?
When I left the hospital this afternoon. I've been thinking about him, and I'm sure he's the same fellow.
Do you recognize him as the man who was in your apartment that night?
I can't be positive about that. He might have been.
There's no question about it, Mr. Whitaker. He was.
Your wife carry any insurance, Mr. Whitaker?
What's that?
Insurance. Does your wife carry any?
Yes, I believe she did.
How much?
Why, it seems to me she had one policy for $4,000 and another for $5,000.
That would be $18,000 of double indemnity for accidental death.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Mr. Whitaker, I'm afraid we'll have to ask you to get your clothes on and come over to the scene of the crime with us. We want to check up some things.
Half an hour later, Mr. Whitaker, accompanied by the officers, enters his apartment for the first time since the murder of his wife.
Now, Mr. Whitaker, we'd like to have you show us exactly what position you, your wife, and the murderer were in at the time of the shooting. Now, suppose Lieutenant Brown is your wife. Where was she standing?
Right over there by the bed.
Take that position, will you, Thad?
Right.
Now, take the position where you were standing. Where was that?
Right there. About 2 feet from where you are now.
Very well. Now, you take the position of the gunman.
He stood right over here.
You're sure of that?
I'm positive.
That would be impossible, Mr. Whitaker.
Well, I know what I'm talking about.
Perhaps you do, and you're not telling us the truth.
What do you mean?
Look at the bullet holes in the wall there. There was another bullet sent into that mattress, and another bullet broke the looking glass. None of those bullets could have been fired into the body of your wife from the position you say the bandit took, or for that matter, from the position you took.
What do you mean by that?
Look for yourself. You see, it's impossible the way you describe it.
Say, wait a minute. I think I can find that gun for you.
Where is it?
Here, follow me. You see, my wife used to take sunbaths on an old mattress up here on the roof. You might have hidden the gun there. That's funny. It's been moved. Well, maybe it's over here on the other room.
That chump is certainly walking right into it, Captain.
Never thought to fail. Give him enough rope.
Yes, here it is, over here.
Yeah, there's been so many officers up here looking around, it probably wouldn't be under here.
Yes, but maybe it's in this slit.
I don't think you'll find it there, Mr. Whitaker.
No, I guess I'm wrong. It doesn't seem to be here.
It isn't, because it's in my pocket. I took it out of that slit 3 hours ago.
What?
What made you think it was here?
Well, it occurred to me it would be a good place to hide it.
You mean this is the place you arranged for Culver to hide it?
I don't know what you mean.
Culver's confessed the whole thing, Mr. Whitaker. We know all about how you employed him to bump off your wife.
That's a lie. Why, he must be out of his mind. I never did such a thing. He must be crazy, or you're crazy. I don't know. I'm all confused. Maybe I didn't hear you right. Oh, this thing has been so terrible. You didn't say just now that I tried to have my wife murdered? No. I guess I'm dazed again. Nobody could accuse me of such a thing. Me who loved her like a child.
All right, Mr. Whitaker. That act's no longer any good. You'll have to come along with us. On the next day at the coroner's inquest, Culver testifies.
Yeah, this guy Whitaker propositioned me to kill a woman. I agreed to do it for $50 and a trip to Chicago. I didn't know it was his wife he wanted bumped. If I had, I wouldn't have done it. I was willing to do it because he told me she was a stoolie.
Whitaker, having heard the testimony, changes his story somewhat when he takes the stand.
Yes, I knew this man, Culver, by the name of Henry Anderson. I befriended him out of the goodness of my heart. I gave him money for food and for room rent. This is the way he repays me, by murdering my wife, by framing me. It's enough to shake your faith in human nature.
In the opinion of this coroner's jury, Mrs. Ethel Whitaker met her death by felonious homicide committed by James Culver or Samuel Whitaker or both. This jury recommends that they be held to answer to a charge of murder.
In spite of Whitaker's loud protestations of innocence, he is held to answer. While he remains in the Los Angeles County Jail awaiting trial, the officers continue their tireless investigation into his past. They uncover some strange things which are brought out in the trial, produce surprise witnesses, among them...
I am the dead woman's sister. My father left my sister and me $6,000. Sam Whitaker ran through it in less than a year, and then he kept my sister and me working and supporting him.
My name is John Stokes. I live in Dodge City, Kansas. Samuel Whitaker made love to my sister Ella while she was in California. She believed he meant to marry her. She turned her money over to him. When she discovered he was already married, she committed suicide.
Mrs. Whitaker was struck by 3 bullets, any one of which could have caused death.
2 of these bullets were shot from the gun admittedly belonging to Culver. The 3rd bullet was fired from the gun Mr. Whitaker admitted owning.
There must not be any doubt in the clear, sane minds of you 12 good and true citizens that the crime of murder has been here brutally committed. There is but one way you can act. There is but one decision you can make in determining the fate of this man who hired a man to murder his wife and then sought to murder the murderer in order to clear his name and receive the $18,000 of insurance money. A man so low that he double-crossed himself, so unable to depend upon his hireling that he sent one of his own bullets crashing through his wife's body. Gentlemen and ladies of the jury, you must
the defendant, Samuel Whitaker, guilty of murder in the 1st degree and recommend life imprisonment.
An unfortunate holdout among the jurors saved Samuel Whitaker from hanging for his crime. He was also found guilty of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to commit murder on the person of James Culver and received a concurrent sentence of from 1 to 10 years for that. Culver, his weak-willed accomplice, was allowed to plead guilty of 2nd-degree murder because of his willingness to turn state's evidence. His reward was 5 years to life in the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, police cars of the largest cities and counties in the West are advertising Rio Grande cracked gasoline every day. When they go roaring past you with engines racing and sirens screaming, they are telling the world that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most powerful and speediest gasoline to answer emergency calls. In the cities of Oakland and many others in Northern California, in Los Angeles and numerous Southern California cities, in Arizona's largest county, Maricopa, the conditions under which police, fire, and emergency cars operate are entirely different. Yet all agree that Rio Grande cracked is the best gasoline they can buy. This same gasoline is offered to you every day by Rio Grande dealers in your neighborhood. Drive in tomorrow and learn the difference. Learn also about Rio Grande's free gift plan, which enables you to make some boy or girl mighty happy with a membership in Rio Grande's junior police force. It costs you nothing to give a complete junior detective 14-piece outfit to any youngster you like. Ask the Rio Grande dealer. You'll also find Sinclair Motor Oil featured in Rio Grande stations. Sinclair Motor Oils are guaranteed by one of the world's largest lubricant manufacturers. You can't buy any purer oil, for Sinclair de-waxes and de-jellies these oils to remove all impurities. That's why you can use a thinner oil when you specify Sinclair, and you get no oil drag. Your engine can speed up without danger, for Sinclair Motor Oil is guaranteed to give never-failing lubrication from the second you touch the starter up to the top speed of your car. Very few brands can equal the performance of Sinclair Motor Oils, and none can excel them. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Say, Bess, have you noticed how smoothly the old car is running these days?
I certainly have. How much did it cost to have it overhauled this time?
That's one on you, honey. Overhauled nothing. I've discovered that our car is mighty particular about its diet. That's why I've changed to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Boy, does that old motor hum now.
Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Isn't that the gas the police cars use?
It sure is. You know, I was talking to Officer Miller the other day. He was telling me that since our police department has been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, they can get their cars to the scene of an emergency in 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the average. Think of that. Some speed and some pickup, I'd say. Say, what time is it? We mustn't miss calling all cars.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention broadcast 141. Investigate Chinese market, 1917 C Street. That is all. From large cities like Los Angeles and Oakland, from large counties like Maricopa in Arizona, from enthusiastic reports testifying that police cars, sheriff's cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment of all kinds are getting better performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than ever before. City after city, county after county have changed their gasoline purchasing specifications to read Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. When are you, Mr. Motorist, going to change to the one outstanding brand of gasoline that is chosen for more emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand? Rio Grande cracked gasoline offers you police car performance in your own car. It is our pleasure tonight to introduce Chief Sabin Kane of San Rafael. Chief Kane.
Good evening. Every once in a while, we run into a case that at first looks like nothing more than a routine job of investigation, and suddenly develops into something big. The case you will hear tonight was one of those. There was nothing definite to work on, no reason to believe that as a result of it, one of the biggest dope peddling establishments in the state of California would be discovered. It was a hunch that put us on the right track. One of those hunches that are so strong you can't ignore them. Later in the story, you will see how right it was. Right now, I should like to say that without the complete cooperation we received from the state narcotic officers who worked with me from the very beginning, this case might have turned out quite differently. The prompt and efficient response I received from them in answer to my call proved of invaluable assistance in apprehending the criminal.
It is early one morning in February 1935. Chief Kane of the San Rafael Police Department has just entered his office and is thumbing through his mail when the sergeant on duty enters the room, a look of perplexity on his face.
Morning, Sergeant. What's up?
I'm glad you're here, Chief. I've been hoping you'd show up for the last 3 hours.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, I don't exactly know, Chief. Maybe nothing. There's 4 fellas out there waiting to see you, and so far I haven't been able to make any sense out of a thing they say.
All right, Sergeant, send them in. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, sir. All right, you can come in.
Now, listen, I'm going to tell
you.
We've been watching, and we know it's wrong.
Oh, come in, gentlemen, come in.
It's wrong. We've been watching, and we know it's wrong.
Yes, sir. Every night at the same time it happens. We've been
Well,
watching.
now, wait a minute, gentlemen. Wait a minute. One at a time.
But we've come to tell you that something is wrong.
Yeah,
we know
we've been watching, and every night it happens. Every night at exactly the same
Hold
time.
on a minute. Suppose just one of you tell me this and begin at the beginning.
That's me who noticed it first. I was the one that called your extension.
You see what I mean, Chief? Yes, I'm afraid I do, Sergeant. Now, look here, men. I don't care which one of you tells me, but it stands to reason that unless one of you does, I can't help you. Now, suppose you tell me just what it is that's bothering you.
All right, I tell. We, Sven here and my friends, we work in the bakery downtown all night, every night. We've been working there for a long time, and we have noticed something that is not right.
Yes, so I've gathered.
Every morning, exactly at 2 o'clock, we have seen a car drive away from the alley back of our bakery shop. Now, that may be all right, but a month ago we got suspicious and started marking the calendar every night we saw it leave, and for that whole month it was left the same time every night.
Well, that does seem odd, but I can't see why it should be a police matter. Maybe it's some person who gets off work at that time.
But it is from a Chinese grocery, and the grocery is not open at night.
Oh, Chinese, huh?
It is not right. I know it is not.
Well, what kind of a car is it? Did you notice?
Yeah, it was a Packard, a big Packard sedan.
Good. I'm going to ask you fellows not to tell anyone that you've talked to me about this, and don't mention what you've seen to anyone either. It may not be anything, but I have a hunch. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Get me Chief Walker of the State Narcotic Bureau in San Francisco on the phone. I want to talk to him.
Chief Walker speaking.
Hello, Chief Kane in San Rafael.
Oh, hello, Kane. What's up?
I think I've stumbled onto a case for you, Chief. Looks like there's a bit of dope peddling and smoking going on up here. I haven't got anything definite for you, but I thought you could look into it with me.
Right. I'll have one of the boys go up right away. You can give him the details, and I'll check with you later.
Well, thanks a lot. I'll be expecting him. This may be a wild goose chase. I can't be sure.
That's all right, Kane. Won't be the first wild goose chase we've been on in this department.
This one either.
Right. Well, I'll send a man right away.
Thanks, Chief. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There's a Mexican fella here to see you, Chief. He's outside.
All right, Sergeant. Show him in. Probably a fruit picker on the warpath. You know, that's all I hear these days. Fruit pickers' troubles.
Yes, sir.
Come in, please.
Gracias, thank you.
You wanted to see me about something?
Si, senor. A matter that is personal.
Oh. Well, you can go, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, what can I do for you?
Inspector Noble of the State Narcotic Division, Chief.
Well, well, I didn't expect you so soon, Inspector, and well, sit down, Norbo. I'll give you all the information I have, which isn't a lot. However, there may be something to work on. There's a Chinese grocery over on C Street. Now, according to all outward signs, it closes at 6 o'clock every night. Everybody goes home and the place is dark. But a few days ago, some bakers came to me and told me about a mysterious car that left the back of the grocery every morning at 2 o'clock. They'd been doing a little amateur detective work, and it made them suspicious. So they reported to me. You know the rest. I called Walker, and he sent you. That's about all there is to it.
Do you think there's a hop joint in operation there?
Well, it occurred to me there might be.
Well, that's not an awful lot to work on, but we'll see what we can do.
I have a lead that may help you. One of the China boys that works over at the market is in jail here on a disturbance charge. Maybe you can get something out of him if he knows anything.
Yeah, good, but how? Chinese won't talk to coppers.
No, but if you want to do a little acting, we might get results just the same.
How do you mean?
Well, no one over here in town knows who you are, do they?
Not a soul.
All right, and here's the idea. Tonight, after it's dark, you get into the mall.
You're working late tonight, aren't you, Chief?
Yes, I've got a little business here. I thought I'd finish up tonight, Sergeant. Too hot to sleep anyway.
Yeah. I haven't been able to sleep lately, neither. I guess that's the trouble.
Well,
what the devil's all that noise?
It sounds like somebody serenading the jail.
If you could call that noise serenading, I'll see what is. Hey, play off the music.
Cannot the gentleman sing if he is happy?
Maybe you want to spend the night in jail, huh?
No.
Only to sing is what I want. To sing with happiness like a garage.
All right, that settles it. You're coming in to see the chief. Maybe he'll like your singing better than I do. Come on.
But for why? I am only happy like
drunk.
a garage.
You can't stay home where you belong. When you get canned up, then you stay in jail where you can't get into trouble. Come on. Come on in here.
Well, no, you cannot do this to me. Where are you taking me like this? I don't want to go.
Here's our troubadour, Chief. He says he wants to sing because he's so happy. I thought maybe you'd like to see him.
Well, not any longer than I have to. Lock him up, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You might throw him in with that Chinese we've got here. Maybe the two of them could sing a little duet or something, huh?
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
This country is not making sense. I am happy only. Oh, well, la cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Here you are, Fu Manchu. A little friend for you to talk to.
No want to talk her.
Suit yourself. Here's a pal for you, nevertheless. Come on, you get in here and relax.
But do not push. I'm doing what you ask.
Fine. Well, sleep tight. I'll see you in the morning when you sober up.
No. Singing in here.
Do not worry. I do not feel like the singing now. Sick. Very sick.
Oh, too bad. Very much too bad, but not interested.
Maybe you can help me. Huh? I need something bad.
Oh, not thinking so.
You've got to. I need the smoke.
Oh, not having any cigarettes. Very sorry.
No, I do not mean the tobacco. I mean the happy smoke. You understand?
You talk about opium, perhaps, maybe, huh?
See, that is what I must have. I got the tough happy.
You're a stranger in this town?
I just arrived today. While looking for the smoke, I got a little drunk. Now I'm in the jail.
Okay, you're getting out tomorrow, maybe, huh?
I guess so.
Nice place, I know. Maybe you like to go there, huh?
Anywhere I can get the smoke.
That is right.
Tell me, please.
Let's market on C Street. Very fine place business. Also, China Laundry on this place. Oh, both very nice place.
Gratis. You've been of the greatest help to me. I will go there just so soon as I'm released.
After feigning sleep for a few hours in his jail cell, Inspector Norbo appears sober and calls for the sergeant.
Now what do you want?
I wish to see the chief again, please. I am sober now.
I don't know how you can be. You were drunk enough when I put you in here.
But I am sober now. You can see that.
All right. Don't make sense, but then nothing ever does. Come on. I don't know why you fellas can't get drunk and stay that way.
Perhaps you will, Sergeant.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. I beg your pardon, Chief, but this fellow wants to see you. He says he's sober now.
Oh, yes. Well, Chief, your suspicions were right. I got all we need.
Oh, the China boy talked, eh?
Plenty.
Say, what is all this?
Sergeant, this is Inspector Norbo of the Narcotics Squad.
What? I just let this guy out of his cell. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that all depends on how you look at it, Sergeant. In this case, it makes good sense. I wanted to talk to that Chinaman, and I didn't want it to be official.
So you get thrown in with him, huh? And you weren't really drunk?
I'm afraid not.
I guess I'm slipping. I'd have sworn on a stack of Bibles that you were on your last legs.
Yeah, you're a good actor, Inspector. I was almost fooled myself. Now, where do we go from here?
Well, I go back to San Francisco and make my report. You'll hear from us within a day or so. In the meantime, you might get your Baker boys to continue their amateur sleuthing. They might be able to help us again. I want definite proof of things before we raid.
I'll wait for some word from you then, eh?
Right. And it won't be long. This looks hot.
2 days go by, and Chief Kane waits impatiently for word to go ahead with the case. And then, the morning of the third day, he finds 2 men waiting for him in his office.
Chief Kane?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Blondo from the State Narcotic Bureau.
Oh.
This is Lieutenant Simpson, who's going to work with us.
Well,
Hi,
glad
Tim.
to see you, gentlemen.
I'm anxious to crack this ring.
Inspector Norborough turned over all the facts to me, and from what I gather, the first thing to do is to find out where that car goes after it leaves the joint every morning.
You think it's the delivery car?
Wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, it would help if we knew.
All right, Inspector. Suppose we go out in my car tonight and tail it. We can dress in old clothes and probably never be noticed.
Good. What time shall we start?
Well, I'd say about 1:30 or thereabouts. If we spend too much time browsing around before they're ready to leave, we might make them suspicious.
All right. Simpson and I'll meet you here about 1 o'clock.
Oh, and wear old clothes, remember?
Don't worry. That's all I have anyway. See you later.
Accordingly, a few minutes after 1 o'clock in the morning, Inspector Blonda, Lieutenant Simpson, and Chief Kane climb into Kane's private car and start for the Red Star Market on C Street.
We've known for some time that there was a lot of junk being peddled around this district, but we couldn't put our finger on it. This is the first real lead we've had.
You can thank those 4 bakers for the original tip. At one time, when amateur detecting did more good than harm.
Most people manage to bungle things up rather than help when they try to help us. It's a relief to find a case that's different.
What time is it?
Nearly 1:45. We should hit it just about right with any degree of luck.
Well, so far we have nothing to complain about. Luck seems to be with us.
Yeah, so far. Well, here we are. The alley goes right back of these buildings here.
How are we going to watch the alley without looking obvious?
Well, if this mystery car keeps to its schedule, we won't have to watch for it. It leaves at exactly 2 o'clock on the nose, according to the bakers. Now, all we have to do is drive by the mouth of the alley a couple of times, and if all is as it should be, we'll spot our suspect as he starts to leave. Then...
All we have to do is watch without being watched.
That's right.
Just like that.
You sound a little skeptical, Simpson.
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just thinking out loud, that's all.
Hey, take a look as we pass the alley now and see if you can spot the car. It should be parked about halfway down.
Right. Yeah, there's a car, all right. It looks as though it's the one you described, the big sedan.
See anybody around it?
No. There's some lights in the building across from it, though.
Yeah, that's the bakery. I guess our sleuths are still at work, huh?
It's a nice night for that sort of thing. You can't see over the end of your nose. No moon, no lights, no nothing.
Could be a lot worse. You haven't forgotten the night we tailed those boys through the fog, have you? This is a cinch alongside of that.
It's still dark.
According to my watch, it's just about 2. We'll cruise by slower this time and keep your eyes glued to the car.
Right.
Here we are.
Drive on. It's coming out of the alley right now.
Okay. But if it turns the other way, we'll have to take a chance on a fast turn. Otherwise, we'll let it pass us.
Well, it looks holding. It's coming this way and fast, too.
Good. Now we'll see what he's up to.
He's certainly in a hurry wherever he's going.
Yeah. Hope my old blood will hold together.
Watch it. He's slowing down.
Looks like he's throwing something out of the car.
He may be wise to us. Wait till he goes on. We'll see what he don't.
Look, there's someone running out to pick it up.
You're right, Simpson.
There, he's got it, and he's running back into the shadows.
Shall we stop and try to pick him up or follow the car?
Might as well follow the car. That fellow's gone.
Okay.
Three different times, the mystery car slows, drops the package, which is picked up immediately, then continues on its way. And each time, the unknown persons are gone when the 3 men arrive at the scene. At last, the black sedan returns to the starting point, darts up the alley to the rear of the Red Star Market. Satisfied that the evening's nocturnal journey is finished, Chief Kane and his 2 companions return to headquarters to discuss the situation.
Well, gentlemen, I don't know whether we accomplished anything or not, but at least you got a nice view of our city.
Oh, a little more than that, I think. There's no doubt in my mind now but what we're on the right track. That fellow we followed proved that for us.
You think he was delivering dope?
Sure of it.
Too bad we couldn't have caught him with some of the stuff on him.
I don't think so, Simpson. We don't want to come out in the open until our plans are complete. If we'd knocked this bird over tonight, there wouldn't have been a trace of dope in the entire city by tomorrow night.
Well, I hope he didn't catch on that we were tailing him.
I don't think he did. However, we've got to work fast just in case.
Hey, I've got an idea. It's only a hunch, but it might be a good one.
Shoot.
Well, next week's the fireman's dance, and all the boys on the force are planning to go. Now, the natural supposition would be that of all times, that night would be the least likely for a raid. So we pull a fast one and catch them off guard.
Good enough, Chief.
I'll let all the boys go, but tell them to take their guns with them and stand by for orders. Then, when things are going well, we'll sneak out and pull the raid, huh?
For the ensuing week, Kane, Norbo, and Simpson spend endless hours laying a careful plan of attack. And at last, on February 21st, the chief called his men together.
Well, boys, tonight's the fireman's dance. I suppose you're all planning to go?
Yes, sir. Wouldn't miss it for anything.
Good. I want you to go out and have a good time. Now, there's one thing that I'm going to ask that may seem a little out of the ordinary to you, but it's necessary. I want all of you to wear your guns.
Wear our guns to a dance?
That's all right. I know it sounds funny, but that's it. And I don't want any of you to leave the dance until I've checked with you. There may be a little excitement.
What's up, Chief?
Yeah. Frank, I'm sorry, boys. I can't tell you any more than that just now. Wear your guns and stand ready for action. If everything goes right, you'll all know the answer before the night's over. Oh, and one more thing. I don't want you to mention these orders to anyone, not even your wives. A lot depends on tonight, and secrecy is the keynote to our success.
Well, I don't know what it's all about, but I can see where I'm going to have trouble with my wife. She has a way of knowing things, and when she puts the heat on me, well, it's sure going to be hard to keep quiet.
Well, I'm in the same boat, boys. My wife doesn't know anything about this either. But that's the way it's got to be. So just go to the dance, have a good time, and wait for developments. That's all.
Okay, Chief. Hope you can make it. Oh, here you are, Chief. I've been looking all over the place for you. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Quite a mob, all right. I was afraid you might get lost in it.
That's a good band, Chief Kane. I could almost do a bit of dancing myself if I had a partner.
Well, maybe I can arrange that for you, Simpson. There's a lot of lovely women here.
Yeah, I noticed. I think I'm going to like this party.
Everything set for the night?
Yeah, I had a little talk with the boys this afternoon. They can't figure out what's happening, but they're all for it if it means excitement. I got a great bunch of men here, Inspector.
Good. We'll get plenty of excitement if I'm not very wrong. I've knocked over quite a few dope joints, and you can be pretty certain of a bit of trouble.
Well, I hope we're able to surprise them enough so there won't be too much. I don't fancy the way Chinamen fight. They aren't civilized, if you ask me.
I almost got chopped down by one once. He missed my head about a half-inch with a chopper the size of a horse. I've never trusted a Chinaman since.
Well, it's 9 now. That gives us about an hour to kill, according to plans. What say we sort of relax and enjoy ourselves?
Good idea, Inspector. Come on with me, and I'll see what I can do about finding Simpson a leading lady for a dancing partner, huh? I might even find one for you, if you wouldn't mind.
Mind? Far from it. Come on, Simpson. Shall we join the ladies? What time do you make it, Chief?
About 9:45. All ready, I guess.
Right.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to my office. As soon as I've left, get word to all the men to report to me there at once. Tell them to leave quietly and to hurry.
Yes.
Come on, Blonda. We're on our way.
Within 15 minutes, every member of the San Rafael police force reports at headquarters, ready for duty. After carefully explaining to them the plans, Chief Kane assigns one party in charge of Sergeant McLaughlin to attack the rear door of the market, another led by Inspector Blonde to the front door, and he himself heads the third party. Final instructions given, the 3 squads set out in different cars for the destination, the Red Star Market. And a few minutes later, with lights out and engine idling, the chief's car rolls to a stop a short ways from the alley running behind the market.
Shut off the motor, Mina. There's Blonda's car down the street.
Yeah, the other one just stopped over there, too.
Good. All right, boys. Come on with me and be quiet. We've got to get inside before those Chinamen get wise, or they'll get rid of everything. All right. Keep in the shadow of the building here. We can't be seen if we keep close in.
All set, Chief.
Good. I told McLaughlin to start breaking down the back door when I flashed a light. He's waiting at the mouth of the alley where he can see it. You ready to go?
All set.
And here goes. As soon as we hear the boys at the back, we'll bust through the front door here.
Right.
McLaughlin's got the signal. He started up the alley. All right, on your toes, boys.
We're ready.
Quiet.
There we go.
All right, boys. Let's go. Through this door here. Come on. Hurry.
That Chinaman went through that door up there. That must be where we want to be.
Guns in hand, boys. You can't tell what we're running into here. Come on.
That's the room, all right. Listen to him yelling in there.
Yeah, the door's locked. Have to bust it down. Come on. Bring it down. Look out, Peter. I see him. Put it on. I'll get him. He cuffed me in the arm. Hey, you're lucky he didn't get you worse.
Stay where you are, all of you. I'll shoot the first one that tries to run out.
Sounds like Ensign's got things under control in the next room. Come on, Blonda.
Here you are, Chief. A nice bunch of human wrecks. Some of them are asleep.
Well, will you look at that, Inspector? Whites, Chinese, all in the same bunks. Hop to the eyelids.
Well, dope addicts draw no social lines, Chief. They're like a bunch of cattle.
Yeah, we caught a bunch of Chinamen out in the alley, Chief. They started pouring out like rats from a sinking ship. We nabbed them as they came.
Good work, Sergeant. Get a couple of the boys and round this bunch up. Take them over to the jail and lock them up. If they can't walk, carry them.
Yes, sir. Come on, you. This way out and behave yourselves.
Well, Inspector, so far, so good. Now, all we've got to do is repeat this over at the Chinese laundry, and the evening will be a success.
Leaving enough men to take care of the prisoners, Chief Kane leads his raiding party to the Chinese laundry on D Street. But this time, things are not quite as smooth. For as they enter the front door...
They've pulled the main fuse. The lights have gone out.
Throw on your flash, Simpson.
There you are. This is bad. No telling what we might run into in this dark.
Well, we'll just have to ease our way along. I don't hear any signs of life.
Well, there's plenty here. Probably huddled in a room somewhere.
Hey, I just saw someone go through a door up ahead there.
Come on, boys. They're up ahead here.
There's one getting through that window. That's got him.
See if you can find the light, Sergeant. I think there's another door somewhere. Probably a secret passage. There are plenty of people in here when we arrived, and now they're all gone.
Here we are, Chief. This panel here. It didn't close all the way.
Yeah.
Throw some light down there, Simpson.
All right. Holy Moses, will you look at that?
Hey. Come on, let's find out where it goes.
Come on. Easy now. There's a door ahead.
Yeah, light coming out through a crack at the bottom. I guess they think they're safe down there. Well, we'll give them another thought.
Ready with your guns, boys. If they start anything when we get there, let them have it. Don't take any chances.
Okay.
Right. All right, let's go. Stand where you are, all of you.
Oh, policeman,
Round them up, boys. Don't let any of them get out. Hey, what? Get that guy. No shooting. All right. You tell your friends to put down our eyes and be quiet.
Opium, pills, the whole works.
Yes, quite a layout, eh, Inspector?
One of the biggest I've ever seen. There's enough junk here to supply a small community. This has been a good night's work. A very good night's work.
Yes. Oh, by the way, what time is it?
12:30.
12:30. Oh, well, I'll say that's too bad.
Huh? What do you mean, too bad?
Well, I told the boys we'd be through in time for them to go back to the dance, but it stopped at 12. Say, this is too bad.
As a result of the two raids, over $13,000 worth of opium, 24 pipes, and the entire gang of dope peddlers were taken. One of the most successful raids in the history of the state narcotic department. News. Don't miss the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News. Even if you've never been in a Rio Grande station before, by all means, drop in tonight or tomorrow and get your free copy of this unique, fascinating publication. Read the illustrated stories of the crimes you hear on Calling All Cars. Read about the 14 free gifts that Rio Grande offers every boy and girl. You can help some youngster get a complete junior detective outfit free if you will merely use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are confident that after a few hundred miles of police car performance, you'll never be satisfied to go back to ordinary gasoline. Why don't you try a tank full and see for yourself why Rio Grande cracked is preferred above all other brands by the largest cities and counties in the West for their police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. You'll notice that all Rio Grande dealers are now featuring Sinclair motor oils. You hear a lot of claims for many new oils, but you'll find that Sinclair motor oil has all the advantages claimed for other oils and several exclusive features besides. Your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer also offers you the best motor oil value on this market, Sinclair.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 141. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 142. Cover the district around Pasadena Avenue and Avenue 42 and pick up any suspicious person. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Are you confused by all this talk about gasoline, all claiming superiority? Then listen to this frank letter from a stranger in our midst. He writes,
As a newcomer from the East, I've been frankly bewildered by the many conflicting claims advertised for the leading brands of gasoline in the West. When I heard Rio Grande's broadcast saying more police, fire, and emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand, I decided that it was the first really convincing statement I'd heard about any gasoline. I know you couldn't make this statement unless it were absolutely true. And it's obvious that police and emergency cars depend more upon gasoline than pleasure cars. So, I figured if these big buyers, to whom gasoline is all important, prefer Rio Grande Cracked above all others, it's the logical gasoline for me, too. I'm convinced that I'm now using the best gasoline money can buy.
Signed, Mr. Matt M. Hammond, 764 South Normandy, Los Angeles. This same reasoning induces thousands of motorists every month to drive into a Rio Grande station and ask for Cracked, the same gasoline the police cars use. They have discovered that Rio Grande Cracked lives up to its guarantee of police car performance in your pleasure car. And now it is our pleasure once more to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends, and boys at the police camp at Valdermo. The policeman is a public servant. When he takes his oath of office, he promises to enforce the laws which the people make. The ideal police force does just this, enforces the law, keeps the peace, sees that the machinery of society functions smoothly and with least friction. The ideal police force does not meddle in politics, does not concern itself with the social opinions of the public, does not interfere in any way with the affairs of the public, so long as the public keeps its peace. It is my constant effort and ambition to attain this ideal. The case you are about to hear tonight deals with an officer who might be called an ideal officer. Using intelligence, his own God-given initiative, he solved a brutal crime and brought the criminal to justice. His reward, of which you will hear later, is typical of the recognition any man under my command may expect for showing the same qualities.
It is a few days before Christmas in 1913. In Thurston's drugstore on Pasadena Avenue in Los Angeles, young Harold Ziegler is showing Mr. Thurston his new flashlight as Mrs. Thurston goes to answer the phone.
Isn't it a dandy, Mr. Thurston?
It sure is, Harold.
My dad bought it for me.
Ought to have waited until Christmas, oughtn't he, Harold?
Well, you see, my birthday comes on Christmas Day, so Dad sort of figured I ought to have this as a birthday present ahead of time.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful of him. You're liable to lose out with only one set of presents for both days.
Yeah, and then Bill White, the motor cop's been telling me that I ought to have a flashlight when I make deliveries at night.
He's right, Harold. It isn't safe to ride a bicycle around at night the way these fools run their automobiles nowadays. 30 miles an hour down Pasadena Avenue. Wonder they don't break their necks.
Oh, Ed.
Yeah?
Party up on Avenue 42 wants some citrate of magnesia. They said to send along change for $20. They want it in a hurry.
All right, I'll get the magnesia. You get the change for Harold.
Gee, that's swell. Now I can use my new light.
Well, you be careful with this money now, Harold.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'd send Robert, only he's home for supper.
Don't you worry about me, ma'am. I can take care of it just as well as Robert can, even if I am 2 years younger than him.
Well, we'll see. Here's $19.50. The citrate will be $50. Take their $20 and give them this money and the citrate and come right back.
Gee, Mrs. Thurston, I know how to make change.
All right, Harold, here's the citrate. You better get started.
Yes, sir.
And don't forget to use that new light of yours.
Don't worry, I won't.
I wonder what's keeping Harold, Ed. He's been gone over an hour now.
I don't know. He ought to have been back in 15 minutes.
Do you think he might have been run over by an automobile?
Well, less chance of that than ever before. He had that new flashlight tonight.
But it's such an ugly night, raining and all.
I'm going up that way and look for him. What was that address?
727 Avenue 42.
East or west?
West.
Well, I'll be back shortly.
Running into a friend outside the store, Mr. Thurston enlists him in the hunt for the missing messenger. Quietly, they walk several blocks through the drizzling rain until...
Ow! Oh! What's the matter?
Oh, consarn these bloomin' kids that leave their bicycles on the sidewalk. I'd like to catch that young imp. I'd wring his neck.
Wait a minute, wait. This is Harold's bicycle.
What?
And he's the last kid in the world who'd leave his precious wheel out in the street in the rain. There's something mighty funny about all this.
Say, look across the sidewalk there.
What is it?
Wait a minute. I'll see what it is. Why, it's a club. A wooden club.
Great Scott, there's blood on it. Something's happened to Harold.
Listen, Ed. You look down that way, and I'll go this way. See if we can find anything else.
All right, call out for him.
Here.
Harold!
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 Where are you, boy?
Harold!
Harold!
Here's his flashlight.
What?
They're down here in this ravine.
Well, he must be around here somewhere.
Oh, wait until I get this thing turned on. There. Oh, look.
Oh.
He's still breathing. Hurry across the street to that house and call an ambulance. I'll do what I can for him until it gets here. Well, Bill, it doesn't look like there's much business for a cop tonight.
No, raining too hard for the second story man, I guess.
What did they think about you hanging around this pot-bellied stove up here at Lincoln Heights?
It's okay with the sergeant. Thanks to you, I've got a police substation right here in your hardware store.
And I've got police protection. And it's fair enough. Someone wants a pound of nails, I bet. Hello? Yeah. Just a minute. It's for you, Bill. Sounds like the sergeant.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll get up there right away.
Crime on a night like this?
Looks like murder. See you later.
Patrolman Bill White arrives at the scene of the crime a few moments after the ambulance has removed Harold's eyeglass. He is met by Officer Harry Glaze.
Sergeant sent me over, Glaze.
Good. This is a tough one.
Let's have it.
Someone beat up Harold Ziegler.
You mean Ed Thurston's delivery boy?
Yeah.
Poor kid. I knew him well. Hurt bad?
Ed beaten in badly. They don't expect him to live.
Oh, what a dirty shame. Got any leads?
Nothing that's worth anything. Come along, I'll show you all there is. There's his bicycle over there. And here's the weapon.
Small end of an axe handle.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Throw your flash over here.
All right.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Jelly beans scattered all over the place. Harold loved them. Well, what else?
Apparently, he was dragged down here into this ravine. This is where they found the body.
Hey, wait a minute. Throw your flash around here. Nice footprints.
Probably belong to the ambulance driver.
One of them must belong to the attacker. Has homicide been notified?
Yes. They're on their way out.
Well, when they get here, see they don't disturb those footprints. I've got a hunch I can find a fellow whose shoes fit some of those prints. And if I get him, I want to be able to make a comparison.
You mean you've got this case solved already?
No, not yet. But I've got a strong suspicion, and I don't want those big flat feet from headquarters ruining these prints.
But the homicide boys are assigned to the case.
I know, but this happened on my beat. And I know the ins and outs of this neighborhood better than the headquarters boys. And I knew Harold Ziegler. I want to crack this case my way. I may need your help. How about it?
I am with you, Bill.
Okay. Guard those footprints, and don't say anything about my hunch. I'm going down to the hospital, see if I can get anything out of Harold. The poor kid's still alive.
Good evening, Officer Hyde.
Oh, hello, Edith. You got that Ziegler kid in here, the one that was beaten up?
Yes.
I'd like to ask him some questions, if I may.
You can go back, but I doubt if you can find out anything. The boy's unconscious. His mother and father are there with him.
Good evening, Doctor. Good evening. May I talk to the boy?
Yes, but I don't think he can hear you. He's very low.
Harold. It's Bill White, the motor cop. Harold, who hit you? Harold, I've got to know who did it. Can't you hear me, Harold? Harold. Can't you tell me? Just tell me his name.
It's no use, officer. He's dead.
And later that night, Patrolman Bill White unfolds his theory to Officer Glaze and Mr. Thurston in the back room of Thurston's drugstore.
Now, here's the hunch I want you to help me on, Glaze. Shoot. Remember about a year ago a Japanese gardener was beaten up and robbed over in Herman?
Yes?
Well, that Japanese was beaten the same way that Harold was. Same kind of a club. And for the same motive, robbery.
I still don't see how that proves the same person did it, Bill.
Well, Mr. Thurston, that's a principle we use in police work. We found out that the modus operandi, or method of committing a crime, is a trademark of any particular criminal. He always goes about his dirty work in the same way. But my conviction is deeper than merely superficial similarities. I worked on that Japanese case.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir. And I found out that it was pulled by 3 young thugs. One of them was a 20-year-old good-for-nothing who lives over in Herman. His name's Walter Smith. The second was Red Thomas, aged 18. And the third, the one who swung the club on the Japanese, well, I couldn't get a line on him for a long time. Then I got a tip from a butcher over on Avenue 57 that he was reasonably certain that a 17-year-old kid by the name of Louis Bundy, who was driving his meat wagon, had conked the Japanese. I started to check up on this Bundy kid, and I finally got him on a robbery of a delivery station for a downtown department store.
You mean that fellow at Paris, John?
That's right. He pleaded guilty. But some social workers had him put on probation. So he went scot-free with a grudge against me. Now, I know about every kid in this district, and though some of them get into jams occasionally, there are only 3 who are thoroughly vicious hoodlums, and they're Smith, Thomas, and Bundy. This job tonight was the work of someone familiar with the neighborhood. Whoever did it knew your organization, Mr. Thurston, and he knew the neighborhood well enough to give you the address of a vacant house for the delivery.
What?
Yeah, I checked on the address. That house has been vacant for 3 weeks.
But to commit murder for $19.50.
That's a lot of money to a 17-year-old boy.
Well, as far as that goes, I can't very well afford to lose it myself.
We'll get it back for you, Mr. Thurston. Is there anything that misses in my reconstruction of the case?
Nothing that I can see.
It checks all right.
Fine. We let homicide do whatever it likes, Glaze, and you and I will work on Bundy and his pals.
Early the next morning, Glaze and White returned to the scene of the crime equipped with plaster of Paris. The footprints are still intact in the rapidly drying mud, and the officers quickly make casts of all the impressions. The elimination of the prints begins. One pair belongs to Mr. Thurston, another to his companion of the preceding evening, another to the ambulance driver. At last, there remains but one pair of unidentified prints, the impression of a shoe with new cat's paw rubber heels. White and Glaze take these to the neighborhood cobbler at Pasadena Avenue and Avenue 43.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Tony.
What's that you got in your hand?
That's a plaster cast of a shoe print.
I never see anything like that before.
Well, take a good look at it.
She's just like a white shoe, huh?
That's right, Tony. Now, look carefully. Is that your work? Did you mend this pair of shoes recently?
Hey, golly. This is my work. See these nail holes. Look at this hammer. She's uneven. What? Can you imagine that?
These look like new heels, Tony. Did you put them on?
Oh, I put on the heels.
Who did you do this for?
Well, let me think. Sure. I do it for that Bundy kid, Louis Bundy.
Louis Bundy? Well, what do you say, Glaze?
I say your hunches are great things.
Familiar with the habits of the boys who frequently go to Sycamore Grove to play tennis, Glaze and White park their motorcycles some distance from Sycamore Grove, and approaching it by a circuitous route, finally arrive at a point on the hill where they can watch the tennis courts without being seen. They remain secreted for half an hour before anyone appears, and then Bundy approaches the park from the railroad tracks. A little later, Red Thomas joins him, and shortly after, the Smith boy shows up. They sit in huddled conversation for several minutes while the officers watch.
Now, what do you suppose the conference is about?
Probably planning some more devilment.
I wish we were close enough to hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, it's all over anyway. There goes Bundy to play tennis.
Now, what do we do?
We'll start on Thomas. Look, he's getting a ride on a bakery truck. That truck's next stop is Steiner's Grocery in Highland Park. I'm going to take my motorcycle and meet it when it gets there. You go back to Green's hardware store. I'll meet you there.
Well, as far as I go for a while, kid.
This is fine. Thanks for the lift.
Don't mention
Hello, Red.
Huh? Well, what do you want?
You.
What for?
Oh, I want to ask you a few questions.
What for? I ain't done nothing.
We'll see about that.
Well, I don't see what you...
Want to come along peaceful, or shall I put you under arrest?
Oh, all right.
Officer White takes Red Thomas back to Green's hardware. And there, locked in the basement, he questions him for a long time.
Now, Red, where were you yesterday afternoon and evening?
I've told you half a dozen times. I was down at the pool room all afternoon.
What time did you get home?
Oh, about 7 o'clock.
Where were you at 6:30?
I don't know. Probably still at the pool room or on my way home.
Weren't you with Louis Bundy?
No. Why?
What were you talking to Bundy and Walter Smith about this morning?
Oh, I don't know. Just talking.
Well, what were you talking about?
There ain't no law against talking to a couple of pals, is there?
No, but when the conversation is regarding a murder, then I want to know about it.
Murder? What murder?
You know very well what murder. The murder of Harold Ziegler last night. Now, I'm going to arrest you and Smith and Bundy for that little job.
Listen, White. I didn't have anything to do with that.
No? Well, how are you going to prove that?
I don't know, but it's God's own truth. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I swear it.
Who did it?
I can't squeal.
Well, you'd better. I found Louis Bundy's shoe prints at the scene of the crime, and I know he's in on it.
Well, maybe he is, but I'm not.
Start talking.
Oh, right. All right, I'll tell you what I know about it.
Go ahead.
Well, we was up to Sycamore Grove yesterday, and Bundy said he wished he knew how to get some money, and Smith suggested we write a phony check for $15 or $20 and get the butcher to send some meat, COD, to a vacant house somewhere, and then get the delivery boy to cash the phony check.
And you thought you could get away with that? Gee, you punks are dumb.
I knew we couldn't get away with it. I told him it was forgery, and I didn't want any part of it, so I beat it. Well, I don't know what they did after that. When we met down at the Grove this morning, Smith and I both accused Bundy of killing that Ziegler kid, and he denied it. Oh, gosh, that's all I know.
And that's plenty.
Oh, will you let me go now?
And let you warn your pals? Not a chance. The only place I'll let you go is to jail.
A little while later, Walter Smith is arrested as he tries to make a getaway from his home. In the store basement, White questioned him. Here's the same story as he had heard from Red Thomas.
I swear to God I didn't have anything to do with Croak and Harold. When Red pointed out that Lewis's check plan was forgery, I backed out, too. I don't want to get mixed up on a penitentiary rap.
So you didn't have anything to do with that murder, eh?
No, sir. I didn't know anything about it until I read in this morning's paper about Harold being dead. That's why I went over to the Grove to see Bundy. He denied it, of course, but I've got a hunch he did it.
And so have I, my young informer.
Retaining the two youths in custody, White and Glaze start out after Louis Bundy. In a vacant house across the street from the Bundy home, they lie in wait for their prey. It is 11 o'clock in the evening before the circumstantially accused murderer comes home. From their hiding place, they see him bid his parents good night and retire to his bedroom. Then the two officers cross the street and ring the doorbell. Mrs. Bundy answers the door.
Yes?
We're police officers, ma'am. We want to talk to Louis.
Oh, what are you going to do with my boy now?
Just want to ask him a few questions.
But he's gone to bed.
Somebody raised a window in that other room, Bill.
Get in there fast.
Now, look here. You can't come to a person's house.
All right, Louis. Up with your hands.
Hey, what's the big idea?
That's what we want to know. These cuffs will keep you from opening any more windows.
Oh, what is it, Louis? What have you done now?
I don't know, Mom. I ain't done nothing.
Oh, Louis, why must you always be getting into trouble? I tried so hard.
Now, Mrs. Bundy, if you'll just not get excited. I've got to ask your son some questions. Where were you last night, Louis?
Last night? I don't know. Around.
Around where?
Oh, down at the corner, hanging around.
Look at this, Bill. A shirt. It's been washed. There's still some brown stains on it.
What are these stains, Louis?
I don't know.
I'll bet you $5 they're blood.
Hey, you better not. You'd lose your money.
Where are the shoes Tony put new heels on last week?
Oh, no. Well, they wasn't no good, so I threw them away.
Where?
In the incinerator. I burned them.
Take a look for him out there, Glaze, while I escort Louis to Lincoln Heights.
Now you got me here in jail. Maybe you'll tell me what you're arresting me for.
Gladly. The charge is murder.
Ah, you're kidding.
No, on the level, Lewis. You see, it's this way. Last night, about 6:30, you murdered Harold Zeigler. We know all about it.
Don't try to bluff me, copper.
I'm not, but apparently I have to convince you. Last night when you beat that poor kid's skull in, you left your heel prints in the mud. Today, Tony the cobbler identified those prints as having been made by the heels he put on your shoes. Then we picked up your two pals, Smith and Thomas, and they both talked plenty.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, after I booked you, I'm going back to your house and turn it upside down until I find the $19.50 you stole from Harold. And the shoes you said you burned, but that Glaze couldn't find in the incinerator. And the blood-stained clothing. I've got a little hunch about them. I think you probably buried them in the cellar. I'm going to dig down there until I find them.
Listen, White. Do me a favor and don't do that.
Why not?
Well, just don't. I don't want my mother bothered no more. Hey, lay off that and I'll tell you the whole story.
Well, let's have it.
Well, you promise not to bother my mother?
I'll try not to.
Well, you see, it's this way. I got a girl up in Ventura, see? Well, she's coming down to L.A. for the holiday, see? So I wanted to get her a Christmas present and show her a good time. Only I ain't got no coin, see? Well, Smith and Red backed out on me, so I figured I'd pull a job alone. I'm sorry, old man Thurston sent Harold on that phony errand because I like the kid. I hadn't planned to kill nobody, but there was nothing else I could do.
What do you mean?
Well, I met Harold near the hill at Marmy and Way, see? And I spoke to him, figuring he wouldn't be able to make me out in the dark. But he turned on his flashlight and he recognized me. And then I knew I'd have to kill him or he'd tell who took the money away from him. So I let him have it with the axe handle. He thought I wanted his flashlight because he kept telling me I could have it if I didn't beat him no more. But I kept on beating him until he didn't make no more noise. Then I took the money and I got away from there fast.
And you went home and buried the bloody pants and the shoes and the money in the cellar.
Not the money.
What happened to it?
Well, I dropped it when I was running away.
A nice stuff. A nice Christmas present for Harold's mother. Her son's caught.
I couldn't help it. I had to kill him. It was him or me.
White returns to the Bundy home and starts digging in the cellar. He recovers the bloody coat and trousers, the bloody shoes, which match perfectly the plaster casts he had made at the murder scene. One thing he cannot find is the money, and Lewis stoutly maintains that he had dropped it while making his getaway. On Christmas Day, White, seeking to unravel this last shred of evidence, drops into Thurston's drugstore.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
How's the case coming along?
Fine, except for one thing.
What's that?
The money. Bundy claims he dropped it making his getaway. Now, I think he's lying, but I can't get a line on it. I wish I could return that to you for a Christmas present.
Well, to tell you the truth, so do I.
I got a plan. If you're willing to lend me the same amount of money.
What?
Just for a few hours. Sort of the old gypsy trick, making money produce more money.
Well, whatever you say.
Now, here's what I want you to do. Give me $19.50 in the same denominations you gave Harold that night, and put it in the purse as nearly like the one he had as you can find.
All right, but I don't understand what for.
Another hunch, Mr. Thurston. You'll find out soon enough.
Half an hour later, Officer White enters Bundy's cell in the city jail.
Merry Christmas, Lewis.
Yeah? I don't see nothing so merry about it.
Boy, I think it's plenty merry. I've discovered what a liar you are, and as a result, I'm able to give a couple of old people some Christmas cheer.
What are you talking about?
Purse with the $19.50 in it. The Thurstons need that money, and I'm going to return it to them this afternoon.
Oh, so you found it then?
Yes, in spite of your constant lying. You didn't throw it away. You buried it in the cellar.
That's right, but you can't blame me for lying. I figured if you overlooked it, I could give the money to my folks later.
Yeah. Your folks wouldn't want blood money.
No, I guess it's better you found it.
Sure it is. Now, look, Lewis. Drop those blues. How'd you like a turkey dinner and then a visit out home, eh?
Gee, you mean it?
Sure I do.
My gosh, I believe you're a human being after all, White.
After a big Christmas dinner, Officer White takes Lewis Bundy home and permits him to visit with his mother. Then he leads him down to the cellar.
Well, Lewis, before we go back to jail, I'd like you to show me how you buried all that stuff. I found it all anyways, but I'd like to get your movements clear in my mind.
Sure.
Now, here's your shovel.
Well, after I got home, I stripped out of my coat and pants and shoes and brought them down here. I dug a hole right here.
And I buried the clothes and the shoes, and then I covered over the hole. And then I went over here under the steps, and I dug another hole to bury the money in. Say, what is this?
What I've been looking for, Lewis. Thurston's money.
And that purse you showed me down at the jail...
The decoy. Thanks for showing me where the money was, Lewis.
Why, you dirty, low-down, double-crossing...
Officer Bill White thus was able to return to the Thurstons the stolen money as well as the decoy that same Christmas Day. Chief Sebastian recognizes the excellent single-handed job of police work done by White, promoted him to a lieutenancy in the detective force, a position which he held for 16 years until his retirement. Louis Bundy, who brutally took the life of a fellow man, was hanged at San Quentin, and his two pals, having assisted the investigation and convinced the authorities of their innocence, were released.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to know how we write and rehearse these Calling All Cars broadcasts? You will find the full illustrated story in the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, now being given away to everyone who asks everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. True detective stories in every issue, telling how cases were solved by the police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We invite you to use the same gasoline that has been selected above all others, everywhere it is sold, to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand. Every boy and girl is interested in detective work. And at no cost to you, you can give some fortunate youngster a complete detective outfit of 14 valuable free gifts. Easterners will be glad to know that all Rio Grande dealers carry Sinclair motor oils. Throughout the East and Middle West, Sinclair motor oils are widely known as the oil that's mellowed millions of years. You've seen pictures of the giant Sinclair dinosaurs that symbolize the age of Sinclair motor oils. Now, these famous oils are available throughout the Pacific Coast and far west, distributed by the Rio Grande Oil Company through thousands of independent dealers. We guarantee that you can't buy better motor oils at any price than Sinclair. And your Rio Grande dealer will tell you the scientifically exact grade to use for your car.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 142. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and foot.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars. It's a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 143. Investigate a man dragging a body down Franklin Avenue. That's all. Rolls and quotes.
Everybody wonders why, year after year, Rio Grande continues to get so many contracts from cities and counties throughout the West, specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl to power more police and emergency cars than any other brand. The secret of Rio Grande's success lies in the refining process, which is protected by patents. The Sinclair cracking process, which is used exclusively by Rio Grande in the Pacific Coast market. Rio Grande's outstanding success with cracked gasoline has led many other companies to install cracking plants, but none of these are as efficient as the patented Rio Grande Sinclair process. Millions of dollars have been invested by Rio Grande in complicated pressure stills that chew up gasoline so it will start quicker in your engine, accelerate faster, and turn into power without waste. All lazy, slow-burning units are extracted. Naturally, it costs Rio Grande more per gallon to process cracked gasoline, but the cost to you is no more, and Rio Grande is rewarded for this extra expense by its growing sales of cracked gasoline, which have outstripped all competition. You have been impressed, like hundreds of thousands of other motorists, by the undeniable fact that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is preferred above all others by the fastest, most powerful cars on the road. Police cars, fire engines, ambulances. When are you going to find out for yourself what a tremendous difference this super-refined gasoline will make in the performance of your car? Rio Grande cracked gasoline offers you police car performance in your own car at no extra cost. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The job of being a policeman is a discouraging one. We, whose duty it is to enforce the law, see all too much of the violation of laws, both man-made and natural laws. Sometimes we despair of the human animal, so prone is he to make mistakes, and having made them, continue to do so. It is a difficult task to apply the legal yardstick to cases where natural laws are violated. An example is the case you are about to hear. The murderer was maladjusted to life. The damage had been done to his personality long before he committed his crime. Called in, as we were to investigate, and in a sense, as is always the case, to sit in judgment upon this fellow man, we could not help realize that he was paying not for the crime of murder, but for deep-rooted maladaptations in his personality, beginning perhaps in babyhood. If so much of the sentimentality and false values, false propaganda and prudishness, which goes into our social training could be swept away, if we could be trained from infancy to think instead of to feel, then indeed would crime drop to a historical low level. Then indeed would crimes of passion, of the nature you will soon hear, disappear completely.
It is a blustery March evening in 1930. In a bungalow court apartment in Hollywood, two couples are seated around a card table before a blazing fire.
And that gives us game and rubber. Not much luck for the visiting fireman tonight.
Well, you can't win all the time, you know.
Well, I really think we must be going. It must be past 10 o'clock. Oh, come on. Let's play another rubber.
Sure, Edith. Give me a chance to show this card shark I know some tricks.
Yeah? Well, all right, but I know you, Harry. You never want to stop.
That's right. Except when I'm winning.
It's your deal, Jimmy.
All right. How would you like it? 4 aces apiece?
No, just give me the 4 aces.
Jimmy, look.
What?
There in the doorway of the kitchen. A man.
What?
I beg your pardon. May I see you for a minute?
Sure. You girls partners? You better come with me, Harry.
Okay.
Oh, don't, Jimmy. He looks dangerous. Like a living ghost.
Don't be silly, honey. He's probably drunk. Come on into the kitchen here. Now, what is it?
I need help.
There's a woman. Where? What's the matter?
She's sick.
Where is she?
Next door. You got to help me.
Well, all right. Lead the way.
In here. In the living room. She's in the living room. There.
Oh, she looks like she's asleep.
Yeah. But she's sick. You've got to help me. Help me get her up on the floor.
Okay. Harry, you take her head. I'll take her feet.
Okay.
Ready? Wait a minute.
She's cold. Look, Jimmy. Her arms are stiff.
I saw her legs. Spots on her dress. Wet. Sticky. They're blood.
Jimmy, this woman isn't sick. She's dead.
Come on, we better call the police. Yes, that's right. On Franklin, about a block from Sierra Bonita. Yes, we'll be outside waiting for you.
Oh, Jimmy, are you sure she's dead?
There's no question about it.
Oh, how awful. And that stranger, where's he?
Golly, we forgot all about him. Oh, I'll bet that's him making a getaway. Look out the window, Edith.
Yes, there he goes in the Ford Coupe, driving like mad.
Oh, gee, we probably should have made him wait until the police get here.
Well, it's too late now. Come on, we better go outside and wait for them.
You girls had better stay here. It isn't such a pretty sight in there.
Oh, but Jimmy,
You don't want to get into this thing mixed up as a witness and all, do you? Just stay in here. Come on, Harry.
Gee, I ain't never handled a dead body before. Did you, Jimmy?
No.
Sort of gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
Sort of, yeah. Let's take a look in there again.
No, I don't want to go near her.
I can see her through the window. Street light makes it look like she was sleeping.
But she isn't. Come on, let's get out to the sidewalk and wait for the cops.
Officer.
Now, what's the trouble?
There's a dead woman in the bungalow back there.
Okay, lead the way. Come on, Page. Who is the woman?
I haven't any idea. I live next door to the bungalow, and Mr. King here and his wife and my wife were playing bridge when a man came in our back door and asked us to help him with a woman who was sick. We tried to lift her off the floor where she was lying. She was cold and stiff. There was bloodstains on her dress.
Where's the man?
He drove away.
Why didn't you hold him here?
Well, we were so excited and in such a hurry to call you, we forgot all about him.
Yeah.
Here's the place. The side door here is open. Go right on through. She's in the living room.
In here?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't see anything.
The light switch right by the door.
Well, where's your dead woman?
Harry, she's gone.
Gone? Say, what is this? Some sort of practical joke?
If it is, you two birds can laugh it off.
Oh, no, officer. I swear there was a dead woman laying in there not 10 minutes ago.
Maybe somebody dragged her into another room.
I'll look in the bedroom. You look in the kitchen, Harry. All right. She isn't here. Nothing out here either. Nothing in the bathroom. I can't understand it.
How much you boys had to drink tonight, huh?
Not a drop.
I don't know where she's gone, but I know she was lying right there in the middle of the floor 10 minutes ago.
And she got tired waiting for us to take her to the morgue, so she grew wings and flew away to heaven by herself, I suppose.
Now, listen. You guys have got to believe us. We saw a corpse here. We tried to lift her. She was cold and stiff. I touched some wet spots in her dress and there were blood. Look, here's a stain right here on my finger. Look at it. Feel it. It's blood.
Okay, so it's blood. But where's the body it came from? That's what I want to know.
So do I. First, the guy that looks like a ghost comes into the house, and then we handle the corpse, and then the corpse and the ghost both disappear. It just ain't natural.
I thought at first you guys were just drunk, but it looks now as if you were plain nuts.
Mr. Thompson!
Ah, here's your corpse. Come back to life. It's Mrs. Scott, the landlady. Hey, yes, Mrs. Scott, I'm in here.
Oh, Mr. Thompson. Thanks, Teddy. You're still up. Come quick.
What's the matter?
Well, here in front. There's a crazy man dragging a woman down the street by her heels. The woman's hurt. She's bleeding.
See what I tell you. Who's crazy?
I don't know. Maybe I am. Come on.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, you! Drop that. Now, what's the big idea?
Huh?
Shake him down, put the cuffs on him, Page. I want to look at this woman.
Right.
He's dead, all right.
Where?
Been dead for several hours.
Where do you put it?
Stiff as a board.
Our pal here had this on his hip.
38. Break it open.
Loaded. No shells fired.
What's your name, buddy? Who's this girl? What'd you kill her for?
Huh? I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her.
Any of you people know this man?
I never saw him before tonight, and neither did I.
He rented that bungalow from me this afternoon, officer.
He did? What did he say his name was?
Mr. Burns. He gave me a $40 check to cover the rent. It was signed C.L. Burns.
Know anything else about him?
Well, after he rented the place, he left. But he came back about 5:30 with this girl here. He introduced me to her as his wife, and I noticed at the time that she seemed surprised when he said that. They stayed in the bungalow until about 7:30, and then they drove away. I didn't see them again until just now when I saw them this way.
How about that, buddy? Is your name Burns?
Hey, there's a Ford coupe parked over there. Is that your car? Huh? Yeah. Let's all go over and take a look at it.
Check that registration page.
That's what I'm going to do. Lend me a flash, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. It's registered to a dealer in Figueroa. There's a pencil notation here.
What's that say?
Sold March 23rd to Charles Thomas.
So you just bought the car yesterday, huh? Is your name Charles Thomas? Or is it C.L. Burns? Oh, I'm going to book this baby on suspicion of murder. I'll send the morgue wagon out and a couple of boys to impound the car. You stick here until they come, will you, Page?
Right.
And you better throw a sheet over that corpse until the wagon gets here. She ain't as pretty as she once was.
Captain James Bean of Central Homicide assigns Lieutenants Leroy Sanderson and Aldo Corsini to the case. After a conference with Dwight and Page, the Hollywood Division detectives, they interview Burkhart and then report back to the captain.
We can't get this guy to say a thing, Captain. He won't affirm or deny anything. He just won't talk.
He's a strange one, there's no doubt of that.
But we got one lead.
What's that?
We found a telephone number in the dead girl's purse. According to the phone company, the number is assigned to a Sally Martin who lives on New Hampshire.
Better check on it right away.
Awful late at night to wake up people, Captain.
I know. We've got to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. Go ahead and rout her out of bed.
Yes. Why, this dame is sure a heavy sleeper.
Yeah, if she's home.
She ought to be home at 3 a.m.
Here comes someone now.
Policeman, we want to talk to you.
What do you want to talk to me about?
We're trying to get an identification. We need your help.
Well, I don't see what you have to wake up people in the middle of the night for. I've got to be on the set early in the morning.
We're very sorry, ma'am, but this is important.
Well, what is it?
Your telephone number is Normandy 7258,
That's right.
and your name's Sally Martin.
Yes. What is this all about?
There was a woman murdered out in Hollywood last night. We're trying to identify her. We found a slip of paper in her purse with Normandy 7258 written on it. The only clue we have. You remember giving your telephone number to any young women recently?
Why, no. I can't imagine who it would be.
You know a Mrs. Burns?
No.
Or a Mrs. Thomas?
No. Of course, I've got lots of girlfriends who might have my number, but I don't know anyone by either of those names.
We have reasons to believe those names are false. But we must get an identification so we can go ahead with the case. Now, I wonder if you'd come over to the morgue with us and look at the body.
When, now?
Yes, now.
Well, of all the... Going to the morgue at 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's terribly important, Miss Martin. Very important, Miss Martin. Very important, Miss Martin.
Oh, very well, then. You wait out here until I get some clothes on.
Here's the slab. Here. Pull down the sheet, will you, Corsini? Well, Miss Martin?
Oh, my God. It was one of my... God, who killed her?
That's what we're...
Name's Ann McKnight.
The office for the rest of this, Sanderson.
Yes, come along, Miss Martin. Now,
Martin. Sit down here.
Here's a glass of water, Miss Martin.
Thank you.
Now, will you please tell us what you know about Anne McKnight?
I first met her on the Broadway Melody set. She was a dancer and a bit player. But there hadn't been many calls in the past few months, and she got a job in a drugstore at Santa Monica and Western Avenue.
Was she married?
She had been married and divorced. She was married to a fellow by the name of Burkhart. They didn't get along very well. He was awfully jealous. He abused her.
What else do you know?
That's about all.
Well, it's enough to put the bee on our suspect. So your name isn't Burns and it isn't Thomas. It's Burkhart.
That's quick work, pal. Yes, my name's Burkhart. William Burkhart.
And the woman you killed was your former wife, Anne McKnight. Isn't that right?
Oh, no. That's where you're wrong. You can't pin Ann's murder on me. I didn't do it, and you can't prove that I did.
Well, if you didn't do it, who did?
I'll tell you all about it. Ann and I went out riding yesterday, and there was another fellow went with us.
What was his name?
Charlie Hunter. He used to be a boyfriend of Ann's.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Well, go ahead. The three of you went riding.
Yeah. And I stopped to get some cigarettes. When I came back, Ann was sick. The other fellow had gone. I took her back to the bungalow. I thought she was sick. I didn't know she was dead until you told me.
Oh, come on now, Burkhart. That's a pretty flimsy story. Why, anyone could see the girl had been shot. There was blood all over her.
I tell you, that's the way it happened, and that's what I thought.
Yeah?
That's my story, and you'll have one swell time proving anything else.
But we will prove something else, Burkhart. We'll prove you murdered her, and we'll hang you for it.
Having established the identity of the victim and a strong suspicion of the slayer, Corsini and Sanderson begin the complicated job of spinning a noose around Burkhart's head. Their first call is at the office of Dr. A.F. Wagner, Los Angeles County autopsy surgeon.
Well, Doc, what's the verdict on that girl they brought in from Hollywood last night?
She'd been shot 5 times, once over the heart, once in the left side, and 3 times in the back. I extracted 1 bullet. The others had gone through the body completely.
And that smart guy tried to tell us he thought she was sick.
The only sickness that poor girl had was lead poisoning. Otherwise, she was a perfectly healthy specimen.
Did you get the bullet you took out of her?
Here it is.
Thanks. We'll need it. Come on, Corsini. Let's take a look at Burkhart's car.
For the love of... Will you look at those blood stains all over the cushions? Hey, look. Here on the floor are 2 slugs. They're flat from hitting the metal.
And here 2 more in the upholstery. This door here.
Apparently, he shot her twice, and then as she tried to get out of the car, he emptied the rest of the gun into her back.
Well, we got to be sure. Come on. We'll take these slugs into Spencer and Marksley and find out if they were fired from the gun the boys took off Burkhart last night.
I fired a round of test shots from the gun you brought in and then compared them with the bullets found in the murder car and in the victim's body.
And what did you find?
There's no question. All 10 bullets were fired from the .38 you took from the suspect.
Look, Corsini. You could follow the blood marks from the sidewalk all the way to the bungalow here. One trail goes in and another comes out.
Plenty lazy, that guy. He didn't even try to carry her. He just dragged the body.
He shot her in the car, dragged her into the house, and then, when the neighbors called us, he got scared and dragged her out again.
Well, we've reconstructed the crime pretty good. Now we'd better start backtracking on his movements before he murdered her.
Yes, I saw him park outside the store a little before 4:30. I didn't know who he was until I saw Ann leave. She gets off at 4:30. And as soon as she walked out of the store, this fellow jumped out of the car and walked over to her. They talked for a few minutes, and I remember thinking what a good-looking date Ann had. Then she got into the car, and this fellow came in and bought 2 bottles of wine tonic from me, and I thought, oh, boy, I'll bet they're going to have a party. And then he went out and got in the car, and they drove off.
Well, Burkhart, are you ready to come clean?
What do you mean, come clean? I've told you the truth.
You lied all the way through.
Prove it.
Sure, we'll prove it. And we'll prove that you murdered your ex-wife.
You've got a job on your hands.
We're only trying to be honest with you, Burkhart.
It's too bad you won't do yourself a favor and come clean with us.
Nuts. What do you want me to do? Break down and cry?
Well, just to show you how honest we want to be with you, I'll tell you everything we know about you. Maybe you'll realize that we're not going to have such a hard time hanging you as you think. Of course, you might get off with life if you cooperate with us.
I'll never go to trial. I'm innocent.
Yeah, well, listen to this. On Sunday, you bought a Ford Coupe on South Figueroa Street. You made a down payment of the check for $150, signed Charles Thomas. Before we begin talking about murder, you might recall that the California Penal Code provides a long rest in San Quentin for passing bad checks. But to go on. You didn't sleep at all Sunday night. Now, it may have been something yet. Or you may have been planning murder. So we let that pass as an uncertain point. You quit your job, drew your pay Monday noon. You rented the apartment Monday afternoon. At 4:30, you met your ex-wife when she got off work. You persuaded her to take a ride with you. After buying 2 bottles of wine tonic, you drove off, arriving at the bungalow court at 5:30. 2 hours later, you drove to some unknown spot, emptied your gun into your ex-wife's body, and returned to the court, where you dragged the body into the house. Then you got scared, so you called in the neighbors. They went for the police, and you completely lost your head. So you dragged your body out of the apartment, down the street where you were found. How am I doing, Burkhart?
Not so well. That's the way you dicks reconstructed crime. No wonder there's so many unsolved cases.
You know, Burkhart, it would give me great pleasure to smack you one right on the puss.
Yeah, but you won't. On account of the policeman, your friend.
Okay, Corsini, hold on to that Latin temper of yours. Well, how about it, Burkhart? What's the matter with my story?
Splendid.
Well, let's hear yours.
Ann and I split up in the first place on account of our relatives. We loved each other. She promised me that she'd come back to me if I got a bungalow where we could live alone and I got an automobile. So I did. On Monday, I met Ann and we started for the bungalow, but we ran into this Charlie Hunter. He rode with us a little ways and then got out. We went to the bungalow and Ann got a little sore at me because I was drinking wine tonic to celebrate us getting together again. But I patched that up and we went out at 7:30 and we ran into this Hunter again.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Yeah. Then, like I told you before, I stopped for some cigarettes, and when I came back, Hunter had gone and Ann was sick, so I took her back to the apartment and I got frightened and called these people next door.
You mean you dragged her dead body back to the apartment?
Wrong there, Copper. You can't prove it.
Wait until you see the photographs of those bloody tracks.
If Ann was shot, Charlie Hunter shot her.
Oh, don't be such an obstinate fool, Burkhart. Every bullet that came out of your wife's body and out of that car was fired from the gun we found on you. You can't prove that. We've been hanging men in ballistic testimony for years.
Testimony you're about to give in this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
What is your name, please?
Joy, Miss Knight Hoskins.
You are related to the deceased.
She was my sister.
Mrs. Hopkins, will you tell the court in your own words what you know about the relations between your late sister and the defendant?
Well, Your Honor, they were married less than a year when Anne was forced to divorce him in 1929 because he was so cruel to her and because of his intense jealousy. He threatened her life if she didn't come back to him. Soon after they were divorced, she had him arrested for making these threats. He was put under a peace bond. But Anne told me often that she'd die before she'd ever live with him again. And that's just what she did.
Is there anything else, Mrs. Hopkins? Has the defendant ever said anything to you about his relationship with your sister?
Yes. I met him on the street several months ago. And he said, if I can't have Anne, nobody else will ever get her. I'll see to that.
Thank you, Mrs. Hopkins. Coffee, Gavin? Okay. Very well. That's all, Mrs. Hopkins. Your Honor, at this time I would like to enter as People's Exhibit D this letter written by the defendant to the deceased. It may be admitted. And I would like to read just a paragraph in that letter. The defendant writes, so you have been having a marvelous time with he-men, eh? I trust you have enjoyed yourself to the fullest degree. I guess I am not a he-man. I am jealous. Remember, I am still your husband. And remember that you repeated after the minister, until death do us part. Now, the word death is written in capital letters and underlined in the exhibit. The letter continues, I myself have formed a firm resolution adhering to that line. Do you understand me? If not, here it is in plain America. Over my dead body only, some other man can have you. I think this document answers the defendant's sneering challenge to find the motive for the crime with which he's charged. If ever there was a terrorist strike, I get to see it. I expect so, Honor. Counsel defendant displays the jury with personal opinion and argument.
Sustained. Strike counsel's remarks following the reading of the exhibit. Counsel will save his argument for the summary.
I beg your court's pardon. This case is such a brutal, such a horrible.
He will also save his opinion for closing argument. Proceed.
The argument for the defense that some other person killed Ann McKnight, or if Burkhart did do it, he was insane at the time, failed to convince the jury. All testimony having been given, the argument having been heard, the jury quickly reached a verdict unprecedented in California legal history.
Mr. Clerk, please read the verdict. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder and recommend that he shall be hanged. For the information of the jurors, the verdict of first-degree murder carries a mandatory death sentence. It is unnecessary to add a recommendation such as you have done, and indeed it is the usurpation of this court's powers that might be construed as contempt.
We just want to be sure that everything is We must know that everything will
And so it was. The jury wanted the proverbial eye for an eye. The 12 jurors, outraged at the crime of murder, wanted it doubly certain that justice would be meted out by the state upon the murderer. So it was done on January 29, 1932, when William Burkhart stepped through the trapdoor at San Quentin to eternity.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, every month, 500,000 people drive into Rio Grande cracked gasoline stations to get their free copy of the Calling All Cars news. We invite you, too, to read this unusual publication full of latest movie news, radio news, and illustrated true detective stories of the crimes you hear solved on these Calling All Cars programs. Even if you are not a regular user of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you are a listener to this program, and we want you to have a free copy of the news every month. Drive in today or tomorrow. If you aren't in the market for Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you will certainly be interested in the outstanding motor oil value offered by all Rio Grande dealers. In refinery sealed cans, selling as low as 25 cents a quart, you can now get the famous Sinclair motor oil, the same oil that is used by the leading American railroads, by leading airplane lines, because it is de-waxed and de-jellied. All impurities are extracted from Sinclair motor oils to leave a concentrated, pure oil that is positively guaranteed not to break down, to give complete lubrication no matter how hot or cold the weather, to protect your engine even when you're going faster than ever before with speedier Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 144, regarding a murder in Mint Canyon. All Newhall substation cars be on the lookout for suspicious persons in your district. That's all. Rosenquist.
America deserts its homes to live in trailers on the open road. Once again, the country echoes to the rumble of the covered wagon. And from one of these modern gypsies comes a letter addressed to Calling All Cars.
6 months ago, I gave up the idea of getting a new car, bought a trailer instead, and gave up my home to live on wheels. Every day I'm on the road, a different town nearly every night. There was only one objection to my idyllic new life. My old car lacked the power to pull the heavy trailer when we came to hills, and the slightest grade reduced me to whirring along in second gear. I've tried every gasoline sold in the West. None made any difference until I tried Rio Grande Cracked. I don't understand this patented cracking process you advertise, but I'll gladly testify that Rio Grande Cracked gasoline has actually increased the power of my car. It hardly seems possible, but my trailer and I hit the hills on high now. Rio Grande Cracked gasoline has made all the difference in the world.
That letter is from Carl Hale Dixon, trailer tourist, whose temporary address is 1000 North Curzon Avenue, Los Angeles. His enthusiastic letter proves again, from a new angle, that Rio Grande Cracked gasoline must be the most powerful, the fastest, the quickest starting gasoline on this market. Else, why should it be specified more than any other brand to power the hundreds of police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment in the largest cities and counties of the West? When are you going to discover what a difference Rio Grande Cracked makes in the performance of your car? And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaluse.
Good evening, friends. It is a strange thing how the legend of buried treasure persists. Thousands of dollars have been spent by fortune-hunting expeditions to discover the hidden hoards of the pirates Captain Kidd and Jean Lafitte. Yet there has never been any conclusive indication that those worthy buccaneers ever buried any treasure. Closer to home, we often encounter a similar circumstance with more ghastly results. Some gossip will start an idle tale that this or that person has buried his money under his house or keeps it in a jar on the pantry shelf. The rumor becomes a fact to the busybodies who embroider it with every telling. The amount of hidden wealth increases with each recountal. It becomes solid gold instead of currency. Imagination weaves ridiculous fantasy around the private life of some poor recluse who asks nothing but to be left alone. Sooner or later, the story is told to an unscrupulous person, and we have another attack, or as is often the case, a murder on our hands. And in almost every instance, the criminal finds no gold. There's a very good reason for this. Even the most eccentric miser these days realizes that a bank is the safest place to keep money. You citizens could do a vastly important service and perhaps save a life if you scoff at any, refuse to believe, or repeat the next story about buried wealth that comes to your ears.
It is Sunday evening, May 18th, 1930. In a little ranch house in Mint Canyon, 70-year-old Albert Horton and his half-deaf nonagenarian brother, George, are reading the Sunday papers by the light of an oil lamp.
Well, George, according to the papers, Hoover says prosperity is just around the corner.
Eh?
Just around the corner.
Oh, he's been saying that for 6 months now. There ain't been no change. Price of alfalfa still going down, and the price of food still going up.
Yep, but don't know what it'll all come to.
Well, what this country needs is William Jennings Bryan. If he'd only won the election back in '96, we wouldn't be in this mess now.
No, George, know very well bimetallism wouldn't work. It just ain't good government.
Well, that's the trouble with you, Albert. For a young feller, you're the most set in your ways I ever did see.
Well, for a feller that'll be 90 next year, you talk like one of these here radicals. No, I never could understand. Wait a minute. What is it now? Well, it sounds like the horses are out.
What in tarnation?
I'll go see. Where'd I put my pistol?
Pistol over there on the mantel.
Somebody's been fooling around that corral and scraped the pepper from the lead. Look at that. What's the matter out there, Albert? Who's there? Albert, what is it?
Take it easy, Grandpa.
My stars. Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Just get over there and sit down on that bed and you won't get hurt.
Oh, what's the matter? What's happened out there?
Just a little argument. Don't let it worry you none.
You
You got Albert's pistol there.
Yeah, and one of my own, and if you start any funny business, I'll empty them both into you.
Why, we used to string rascals like you up to the nearest tree when I was a young man.
Yeah, but times have changed, Pop.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
Nothing. I'm just keeping you quiet until my pals get through.
Well, what are they after?
You ought to know. They're going to relieve you of that gold you got hidden out here.
Gold? Well, we haven't got any gold here.
Yeah? Well, maybe you've forgotten about it, but we know different. I wonder what's keeping those guys. Should have answered. Now, listen, Pop. I'm going out to see where those guys are, and don't you move out of this house, because I'll be covering the door.
Young whippersnapper, giving me orders. Wait till I get my shotgun. I'll show him I'm just as good a shot as I ever was. I tell you, get away with this. No, sirree. I can't get... What's this? Albert. Albert, speak to me. Albert, it's your brother George. Oh, speak to me, for God's sake.
L.A. Sheriff's Office. Hutchinson speaking.
This is James Catlaw speaking. There's been a murder up here.
Where?
Up at the Hortons Ranch, 15 miles up Mint Canyon from Saugus. Old George Horton just walked down to my place and says his brother's been shot.
Okay, tell him to keep his shirt on. We'll be right up. Deputy Sheriff Hutchinson immediately phones Captain Bright, Chief of the Sheriff's Homicide Department, at his home, who instructs him to have the substation at Newhall confirm the murder report and then notify him. In less than 10 minutes, the answer comes in from Newhall affirming the first call, and Captain Bright starts in his own car for the Horton Ranch. Arriving there in record time, he attempts to interview the badly frightened George Horton, but finding that he can get no more than vague answers to his questions, he leaves the old man and continues his investigation by himself. And by the time Hutchinson arrives with camera equipment, he has found...
One Bratz 32 shell casing, 2 sets of footprints leading to and from the porch, tire tracks in the soft dirt of the road.
With these facts in his possession, Captain Bright supervises the taking of pictures, mentally notes the position of the body, then assigns Deputies William Penpraise and Virgil Gray, who have arrived on the scene, to take over the investigation. They begin by questioning James Catlaw, who first reported the murder.
Well, it's just like I told the officers over the phone. Old Mr. Horton came down to the house half scared out of his wits and said his brother'd been murdered. Then I called the sheriff's office and started back up the road toward the house with Mr. Horton. And the only people we saw was Mr. and Mrs. Heinrich coming down the road.
Yeah, my name's Heinrich. I live about 100 yards from Horton's place. I've farmed some of his land on a share basis. But we weren't home when the shooting occurred. We were down to Newhall to the movies.
Did Horton have any enemies?
Well, there was some bad blood between him and Dayton Furnival. He was the fellow that sold the ranch to the Hortons, and they was having some argument over the details of the transaction.
Anybody else around here that might be called enemies of the Hortons?
No, not so you could say no.
Did he have any close friends around here?
Well, there's George McCoy and his wife. They live up the canyon a piece.
Well, yes, Albert was having some trouble with Furnival, but I don't think Furnival bore any ill will.
Can you think of any reason, Mr. McCoy, why Mr. Horton should have been so brutally attacked?
Well, of course, there was plenty of folks around here that thought the Hortons had gold buried on their ranch.
What's that?
Yeah, you see, they come down here from Tulare County where they had a big ranch, and, well, it was legend up in those parts that the Hortons buried a lot of money on the place. Of course, nobody would have known about it if it hadn't been for that Mexican.
What Mexican?
Mexican kid that worked for them up in Tulare and came down here with them. Oh, he told folks around here all about the gold.
What was that Mexican's name?
Tony Martinez, I think it was. Oh, he don't work for them any longer, though. He got a job at the Bulldog brake lining plant out in Watts.
What do you know about Dayton Furnival?
Well, he and his brothers-in-law, a couple of fellows by the name of Brothers, they traded ranches. They took the Hortons' place in Tulare County, and the Hortons took their place down here. Oh, it was kind of a mixed-up deal. I never could understand it.
Furnival still lives around here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's still got a place here.
Oh, great. I'll go talk to Furnival, and you look at Horton's place. Look it over and see if there's any indication of hidden gold.
Okay, I'll meet you back there.
So you can see, Mr. Furnival, any light you can throw on this case will be of great help to us.
I'll be glad to be of any assistance I can.
First of all, what do you know about this buried gold legend about the Hortons?
I've heard the stories. And when my brothers-in-law took over the place up in Tulare County, they heard it up there. But I don't place much faith in it.
I happen to know that the Hortons have over $200,000 safely deposited in various Los Angeles banks.
I understand there was bad blood between you and the Hortons.
Nonsense. If there was any bad blood, it was on Albert's part. He felt that we hadn't lived up to the terms of the agreement we made when we traded ranches. But I didn't dislike him. He was a nice old fella. I didn't have it in for him, if that's what you mean. Ask Walter Hewitt. He can tell you that.
Who's he?
Well, he's related to me by marriage, and he's also a nephew of the Hortons.
When can I get in touch with him?
I imagine he'll be out here today. I phoned him when I heard what had happened, and he said he'd come out.
Well, when he gets here, I want to talk to him. Well, Gray, have you found any buried treasure?
Not much. I found 2 canvas sacks full of $20 gold pieces in an old trunk. $280 in all. You could hardly call that treasure.
No sign of a search being made for it.
No. There hasn't been anything disturbed in the house. It's very puzzling.
This man Furnival seems to be on the level. He tells me the Horton brothers have a couple of $100,000 in the bank.
I don't get it at all. They bump off the old man and never even try to look for the money.
I beg your pardon, Sheriff. Here's Mr. Hewitt. You said you wanted to see him when he got here.
Oh, yes. I've been wanting to talk to you, Mr. Hewitt.
Well, I want to talk to you. Who did it? That's what I want to know. Who killed my uncle?
Well, that's what we all want to know, Mr. Hewitt. That's what we're here for. Have you got any ideas?
None whatsoever.
What about this feud with Mr. Furnival?
Oh, that was some argument about the roads on this place. Nothing serious.
Well, just what are the details of that deal?
Well, my uncles were getting old, and I wanted them to be near me in Los Angeles. So I arranged a deal whereby my uncles took this ranch in exchange for their ranch in Tulare County, plus a $25,000 mortgage on the place. My uncles had threatened to foreclose the mortgage on Furnival and his brothers-in-law because they were having a disagreement about the road.
Sufficient motive for murder, Mr. Hewitt?
Ridiculous. The disagreement wasn't that serious.
The officers, working slowly and meticulously week after week, are unable to discover any evidence to strengthen the tenuous theory that the involved land deal might have been the reason for the murder. However, their developments cause actual accusations to be made from another source. When, after George Horton, weakened by the shock of his brother's death, follows him to eternity. Walter Hewitt and his sister are named the sole beneficiaries of the Hortons' fortune. Disgruntled heirs, cut off without a penny, actually charge a conspiracy to murder. But before this nasty mess has progressed to an embarrassing degree, a new twist enters the case when on a day in early September, Deputy Sheriff Gray receives a telephone call.
Huh?
Let me speak to Gray.
This is him speaking.
Listen, Virgil. This is Kaltoff down in Long Beach.
Yeah?
Listen, I just fell across something that looks like a lead on that Mint Canyon murder.
Yeah, what is it? We certainly need a lead on that job. We've been working on it for 3 months, and we haven't gotten any further than the mudslinging of the heirs to the Horton estate.
Well, you come down here and talk to Mrs. Eva Stone at 2020 Atlantic Avenue. She's got a story that you'll be interested in.
Well, gentlemen, it isn't a very nice thing to discuss. It makes me very unhappy, but I think it's for the best.
I'm sure it is, Mrs. Stone, and now suppose you discuss it.
Very well. I suppose I'd better begin at the beginning.
That's the customary way.
Well, you see, I have 2 daughters, one 16 and the other 14. And you gentlemen can't know what a task it is for a widow woman to bring up 2 growing girls nowadays.
Undoubtedly.
But what have your daughters to do with that murder?
I'm coming to that. My oldest daughter, Ella, recently fell for a no-good oil driller by the name of Lloyd Dye. I tried to break up the thing, and I tried to reason with Ella. But you know how girls are nowadays. Or do you?
Yes, Mrs. Stone, I do.
Well, I looked up this young man, and I found that he'd been sent to the I-Own Reform School some time ago on some sort of a dirty charge. Well, I just don't let myself think about such things. But who knows with such a person whether my daughter might be next. Well, he wouldn't let her alone, so I decided to get the goods on him and get him out of town for good.
And did you?
Did I? Wait till you hear. I checked up on him and found that at the time he was making love to my daughter, he was talking on dark roads with young Mildred Root, who lives over on Balboa Street. I did a little detective work myself, and I found that he had confessed to Mildred that he had killed that old rancher up in Mint Canyon last May.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. You don't have to take my word for it. Go ask Mildred.
That's just what we're going to do.
Yes?
Miss Root?
Yes?
We'd like to talk to you for a few moments.
Well, what about?
We're from the sheriff's office.
Oh,
May we come in?
well, I don't know. My mother isn't here right now.
We want to talk to you, not your mother. And we've got to talk to you right away.
Oh, well, very well. I suppose you can come in.
Yeah, thank you. May I introduce myself? I'm Deputy Penrose, and this is Deputy Gray.
How do you do? Well, won't you just sit down?
Thank you.
Well, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Well, we'll come to the point, Miss Root. Do you know Lloyd Dye?
Well, no. I don't think... Well, that is...
We know that you do.
All right. Yes, I know him.
And he confessed to you that he killed that rancher up in Mint Canyon last May.
No. No, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, come now, Miss Root. Please, the truth.
Oh, I don't want to get in trouble. I'm a good girl. I don't want to get in a jam.
You won't get in any jam, Miss Root, but you've got to help us.
Yes, tell us about it, Miss Root.
Well, he came down here on May 19th.
That'd be the day after the murder, Pen.
Yes, go ahead, Miss Root.
Well, there isn't anything much to tell. He said he was shot, and he was afraid that he was going to die. And then he told me that he killed the old man, and that he disposed of all the evidence, and the police would never get him.
Why didn't you report this to the police, Miss Root?
Oh, well, I thought he was bluffing. I thought he was trying to impress me.
Where does Dye live?
Well, do I have to tell you that?
You'll save us time if you do. We'll find out anyway.
Well, he lives in a hotel over on Pacific Avenue at number 263.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We're looking for Lloyd Dye. He live here?
Dye? Yes, he's got a room here.
Is he in now?
No, he isn't.
When do you expect him?
Oh, he usually comes in around 5 o'clock.
What number's his room?
110.
Let's have the key.
Well, I can't do that.
We're from the sheriff's office, buddy. Hand over the key and don't tip him off when he comes in.
First thing to do is to see if we can find that gun.
Right. You look through that bureau and I'll see what's in this clothesline.
Never mind, Gray. Here it is.
Oh, let's see.
Look, 32. I'll bet $1 this is the gun that killed Albert Horton.
What a break, boy.
Quiet. Somebody's coming down the hall.
Here's our boy.
All right, Dye. Up with your hands.
Say, what is this?
You're under arrest for murder.
For murder? You're crazy.
No, you're crazy. To think that you could get away with that job out in Mint Canyon last spring.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stick out your arm.
Say, listen, you. I'll get you guys for false arrest.
That's your privilege. If we made a mistake, for the time being, you'll be smart to just quietly answer our questions.
What was the idea of killing that old rancher?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who was in that deal with you?
You own a car, Dye?
I used to.
What happened to it?
The finance company.
What finance company?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll find out through the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Well, go ahead and find out, but I don't know what company.
Want to tell us the truth, Dye?
I am telling you the truth.
All right, my friend. Have it your way. It's all the same to us whether you talk or not. You're going to jail anyway.
While the ballistics expert checks the .32 caliber gun found in Dye's room, Penn Praise tracks down the car Dye formerly owned, finds it, compares its tires with the photograph of the tire prints at the scene of the crime. Returns to headquarters.
Well, Gray, the tire on Dye's car checked with our pictures.
Good.
3 of them are still on the wheels. The 4th is on the spare.
And the gun we found in his room is the same one that shot Albert Horton. Furthermore, I had the doctor examine him. He's got a scar from a bullet wound in the abdomen. I questioned him about it, and he claims he was shot by some dame's husband down in Long Beach as he was crawling out the bedroom window.
Modest lad, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll talk about anything but the Horton mess. Absolutely denies it.
But he thinks he's big stuff for the women, eh?
I should say he does.
Then he's done a lot of boasting to them.
I don't follow you.
He shot off his face to Mildred Root. He's told her more than she'll admit.
So, if we can't make him talk, we'll make her talk. Is that it?
Exactly. Come on. Now, listen, Miss Root, you've got to help.
Oh, why can't you let me alone? You've got him in jail. What else do you want?
We want to know everything he told you.
It's bad enough that I had him put in jail. What will he think of me?
We told you we'd keep you out of this. He doesn't even suspect that you put the finger on
We're
him.
protecting you. Why can't you play ball with us?
Oh, all right. What else do you want?
Who was with him out at the Horton Ranch?
Well, he told me that he went out there with Gordon Gauss and some Mexican fellow.
Gordon Gauss. How do you spell that? G-A-U-S-S?
Well, I guess so.
What was the Mexican's name?
I don't know.
Sure you don't know?
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know his name.
All right, now, don't get excited, Miss Root. Just go ahead with your story.
Well, that's about all I know. Lloyd told me that they went out there because they'd heard that the Hortons kept a lot of gold hidden out there.
Where's this Gauss live?
I don't know.
Does he drive a car?
Well, yes, I think so.
What kind?
Well, last I heard, he had a yellow Ford.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, all Long Beach cars, be on the lookout for a yellow Ford Roadster, license number 7 Victor 348, 7 Victor 348. Arrest the occupant of this car and notify Long Beach Sheriff's substation. That's all.
Hello, everybody.
What's the matter? I ain't done nothing.
Martin? What's your hurry? Looks like you're going on a trip, all that baggage back there.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm going down to the Imperial Valley.
You were going to the Imperial Valley.
Well, what's the charge? I was only driving 25 and I stopped back there for that light.
I don't know anything, buddy. I got orders to pick you up. That's all I know. For further information, you'll have to ask the sheriff's office.
I don't know what you're talking about, I tell you. I didn't have nothing to do with no murder. Well, I've never even been to Mint Canyon.
No, you scouts. We knew you were there. You drove up to Horton's ranch with Lloyd Dye and a Mexican fellow in Dye's Pontiac sedan. One of you shot and killed Horton. Probably it was Dye. The other, probably you, held up the other Horton brother, the old man, for several minutes. Now let's have the straight of it.
I tell you, I'm innocent.
Where were you the night of May 18th?
Well, how should I know?
No, think now. It was a Sunday night.
Well, if it was a Sunday night, I was in bed by 10 o'clock.
How come you're so sure about that, huh?
Well, because I had to be up at 6 in the morning to get to work.
Where do you work?
Out at the Bulldog Brake Line Implant in Watts.
Who was that Mexican that was with you that night?
I don't know no Mexican. I've never known no Mexican.
Hey, wait a minute, Gray. I know who that Mexican is now.
Who?
Tony Martinez, the boy who used to work for the Hortons.
How do you know?
You remember? When we were questioning the relatives of Horton, they said that Martinez had quit to go to work for the Bulldog Brake Lining Plant in Watts. Sure, that's the bird.
How about it, Gauss? Was the Mexican Tony Martinez?
I never knew no Mexican.
Inquiry at the Bulldog Brake Lining Plant reveals the fact that Martinez left his job the day after Dye's arrest. The Border Patrol is notified, but fails to produce the missing Martinez. The two deputies center their questioning on Gauss, the weaker of their two prisoners. Day follows day of grueling questioning. And then, finally...
All right, I'll come clean. I don't see what you got on me anyway. I didn't shoot the old man. You can't pin murder on me. We went up there all right. All three of us. Dye, Martinez, and me.
And what happened?
Well, let me tell this my own way, and it'll be the truth, every bit of it.
Okay, start talking.
I met Martinez a year ago over at the Bulldog plant. As soon as we got to know each other, he told me about the ranch where he used to work and how the old man that owned it kept a flock of gold money hidden out there. He wanted me to help him rob them. I put him off for months. I've never been mixed up in no beefs, and I didn't like the idea. Finally, he persuaded me to go up there and look the place over. I did. And a little while later, I introduced Martinez to Dye, and Martinez suggested we cut Dye in on the deal. We told him about it, and he liked the idea. And that Sunday in May, I run into him in Long Beach, and he suggested we pull the job that night. I was scared, but he insisted, so we picked up Martinez over in Downey and drove out to the canyon. When we got there, it was late in the evening, and Martinez let the horses out so as the old men would come out of the house. We were going to hold him outside the house while Martinez went through the place to find the gold. We didn't plan no murder, but only one of them come out, and Dye jumped him while I run inside and held the other one up. I didn't hear nothing from outside, so I went out, and Dye and Martinez had scrambled. I had to hitchhike back to Long Beach. The whole thing was a mess, and I didn't have nothing to do with the shooting.
When this confession is typed out, will you sign it?
Yeah.
This confession has been given without any force or intimidation being used on you?
None that I know of.
Armed with Gauss's signed confession, the officers interview Dye, who, after carefully reading the document, comes clean.
We didn't mean to bump off nobody. I was wrestling with the old guy on the porch, and he pulled out his gat and shot me in the middle. Well, I started to run. He fired a second shot at me, so I turned around and I let him have it.
It is the opinion of this court that insufficient evidence of guilt has been presented in your case, Gordon Gauss, and therefore you are acquitted of the charge of murder. However, there is no question of a doubt that you, Lloyd Dye, are indeed guilty of second-degree murder, and the court hereby sentences you to serve a term of from 7 years to life in the state penitentiary.
But Dye's attorney appeals his case to the Supreme Court, which grants him a new trial. And the result of that trial is one of the strangest ironies in California legal history. The day at last arrives when the judge delivers his verdict.
In the opinion of this court, there can be no question of the guilt of the defendant, Lloyd Dye, of the crime of murder. In this case, the useless, brutal murder of an old man. This court cannot see the justification of leniency shown in the defendant's previous trial and cannot be swayed in the interest of the defendant in consideration of his voluntary confession. In the opinion of this court, only one verdict is possible, and this is guilty of murder in the first degree.
And the court hereby sentences the defendant to Folsom Penitentiary for the rest of his natural life.
Had Dye been satisfied with the first court's verdict, he would have been freed under the parole system in a few years. But as it is, he must live and die in Folsom Penitentiary. Our men kept constantly after the missing member of the murder trio, Tony Martinez, and having located him in Mexico, tried to lure him across the line at Calexico. He was too wily and escaped the Mexican police waiting there for him. However, it's only a matter of time until he, too, is brought to trial for his participation in the plot to rob the Horton brothers.
Thank you, Sheriff Mr. Dews. Remember when you were a youngster how you wanted to be a policeman? Or perhaps you wanted to be a detective and solve crimes. Rio Grande has made it possible for thousands of boys and girls to achieve this ambition. These youngsters belong to Rio Grande's junior police department. All wear a metal police badge. Nearly all have handcuffs, microscopes, fingerprint outfits, or some of the other 14 articles in Rio Grande's junior detective outfit. And they got these valuable gifts through the generosity of motorists like yourself who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You can outfit your own children or some neighborhood youngster with a 14-piece detective outfit at absolutely no cost to yourself. Just drive into any Rio Grande cracked gasoline station and ask. Get a free copy of the Calling All Cars News and read all about it. You've got to buy some motor oil this week, and if you seriously want the best oil for your car, you'll ask your Rio Grande dealer about Sinclair motor oils. He'll tell you how the special Sinclair de-waxing and de-jellying process ensures that you get an absolutely pure oil free from all waste, guaranteed against breaking down under engine strain. Rio Grande dealers recommend Sinclair motor oil according to your own car manufacturer's specification to all users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Your engine feels so much peppier with cracked gasoline that you can't resist speeding up. Cracked gasoline starts your engine so quickly that ordinary oils often fail to lubricate those first few seconds. Rio Grande dealers guarantee Sinclair motor oils to give never-failing lubrication in any emergency. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 145. Be on the lookout for James Kipp, described as an Indian, about 33 years, 5 feet 6 inches, 150 pounds. This man has been missing for 8 days, and that's all.
In the wild mountainous regions of California, Arizona, and Nevada, the work of the city police is taken over by the county sheriffs and their deputies. Relentlessly, the never-ending manhunt goes on through the dark streets and alleys of the cities, through the dangerous mountain roads and the trackless desert, where desperados hide from the officers of the law. To ensure their victory in the chase, police and sheriff's forces use the finest gasoline they can buy. Isn't it significant that more of these police and emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline than by any other brand? Everywhere it is sold, in city, mountains, or desert, Rio Grande cracked gasoline is preferred above all other brands by the police, fire, and emergency cars. Your law enforcement officials can't afford to risk gasoline trouble. It would be fatal to have starting trouble, to have a carbon-clogged engine, or a fouled spark plug during the chase of a fleeing criminal. Emergencies arise every day in the operation of police and sheriff's cars. Emergencies when every second counts and desperate drivers call upon their cars for every bit of speed and power possible. That's when Rio Grande cracked gasoline delivers the performance which has won its preference with the officials of so many cities and counties in the West. You can get this same police car performance in your own car by specifying the same gasoline emergency cars use, Rio Grande Cracked. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff George Overholt of Fresno County. Sheriff Overholt.
Good evening. There are two elements almost always found in murder cases. First, the killer's own conscience, and second, his desire to cover up his movements. And in a great many cases, it is one of these two things that traps him. In the story you will hear tonight, both of these elements were highly instrumental in bringing the original crime to light and eventually placing the murder in our hands. Had the killer not made the mistake of trying to cover up certain bits of evidence that he thought were dangerous to him, it might have been months or even years before the crime was discovered, and the chance of our locating the man who did it would have been pretty slim. However, as you will hear, his own fear of the law led him to make a mistake that in the end cost him his life on the gallows.
On a hot summer evening in 1932, Al Fuller, postmaster of Seville in Tulare County, California, and his partner Jim Kipp, a one-legged Indian, are just closing up shop when Mrs. Fuller comes in.
What a day. Oh, what a day.
Yeah, it's been a scorcher, all right.
It'll be just as hot all night. Al, how about driving me up into the hills the way so I can get a breath of cool air?
Not me. I'm fagged out. It's a cold bottle of home brew and bed for me.
Oh, please, honey, we wouldn't go far.
I said no, didn't you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Jim,
Yes, Edna?
will you drive up in the hills with me?
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Thanks, Jim. How soon will you be ready?
Oh, in a few minutes. Just as soon as I get these crates outside.
Here, let me open the door for you.
Oh, thanks, Edna.
Al, you shouldn't let that poor boy do that heavy work. Look at him, pegging along on that crutch, trying to stack those heavy boxes.
Afraid it'll tire him out too much for his ride up into the hills?
Al, what do you mean?
You think I'm blind? You think I don't know what's going on? That poor boy says you licking your lips. I'll be glad to go for a ride with you, says he, losing his breath. Think I'm going to let you get away with that?
Al, you're crazy. I've never been with Jim a minute that you haven't been there.
And you're not going to start now.
I asked you to take me out for a breath of air. You refused.
So you figured that gave you the right to go off with that dirty one-legged Indian, huh?
Al, he's your partner and your friend.
Yeah, he's still a wife-stealing Indian.
I won't stand here and let you talk about him like that.
Oh, you won't, eh? And what are you going to do to stop me, you tramp? That's just a sample. Let me see you making eyes at that redskin, and I'll break every bone in your body.
Edna, are you... Why, Edna, what's the matter?
Al hit me again. He accused you and me of...
Why the...
No, Jim. Don't do anything about it. If that's what he thinks, let him think it. He's hit me for the last time.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving, Jim.
Where are you going?
I don't know. To Fresno, I guess. I earned my living before I met Al. I can sling hash again.
I'll miss you, Edna. You've been mighty nice to me. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't know that a man and a woman can be just friends.
Jim, I want you to forget about this. You and him are partners. You got all your money invested in this place with him. Just forget about what he said and go on like nothing had happened at all. Will you promise me that?
He ought to have his eyes black for talking about you like that.
Yeah, but people like him don't get their eyes black. They get by with the stuff they pull.
Yes. At least they don't get their eyes blacked by Indians with one leg.
He'll get what's coming to him someday. You just wait and see.
Edna moves to Fresno, and Jim, on his frequent trips to town, never fails to drop in for a friendly chat. Then one day, not Jim, but Al drops in.
Hello, sugar.
Al, what do you want?
What's the matter? Ain't you glad to see your husband?
Sure. But...
I want to apologize for what I did that night, honey. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Al. I forgive you.
Thanks, kid. I don't know. Maybe it was the heat or something that made me go wild that night.
Well, I guess we might as well forget it, Al. How's everything down in Seville?
Not so good, Edna. Store burned down the other night.
Oh, Al, no.
Yeah. Lost everything.
But you had insurance.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about the mail?
I'm still handling it. Set up over at Pop Andrews temporarily.
Going to get another place?
I don't know. I suppose so.
How's Jim taking it?
All right. Say, Edna, how about taking a little ride with me?
Where to?
Oh, up the valley a ways.
Well, all right.
Come on.
Wait till I get my hat.
Oh, you don't need that hat. We'll only go as far as Madeira.
All right, then.
Let's go.
Why, Al, this is Jim's car.
Yeah.
Was your car burned up in the fire?
No, it's all right. I just borrowed Jim's car for today. Come on, hop in.
Half an hour later, Al pulls into a garage in Madeira, parks the car at the back, opens the door for Edna.
Come on, Edna. This is as far as we go.
What do you mean?
Give me a check for this car, will you, buddy?
Yes, sir. How long will you be in?
Overnight.
Yes, sir. That'll be 35 cents.
Oh. Here you are. Keep the change. Don't let anybody monkey around the car.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's the idea, Al? I got to get back to Fresno. I got to go to work in half an hour.
I'll get you back if you'll stop the gab.
How?
By bus. There's one leaving in 5 minutes.
But I don't understand.
You don't have to. Come on.
The next day, Al calls for Edna again, forces her to accompany him to Madeira, this time in his own car. When they arrive, he parks around the corner, and the two of them walk toward the garage.
Oh, wait a minute, Al. You got to tell me what this is all about.
Listen, you'll be better off if you keep your mouth shut.
But where are you going now with Jim's car?
We're going to drive it to Merced and leave it there tonight.
How do we get back from Merced?
We're going to take a stage back here and pick up my car and go on to Fresno.
But why, Al? What are you moving Jim's car north for? Where's Jim? What's he say about this?
Listen, Sugar, do you want another pat over the kisser? Now, you're doing as I say.
There's something funny about this.
Well, it's none of your business. You're doing as I say.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do any dirty work for you.
What do you mean, dirty work?
Oh, no, you won't, Al. You lift a hand to me, and I'll have you put in jail this time.
Cocky, ain't you?
Maybe. But if you think you can make me a party to anything as shady as this looks, you got another thing coming. Al, what have you done to Jim?
Jim? I don't know anything about Jim. He walked out on me.
That ain't true, Al. If he'd done that, he'd have told me so.
Oh, he'd have told you, huh? You two are still at it, huh? I might have known it.
You're disgusting.
Wait a minute. Where you going?
Back to Fresno.
You keep your mouth shut.
You're not worth talking about.
But Edna feels that Jim is worth talking about. After a sleepless night of worry, she takes her problem and her suspicion to the district attorney, tells him the story.
So that's all I know about it, sir, but it doesn't sound right. Him moving Jim's car north by short jumps, and Jim never shown up for more than 2 weeks now.
Well, what do you think he might have done to this Jim Kip?
I don't know. But Al's capable of doing anything low and mean. Why, he might have murdered him and thrown his... Yeah. That's it.
What?
Al was a partner with a fella in a mine up near Raymond a couple of years ago. I was up there with him one day, and we were looking down an old mine shaft. Al dropped a rock down it, and after a long time we heard it splash in the water in the bottom, and Al looked at me sort of funny-like and said, this would be a good place to do away with a person.
You think this husband of yours would do such a thing?
Of course he would.
Well, we'll investigate the matter and try to locate Mr. Kip. In the meantime, please don't mention this to anyone, especially to your husband if you see him.
Don't worry, I won't.
The district attorney asks the assistance of the sheriff of Tulare County in checking up the background of Al Fuller and the whereabouts of Jim Kip. He requests the sheriff of Madera County to ascertain the truth of Edna's statement regarding the moving of the car. When the officers are ready to report, they meet in the office of Sheriff Overholt of Fresno County.
I've asked you boys to meet me here in George's office so he can hear the result of your investigation. And if we have any proof that a crime has been committed, we can possibly discover in whose jurisdiction the case lies. Now, what did you find out, Sheriff Rhodes?
The girl's story is straight enough. A man who answers the description you gave me of Fuller left a Ford sedan.
License number 6D721 in the Western Garage last Tuesday. He was accompanied by a woman answering the description of Edna Fuller. He picked up the car the next day, but the woman had left him after some angry words before they went into the garage. I did a little checking up in Merced and found the garage where the car had been left on Wednesday night. Now, my hunch is that we can trace the car right on up to Oakland or San Francisco. He probably stopped Thursday at Modesto.
Good. Now, how about Tulare County? What did you find down there?
Well, Kip hasn't been seen since the night before Fuller's store burned down. We haven't any evidence of arson, but... Here, look at this.
What's that?
The insurance papers on the store. Made out to both Kip and Fuller. Kip's signature is a forgery, apparently executed by Fuller. Here's an example of Kip's true signature.
I should say that's a better motive than Mrs. Fuller's more self-satisfying story of jealousy.
No question about it. $10,000 worth of insurance.
Well, you have a case of arson and forgery against Fuller in Tulare County. And you, Dusty, have a case of grand theft of the auto against him in Madera County. We've got to find the body now and find out who has the murder case against him. George, I think as sheriff of Fresno County, you've got the problem of finding the body.
Okay with me, but what have you to go on?
Mrs. Fuller told me about a mine up near Raymond. Well, Fuller was interested in. He remarked to her how easy it'd be to dispose of a body in one of the abandoned pipes up there. That's worth looking into.
You bet it is.
I suggest you get Mrs. Fuller to go along with you. Possibly she can find the place again.
Okay, I'll get on it right away.
Accompanied by Mrs. Overholt and Under Sheriff Jack Tarr, Sheriff Overholt and Mrs. Fuller leave Fresno late in the afternoon. The sun has set by the time they reach Raymond, and it is dark when they arrive at the point which Mrs. Fuller believes is nearest the mine. The party leaves the car, and their way, lit by flashlights, scramble up the steep rise toward an abandoned mine, the gaunt machinery of which is starkly silhouetted against the star-spangled sky like a gibbet for the moon.
I don't like this, Sheriff. I'm afraid.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, Mrs. Fuller.
You don't know Al Fuller. He's a killer.
What makes you so sure of that?
I got a good idea he killed a bank clerk in a hold-up back east somewhere. He was drunk one night and boasted about murdering a section hand in Macon, Georgia. He threatened me if I talked. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything about this.
Now, listen to me, Mrs. Fuller. You've done exactly the right thing, especially if this man has committed such crimes before.
I did it because of Jim Kipp. Oh, please understand, Sheriff. There was never anything between us, but he needed sympathy and understanding. That's what I gave him. That's what he gave me.
I understand.
And now we're looking for his grave. And if we find it, we'll be looking for mine soon.
Oh, Mrs. Fuller, be sensible.
No, I know it. Al will kill me. I know he will.
Well, what's the matter?
Something just beside me. Something like a ghost. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand it. I gotta get out of
It's
here.
only a branch of a tree.
Oh, Dr. Jim's ghost. Oh, God, I never save me. Save me. Save me.
Well, Jack, we can't get anything out of her tonight, that's sure.
We'd better take her back to town, George. We know the general location of the place. We can come back here later and look for the body.
All right. But I think the next step is to arrest Fuller. I'm more convinced than ever that we've got a murder case on our hands.
The next day at a bootlegging joint in Fresno, Jack Tarr is talking to the bartender. Know a fellow by the name of Al Fuller, Pete?
Sure.
You been around lately?
Hell, he's out in the back room now playing the slot machine.
Thanks. I want to talk to him. Tough luck, buddy. You'd have had a jackpot if that baby hadn't slipped a notch.
Yeah, well, I'll knock it over this time.
Yeah, what did I tell you, huh?
Not quite a jackpot, but not bad.
Yeah, I'll get it yet.
I'm not so sure of that.
What do you mean?
This is one time you're going to walk out with your winnings.
What the devil are you talking about?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of murder.
You got the wrong guy. So who are you looking for?
Al Fuller.
Well, you got the wrong guy, I tell you. I'm not.
Stick out your hands. With Fuller safely lodged in the county jail, Sheriff Overholt leads a posse over the hills near Raymond searching for the body of Jim Kipp. Several days go by, and nothing is discovered. Finally, one day when he returns discouraged to his office, the sheriff is met by Fuller's attorney.
Now, look here, Sheriff. You've got to let my client loose.
Why?
You know why. You've got him charged with murder, and you haven't proven the corpus delicti.
You got to have a case, and you know it. You can't keep a man in jail indefinitely like this. It just ain't constitutional.
I'll get the corpus delicti.
Yeah, and I'll get Fuller sprung. I'm going to file a suit for habeas corpus and make you let him go. And you can't do a thing to stop me.
Go ahead. Do anything you like, but I'm going to send Fuller up for murder.
Well, we'll just see about that. Good day.
Quiet,
He's right, though, Sheriff.
Of course he's right. If we can't find that body, we can't keep Fuller in jail. But I'm morally certain that he's the murderer.
So am I. But if that lawyer of his ever gets a habeas corpus, Fuller will beat the country.
Listen, that wife of his has a convenient memory. She may have remembered some more things about that dear husband. Get her over here. I want to go to work on her. Mrs. Fuller, I'm afraid we've got to release your husband.
Why? He's guilty. I know he is.
I feel he is, too, Mrs. Fuller, but unfortunately, we have so far been unable to prove that a crime has been committed. So when his attorney obtains the necessary court order, we'll have to release him. Now, what I asked you to come over here for was to arrange for the necessary bodyguard for you.
Bodyguard? For me? What do you mean?
Well, naturally, your husband knows that his arrest came about because you told the authorities your story. Now, I'm afraid once he's at liberty, he will attempt to get his revenge on you. And our job is to prevent crime as well as solve them.
Oh, don't let him out, Sheriff. Please, for the love of heaven, don't. He'll kill me. Bodyguard or no bodyguard, he'll kill me.
I'm afraid we have no choice in the matter but to release him.
Isn't there some way?
Well, of course, if he committed a crime of any kind in Fresno for which we could hold him, it would be different. But apparently, the only thing we have on him is the suspicion of this murder.
Oh, but he did commit other crimes. He held up Johnny Schroeder's pool hall.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did that job. He told me all about it.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Why, I don't know. I didn't want to squeal on him too much.
Sometimes it's the safest course, Mrs. Fuller.
I feel like an awful heel, Sheriff.
Well, if you will think how you've just saved your neck, that feeling will pass. Thank you very much, Mrs. Fuller.
You're welcome.
I'll call you when I want to talk to you again.
Yes.
Pretty smart, Sheriff. Pretty smart.
They never did have a suspect on that Schroeder holdup. Fuller will do beautifully. That was a city case. We'll lend our prisoner to the police department until we find that body. Hello? Chief? This is George Overholt. Listen, I've got a suspect on that Schroeder holdup. Yeah, Fuller. The same guy I've got in on suspicion of murder. Well, listen, will you make out a warrant for robbery against him and hold him as your prisoner for a while? Yeah, I'm beating a smart lawyer with a habeas corpus at his own game. Thanks.
With Al Fuller safely and permanently jailed, awaiting trial for the Schroeder robbery, with Fresno police building a case against him on that crime, Sheriff Overholt and his posse renew their search for the corpus delicti of Fuller's greater crime. Then, one day, as the sheriff and Jack Tar are climbing a hill back of Raymond.
Certainly is a needle in the haystack job, Sheriff. These hills are pitted with old mine shafts. We could work out here for 6 months and never get any closer to a solution. You'd have to go down every one of these pipes to be sure a body had been thrown in them.
Not everyone, Jack. I have a hunch on this one. There's something down there. Let's take a look.
I'll take a look. No, it's too deep to see anything. Yeah, might be a cow down there.
Might be, but cows don't drive up to mine shafts in automobiles.
What do you mean?
Look at those tracks. The car came in here, stopped, then drove away. When it drove away, it drove fast. Look at the way it kicked up the dirt making this turn. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to Raymond to get a hard rock miner and some tackle to go down this shaft.
Back in Raymond, the sheriff enlists the professional assistance of an old prospector. And while he is assembling and loading his gear, Overholt and Tar drop into a beanery for a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Would you like some pie with the coffee, gentlemen?
No, I don't think so. How about you, Jake?
Yeah, I'll have a piece of apple pie.
Apple pie coming up.
Hey, buddy, we're looking for a guy.
Yeah?
Did you ever see a fellow like this picture come through here?
Well, let me see. Yeah, he had some chili in here one day.
How long ago?
Oh, about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I remember him because there was a one-legged guy with him. Yeah, a one-legged guy. He looked like an Indian.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
This is too good to be true. What time of day was it, do you recall?
I guess it was around 4:30 when they left, yeah. Funny thing, too, about 20 minutes later, I saw this guy on this picture come down the road like a bat out of Hades. Only he was alone. He didn't have the Indian with him.
Well, I guess that cinches the deal, Jack. Come on, let's get back to that mine.
Working in the glare of automobile headlights, the miner, with the willing assistance of the deputy sheriffs, assembles the windlass, and with two men slowly paying out the line, starts the descent into the deep.
Well, sure, Lansing, Jeff, I wouldn't want to.
neither.
Oh, it's bad enough up here.
Hey, you said it. It sure
Certainly is a deep shaft.
What did you say?
I'm down to water. God.
Guess he's found it. You can hardly see his light down there.
Must be 40
Pretty
feet.
dark down
All away.
He's found something.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
A couple of more things you want. His crutch and his hat.
Hey, that was him. That was...
Okay, take it away.
Easy does it.
Sounds like it. Stand by to give him a hand when he gets to the surface, boys.
Nearly up just a little more.
Here he comes. All right. Here he is. Swing him
Take it easy, boys. Don't drop him. I don't want to have to go back down there again.
Get him under the shoulders.
Let's have a look at it.
Take his cigarette.
Hard to tell anything. Been down there so long. But he's got only one leg.
See if there's any identification in his pocket.
Yeah, well.
Throw them open the truck. He's the one. And then you put him plenty again.
Here are a couple of papers.
Mm-hmm. Some bills made out to Jim Kipp. Well, boys, I guess we've got our corpus delicti all right. Oh, yes, Doctor. Come in.
I've just completed my autopsy on that body you brought in last night.
Yes?
Death was caused by drowning.
By drowning?
Exactly. The man was hit on the head by a sharp instrument, which fractured his skull, but that didn't kill him.
How do you know?
His lungs were full of water.
Then Fuller beat him over the head, knocked him unconscious, and then dumped him in the shaft, throwing his crutch and hat after him. Well, Jack.
Yes, Sheriff?
Bring Fuller down here. I want to talk to him. Sit down, Fuller.
What are you after me again for, Sheriff? I'm being held for the city cops.
We found Jim Kipp's body last night, Fuller.
His body? What happened to him?
You murdered him.
Oh, no, not me. You got the wrong guy.
Fuller, you drove Jim Kipp up to Raymond. You had a bowl of chili at a lunchroom there. You left Raymond about 4:30. You drove that boy up to a mine shaft 3 miles out of town. You hit him over the head with a miner's pick and dumped his body in the shaft. That happened at 4:45, which was the time his watch stopped when he hit the water in the bottom of the shaft. Then you backed your car out of there fast and raced back down the road. You went through Raymond 5 minutes later at 50 miles an hour. Your motive in committing this crime was to get the complete insurance on your store, which you set fire to yourself the same night you murdered Kipp. Well, have I made any mistakes so far, Fuller?
It was him or me.
What do you mean by that?
He wanted me to go up there and look at a mine with him. When we got there, he said he was in love with Edna, and I had to get out. I said a couple of things to him, and he said he'd brought me up there to kill me. Then he drew his crutch back over his shoulder and started to swing at me with it. I picked up an old pick that was lying up there and tried to knock the crutch out of his hand. I hit him with a pick, and he went down, dead. Well, I was scared. I didn't know what to do, so I dumped him in the shaft, crutch and hat, pick and all.
Well, aside from the fact that he wasn't dead when he hit the water, there's another point I'd like to clear up. Just stand over there in the middle of the room, Fuller. No, away from the desk and the chairs.
Oh, yeah?
That's right. Now, what shoulder did he draw the crutch back over?
His left.
Are you sure of that?
Yeah.
And he swung it at you before you could defend yourself?
Yeah, a couple of times.
All right. Take this ruler, Fuller. Imagine it's a crutch. Now stand on your left leg.
What's all this for?
I just want to corroborate your story. Kipp's right leg was missing, so stand on your left as he did. That's right. Now swing that ruler over your left shoulder and back toward me, just as he did. Go ahead.
Oh,
You see, Fuller? It'd be quite impossible for a one-legged man to swing a crutch with murderous intent. He'd throw himself off balance and fall down, just as you did now.
You dirty rat.
Al Fuller's weak story was blasted full of holes by the concerted efforts of the boys of my office and the sheriffs of Tulare and Madera counties. We brought him to trial, and we won our case. The jury found him guilty, and he sentenced him to hang in San Quentin prison.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt. Ladies and gentlemen, today a new issue of the Calling All Cars News is displayed everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. And in the next few days, 500,000 motorists will drive in to get a free copy of the news. Have you ever read this interesting publication of crime news, true detective stories, movie and radio news? You'll enjoy this latest issue, and we urge you to drive into the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and ask for your free copy. If you have a boy or girl in your family, they'll be thrilled to read how easily they can get a junior detective outfit of 14 valuable articles, all free. As you drive in your car tomorrow, just notice the number of service stations featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. These are all independent stations, free to choose any gasoline or oil they wish to sell. And as proof of the greater value in the Rio Grande products, we point to our rapidly increasing army of independent dealers. Only by offering you better gasoline and better oil can the independent service station hope to win and hold your trade. And by featuring Sinclair motor oil, the independent dealer guarantees his customers against motor trouble from oil breakdown. Sinclair motor oils have won a worldwide reputation for quality. Every Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is qualified to tell you exactly what grade of Sinclair oil or lubricant is needed for every part of your car, and to give you scientific lubrication according to your own car manufacturer's specifications. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 146 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Dale Slater, an American, age 20. Has brown hair, light eyes. Occupation, carpenter's helper. This man has not been heard from since June 18th. That's all. Rosenquist.
As police trail the killer on tonight's true crime story, clues lead them through California, Arizona, and Nevada. In these states, Rio Grande cracked gasoline speeds officers in their search, for throughout this area, more police, sheriffs, and emergency cars use this gasoline exclusively than any other brand. Manhunting is a serious business, and the high-powered cars operated by law enforcement officers must operate at peak efficiency. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has proved for years past that it develops more speed, more power, for greater all-around performance, and that's why so many cities and counties select this one brand year after year for their finest, fastest cars. Experience with all brands of gasoline has taught these big buyers that Rio Grande has advantages over all others. The patented cracking process by which Rio Grande cracked is made is so different from other gasolines that it can be imitated but not duplicated. Today, as for years past, Rio Grande cracked wins all tests to discover a faster starting, a speedier, and a more powerful gasoline. When you get gasoline tomorrow, get more for your money. Get police car performance from the Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer in your neighborhood. Now it is our pleasure to present Captain W.C. Allen of the Los Angeles Missing Persons Detail. Captain Allen.
Good evening, friends. The case about which you will hear tonight is an amazing example of the investigation work of an untrained private individual and indicates what really fine work can be accomplished by a citizen when he or she is sufficiently aroused to action. In this case, it was a mother's love that prompted the discovery of clues leading to the apprehension of the murderer. And if every citizen felt a love for his fellow man, a love so great that he would seek to aid the police in solving crimes, not only would the crime rate diminish, but the result of the practical application of such an emotion would be the disappearance of crime altogether.
On a little farm in the great Central Valley of Oregon a few years ago, a fond mother is busily preparing her son for a journey.
There, now there's socks, shirt, toothbrush. Guess that's about everything.
Yeah. Gee, Mother. It sure is nice of you to get me those things
brand new.
Well, you'll want good, durable clothes when you get to Los Angeles.
It's getting late. I've got to get started.
Now, wait a minute. I almost forgot. Now, these have to go in the bag.
Blankets? Oh, Mother, what the devil do I need with blankets in Los Angeles?
Well, you never can tell what the weather'll be, Dale, and I don't want you to catch
Mother,
cold.
down in Los Angeles.
Oh, don't you believe all you read about the warm sun, the palm trees. I hear the nights down there can be downright chilly. There. There. Now you're all packed.
All right. I've got to get going.
Well, goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mother. I'll send for you just as soon as I can get a job.
And don't you forget to write to me every day, will you?
Don't worry, darling. I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
So Dale Slater, carpenter's helper, sets out for a new life in the Southland. True to his promise, he writes his mother every day. But the opportunities in Los Angeles at that time were not all the young man had expected. On June 15th, 1931, he writes his mother.
Employment is scarce here. I'm going to Boulder City on June 16th. A man who knows several of the foremen over there is going along with me. He says he can get jobs for both of us.
After that, silence. Day follows letterless day. Frantic with fear, Mrs. Slater asks Cecil Dell, her son-in-law, who lives in Los Angeles, to try to find Dale. Inquiries to the Boulder City and Las Vegas police are fruitless. No one has seen or heard of young Slater. At last, Mrs. Slater writes the Motor Vehicle Bureau in Sacramento for information regarding her son's car. Back comes the answer.
In reply to your request for information regarding a 1929 Ford Coupe, Oregon license number 725649, we beg to inform you that the registration of this automobile was transferred to one Gilbert F. Colley of Los Angeles on June 27th. The records are incomplete, and at this time we are unable to give you Mr. Colley's address. Hoping this serves your purpose, we beg.
Convinced that her son has met with harm, Mrs. Slater travels to Los Angeles determined to find the mysterious Mr. Colley. Her son-in-law has little encouragement for her.
I've tracked down every angle I can think of, Mother, and I just can't get a line on this Colley man.
Well, Dale told me he was going to Boulder City with some man. I'm sure that man was Colley.
Well, the Boulder City and Las Vegas police haven't seen either of them. I wrote you that.
Yes, I know. Well, how about the Los Angeles police?
I've been to see Captain Allen of the missing persons detail. He's keeping a lookout for Dale, but he told me not to worry. Most missing persons are just people who get tired of writing home.
Oh, but Dale always wrote every day.
Still, I wouldn't be too worried, Mother. After all, he's young and he's never been away from home before. Maybe he's tied up with some girl who's taking up all his time.
Oh, Dale isn't that kind of a boy.
You'll be surprised how many boys are, Mother.
Oh, well, I know my son better than you do, and I'm sure something's happened to him, or he would have written to me. Now, I want you to go to Las Vegas and Boulder City and inquire for him yourself.
But, Mother, I haven't any money.
Well, I have. I drew every penny of my savings out of the bank before I left.
Very well. If you want to pay the freight, I'll go.
But Dell's trip to Nevada is fruitless. No one has seen or heard of Slater or Colley. However, on the way back, Dell does run into a clue at the border checking station at Yuma.
Yes, I remember that car with the Oregon license. I had some trouble about it.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, there was a question about the identity of the driver. Wait a minute till I look at the book. Oh, yeah, here it is. 1929 Ford Coupe, Oregon license number 725-649, owned by Dale Slater.
That's it.
Well, it crossed the line June 19th.
The day after Dale and this fellow Colley left for the dam. What did the driver look like?
Well, as I remember it, he was, a heavy middle-aged fellow, about 50, had heavy cheeks. Kind of a tough guy.
Was there a younger man in the car?
No, he was all alone.
So that's all I could find out, Mother. It isn't much of a lead.
Dale left here with someone on the 18th of June. On the 19th of June, somebody drove his car out of the state. And on the 27th of June, a man named Colley registered the car in his own name. Oh, I know something's happened to him.
Well, I don't know how you're going to find out.
Well, couldn't we get some more help from the Motor Vehicles Bureau in Sacramento?
I don't know. Maybe they might be able to give you a line on this Colley's address.
Well, I won't be satisfied until I'm sure that Dale sold that car. It just wouldn't be like him to do that without telling me.
Well, they could send you a photostatic copy of the transfer card. If you'll pay for it, I got one
Well,
once.
I'll pay for it. I'll pay for anything for word for my boy.
Within a few days, the reply comes from Sacramento.
Well, they found an address for this Mr. Colley.
Where?
Well, they think he can be located in Las Vegas.
Well, they're crazy. I tell you, nobody up there ever heard of him. Did you send a copy of the transfer card?
Yes, here it is. Why, look.
What?
This isn't Dale's handwriting, this signature.
No, by golly, you're right.
Oh, what do you suppose has happened to him?
Now, Mother, get a hold of
Well,
yourself.
I know,
This is no
but
time
then-
to break up.
Why-
We've got to figure out what to do next.
Well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to write a letter to this Mr. Colley in Las Vegas.
But, Mother, that's useless.
Well,
Contrary to her son-in-law's hopeless attitude, Mrs. Slater's letter does bring a reply from Colley. A reply which sends her with something concrete into the office of Captain Allen of the Missing Persons Bureau.
and then today I got this letter from the man. He says here that Dale went broke in Boulder City and sold him the car. He says Dale couldn't get a job because he drank too much. Oh, that isn't true, Captain. My son never drank. This man's lying.
Now, Mrs. Slater, take it easy.
Well, I can't help it. I haven't drawn a peaceful breath for a month. I just know something awful's happened to him. You've got to find this man. Make him tell.
Have you any idea where we can find him?
Well, I sent the letter to Las Vegas, but the reply was mailed in Los Angeles, and it had a Los Angeles return address on it. Here it is on the envelope.
I see. Well, Mrs. Slater, we'll send a couple of men around there to see if we can locate Mr. Colley.
Yes, and I'm going with them. I want to talk to that man. If he's done anything to my boy.
Captain Allen assigns Detective Lieutenants Eddie Romero and W.J. Clark to accompany Mrs. Slater. Arriving at the address on East 3rd Street, a cheap rooming house, they are informed by the landlady that Mr. Colley no longer lives there. However, they insist upon examining his room.
Didn't leave much behind him.
Some stuff here in the closet, Eddie.
What is it?
Oh, some shirts stuffed up here on the shelf.
Let me see them.
Here you are, ma'am.
Recognize him, ma'am?
Why, I think that that was...
here's a suitcase back here.
A suitcase?
Yeah, look.
That's it. That Dale suitcase. I packed it for him. Open it up. Hurry. Open it up. There's the socks I got him and the blankets. Oh, this is terrible.
Now, wait a minute, ma'am. Nothing's terrible
Oh,
yet.
I'm sure something's happened to Dale.
Oh, never be sure about anything,
Oh,
ma'am. I'll bet any dough he's okay.
Oh, no, something awful's happened to him.
We gotta find this guy Colley
I know,
first.
why would his clothes
All
be-
we know is he's got your son's car and his clothes, but that doesn't prove your son's in any trouble.
No, I'm positive. I'm positive.
While Detective Clark seeks to calm the hysterical Mrs. Slater, Romero interviews the landlady.
You have any idea where Mr. Colley's gone?
No, I haven't.
It's very important that we get in touch with him.
What do you want him for?
We think he can give us some information. Did you ever hear him mention a young fellow by the name of Slater?
No, I haven't.
Well, this boy's missing, and we're trying to locate him. He was last seen with Colley.
Oh, then you aren't trying to pin anything on him.
Oh, I should say not. We just want to talk to him to ease that poor woman's mind about her son. Now, tell me where he is, huh?
I really don't know. He doesn't always stay here when he comes to town, but he does phone me whenever he's here.
He does.
Yes. You see, we're good friends.
Will you let us know when he comes in town again?
Why, certainly. I'm sure he'll be glad to help you, if he can.
Thanks. Here's my card. You just call me at Michigan 5211 the first thing you hear from, huh?
But the two officers do not sit idly by waiting for Colley to return to Los Angeles. Equipped with a photograph of the missing boy, they set out on the highway between Los Angeles and Las Vegas to interview every gasoline station and hamburger stand attendant in an effort to discover a trace of him. It is a grueling, hopeless work, but finally at a station in the desert between Victorville and Barstow.
Oh, sure. Sure, I remember that lad. I stopped by here to fix some wiring in his car.
What kind of a car was it?
It seems like it was a Ford Coupe.
Was he alone?
No, there was another guy with him. No Saunders he was. He never opened his trap. Never got out of the car. Let the kid do the work.
And what does this other man look like?
Well, he's about 50, I guess. Heavy set fella.
Well, thanks a lot, partner. Come on, Clark.
Sure thing. Drop in again when you need more gas.
Hey, what's the idea of heading back?
We're going to San Bernardino.
Why?
Well, look. Slater and this heavy-set guy were together at that service station. But when the car got to Yuma, the heavy fellow was alone. Something happened to Slater between that gas station and Yuma.
Yeah, that checks all right, but why go back? Why not go on and search the country between here and Yuma?
Because that whole stretch of highway lies in San Bernardino County. I want the cooperation of Sheriff Shea down in San Bernardino before we get started on that job.
Sheriff Emmett Shea of San Bernardino County gives the Los Angeles officers full cooperation. From the sheriff's office goes a statewide bulletin carrying Slater's picture and asking for information regarding his whereabouts and for the arrest of Gilbert Colley in connection with the disappearance. Within a couple of days, the replies begin coming in. Orange County reports...
Gilbert Colley wanted in Orange County for jumping bond on a theft charge.
From Northern California comes the information that Colley has previously been arrested for theft there. And from the State Bureau of Identification at Sacramento comes the greatest assistance.
In reply to your bulletin, Gilbert Francis Colley has a long criminal record. He is known under 7 aliases and is a very tough subject. Fingerprints and photographs are enclosed.
And while Clark and Romero are still jubilant over the information they now have on their man...
Detective Bureau, Clark speaking.
May I speak with Lieutenant Romero, please?
Yeah, just a moment. For you, Eddie.
Okay, thanks. Romero speaking.
Lieutenant Romero, this is Mrs. Stein.
Mrs. Stein?
Yeah, that's the landlady over at Colley's place.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Stein. Oh, what is it?
He's back.
Who, Colley?
Yes, he phoned me this morning.
He isn't staying at your place.
No, he's down at a Japanese rooming house on North Main Street, 729.
Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Stein. We'll go down and have a little talk with him.
So very sorry. Mr. Colley not living here anymore.
When did he leave?
Oh, he leaving this morning.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he not, he say he go with Mr. Walker to Imperial Valley for looking for work. Yes.
Who's Walker?
Oh, he being other rumor. Not knowing how I living with the rumors are moving all the time and owing me money what is furthermore...
Owed you money, Walker?
Oh, no, not the Walker, but Mr. Colley. He owing money. He's saying he pay back, but I don't know. Maybe so.
Okay. You know who we are?
Oh, I thinking you're a policeman.
Well, that's right. We want to talk to Colley. Now, you let us know when he comes back. See?
Oh, yes, sir. I sing very well, thank you.
And don't tell him that we were here. Get it?
Oh, I getting it. Not a telling, but seeing. Yes, sir.
But in spite of the Japanese proprietor's voluble promises, Romero and Clark place a stakeout on the rooming house. For 3 days, officers watch the spot day and night. And finally, at midnight of November 20th, Colley returns to the place. A few moments later, Romero and Clark interview the landlord.
Yes, Mr. Colley, he coming back. And, oh, joy, he paying me $5 he owe. He having much money this time.
Flashed a roll, did he?
Oh, yes, sir. But too bad. Mr. Walker, he not coming back. He gone for keeps, Mr. Colley saying.
Let's have the key to his room.
Oh, rooms in my place are not having keys. More better no monkey business in the rooms if door cannot be locked.
So much the better. What room's he in?
Number 112. That is 3 doors down hall to right.
Come on, Clark.
Well, here we are.
Boy, is he sawing wood.
We'll just ease in on him. You all set?
Let's go. Flash your light around. Ought to be a switch by the door. Yeah, here it is.
The light didn't even wake him.
Okay. Okay, Colley, snap out of it.
Come on, wake up. What the heck? Who are you guys?
Police officers.
Where's your friend, Walker?
Walker? What do you want him for?
Plenty, where is he?
I left him down the Imperial Valley, El Centro.
How did you get back?
In a bus.
You're lying, Colley. You drove a car.
How do you know?
We saw you drive in. We checked the car you were driving. It's Walker's car. Now shag into your clothes. We're taking you in.
Still letting Colley believe they're after Walker, the officers take him into Central Police Station for questioning.
Look here, boys. I don't know what the big excitement is, but I'll do everything I can for you.
Well, that's right. Accommodating of you, Colley.
You can begin by telling us the truth about Walker.
I've been telling you the truth. I left him down at El Centro.
And how come you drove his car back here?
Can't think up a comeback for that one, eh? How about Slater?
Slater?
Sure, Slater, your good pal, the kid you were going to find work for in Las Vegas.
I don't know what you...
Now, stop this fooling around, Colley. You know Dale Slater?
Well, yeah.
Well, where is he?
Well, I left him in Boulder City.
Oh, you left him in Boulder City. And you drove his car to Yuma. You seem to be in the habit of parking your friends all over the Southwest.
and then driving off with their car.
Want to transfer Walker's car to your name like you did Slater's?
I bought that car from Slater for $100.
And what did you do with it?
Sold it.
Yeah, for $150 probably.
Where's Slater?
In Boulder City when I saw him last.
Where's Walker?
In El Centro.
We got a bond jump charge against you in Orange County, Collie. You might as well come clean.
I'm telling the truth.
Take him to his cell, Clark. I'm going to ring Sheriff Jackson in Orange County and tell him we got his man.
But Romero is unable to get in touch with Sheriff Jackson, for at that moment he is investigating the charred remains of a burned barn at the town of Olinda and listening to the report of two men who fought the fire.
We were coming out from work in the oil fields, Bauman and I, and we saw this barn burning, so we tried to put it out, but we couldn't. It was burning too old.
Well, what'd you call me for?
Look what we found in the ashes. Throw your light down there, Bauman. Now, there, Sheriff.
A burned human body.
Well, that's what we thought, so we called you.
Did you find any identification on him?
We didn't look very carefully, but you can see one arm isn't burned, and there's a spread eagle tattoo on it.
Do either of you know anybody with such a tattoo?
No, sir.
Well, it's probably some tramp crawled into the barn for sleep and set fire to it with a match. I'll have the coroner's ambulance pick him up.
The following morning, Sheriff Jackson telephones the Los Angeles police, apologizing for being out and explains the circumstances of the tramp who was burned. Inspector Davidson, to whom he is speaking, is thinking fast along another line.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Maybe that was a tramp, and maybe it wasn't.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, this fellow Collie that you want on bond jumping come in last night about midnight from Imperial Valley. He drove in by way of Riverside. He could have come through Orange County. Could have come through Olinda.
Yes, he could have, but it would have been out of his way.
Worth it if he wanted to bump somebody off.
What do you mean?
Collie went to the Imperial Valley with a fellow by the name of George Walker. He came back alone with Walker's car. Pulled the same thing with a boy from Oregon by the name of Del Slater.
You mean this might be murder?
I do, and I'd appreciate it if you'd start investigating it as such. We have a strong suspicion against this man and no case. Maybe you could provide us with the necessary evidence to convict him.
I'll certainly do everything I can, Inspector.
Sheriff Jackson's revived investigation results in the discovery that the caretaker of the ranch on which the fire occurred is a brother-in-law of Collie. The sheriff questions the man closely.
I tell you, I ain't seen Gil for months.
But he is your brother-in-law.
Sure, he's my brother-in-law. I told you that.
Where were you last night?
I was home in bed.
You're a caretaker of this ranch. How come you didn't come down to the fire?
My place is over the hill from that barn. I didn't know anything about the fire until this morning.
Does your brother-in-law ever come down here?
Sure, sometimes.
Pretty well acquainted with the ranch, is he?
He knows his way around.
Do you know anybody that has a blue spread eagle tattooed on his arm?
No, don't.
Do you know a fellow named Dale Slater?
No, don't. Who's he?
Friend of College. Do you know George Walker?
No, and I ain't got all day to play do you know with you. I got a fence to mend.
Equipped with the important information that Collie was well acquainted with the ranch on which the burned body was found, the officers renew their grilling of the suspect. For hours they question him, demanding to know how he came in possession of Walker's car, assuring him that they know every detail of the fire in Olinda. Finally...
All right. Let up, will you? Put away the saps. I killed him. He's dead. And I killed him. It was him or me. He was coming for me, and I let him have it first. I carried his body to that barn down on the ranch where my brother-in-law is caretaker. I piled straw and stuff around it and poured on gasoline, lit a match. So what?
No, so self-defense is going to be your argument.
The truth.
Not robbery?
What do you mean?
Oh, the car, the bankroll you flashed at the hotel last night.
Oh, you dicks make me sick with your suspicions.
How about Slater? Where did you murder him?
What?
You heard the question. What part of the highway between Phelps and Davidson's gas station and Yuma did you kill Dale Slater?
Hey, wait a minute. You birds can't tie every bump off in the past 10 years on me. I killed Walker in self-defense, but I ain't confessing to anything else, and I'll see you guys roast before I do.
But the police are relentless. Working in relays, they continue to question the surly suspect. Midnight comes and goes. The small hours of morning are very thin and long, and day begins to open his gray eye, and still Collie is defiant. Suddenly, though...
Oh, criminy, you guys are gluttons for punishment. You must be almost as tired as I am.
Yeah, just about.
Well, let's all get some sleep, huh?
As soon as you break.
I ain't breaking. but I'll talk.
Well, that's swell. We'll start right now.
Okay. I killed the Slater kid. I cracked him a couple with a tent pole while he was sleeping.
Where was this?
You know where. Between Victorville and Yuma. We was camping out. He thought I was taking him to Boulder Dam to find a job. Dumb lug.
What did you do with the body?
I burned it, like I did Walker's. Only parts of Slater didn't burn so good. So I buried him.
What did you do it for?
I needed a car, and the kid had one.
You think you could find that spot where you killed him?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Okay, let's go.
Not me.
What do you mean, not you?
Hey, listen. I don't want to see no more dead men. Now, I told you all about it. I confessed everything, so just count me out of this picnic. I'll draw you a map, but I don't want to go near the place. I'm sick of dead bodies.
The officers, following the self-confessed murderer's map, easily discover the charred remains of Dale Slater. And after further investigation of his effects, they talk to Collie once more.
So you found the kid, huh? That's good. When I get around to it, I'll give you a line on some more bodies. I'll keep you digging for a long time.
What do you mean?
Don't you wish you knew?
You're not referring to these, are you, Collie?
Where'd you get them keys?
Out of a suitcase of yours. The keys to 20 ignition locks on 20 automobiles. Where did you get them?
Try and find out.
Who else did you bump off for his automobile, Collie?
Don't you wish you knew?
No amount of questioning can elicit further information from Collie regarding his murder career. But officers uncover strange tales. From the landlady on 3rd Street, they learn...
Mr. Collie left for Sequoia on August 10th, 1931, with a boarder of mine by the name of J.F. Halligan. Mr. Halligan never returned.
A young man reports.
My father was supposed to join Collie at Boulder Dam on June 22nd. He left for the dam, but I haven't seen him since.
Riverside County authorities report.
Collie lived next door to a Barney Woods in Riverside several years ago. Woods disappeared in 1923. 6 years later, they dug up his skeleton in his own backyard.
But nothing more was proven, nor did it have to be proven. Collie was tried for the killing of Slater and found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to hang. In condemned row, Collie went insane and was removed to the state hospital at Mendocino, where he quickly regained his sanity. Upon his return to San Quentin to be hanged, Governor Rolfe commuted his sentence to life imprisonment.
Thank you, Captain Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, these true crime stories are just as interesting to read as to hear. So we invite you to call at any Rio Grande station for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, which contains these dramatic stories, illustrated descriptions of forthcoming broadcasts, and latest movie and radio news. We offer the news free, and we also offer 14 free gifts for boys and girls at service stations where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Sooner or later, we know you'll try Rio Grande cracked in your car, and we know that once you have experienced the thrill of police car performance in your own car, you'll never be content with any other gasoline. We also hope to win you over to Sinclair Motor Oils, which are featured by all Rio Grande stations because they are motor oils we can guarantee. We know that you can't break the lubrication seal of Sinclair Motor Oil no matter how fast you travel or how hot your engine gets. We know that other oils do break down under the strain of today's fast driving, allowing metal to scrape against metal and run up repair bills for you. Because the users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline want greater speed and power, we urge them all to protect their engines with Sinclair Motor Oils so they can enjoy greater speed with safety.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 146 regarding a missing person. The subject has been found, murdered. That's all. Rose and Quist.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 147. A murder in the Verdugo Hills outside Glendale. That's all. Rosenquist.
All you people who listen to Calling All Cars would suddenly decide to try Rio Grande cracked gasoline, every Rio Grande service station tank would be dry in a few hours. Every week we appeal to all of you to drive into a Rio Grande station. And after every broadcast, hundreds accept our invitation. You look for the big Rio Grande sign. You see the slogan, Calling All Cars, cracked gasoline, and you drive in. If you've followed our broadcasts carefully, you ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News and look for the illustrations of the 14 free gifts Rio Grande offers to boys and girls. Then you say, skeptically, to the attendant, well, fill her up with Rio Grande cracked. I've heard so much about it, I want to see how it's true. So, you get a tank full, and you get a handful of police money with your change, police money that youngsters are eagerly saving to exchange for Rio Grande's free gifts. And you start down the street expecting great things to happen. But nothing does. Well, remember, you've got at least a gallon or so of some other gasoline to use up. Perhaps you won't notice the difference until next morning when you step on the starter and find your engine roaring before you can get your foot off the button. You never had starts like that with any other gasoline. Get into second gear, speed up, and you can't help but notice how much peppier your car acts. How easily you pass other cars in traffic and speed ahead after traffic stops. Look for a hill. Go up it in high gear. You'll agree then that Rio Grande cracked makes all the difference in the world in your car, and you'll realize then what we mean when we offer you police car performance in your car. And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaluse.
Good evening, friends. If an individual contemplating a crime, no matter for what motive, greed or revenge or whatever, could know what is common knowledge to every law enforcement officer, we would have no crime problem. The lawbreaker in his ego thinks he can pit his intelligence against the combined criminal experience of a host of officers. Such a man hasn't enough intelligence. If he had, he wouldn't try to get away with it. Even the most daring gambler would hesitate to play against the odds which confront the lawbreaker. It is my hope, and I am sure the hope of other participating officers, that this radio broadcast has in some measure, during the nearly 3 years it has been on the air, served to convince the public of the futility of crime. You can't continue to get away with it.
It is June 21st, 1913. Spring has come late, and the wildflowers are still blooming in the green Verdugo Hills above Glendale. Along a deserted path which branches up into the hills from the end of the car line walk a carpenter and a woman companion seeking the late blooming poppies in Larkspur.
Oh, John, it's so lovely up here.
Sure is, Birdie.
Look at that patch of poppies down there by that pool.
Gosh, just like a golden carpet.
Let's go down there.
All right. Only, Sarah, will you kiss me first?
Now, John, don't be silly.
Sarah.
Listen, what's that?
Sounds like somebody moaning.
It came from in those bushes there.
I'll take a look. It's a woman, all covered with blood. Here, Sarah, help me pull her out of here.
She's trying to breathe.
Oh, her tongue's too swollen. Her throat's cut.
Horrible.
Listen, Sarah, we got to get her to a doctor quick.
Oh, we can't carry her.
No, but I have it. I'll get down the trail to the nearest phone. You stay here with her.
What will I do? I'm frightened.
Now, don't go to pieces. Get her some water. See if she'll drink.
Oh, John, don't leave me.
I've got to. You take care of her. I'll be back just as soon as I can.
Deputy sheriffs arrive at the scene almost as quickly as the doctor, who has grave news for them.
Well, Doctor, what is it?
Yeah, it's bad, Sweezy. She was dead when I got here.
But she was alive when you found her.
Yes, sir. She was moaning, trying to tell us something.
She died a few minutes after you left, John. At least she didn't moan anymore. It was terrible. Worse even than a moaning. Oh.
Perhaps you better take the young lady out of this. That is, if you're through questioning her, Sweezy.
Sure, go ahead. Take her home. She's all upset.
Thank you. Come along, Sarah.
Now, what have you found, Doctor?
Well, her skull has been fractured by a blunt object. Her throat's been cut. Either injury could have caused death. Another strange thing, her hair smells of beer.
Smells of beer, huh?
Hmm?
Well, here's the answer to this one. Look, Sweezy, the broken half of a beer bottle and some bloody stained bits.
Looks as though he broke the bottle over her head and then cut her throat with a jagged end. Nice fellow.
Yeah.
Anything else, Moody?
Well, a man's footprints lead from the place where the body was found to that pool down there. Toe prints are dug in there as though he'd stooped to wash his hands. Then the tracks disappear in the brush.
That fellow who found the body said something about meeting a man as he came up the trail, didn't he?
Yeah. Described him as middle-aged, stockily built, and in a hurry.
Mm-hmm. Well, you boys spread around the neighborhood at the foot of the trail and see if you can find anybody down there who saw this man. And, Doctor, you better get the body into the morgue so we can go over the clothes for identification.
A squad of deputies comb the neighborhood at the end of Brand Avenue car line. Finally succeed in discovering a woman who says...
Why, yes. I saw a couple go up at the trail about 2 o'clock. I was sitting outside on my porch.
And what did they look like, ma'am?
Well, the man was short and sort of stocky and middle-aged. The woman was a little younger, fat, and her hair was going gray. They were arguing.
Did you see them when they came back down the trail?
No. Well, that is not the woman. Just saw the man coming back.
When was that?
Oh, about an hour later.
Armed with this meager information, Deputy Moody reports to Deputy Sweezy at headquarters.
Not much to go on, that's a fact, but it will help.
What did you discover?
Nothing much more. No identification on the clothing, excepting that the underwear was bought at a Los Angeles department store. There was a hole in the shirtwaist that might indicate a pin or something been thrown off it. And there's a white line on the ring finger of the left hand that might indicate the victim had worn a wedding ring recently.
Well, that department store label in the underwear bears out a hunch of mine.
What's that?
That the victim and the murderer are from Los Angeles.
How do you figure that?
Glendale and Pasadena are both dry. They had beer with them. They must have bought it in L.A.
Well, I think you're right about that, but Los Angeles is a pretty big town. We've got a devil of a job to identify her.
We'll have to get a lot of publicity from the papers. And then when people start coming in to try to identify her, we'll have a department store dummy dressed in her clothes and see if they can identify her.
A good idea. We'll get the papers to spread the thing tomorrow morning.
For 3 days, a throng of people flock through the morgue, view the mysterious body, investigate the ghoulish display of the model dressed in the dead woman's clothes, are unable to identify her. Then, on the Wednesday following the murder, the city editor of the Los Angeles Herald summons a young reporter, Jimmy Pope, now Judge Pope of the municipal court, to his desk. Tells him to go out with the deputies investigating the crime and stick with them till they get the story. Young Pope, thrilled with the prospect of a big story, rushes out to the murder hill, joins the officers. It is a hot day, and after several hours of fruitless attempts to find something to write about, Jimmy decides to sprawl out in some tall grass and take it easy. But just as he sits down, he sees a young boy stoop over, pick up something from the ground, examine it intently. His curiosity aroused, he calls to him.
Hey, young fellow, what you got there?
Piece of paper?
Come on over and let me look, will you?
What for?
Oh, I don't know. Just want to look at it, that's all.
What do you want to look at it for, huh?
Say, you're certainly full of questions for a young one, aren't you? Come on, let's see what you've got. I won't hurt it.
How much will you give me if I do?
How much will I give you? Say, what is this, a racket?
Will you give me a nickel?
I should say not. A nickel for a piece of paper? Come on now, be a good sport and let me see it.
Sure. For a nickel?
No. Hey, where are you going?
Home?
All right, Jesse James. Come here. Here. Here's a nickel for your precious piece of paper.
Oh, boy. Hey, it's a brand new one, too, ain't it, huh?
Sure, nothing but the best. Now give me the paper.
Sure, here you are.
A bit of black paper from a Kodak film.
Say, mister, what'd you want that piece of paper so bad for, huh?
Oh, you've got me there, young fella. I couldn't tell you. But there's one thing certain. Now that I've paid a nickel for it, I'm sure going to hang on to it.
During the rest of the long afternoon, young Pope occupies himself with one thing and another. Picks up some scraps of white paper from under a bush, sticks them in his pocket for luck, and at last, just at sundown, the deputy sheriffs give him a ride back to town. Weary from the long day, he finds sleep impossible when he arrives home. So to keep his mind occupied, he mulls over the black Kodak paper, examines the scraps of white paper minutely. And the next morning, he presents himself to the city editor with no story, but a meager lead to one.
What'd you get out there yesterday, Jim? Well, I don't know if it's worth anything, boss, but here it is. A piece of black paper off a roll of film and some scraps of white paper. I fitted the scraps together and pasted them on a piece of cardboard last night, and here's the result. Seems to be a receipt.
Received of Mr. Larson, $50 deposit. Signed S. Hickson.
Have you followed up on this, Hickson? Yes, sir. I've checked with the city directory. There's an S. Hickson that runs a saloon at 112 East 1st Street.
Better go right down there and see what he knows about this. And I'll send Fitzgerald over to the morgue to ask everyone who views that body whether they know a Mr. or Mrs. Larson.
While Fitzgerald races off to the morgue on the city editor's hunch, Jim Pope heads for the saloon on 1st Street.
Morning, sir. Good morning. What'll you have? Are you Mr. Hickson, the proprietor? Yes. I've got a receipt here I found. I wonder if you could tell me who this Mr. Larson is. I don't know. You signed this receipt, didn't you? Nope. That's not your signature? Nope. You must be mistaken, young man. I don't know any Mr. Larson, and I didn't sign that slip.
While Pope, crushed, reports his failure to the editor, Fitzgerald and the deputy sheriffs interview nearly 40 people who call at the morgue to view the body of the murder victim. Finally, a woman who stands looking at the clothed dummy in the outer office volunteers the first important bit of information.
Some of those clothes look familiar.
You happen to know a Mrs. Larson?
Yes. What makes you ask?
It might have a bearing on this case. Do you know where Mrs. Larson is now?
Why, she went to San Francisco on Sunday.
On Sunday?
Yes, she left suddenly.
Will you step in here, please? Pull the sheet off this one, will you, Steve?
Okay.
Recognize that body, ma'am?
Yes, that's Mrs. Larson.
Sure?
Yes, of course. I'm positive it's her.
Okay, Steve, thanks. Come this way, ma'am. Now, sit down right here, will you, please? I want to ask you some questions.
All right. What could have happened to her? Who did it? That's what I want to know.
That's just what we're trying to find out, ma'am. Now, what's your name?
Mrs. Mary Garschweiler,
Address?
1129 South Olive Street.
And how long have you known Mrs. Larson?
For years.
Where did she live?
Over on West Pico. Number 12, 2 3/4.
Did she live alone?
No. She lives with her husband and her daughter.
I see. Well, thanks, Mrs. Garschweiler. We'll get in touch with you when we need you.
Acting upon the new bit of information, Deputy Sweezy and reporter Fitzgerald rushed to the Larson home on Pico Street. Not knowing exactly what to expect, the two men approached the house cautiously, ready for any surprise move the suspected Larson might make. But in response to Sweezy's knock, the door swings open. A young girl peers at them a brief instant, then slams the door shut again.
Huh. That's a fine reception committee. What do you suppose made her do that?
You'll find out soon enough.
Maybe she thinks we're bill collectors.
Then again, maybe she's been told not to open the door to strangers.
What do you want?
Are you Miss Larson?
Yes.
Is your daddy here?
Well, what do you want?
Just want to talk to him, that's all.
Well, he's not here, and I'm sorry, but I'll have to shut the door.
Are you here all alone?
Well, I don't see why you want to know.
Better tell her who we are, Swizzy. The kid's scared of something.
Seems that way, all right. Now, look, miss, I'm Deputy Sheriff Sweezy, and this gentleman's a reporter. We're not going to hurt you. Just want to ask your father a few questions.
Well, I thought maybe they were going to rob the house. Mommy told me not to talk to any strangers. She was away.
Well, you don't have to be afraid of us, young lady.
We're not here to harm anybody.
You say your mother's away?
Yes, sir. Daddy said she'd gone to San Francisco.
Now, where is your daddy? Working?
Yes, sir.
I hate to have to do this, Fitz, but we need a positive identification.
You mean take this kid down?
Exactly. If it's her mother, she's got to know sooner or later anyway.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
You're talking about my mother. Something's happened to
Now,
Mommy.
wait a minute, young lady. We didn't say that anything had happened to her. We just...
You did. You did. You said I'd have to know about something anyway. Where is she? Where is
This
she?
is going to be even worse than I'd figured, but it's got to be done.
Taken to the morgue, the sob-racked child stands clutching Deputy Sweety's hand, looks for one instant at the body, then runs screaming out of the dismal place. Identification of the murdered woman is complete. A short time later, the grief-stricken child tells the two men a tearful story.
Daddy and Mother left home together last Sunday about noon. They said they were going house hunting. Late that night, Daddy came back alone. He said Mother suddenly made up her mind to go to San Francisco. He said we'd follow her in a few weeks as soon as she found a house up there.
And where is your daddy now?
He's at work. He works in a barber shop
Well, where is the barber shop?
at 110 East First Street.
110 East First. Next door to Hickson Saloon.
Having completed their investigation and gotten a scoop onto the press, reporters Fitzgerald and Pope accompanied Deputy Sweety to the barber shop on First Street.
Just have a seat, gentlemen. Just be 1 minute.
We're looking for a man named Larson. Does he work here?
Sure, that's him. Back of the last chair. He's shaving that policeman.
Thanks.
Murderer shaves policeman as sheriff's clothes in. What a headline, eh, Fitz?
Don't be so bloodthirsty. They haven't proven a case against him yet.
But they will.
Your name Larson? Yes. Sorry to have to bring you bad news, Larson. But your wife's been murdered.
What?
Yeah. Just got an identification on that Verdugo Hills murder. The victim is your wife.
Well, there must be some mistake. My wife's in San Francisco. I put her on the 1 o'clock train myself. Well, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your daughter's already identified the body. You better come along with us to headquarters. We want to ask you some questions.
While Barber Larson is slipping out of his white coat, reporter Pope ducks into the saloon next door and tells bartender Hickson the developments.
Now, what I want to know is, what's the big idea of the runaround? Larson is a barber next door, and it stands to reason you know him. And that receipt I showed you is signed by him. Chances are he's guilty of the murder of his wife and will be hung for it. Now, why hold out on me?
Well, I tell you, son, it's my business. I make it a policy never to know too much about the other fellow's affair. And never to talk about what I do know.
Well, that's a very worthy policy, but when you're handling murder, it pays to tell all you know.
I haven't got anything to hide. I signed that receipt all right. You see, Larson's foreman of the shop next door, and on Saturday nights, he's always left in charge. He brings the cash in here when he closes up to keep in my safe over Sunday, and I give him a receipt for it. Then on Monday, he returns the receipt and I give him the money, which he deposits in the bank. One night he was in a hurry. He didn't wait for the receipt. I made it out anyway, and I put it with the money. He found it when he took the cash to the bank on Monday, and he intended to give it back to me, but he forgot about it. Later he told me he destroyed it.
So what do you think? Did he kill his wife?
I don't know. He was awfully stuck on some girl that wasn't his wife, I know that.
That's motive enough. Thanks for coming clean, Mr. Hickson. I'll come back someday and buy you a drink.
Pope joins the officers in the barber shop and tells them for the first time about the receipt and the story he has just learned from Hickson about the other woman. The officers immediately begin to search Larson's locker.
Well, here's one thing that may check. A wedding ring.
Yeah, and what's that? It's one of those, what do you call it, watches? Chatelaine. Yeah, that's it, chatelaine. It kind of pins to her shirtwaist. You must have ripped that off her. Remember, the doctor said the shirtwaist looked as though a pin had been torn out?
Yeah. I'll bet this is what she was wearing. Yeah, and look here. A picture of a girl in a nurse's uniform. With her name written across the bottom. Lulu Maud Carpenter. Huh. Not bad looking, is she, sweetie?
Hey, wait a minute.
What's up?
Look, this roll of film here.
Well, what about it?
If I'm not mistaken, it fits this roll of black paper I got from the kid on the hill.
My boy, you ought to be a detective.
Why, I'm ashamed enough of myself as it is, being a newspaper man.
While officers are searching for the mysterious Lulu Maud Carpenter, Moody and Sweezy question Larson.
We found some things in your locker down at the barber shop we'd like to ask you about, Mr. Larson.
All right. Go ahead.
This watch. Where did you get it?
I bought it years ago in San Francisco.
How about this ring?
Well, I bought that from a peddler on Main Street.
Where's your wife, Mr. Larson?
I told you I put her on the 1 o'clock train to San Francisco on Sunday.
You viewed the corpse in the morgue?
Yes.
And you deny it's the body of your wife?
Well, I can't be sure. I don't think it is.
Mr. Larson, you know very well it is. Now, why don't you stop lying to us and make it easy on yourself?
I'm not lying. I'm trying to help you.
Listen, Larson. You say you put your wife on the 1 o'clock train to San Francisco Sunday.
That's right.
There is no 1 o'clock train that leaves for San Francisco on Sunday or any other day.
You claim you bought this watch years ago. This watch belonged to your wife. Your daughters identified it. You tore it off your wife's body after you murdered her with a beer bottle.
You say you bought this wedding ring from a peddler on Main Street. Your daughter identifies it as belonging to your wife. It fits your wife's finger perfectly.
You killed your wife, didn't you?
You killed your wife because you're in love with Lulu Maud Carpenter, didn't you? Well?
I have nothing to say.
In the face of Larson's bland refusal to talk, the investigation grinds on. Little bit by little bit, the evidence piles against Larson. A conductor on the Glendale line of the Pacific Electric says,
Yes, I saw this man on Sunday. He got on my car about 1 o'clock down at 6th and Main and rode to the end of the line. He carried a bundle that might have contained bottles of beer.
And from a bartender across the street, from the barber shop on First Street.
Yes, I know, Larson. I sold him 2 bottles of beer on Saturday night.
And then the word comes that the officers have located Miss Carpenter and are bringing her in. While Moody and Sweezy are waiting for her, the developed roll of film is delivered to them.
Well, let's see what Mr. Larson's been photographing.
Pictures of our friend, Miss Carpenter.
Would you look here, Moody? These pictures were taken by that pool up in the hills.
Sure, that's where young Polk got that black paper.
Yeah. But can you imagine a fella like that? Takes his girl up in the hills one weekend and comes back the next weekend and murders his wife on the same spot?
He likes the place. Maybe he'll buy a lot up there. Boys, we've got Miss Carpenter outside, sir.
Send her in.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, miss?
Thank you.
Sit down, please, Miss Carpenter.
Thank you.
I'm Deputy Sheriff Sweezy. This is Deputy Sheriff Moody.
How do you do?
Miss Carpenter, are you acquainted with Mr. Larson?
Why, yes. The officers told me what you suspect him of. I just can't believe it. He was always so kind and good to me.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind telling us, ma'am, all you know about him?
Well, I first met him last December when he came to my aunt's house to inquire about some real estate she was selling. He posed as a wealthy investor. Said he was single and lived at a downtown hotel. We became good friends after a while. He was very religious. Every Sunday, we went to church together.
Do you recognize these pictures, Miss Carpenter?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. They were taken by Mr. Larson when we went to pick wildflowers.
When was that?
2 weeks ago, last Sunday.
And last Sunday, he took his wife to the same place where these pictures were taken and beat her over the head with a beer bottle.
Oh, please don't.
Did you notice Mr. Larson throw anything away while you were up there with him? Any piece of paper, that is?
Why, yes, I did. He put his hand in his pocket for something or other and took out a piece of paper instead. He didn't seem to want me to see it, so he crumpled it up and threw it away.
I shouldn't think he'd want you to see it. Here it is. A receipt for Saturday's take at the barber shop. He wouldn't want to admit that to you when he was posing as a rich real estate operator.
No. No, I can see that now.
When did you see him last?
On Sunday evening.
Just after he murdered his wife.
Yes, I guess so.
What did you do that night?
I met him about 6 o'clock at the P.E. station at 6th and Main. We had dinner at a cafeteria, and then we went to church. After services, we had a dish of ice cream, and then he took me to the hospital where I was due on duty at 10 o'clock.
Did he act nervous or upset?
Yes, he did. He was very strange. He kissed me good night, but not in the way he usually did. I said I was afraid he didn't love me anymore, and he made a strange remark. I guess I'm just beginning to understand it.
What did he say?
He said, I think enough of you to make it possible for you to be my wife.
This damning statement, the evidence assembled by the officers and the two newspaper reporters, need only a second and even more damning statement to convict Larson of the murder of his wife. That statement is made by Larson's daughter on the witness stand.
My mother told me once that if anything ever happened that she was hurt or killed, I mustn't let my father go free.
Larson could bring no defense to sway a jury away from the evidence of his guilt, furnished by Deputy Sheriffs Moody and Sweezy and reporters Jimmy Pope and Fitzgerald. He was found guilty of murder in the first degree and in due time was hanged in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Thank you, Sheriff Biscaluz. Sheriffs and police chiefs of California, Arizona, and Nevada unanimously agree that calling all cars helps prevent crime, and that Rio Grande cracked gasoline helps catch criminals. Sheriffs of many western counties specify Rio Grande cracked, as do the police chiefs of Los Angeles, Oakland, and other leading western cities. These men give gasoline its supreme test, and they know that Rio Grande cracked starts quicker, goes faster, and further. As a result of the recommendation, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand everywhere it is sold. You can get this same gasoline in your neighborhood Rio Grande station. But if you are going to enjoy police car performance in your own car, first protect your engine with Sinclair motor oil. Many oils break down at high speed. Many oils fail to lubricate fast-starting engines. But we guarantee that Sinclair motor oil will never fail to give your engine perfect lubrication. The impurities have been extracted, the wax, the petroleum jelly that weakens motor oils, leaving only pure, concentrated oil. Every Rio Grande dealer recommends and guarantees Sinclair motor oil.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, a cancellation broadcast 147 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 148. A woman found murdered in her office in the Dillman building. Be on the lookout for suspicious Negroes. That's all. Rolls and questions.
The sensational popularity of this radio program, Calling All Cars, has developed a host of imitators. The sensational increase in the sale of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, which has outstripped all competitors in percentage of sales increase, has brought out many imitators. Perhaps you have seen or heard statements that other brands of gasoline are guaranteed to meet government emergency specifications and are used in police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment. Let us reassure you right now that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the only gasoline in this market refined by the exclusive, patented Sinclair cracking process, which is admitted by experts to be the last word in refining. And we challenge anyone to disprove this statement, that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has become the most outstandingly successful and fastest-selling gasoline in the West. It gives you more than any other gasoline, yet it costs you no more. Be sure you get genuine cracked gasoline from an independent Rio Grande dealer so that you can really enjoy the thrill of police car performance in your own car. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight's case shows the necessity for careful social control of the activities of maladjusted individuals. The murder, about which you will hear in a few moments, could undoubtedly have been avoided had an intelligent social system detected the already dangerous elements in the murderer's personality and sought to correct them, either through psychic, therapeutics, or incarceration in an institution. The problem of law breaking is not merely the simple matter of police controlling the crime when it occurs. It also involves sane methods for discovering criminal potentialities in individuals before those potentialities surge into actual criminal activity.
It is early in the morning of September 27th, 1913. Grumbling as she clatters down the still corridors of the Dillman building, Agnes Vido, scrub lady, is met by another cleaning woman.
Well, devil take it. If you aren't the one to work it, why don't you stop and come along home?
Well, it ain't my fault I'm still rushing them off after daybreak. I got the office to clean yet.
You got an office to clean?
Yeah.
Well, can't you get them all done during the night?
During the night, Mrs. Gay's office was locked last night from the inside. And believe me, if it's still locked, it can just go dirty.
Mrs. Gay, is it? What could she be doing working all hours?
Sure, I don't know. But like I told you, the door was locked last night from the inside, and there was a light on. Now, would you look at the mess in here, Ella? You think Mrs. Gay would be ashamed? Now, wouldn't your papers littered all over the place? Oh, it's plumb disgraceful. Take me a good half hour to get this place into shape.
I'll stay and help you if you like.
No, Ella, I'll do it myself. But believe me, I'm going to speak my mind to Mrs. Gay. Honest, I'm going to... Ella, what? Look, there's Mrs. Gay. Heaven help us, Ella. She's covered with blood.
Furthermore, Mrs. Gay is dead. The hysterical scrub woman summons the police, and Detectives Holmes, Ingraham, McIntyre, and King answer the call. Having questioned Agnes Vidos, they proceed to make an inspection of the crime scene.
Blood everywhere, even on the ceiling. Here's what did the job. A length of gas pipe wrapped in manila paper.
Well, apparently she was smacked down as she sat at her desk.
Yeah. Then she was dragged across the room to that window. The blood smears on the floor prove that.
And apparently the killer tried to throw her body out the window, but couldn't quite manage it. No wonder. She was a pretty heavy woman.
I wonder what he was after.
Whatever it was, he sure wrecked the place. These drawers here torn open, purse opened.
Not very careful about hiding his identity. Left bloody fingerprints all over.
Well, the thing to do first of all is reconstruct the background of this woman. Find out all we can about her, and maybe from that we can discover a clue.
With the technique peculiar to the police, the most intimate details of the murdered woman's life are uncovered. A score of people are interviewed. The results are revealing.
Mrs. Gay was in the best of health and spirits. I am sure she had no enemies. She did a fine work as a spiritual advisor to a host of people. Oh, there was none I knew that even thought harm against her.
Mrs. Gay was expected at my house for dinner that night. She was to have brought the chicken. That accounts for the dressed chicken you found in her office. But she telephoned at 4:30 that afternoon and said she would be unable to come.
I divorced Rebecca Gay 20 years ago. I haven't seen her. I have not seen her since, and I never wanted to. Of course, I had nothing to do with this.
I am Mrs. Gay's landlady. I waited for her to come home until 11 o'clock that night. Then I went to bed. But I heard the phone ring in her apartment several times during the night.
Well, there was a bunch of religious fanatics who were out to get Mrs. Gay because she did so much good. They murdered her.
I have an office across the hall from Mrs. Gay's. I saw a big Negro with a large bundle under his arm enter her office that afternoon. He walked with a springy step and had funny, bulging eyes.
I had an appointment with Mrs. Gay that afternoon. She told me a big colored man was waiting to see her. When I left, I saw this big Negro sitting in the reception room.
That's the only clue we got, boys. Now, I want you to go out and look for a big Negro with lithe steps and the dilated eyes of a narcotic.
I ain't no good, that's all. I ain't no good. You let me be, white man. I know what I was doing. I'm not going to do it in my own way. I ain't no good, I tell you.
Well, this is Central Detectives.
Hey, you better come out here to 3rd and Main, quick.
What's up?
There's a crazy Negro down here trying to beat his head against a telephone pole.
The excited Negro is overpowered by a squad of detectives and brought into headquarters. It is several hours before he is sufficiently calmed down to enable the officers to extract intelligible answers from him.
Now, what's your name?
Robert Askew.
Yeah, where do you live?
Well, I live in a rooming house out at Gladys Avenue.
What number?
It seems like it's number 440.
Now, what was the idea of raising the devil down there at the corner of 3rd and Main?
I don't know, boss. I don't remember nothing about it.
Use narcotics?
Does you mean dope? No, sir, boss. I don't even smoke marijuana.
Oh, do you know Mrs. Rebecca Gay?
No, sir. I never done hear of her. I used to know a Mr. Gay once, though.
A Mr. Gay? Who?
Mr. John Gay. I worked for him once in San Diego.
Is that home?
Yeah, that's the husband of the woman.
When did you work for him?
Oh, I guess must have been about 3 or 4 years ago.
Where were you on the night of September 27th?
September 27th? I don't know, boss. I ain't much good at remembering dates.
You better know. September 27th was a week ago tomorrow.
Oh, was that a Friday night?
Yes.
Oh, then I guess I was over in Maybell's house. I always go over there on a Friday night.
Why did you kill Mrs. Gay?
Huh? What's that, boss?
Why did you murder Mrs. Gay?
I don't know what you're all talking about, boss. I ain't murdered no one. No, sir. I don't do things like
Better
that.
confess, Askew. Every circumstance points to you. With a confession, you may get life instead of hanging.
Hanging? What you all mean, boss? I ain't done nothing.
Keep after him, Holmes. I'll take a couple of boys out to his house and shake it down.
Okay. Now, look here, Askew. It isn't going to do you any good to deny that you...
A squad of officers under the leadership of Detective King swoops down on the house on Gladys Avenue. While King and Ingraham investigate the room of the suspect, the other men search the grounds and the adjoining alley for incriminating evidence. In Askew's clothes closet, they find something of interest.
Yeah, look at that coat.
Recently cleaned, eh?
Yeah. They didn't do a good job on the lapels.
Brown spots. Blood?
Possibly. We'll have to have them analyzed. There's no question about that.
Hey, Lieutenant, look what I found out in the alley. Yeah, bloody shirt. Yeah, it was right out back.
That's it.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Yes. Here's a laundry mark. 729R. Anything in those bureau drawers, Ingram?
I'll see. Yeah, here's some collars, ties.
Hey, any laundry marks on those collars?
Yeah, 729R.
Good. This is Askew's shirt, then. He'll have a hard time explaining this.
While the officers are waiting for the hemologist's report on the stains found on the shirt and coat, Earl Rogers, a criminal attorney, drops in.
Hello, Earl.
Hello, Ed.
What brings you down here?
Curiosity.
About what?
About that Mrs. Gay murder. The case interests me. What's new on it?
Well, we've got a suspect arrested. We're waiting right now for the report on some stains we found on some of his clothing.
Well, who is the fellow?
Oh, big Negro boy. Used to work for Mrs. Gay's divorced husband. No question about him being guilty.
Just a matter of piling up enough evidence, and unless I miss my guess, here's the evidence now. Well, Doctor?
Well, unquestionably, the spots on his shirt and coat were made by human blood.
Fine. That settles it.
Mind if I look at this coat a minute, Ed?
No, go ahead. Thanks a lot, Doctor, for your quick reply on this thing. That boy's as good as convicted right now.
Yeah, not at all. Glad to be able to help you.
Say, Ed, just because these stains are human blood isn't enough to convict a man.
It'll be enough for us.
Not if I was defending him. I'd get him off.
Say, Earl, are you trying to tell me my business?
Not exactly, but here's something I think you overlooked, and you might need it.
Oh, what is it?
A gray hair under the lapel of this coat.
Yeah? Let me see it. Well, there's no doubt about it now.
Oh, yes, there is. Maybe the hair was left there by a gray cat. You better have Dr. Ethel Leonard, that woman bacteriologist, compared with the hair from the dead woman's scalp before you jump at any conclusions.
Attorney Rogers, more deeply interested than ever, is on hand when the bacteriologist makes her report.
I find, Lieutenant King, that the hair from the head of the dead woman and that taken from the coat of the Negro are the same in color, size, and texture.
Then there's no question about the hair on his coat coming from her head?
No, I don't say that, Lieutenant. I can't be positive about it. All I can say is that they are similar in color, size, and texture.
Well, that'll be enough to send him up.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Ed. I could beat it.
Yeah? Well, he can't. And you can't beat it for him. Because I'm going to get a confession from him right now.
Mind if I come along?
No, come ahead. But none of this soliciting of business.
I promise just to sit and listen.
All right, now, ask you. Are you ready to talk?
I ain't got nothing to say, boss.
Why did you murder Mrs. Gay?
I never murdered no one, boss. I swear it.
Listen, ask you. I told you we'd get the stuff on you, and we've got it. Now, I'll give you one more chance to confess and make it easy on yourself.
I ain't got nothing to confess, boss.
Listen, Askew, we found a blood-stained shirt in the alley back of your house. How do you explain that?
I got into a fight, and the other fella got blooded up.
And we found a gray hair on your coat. A gray hair that is the same in color, size, and texture as the hair on Mrs. Gay's scalp. How do you explain that?
I don't know, boss. I ain't very good at explaining things. But, well, you got a blonde hair on your coat. How do you explain that?
That's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but people does pick up hairs, boss.
Why did you kill Mrs. Gay?
I didn't kill her nor nobody else.
Why were you beating your head against the telephone pole when we arrested you yesterday?
I was licking up, that's all. Well, it's my head, ain't it?
Yes, but it's the city's telephone pole.
Listen, you promised to keep out of this, sir.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, well, don't forget again. I'm going to get the truth from this boy, or I'll know the reason
why. If you
why.
let this poor kid alone, Ed, I'll tell you a few things that might help.
What do you mean? Say, have you been holding out on me?
No, I've just been keeping my ears open and working a hunch. Now I'm ready to talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Send the kid back to his cell.
Listen, what the devil is this? Are you running this investigation, or am I?
I suppose you are.
Well, then kindly stop giving orders.
You got me wrong, Ed. I'm not giving orders. I just want to see this kid get a break. I don't think he's guilty of a thing more serious than getting drunk.
What?
You see, boss, what I tell you?
Quiet, Askew. Now, what's the idea of making a crack like that, Earl?
I'll tell you if you'll send the kid back to his cell and let him get a little sleep.
All right. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Take the prisoner back to his cell.
Yes, sir. Come on.
You see, boss, you see I'm innocent.
Now, what's the big idea of upsetting this investigation, Earl?
Upsetting it? I'm not upsetting anything. I'm trying to help you.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, you've got a pretty nice circumstantial case against this Askew boy, but I've got a hunch you're all wrong. Maybe he did do it, and maybe instead he's telling the truth. And he got into a fight and bloodied up the other guy, and he picked up gray hairs any place. After all, hairs can only be classified. They're not like fingerprints.
All right, granting all that. Now, what's your angle?
I just happened to think about a case I had a year or so ago. I defended a Negro in a murder case that was similar in many respects to this Mrs. Gay killing.
You've just been telling me that hair identification isn't positive. And now you're trying to pin this murder on someone who did a similar job a year ago.
Now, wait a minute. Keep your shirt on.
Oh.
This fellow Burr Harris was accused of beating a woman to death in Compton.
Yes.
The modus operandi was identical. The murder was a weapon was a length of pipe wrapped in manila paper and so on. I defended him, and he beat the rap when his mother established an alibi for him.
I remember that case. That fellow should have gone up.
Of course he should. But the old lady's alibi told the jury. They let him off.
And you think he might have pulled this one?
There's a mighty good chance of it. In any case, I'm sure this Askew kid you have in here had nothing to do with it.
You know where Harris lives?
Yeah, if he hasn't moved.
Let's go out and have a talk with him.
Well, this is the place, all right, but whether he still lives here is another matter.
Somebody's here, that's a cinch.
What you all want?
Oh, remember me, Mrs. Harris?
Oh, you all's a lawyer fella.
That's right.
What y'all want now? Bud done paid y'all.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I want to talk to Burr. Is he in?
No, he ain't in. Who's this fella with you? He looks like a policeman.
Well, to tell the truth, Mrs. Harris, he is. This is Lieutenant King.
I'm glad to know you, man.
Well, I ain't glad to know you. My boy ain't done nothing. He ain't even in Los Angeles. He ain't been here since the 27th of September.
27th of September, that checks.
Where did he go on the 27th of September, Mrs. Harris?
He done went to San Diego.
What did he do the 26th of September, Mrs. Harris?
What for I got to tell you?
You see, Lieutenant King here suspects your son of something,
Why,
and
this
I
is
want
your-
him to hear from your lips how wrong he is.
Suspecting of what?
Oh, just a trivial little matter, nothing important. Now, if you'll just answer the officer's questions, Mrs. Harris.
What did your son do on the 26th of September, ma'am? That is the day before he went away.
Well, he was home all morning. Then he went out about noon, and he come back about 9 o'clock in the night. And then he packs up the next morning and goes away without saying a word. And when he gets to San Diego, he sends me a telegram. That's where he is.
Where's he staying?
At a San Feliz hotel, last I heard. But he ain't done nothing. He's innocent. He's innocent of anything, that boy of mine. He's a good boy.
Yes, Mrs. Harris, I'm sure he is.
King immediately requests the assistance of San Diego Police in locating Burr Harris. Chief J. Keno Wilson of the San Diego Police Department details an officer to the San Feliz Hotel.
Got any Negroes registered here?
Oh, those are no Negro here now, sir.
When was there any?
Oh, had a Negro fellow in here on the yesterday, sir.
Name wasn't Harris by any chance?
Yes, sir. Harris.
Where'd he go?
Oh, I think he say, he go, Tijuana.
Okay, I'll talk to the Border Patrol.
The San Diego officer speeds south to the Mexican border, interviews the officers at the international line.
Boys, I'm looking for a Negro named Burr Harris. He's over 6 feet tall and walks with a springy step. Supposed to have crossed over the line within the last 24 hours. Have you seen him?
Yeah, seems to me I did. Remember that guy came through just before we closed the gate last night, Sam?
Yeah. That description sure sounds like him. No way of luring him back on this side of the line for me, is there?
Don't see how.
About all we can do is notify the stations along the line to look for him. Let you know if he crosses back onto this side. Well, do that for me, will you? This guy's wanted for murder up in L.A.
Okay, we'll keep our eyes open for him.
Several days go by, and then on October 6th, Chief Wilson receives a tip from the Border Patrol that Harris has crossed back into the United States and is headed for San Diego. The chief throws a squad of men around the San Feliz Hotel, and a couple of hours later, when Harris enters the lobby...
All right, Harris, stick him up.
What? What for? What for you want me to stick him up?
You're under arrest for the murder of Mrs. Rebecca Gay in Los Angeles.
Say, white man, you must be crazy. I don't know no Mrs. Rebecca Gay. I ain't murdered no one.
Los Angeles police want to talk to you about it.
Say, I've been down here in Dago for a month. I ain't murdered nobody. You ask my mom. She's got letters and telegrams to prove I've been here for a month.
Right out of your mouth and get you out of this rap, Harris. Chances are the Los Angeles police have got so much on you this time you'll take a one-way ride to the birdcage at Trenton.
Boy, you got a big surprise coming, because I didn't kill nobody, nohow.
Coolly defiant, Burr Harris is locked in a cell in the San Diego jail. But as the hours of night advance, Burr Harris, like a trapped jungle animal, paces the narrow confines of the steel-barred room, muttering to himself.
Oh, the Lord is my
Muttering.
shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pasture. He maketh me to lie down in green pasture. He maketh me to lie down. Oh, now I'll lie me down to sleep. I can't sleep till kingdom come. Oh, thy will be done on earth, Lord, as it is in heaven. Thy will be done on earth. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. Thy will be done on earth, Lord.
What's the big idea? They want me to send the hose in there. Now, be quiet. These other men want to sleep.
Oh, Mr. Gator. Oh, mister, I seen ghosts. I just seen green ghosts with purple robes coming through that window, and I was scared, sir. I was just powerful scared, Mr. Jailer.
There's nothing to be scared of. We don't keep ghosts in this jail.
The same, so I is scared. I was afraid to spend the night in this cell alone, sir. Oh, won't you just come and sit by me, please, Mr. Jailer? Just let me talk to you. The ghosts are scared of your gun. They won't bother me none then. Oh, you come and talk to me, please, sir.
So, through the night, the two men, jailer and prisoner, play a shrewd game. The jailer trying to lead the prisoner into a confession. The prisoner weaving a complicated yarn of his activities of the past month. When morning comes, the jailer reports all he has learned to the chief. And the story is immediately checked, point for point. The results are presented to Harris that afternoon.
Pretty neat game you tried to play last night, Harris.
What do you mean, sir? I ain't playing no game.
Oh, yes, you were. Handing out a lot of baloney to that jailer about what you've been doing in San Diego the past month. So we checked on everything about you, and we found that everything you said is a lie.
Well, I don't tell no lies, sir. No, sir. I tell the truth. First, last, and always.
Okay, listen to this. Mrs. Rebecca Gay was murdered on September the 27th. On the 28th, you registered at the San Felice Hotel. We got a copy of the wire you sent to your mother when you arrived in San Diego that day. We've got the record from the Santa Fe showing they sold you a ticket from L.A. that day. We know every move you made. We know that you didn't arrive here in San Diego until the day after Mrs. Gay was murdered. Now, as to the day of the murder, you answer the description of the murderer, and undoubtedly will be identified by those women who saw you in Mrs. Gay's office when you get back to L.A. You were accused of a similar murder a year ago. The murder of Mrs. Haskins in Compton. A murder committed with a length of gas pipe wrapped in a manila paper, just as the murder of Mrs. Gay was committed. We're going to send you to the gallows for that job as sure as you're an inch high. Now, what do you got to say?
I got a mental torment, sir. It's powerful bad.
No, don't change the subject.
I ain't changing the subject, sir. My torment's part of it.
Why did you kill Mrs. Gay?
Well, because I got the torment. The only way I can get relief from it is to kill somebody.
Oh, so you admit it then?
Sure. I guess I'd be better off dead than suffering the torment and going around killing people to get relief from it. Yes, sir. I killed Miss Gay, all right. I hit her over the head with a gas pipe. Then I tried to push her out of the window, but she was too heavy. Yes, sir. I killed Miss Haskins in Compton, too. My mother lied to save me. And I set fire to the Coronado Hotel in Los Angeles in 1905 by putting a bomb under the building. In 1906, I sent a bomb to Mrs. Pierce, who run the hotel. In 1907, I sent a box of poison candy to Mrs. Pierce's children.
What'd you do that for?
Well, I used to work at the hotel, and they held up my pay once, and I ain't never forgot it.
What'd you have against Mrs. Gay?
Nothing. I never saw her before I walked into her office. I just got the torment bad that day, sir, and I had to kill. So I just walked in and killed her. That's all.
Harris was charged with murder. But on this second trial, Earl Rogers did not defend him. He did, however, utter an opinion on the strange, brooding Negro killer.
Whatever it is worth, it is at least interesting to note that every one of Harris's crimes were committed in the month of September. He fired the hotel in September 1905. He sent the bomb in September 1906. He sent the poison candy in September 1907, and he murdered Mrs. Haskins in September 1911. And he murdered Mrs. Gay in September 1913. His degeneracy takes the form of sending him back 3,000 or 4,000 years. When undergoing a spell, he's a jungle man again. The instincts of the caveman control him then. He walks the thoroughfares of civilized communities with his mind thousands of years back in the jungles.
But the jungle law in the end is the law of civilized nations, too. The survival of the fittest, the eternal law of compensation. It took its toll on Burr Harris. He answered for his crimes to the fullest extent, at the extreme end of a taut manila rope in the execution chamber at San Quentin Penitentiary. Askew, the original suspect who attempted to bat himself to death against a telegraph pole, was indeed innocent and was promptly released upon Harris' confession.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever it is sold, Rio Grande Cracked is the chosen gasoline for the finest, fastest cars on the highways today. The fire engines, the ambulances, the high-powered police cars that prowl the streets 24 hours a day, leaping from a crawl to a mile-a-minute speed when emergencies arise. Such cars need the finest gasoline money can buy. Yet they use the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline that you get from your neighborhood service station. No finer gasoline has yet been made. When you drive in for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, be sure to get the latest copy of the Calling All Cars News. This fascinating publication, with its true crime stories and movie news, is absolutely free, and 500,000 motorists ask for the Calling All Cars News every month. In this free publication, you'll read how Rio Grande is equipping an army of thousands of boys and girls with complete detective outfits, all free. You can help outfit some boy or girl at no cost to you. Ask your Rio Grande dealer for the best motor oil he has, and he'll tell you that Sinclair motor oils are the world's finest. Yet a quart of Sinclair motor oil in refinery sealed can costs as little as 25 cents. Only because Sinclair is one of the world's leading manufacturers of lubricants with worldwide sales volume can you get such top quality motor oil at such low price. Rio Grande is proud to recommend Sinclair motor oils.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 148 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quitting.
Your narrator, Frederick Lynn. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
All cars, attention all Huntington Beach cars, broadcast 149. Investigate a man attempting to haul cars on Ocean Highway at East City limits. The man is reported covered with blood and waving a red lantern. East City limits and Ocean Highway. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have just had a remarkable experience. I have just returned from a trip to the only Sinclair cracking plant in the West, owned by the Rio Grande Oil Company. And now I know the secret of the success of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You have wondered, and frankly so have I, why this one brand continues to be specified exclusively year after year in the many cities and counties where it is sold to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand. If you could only see the wonderful, mysterious, and complicated Rio Grande cracking plant as I have just seen it, you would realize why cracked gasoline is so superior to other brands. In this large refinery, gasoline is made by the same processes used to make other gasoline. Then it goes through the extra, additional cracking process, passing through miles of pipes and stills and fractionating towers that cover acres of ground and cost millions of dollars. Rio Grande takes gasoline when it is in the state of refinement that other companies consider ready for market, and pass it through these costly extra steps to make a truly super gasoline. There is no other refinery in the West licensed to crack gasoline by the Sinclair process. Rio Grande has the exclusive patent rights, and when the gasoline has been broken up into infinitesimal atoms under terrific pressure, then it is blended until the perfect balance is achieved for quick starting, for speed and acceleration, and for unlimited power. There's as much difference between ordinary gasoline and Rio Grande cracked as there is between black and white. I have seen tests which prove almost unbelievable differences. And yet, to this almost perfect product, Rio Grande adds tetraethyl to create even more power, to prevent engine overheating, and to give you the thrill of police car performance at no extra cost to you. Now it is our pleasure to present Chief H.L. Grant of the Huntington Beach Police Department. Chief Grant.
The case you are about to hear is one of the most incredible in the history of Orange County peace officials. There are times when the desire to live becomes so strong that human beings enact feats of strength and live in spite of terrible torture that should by all rights kill an ordinary mortal. The story of Angelo Franny is such a case. Had the diabolical plot hatched by his so-called pals worked out as planned, we or the police department might have had a pretty difficult time in trying to break their stories. But as you will hear, it didn't. In closing, I'd like to add just a word of advice to the criminal who thinks he can break the law and get away with it. Now, you may think you've got an airtight alibi. You may feel pretty smart about your superiority to the other fellow. But the odds are all on our side, and in the long run, you'll find yourself on the bottom of the pile. Now, think it over.
March 25th, 1930, Huntington Beach, California. The damp sea fog has caught the tips of the spindly oil derricks along the coast highway and swathed their skeletons in nebulous clothing. Ghosts, indeed, they appear in the flashing lights of the passing automobiles, crawling through the clammy night. In one of these cars, a maroon Chrysler Roadster, are three conspirators, Angelo Freni, Tex Wallace, and Harry Moran.
Oh, now listen, you guys. If we're a monkey with his bank job, we're going to have a long stay in the morgue.
Pipe down, Fanny. Pull off the highway here to the right. Yeah, stop right alongside that fence and put your lights out. We're going up to a friend of mine a couple of blocks from here to get a shovel to dig up the soup in that kit bag we buried. We sit right here till we get back. And just to make sure you don't take a powder on us, I'll take this ignition key with me. Come on, Harry.
Okay.
Tex, you'd have better give my rod back to me. I might need it.
Oh, yeah? Duck under this fence, Harry. I'll hold the wire up for you. We'll cross this lot and go in the back way. He knows we're coming. Here you are. That's it. Careful. All right, now, hold it up for me.
That bird's got a stool on us, Tex.
You telling me? He sure tipped his mitt tonight. He's so yellow, if you stuck him with a knife, he'd bleed lemon juice.
We better deal him out and let's go back to Long Beach.
Yeah? He'd take his little go-kart with him, and where'd we be for a getaway wagon?
Get him to lend us the car till the job's pulled.
He wouldn't hold still for that. He knows we're set to blow east. He knows and we know he'd be kissing his buggy goodbye if he fell for that. Besides, he'd have it on us and squawk for a cut.
Well, what do we do then?
Ain't guessing so good tonight, are you, Harry? When we go back to the beach, instead of going to the plant, we'll go to the city dump at the edge of town. Let him do the digging, and when he gets busy, pour the poison.
Bump him, you mean?
Why not?
Oh, the job ain't worth it.
The night breeze chilling you two?
No, Tex, but I ain't never...
Save it. I'm refereeing this go tonight, and I'm making my own rules. Well, that's Fang. We're downwind of him. He'll be all right when he gets our scent. Well, here comes Jim with a lantern. Don't talk no more than you have to.
Who is it?
Tex. Thought we'd drift in the back way. It's handier.
Oh, hello. Howdy, Harry.
Hello, Jim. How's tricks?
We come to get the shovel to dig those clams I was telling you about.
Oh, yeah, it's right in the shed. I'll get it for you.
Well, Fang, old fella. Still my friend, huh? Nice dog, Harry.
Yeah, if he likes you.
Yeah, here you are, Tex.
Okay, Jim. If we have any luck with the clams, we might drop by and give you some. Let's get going, Harry.
Well, good luck. I'll be looking for you.
So long, Jim.
Come on, Fang. It's time for you to be changed up.
Right guard, Jim. If the catch is good, we'll mail him a C-note.
Listen, Tex, I think we better try to talk Frenny into going through with this job. 3 men are better than 2, I say.
Yeah? Well, I'm doing the saying, and the melon will be sweeter if it's cut only 2 ways.
And the rap will be a lot heavier if we put him away.
What rap? They can't rap you till you lose, and we ain't losing. With Frenny in the clear, there won't be no one to report his car stolen and him missing. So who's going to put the finger on us?
How about his wife?
She's in a jam herself. Besides, she don't see or hear from him for weeks at a time.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. You know me well enough to know that I do things without... Well, I use my noodle. I've cased this always, and I tell you, it's all silk. Our game is. Now, are you game?
Well, I'm as game as you are, Tex, but I ain't anxious to swing.
The hemp ain't been spun that'll swing me. Now, here's the lay. When we get back to the car, just act like it's all been set for the 3 of us to go through with the job. If he beefs about it, just let me do the talking. Well, we'll tell him the stuff's buried out of the city dump, and when we get there, I'll tell you to change that rear tire that's down a little while Frenny does the digging.
Yeah?
Yeah. When he gets busy with the shovel, we'll give him all we've got with that heavy jack. We'll plant him close to where the dump's burning, and in 24 hours, there won't be enough left of Mr. Frenny to establish a corpus electi. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm kind of a star in this show, ain't I?
You weakening?
No. Let's go.
Right. Watch the barbed wire.
Watch yourself there.
Say, what do you fellows go for down the shovel, eh? On the hand?
What's the matter, Frenny? Getting tired waiting?
I'm going to get bloody cold sit here in this dump of fog.
Well, you had to warm her up, but why don't you take a shot?
No, I did. Take a 2, 3.
I'll say you did. You darn near killed it.
Why not? There's plenty more in the side of pocket.
Sure. Better get it, Harry. I can kill this myself.
Okay.
Find it, Harry?
Yeah.
All right. Get going, Frenny. Back to hunting and beef.
Well, here's success to the job.
You better drink to that, too, Frenny. You're playing a part in it.
I don't play nothing. I'm going to go with you if you say so, but I don't like it. I've got to feel something going to happen.
Frenny, you'll never know how psychic you are. Here's how.
Back through the fog, the roadster creeps to Huntington Beach. At the eastern limits of the city, Wallace directs Frenny over the truck road to the huge refuse pile known as the city dump.
All right, Frenny. Douse the lights and pull up close to where she's burning there. That's good. Kill your motor and we'll get busy. There. Give us that shovel. Harry, you better change that right rear tire. Got a slow leak and we might go flat on us about the time we need it most.
Okay. Here you are.
Right. Now you start the digging, Frenny. Stuff's planted plenty deep. I'll spell you when you get tired.
Where is it, this place?
Right here where my toe is, see?
It's a funny place to plant the soup.
How you coming, Harry?
Just starting. Shall I change it now?
Yes, now.
Yeah, that ought to hold him for a while.
Give me a hand to roll him over close to the fire, and we'll cover him up with the stuff that'll burn.
Wait till I chuck this jack in the car. We might need it later for that tire. We better frisk him first. He might be holding something worthwhile.
Ain't a bad idea. Here's his wallet. Got dough in it, too. Here's his operator's license. I'll just keep that. Might come in handy, seeing I ain't got none. Well, that's all but a couple of letters written in Italian. Well, get him over there.
I'll chuck a few shovelfuls of ashes over him first to get him out of sight.
Right. And here's an old bed spring that'll keep anyone from stepping on him in case the fire don't burn over this far by daylight.
And just to make it a good job, let's heave the body of this old touring car over the whole business.
That's it. There now. There. That's what I call an artistic bit of work. Poor old Frenny. And he had a feeling something was going to happen. Come on, Harry, let's scram.
Where now?
Oh, we'll roll up the highway a ways.
What are you winking the headlights for?
I ain't. They're doing it themselves. Must be a bum connection. I'll pull off into this side street and see if I can fix them. Wonder if there's a pair of pliers in this bunch of tools.
Yeah, here's a pair. Say, this black jack has blood on it. We better ditch it. I'll chuck it out there in the weeds.
No, not so hot. Might be found. Get that old blanket in the back of the seat. Pick up some rocks, and we'll put the jack and Fenny's gun in the rocks in the blanket and toss the bundle in the bay. Anaheim's Landing. I'll see if I can find out what's gone haywire with these lights. Looks to me as though the wire's loose here under the dashboard.
What's the idea of dumping the gun in the drink? We might need it.
I never carry one, Henry. It's a bum beef if we're ever picked up and they find a gat on you. I just borrowed his gun for tonight so we wouldn't have no A's in the holes. He knows I never tote one. Harry, get back in the car. Some guys are walking over this way.
Okay, well, I'll pick this stuff up.
Oh, leave it and get in here.
Having trouble with your legs?
Yeah, loose connection somewhere, I guess.
Which way are you headed?
Oh, going back to Los Angeles. There, I guess that's got it. Fixed okay. They're burning steady now.
Yeah, they seem to be all right. Everything else okay?
I think so. Well, guess we'll be rolling along. Good night.
Good night.
You know, there's something phony about that guy. He's pretty nosy. And he's got copper written all over him.
What about the bundle? You're going to leave it there?
We are not. We'll stall around a while and then go back with the lights out and pick it up. That's if Mr. Nosy don't beat us to it.
hours later, through the swirling tentacles of fog along the coast highway just outside of Huntington Beach, a woman, her thin hands clutching the steering wheel of her car, fights off the feeling of gloom and loneliness, strains her eyes ahead to see the winding road. The twin beams from her headlights create crazy patterns in the fog, magnify the eeriness of the night to a nerve-breaking tension. Then, suddenly, directly in front of the car, an indistinct shape looms. Fear clutching with cold hands at her throat, the woman sits staring at the something that crawls slowly towards the car. Then, opening the door, she steps down, looks into a blood-smeared, pain-racked face.
Please, help me. Please. I can't. Please, help me. I don't hurt you none. You just help me.
All right, I will. I've got to. Here, I'll try and help you into the back of the car.
Thank you. I'll be all right, Bobby.
Yes, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Fighting her fear, the woman drives her pathetic human cargo into Huntington Beach, pulls up to a stop in front of the first men she sees on the street.
Could you tell me where I could find a hospital or a police station?
Sure, ma'am. It's right along down the street
police
here.
Station. Huh? I don't want police station.
Hey, what's up here? Someone hurt?
I found this man crawling in the road back there. He's got blood all over him, and I don't know what to do.
Hey, Matt, give me a hand here. This guy badly hurt, yeah?
No, I'm all right. Don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Sure you're all right, buddy. You're all right, but you're going for a ride in an ambulance just the same. Now, come on, Matt. Post up.
No, I'm all
Someone
right.
calling the ambulance?
Yeah, I'll call one, and I'm going to call the law, too. This looks funny to me.
Wait a minute. This looks like a squad car coming.
Yeah, it is. Stop. Get him over here.
Hey, officer. Officer. Yeah, it's Parker and Earl Schaefer.
What's all the trouble here?
Hey, I was just going to call you, boys. You know, this woman drove up and she asked me where a hospital was, and I was just going to tell her.
All right. Now, suppose we let the lady tell me. Now, what's it all about, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Withers, officer. I was coming home from Balboa tonight, and all of a sudden I saw this man crawling along the road. I got out and looked and saw he was hurt, so I brought him here.
You don't know what happened to him?
No, sir. I hadn't even stopped to think about that. I was so frightened.
I don't blame you. It's not a very pretty sight.
What hit you, young fella?
No, take me to hospital. I don't want to go to hospital.
All right, that's all right, buddy. Take it easy. Did the car hit you?
No, not the car. They beat me. They tried to kill me. But I'm all right. I'm
all right. Did anybody call an ambulance?
Hey, you know, I was just going to when
Yeah, but you
got
didn't,
here.
You didn't. Better call in for the wagon, Schaefer. This boy's in a bad way.
Shortly after reaching the hospital, Angelo Freni, questioned, unfolds a story so weird and fantastic that the officers find difficulty in believing him. They rush to headquarters, however, with the license number and complete description of the roadster and its occupants. While phones, radio, and teletype send forth their call for the wanted men, Parker and Schaefer search vainly through the city streets and along the ocean front for the maroon-colored Chrysler.
Looks like a hopeless case, A.J. Guess they're miles from here by this time.
You know, Earl, if that Italian's telling the truth, I believe we saw that car tonight. Remember when I called your attention to a car out on the dump when we were cruising along the ocean here?
Yeah, and I thought it was some of the boys shooting rats.
Well, as long as we're down this way, let's roll over there and look things over.
Right. There are a lot of things that don't click with me. Now, if robbery was the sole motive for the stick-up, why did they cave in his skull? He said they had his gun.
It might have been gang work. Maybe his number was up.
Maybe, but it doesn't seem humanly possible. Doc said his skull was fractured in 3 places. Must be a good 300 yards from down there at that dump heap to the highway, and he dragged himself all that distance and then had presence of mind enough to take a red lantern off a construction job to flag a car with.
Well, I don't put much stock in the buried alive part of the story, but it won't do any harm to check up a little.
Visiting the city dump, officers Parker and Schaefer find sufficient evidence to corroborate Freni's story. Reporting back to headquarters, they learn that Freni, Wallace, and Moran are wanted in Long Beach for a series of crimes, including forgery and burglary. While every available officer and some of the citizenry engage in a frantic search for the hot roadster, the object of their search, with headlights out, gropes quietly along Lake Street in Huntington Beach, feeling for the spot where the bundle has been left in the weeds.
Hold it, Tex. This is the place.
Find it?
Yeah, I got it.
That lug that quizzed us about the lights is standing just across the street.
Now, kick on your lights and step on it. Let's get out of here.
Don't get panicky or something. Easy does it the best. He can't really be wise to nothing, so we'll just drift along easy like and head for Costa Mesa.
It was Jack Tinsley, former police chief, who stood across the street while the bundle was retrieved. His suspicions now thoroughly aroused, he hurries at once to headquarters, where he finds Earl Schaefer pacing the floor impatiently, awaiting the return of his partner.
Hi, Earl. What's on your mind?
Plenty. What's on yours?
Oh, maybe nothing. Just got kind of puzzled over the actions of a Chrysler Roadster that's made a couple of trips out my way tonight.
What kind of a car? Say that again.
A maroon Chrysler Roadster, California, 3X2914. Why, is it hot?
Is it hot, man? It's red hot. Where'd you see it last and when?
Just saw it out on Lake Street, headed towards 17th.
What have we got to ride in? Parker's got our car.
Mine's outside.
Well, come on. I'll tell you all about it on the way. How many were there in the car when you saw them?
2. I talked with them when they were fixing their lights, when they were out the first time. They came back later and picked up something they had planted in the weeds.
What'd they look like?
Couldn't see much in the dark. One of them was quite tall and had a decided Texas drawl.
Those are the babies, all right. They beat a guy over the head with an auto jack and buried him in the ashes down at the city dump a while ago.
Hey, there's a tail light ahead. Slow down a little. Might be them.
Yeah. It's a roadster, all right.
Yeah. And it's the Roadster. 3X2914.
Yeah. Well, cover them with your gat, and I'll pull them off at the side of the road.
Right.
All right, pull over, boys. We want to talk to you.
All right, you two. Get out. Keep your hands up.
Keep them covered, Jack, while I see if they're healed.
What is this, a shakedown?
Well, there's no guns on either of them, Jack. Well, here comes Parker.
Oh, you got him, eh? Good work.
Hey, Jay, I want you to meet a couple of friends of mine, Tex Wallace and Harry Moran.
Gentlemen, I sure am pleased to meet you.
Say, what's the gag? If you birds ain't playing a practical joke, it sure is a case of mistaken identity.
So we'll discuss that at headquarters.
Arriving at headquarters, the men are booked for car theft and nothing is said of the attempted murder. Wallace, upon whom Frenny's wallet is found, gives the name of Angelo Frenny and claims ownership of the car. Moran remains sullenly noncommittal, and they are locked up in separate cells. The roadster is brought to the station and searched, and the mysterious blanket bundle is found to contain a blood-smeared auto jack, Frenny's gun, and several heavy stones. Wallace is brought into the office for questioning.
So your name's Angelo Frenny, huh?
Yeah. What of it?
That's an Italian name, isn't it?
Guess it is. My old man was not Italian.
Where'd you get that southern drawl? In Italy?
That's easy. I was born in this country and spent some time in Texas.
Maybe did a little time in Texas, too, huh?
Wisecracking ain't going to get you birds no place with me. I'm answering your questions, ain't I?
Yeah, in your own way. This your pocketbook?
Yeah, that's mine.
And this is your driver's license, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This description says black hair.
Used to be black. Been fading out a bit lately.
And the height is given as 5 feet 6 inches. You're over 6 feet. How come?
Well, I guess I must have grown some since that was made out.
Ah, come on, Wallace. This is all bunk. Come clean.
This is your show, and you birds will have to do your own cleaning. You stop me on the public highway and accuse me of stealing my own car. I'm just asking you to prove it.
Well, we'll prove it all right. And some other things, too. How about that buddy Jack and the gun found in your car?
No mystery there, either. I run over a dog on the highway yesterday and crippled him up pretty bad. Didn't want to drive away and leave him to suffer, so I put him out with that Jack. I found the gun on the pike last night in Long Beach. I ain't got no use for a gun. Don't like to tote them around. The Jack was on the bum anyway, so I thought I'd get rid of both of them.
That's a mighty flimsy alibi, Wallace. If you own that car, where's your pink slip?
Pink slip?
Yeah, the certificate of ownership.
Oh, that's put away for safekeeping.
Why don't you dig it up? It's the easiest way to prove that you own the car.
I don't have to prove that I own it. It's up to you birds to prove that I don't. And that won't be so easy. I'll get me a mouthpiece in the morning and spring this joint with a writ of habeas corpus. Now, if you're through with the questioning, I'll get back to bed.
Oh, all right. You can go back to bed. Lock 'em up there.
You'll never make a car theft charge stick against me.
Well, if a certain patient in a hospital should happen to die, the charge will be more serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Just a little thought for you to sleep on. Come on.
following morning, District Attorney West and Criminal Deputy Steward arrive from Santa Ana, question the surprisingly healthy Frenny, receive a complete description of the murder attempt. With this information in hand, they face prisoner Moran.
Moran, there was just one thing that might have given us a bad time convicting you. I say there was, because that one thing has just been removed.
After trying to bluff me into talking with those cracks, save them.
We're not trying to bluff you. There's no need of that now. Your crony that you tried to get rid of has just spilled the whole story from beginning to end. And you play quite a part in it.
Who do you mean?
Angelo Frenny. Ever hear of him?
But, you're lying. Frenny couldn't spill anything.
Not if you and Wallace had made a good job of him. But unfortunately for you boys, Frenny's in pretty good shape. Able to tell us all about it. Not a very pretty story either. Especially that cute idea of yours of throwing an old automobile body over him just to make sure.
I didn't.
And then that last touch, you remember? Making sure there was some fire near to complete the job?
Shut up. I don't want to hear about it.
I shouldn't think you would. Oh, yes, and it was you that let him have it with that jack, wasn't it, Moran? You thought it was pretty brave, that, hitting him over the head when he wasn't looking. You felt like a pretty big shot, didn't you?
Let up, will you? I don't want to listen anymore.
You're going to, Moran. You're going to listen until I finish. Either that or tell me about it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Okay, here it is. The whole disagreeable mess wrapped up in a pretty bedtime story for you. You and Wallace drove Frenny in his own car out to that dump heap. You had it all prearranged about when you'd get rid of him. So on a certain word, you raised the jack you had in your hand and smacked it down on Frenny's head.
I didn't. You're making all this up. You can't bully me.
It's a pretty good story, though, doesn't it, Moran? Stewart and I think it's pretty fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Shall we go on? All right, we continue. After you hit Frenny, you and Wallace dragged him over to the dump where there was some live fire burning and tossed him in it. You felt pretty smart about that because you figured if the beating hadn't finished him, the fire would. And it should have.
Yeah, it should have. I can't understand why it didn't. Why, it ain't human for a guy...
Take this down, Sergeant. I think Moran's ready to talk.
It ain't human, but I guess you're right. Me and Wallace did do it. We had to get him out of the way before he stooled on us. He knew too much.
How about the details of the attempted killing, Moran? Are they right?
Yeah. You get the story straight, all right.
Will you sign a confession in full?
Why not? A lot of good it would do me to hold out on you now. But if that lousy Frenny hadn't lived, you wouldn't have got me to talk.
That's right, Moran. Only if Frenny hadn't lived, you'd be up for murder. Think that one over.
Faced with Moran's confession, the up-to-now silent Wallace admits his part in the crime and is bound over to Orange County officials to await trial. A few weeks later, two men listened, white-faced, as Judge G.K. Scoville read the returned verdict of guilty. Harry Moran was sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary and Tex Wallace to San Quentin. Angelo Frenny recovered from his injuries and was later turned over to the Los Angeles County officials on the suspicion of forgery. And after a short stay in jail, he was released on probation.
Thank you, Chief Grant. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next few days, over 500,000 motorists will purposely drive into a Rio Grande station to ask for a free copy of the October Calling All Cars news. We want you to have a copy because if you haven't read this unique publication, you've been missing some real thrills. And if there are youngsters in your family, they will be thrilled to read that Rio Grande is giving away complete junior detective outfits, 14 valuable gifts, all free. It costs you nothing to drive into the service station in your neighborhood featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and it costs you no more to fill your car up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Yet it is the same gasoline exactly that is specified by the leading cities and counties of the West to power more police and emergency cars than any other brand. What greater proof can you ask that Rio Grande cracked must be a better gasoline? There's another big buy in your Rio Grande station, Sinclair Motor Oils. All through the country, motorists are changing to Sinclair oils by the thousands. And since the Rio Grande Oil Company introduced Sinclair Motor Oils to the West, sales have gone up and up and up as motorists discover that now they can get a de-waxed, de-jellied, concentrated pure oil in sealed cans as low as 25 cents a quart. That's a real bargain. You save where? You save money with Sinclair.
Huntington Park Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 149. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley. Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 150. Investigate a fire at 2124 Brandon Street. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Red-blooded listeners everywhere, thrill to these true exploits of crime detection, reenacted for you on Rio Grande's radio program, Calling All Cars. You are able to feel that you are a part of this relentless war on crime. Every time you hear a siren shriek, every time you hear a police motor roar, your heart beats a little faster. And while you cannot actually take part in police activities, you can experience every day at least a part of their thrill. You can use in your car exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that starts police cars so quickly. The same even burning gasoline that speeds them so swiftly through dense city traffic. The same powerful gasoline that lifts them so easily up steep hills without motor ping or shifting of gears. In other words, you can have police car performance. Just drive into any Rio Grande independent service station tomorrow and say, fill her up with cracked gasoline. Before night, you'll know why so many city and county police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline in preference to any other brand. We guarantee you'll get as great a thrill out of using Rio Grande cracked gasoline as you get out of listening to Calling All Cars. Use 10 gallons of police car performance, and you will never again be satisfied with ordinary, sluggish gasoline. Remember, only Rio Grande gives you gasoline refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Try a tankful tomorrow at any independent service station displaying the big Rio Grande sign. Tonight, in commemoration of the National Fire Prevention Period, we have as guest in our studio Chief Ralph J. Scott of the Los Angeles Fire Department, who will speak to you. Chief Scott.
Good evening. I should like to thank the sponsors of Calling All Cars for their cooperation in helping to make this yearly function of the fire department the success it is sure to be. Through the medium of radio, it is possible for us to show you how terrible a thing fire really is when it is out of control, and particularly as in the case you will hear tonight, in which we are dealing with a pyromaniac, a person who sets fires because of some mental derangement. We have in this department a division whose entire duty it is to discourage and prevent such crimes. This is the Arson Bureau, in charge of Captain Paul Wolf. It is his job to try to prevent incendiary fires, and when such crimes are committed, to discover and prosecute the individual responsible. A hard job, inasmuch as these pyromaniacs, or firebugs as we call them, are usually as sane and as intelligent appearing as any normal human being. There is no mark of the killer stamped upon them. Often there is no past record to help identify them. They work completely alone, and yet they are potentially the most dangerous of criminals. We of the fire department need the help of the public. You people who are listening may at any time have the opportunity to help your fire department solve this type of crime. And now on with the story.
It is 8 o'clock in the evening, July 19th, 1928. Summer night school classes are in session at one of the larger Los Angeles high schools. Suddenly, one of the students, chancing to glance out of the window, notices a faint red glow and wisps of black smoke issuing from an upper window of the nearby administration building.
Miss Merrill! Miss Merrill!
Yes, what is it?
Miss Merrill, look, it's on fire, the administration building.
Fire? Why? Oh, my goodness, how dreadful. It is on fire. Here, stop all that noise. This is this.
Hey, Miss Merrill, shall I turn on the fire alarm? It's right down at the end of the hall.
Yes, James, and hurry. It's blazing something terrible.
Okay, Miss Merrill. Oh, break glass and pull lever. There.
firemen finally succeed in extinguishing the stubborn blaze, but not until it's destroyed the scenery dock and part of the stage of the school auditorium, with a property loss amounting to $8,000. The cause of the fire is a mystery. It appears to be more than an accident, and on the following day, July 20th, 1928, Captain Paul Wolf of the Los Angeles Arson Bureau receives a telephone call from Fire Chief Verdugo, telling him to go to the school and make a complete investigation. Captain Wolf hurries to the scene of the previous night's fire. But a thorough inspection of the charred building fails to disclose a single piece of material evidence that the fire was of incendiary origin. However, while questioning one of the witnesses who were at the scene of the fire, he unearths a startling bit of information.
Yes, Captain, I saw the fire last night. I had a class in English history. My classroom's right across from the administration building. Tell me, do they think this fire was started by whoever set all those other fires here?
Huh? Other fires? Why, what other fires?
The fire in the gym last month and the one in... Well, matter of fact, I don't really know. I shouldn't have...
Go ahead, Mr. Pritchard. Let's have it.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything. I really don't know much about it.
Yes, but you do know that there were other fires. You said so. Now, what about them?
I'm sorry, Captain Wolf. I can't tell you anything further. Mr. Reynolds of the Board of Education knows about the fires and can undoubtedly give you the information you wish. I suggest you talk to him. I know nothing more about it.
Realizing that something is very much wrong at the school, Captain Wolf makes an appointment to see Mr. Reynolds, Superintendent of Maintenance of the Board of Education, at the latter's office.
Well, yes, Captain Wolf, there have been other fires at the school. As a matter of fact, during the past 18 months, there have been 8 fires, 3 very bad ones. Last night's, well, was the most serious yet.
Good heavens, man, why in the world wasn't the fire department called and the arson squad notified? Why do you realize, Mr.
Oh, yes,
Reynolds,
of course, Captain Wolf, of course, but that's just the point. We're in a terrible position. You see, there have been threatening notes warning that the school would be bombed if we notified the police or other authorities of the disturbances.
I can well appreciate your position, Mr. Reynolds. That's a tough spot to be in. But you can't just let a thing like this go on without making some attempt to check it.
Oh, no, of course not, Captain. While we've tried to keep the whole thing quiet, at the same time, we've been carrying on a private investigation into the matter with absolutely no results. Fires have been started under our very noses and all sorts of acts of vandalism perpetrated, and the threatening notes continue. It's apparently the work of some secret terrorist organization within the student body. But as to whom it is, we haven't the slightest idea.
And now, what makes you think it's an organization within the student body?
Well, in the first place, the signature on the notes. They're all signed Holy 21 Society. The contents of many of the notes demanding certain changes in faculty personnel and management of the school, and the subsequent depredation against school property. Now, according to Dr. Frederick's report, Dr. Frederick's the school principal, of course, the notes started appearing about 18 months ago. The majority demanded all manner of changes in the school, and threats of violence if the demands were not carried out, or if the police were notified.
Yeah, that sounds pretty serious, all right.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. At the same time, all sorts of acts of vandalism began to occur in the school. Washrooms were flooded, desks torn up, and fires mysteriously started in various sections of the school. Meanwhile, those infernal notes keep appearing in every conceivable place, and the destruction of school property continues. The faculty is living under a virtual reign of terror out there.
I'd like to take a look at some of the notes, Mr. Reynolds. Have you got them?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I haven't, Captain Wolf. I believe Dr. Fredericks, the principal, has most of them.
Dr. Fredericks, huh?
Yes.
Then he's the man I want to talk to next. Thank you, Mr. Reynolds.
From Dr. Fredericks, Captain Wolf receives affirmation of all Reynolds has told him. Takes the notes to his office. A careful examination of the 100 or more threatening missives, however, yields not a single meager clue as to the possible identity of the writers. But the fact that the notes are written in 3 distinctly different handwritings lends support to the theory that more than one person is behind the sinister disturbances. The following day, Captain Wolf returns to the office of the principal, Dr. Fredericks.
Now tell me, Dr. Fredericks, how many students have you in the school?
3,200, Captain Wolf.
Can you get me samples of their handwriting?
All of them?
Yes, Dr. Fredericks, every single one of them.
Well, it'll be a little difficult. May take a little time, but I guess I can manage it.
Good, and when you get them, send them all to my office, if you please. And, yes, these square sheets of scratch paper that the threatening notes are written on. Is this regular school scratch paper?
Why, no, Captain Wolf, it isn't. I supposed it was at first, but I found it doesn't match up with any we use here.
That's odd. I'll have to make a check on that.
Yes? Who is it?
Price, sir, the janitor.
Pardon me, Captain Wolf. Come in, Price. What is it? I'm very busy right now. You'd better...
Excuse me, Dr. Fredericks, but I think you ought to know. It may have some bearing on the fire the other night.
Let him come in.
Come in, Price. Now, what is it?
Well, I've been waiting for you to come in, sir. I didn't know you were here until a few minutes ago. I thought you ought to know right away, sir. It's about last night. At about 9 o'clock, I was on my way to my room. I'd been down to the corner to eat. As I came around the corner of the chemistry building, I saw a couple of figures drop to the ground from one of the windows. They saw me just as I saw them, and they beat it. I chased them and hollered for them to stop, but they got away.
Did you see what they looked like?
Price, this is Captain Wolf. He's investigating the fire.
I'm glad to know you, Captain Wolf. Why, yes. They were young fellows. One was a colored boy, the other white. The colored boy, well, he looked about like most colored boys. The white boy had dark hair and sort of slant eyes.
You didn't recognize either of these boys as students here, did you?
Why, no, sir.
Does that mean that they couldn't be students here? Do you know all the students by sight?
Oh, no, sir, I don't. See, there are over 3,000. I know a lot of them by sight, but nowhere near all of them.
Well, would you recognize these boys if you saw them again?
I think so. At least the white boy. I might not recognize the colored boy. But the other I think I'd know.
Good. Now, I may need your help. Are you here every day?
I'm here all the time, just about. I have a room in the basement in the north end of the building. You see, I'm the janitor here. I've been kept on as caretaker and watchman for the summer. And maybe I can help you some in your investigation, Captain Wolf. I've been sort of working on the case on my own hook. I haven't run down anything definite as yet, but I may at any time. If I do, I'll get right in touch with you.
Well, that's fine, Price, and I won't hesitate to call on you if I need you.
Armed with this meager bit of information, Wolf returns to his office, sets the machinery of the Arson Bureau into motion. In rapid succession, he uncovers the following bits of information.
Samples of school paper, handwritings of each of the 3,200 students enrolled at school fail to show any similarity with any of the mysterious Holy 21 notes.
Fingerprint samples of all 40 members of the faculty board, after being carefully checked by the Department of Identification, failed to bring to light any indications that might serve to point a suspicious finger in that direction.
Yes, sir, I discovered the first fire. No, sir, I didn't call the apparatus. I didn't think it was necessary at the time to bother the fire department. Well, of course, I realize my mistake now, sir.
Every attempt to locate samples of the scratch paper upon which the notes are written ends in failure. Each school, stationery store, paper house in Los Angeles County is searched, but the answer remains the same. And it is this that finally leads Captain Wolf and an assistant to make a bold move.
That don't make any sense of this journey, Paul. What are we going to gain by prying into the cellars of this school, looking for boogeymen?
No, not boogeymen. Swill buckets.
Swill buckets?
Exactly. You know what they are, the things you throw swill into.
Sure, I know what they are, all right. But would you mind telling me what swill buckets have got to do with this particular case?
And it'll be easy to show you. Here's the spot now. See, now, 3 nice big cans just loaded with refuse. Now we're going to play sabotage.
What?
Come on, now, give me a hand.
What in the name of all that's holy's got into you, Paul? You're making an awful mess.
Sure, that's the main idea. Come on, give me a hand with this other one here. There we go. Over on the side, and out comes the junk. You know, I've always wondered what made these birds like to bust things up. Now I'm beginning to understand. Hey, this is fire stuff. Well, here we are.
I hope you're happy. Certainly made a lovely sight out of this place. Now what do? Set fire to it? Burn the place down?
Well, I don't blame you for being a little skeptical, Art, but it's really on the up and up. I think you'll understand more clearly in a couple of minutes. Come on.
Leaving the filth-smeared north cellar, Wolf, closely followed by the bewildered aide, proceeds to Janitor Price's quarters. Finds him in.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, Price, but I'm afraid our friends have been at work again down in the north cellar.
How's that, sir?
Well, I just came from there. The swill buckets are all knocked about, and everything is dumped all over the floor. It's not a pretty sight.
The swill buckets?
Yeah, the swill buckets. Anything unusual in that? Seems to me it's the sort of thing that's been happening around here lately.
Oh, why, yes. Of course, Captain. It was just that I was a bit surprised, I guess.
You'd better get down there and clean it up before it begins to smell. The sanitation board would like nothing better than to find something like that in the pool, you know.
Yes, of course. I'll go down immediately. If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Right, of course.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, we wait here until Mr. Price gets busy with that swill down there, and then we're going through his room.
What?
You heard me. We're going through his room with a fine tooth comb. I don't just know what to look for, but for some reason or other, I've got a niche to see it. Come on.
A search of Janitor Price's room uncovers very little at first. But Wolf, skilled in the art of investigating without leaving telltale traces, leaves nothing unturned. And at last, in the bottom drawer of Price's dresser, he finds the first real clue. Several pieces of scratch paper identical with that of the notes. Convinced that Price is the guilty man, but faced with the problem of proving it not only to himself but to the district attorney's office, Wolf tries various methods of approach. He sets a stake out at the school in which he himself plays one of the watchers. But night after night, as he lies in bushes watching the suspect, nothing happens. Yet in the morning, inevitably some further act of sabotage has occurred within the school. And then one day, as he sits in his office examining the meager facts at hand, he receives a call from Fire Chief Enos, instructing him to investigate an accident between a piece of fire apparatus and a delivery truck at an address on Brandon Street. At the scene of the accident, Wolf makes a routine investigation, finds the driver of the grocery truck to have been at fault, tells his driver to take him back to the office. And as the car speeds on to its destination, his mood is not of the pleasant.
And all the way out to this forsaken spot to do something that anyone in the department could do instead. Say, what am I? Assistant bottle washer of the force or something?
Well, maybe the chief wanted you to come out because he knew you'd do the job right, Captain Wolf.
Hey, don't try to solve something. I've been in this department long enough to recognize it when I hear it, and it won't help.
That's it. And I wasn't meaning to.
Yeah, I know. Only see that you don't do it. Say, Eddie, isn't that the school over there?
Yes, sir.
You know, I've got half a mind to do something drastic at this point. I'm just about sore enough to get away with it.
What's that, Captain?
Say, pull up at the first fire box, you see, will you, Eddie?
Sure thing. There's one here in the corner.
Hey, hand me that fire phone out of the pocket.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Right. I'll be back in a minute.
Fire department.
This is Captain Wolf. Let me talk to Chief Enos, will you?
Right away, Captain.
You know, I have a feeling Enos isn't going to like this. But I know how to take care of all that.
Hello, Paul. What's up?
Hey, listen, Chief, I'm out here by the school, and I'm going to bring Price in.
What's that?
I said I'm going to bring Price in for questioning.
Oh, listen, Paul, you're taking a terrible chance. You haven't anything on him. If you do this and we can't crack him, you'll be wise. And we're whipped.
Huh? I can't hear you very well, Chief, but I'll be in soon, and then you can tell me.
I'm telling you not to do it. Can you hear me? Don't do it.
Okay, Chief, I hear you. That's fine. I'll have him in there in a jiffy. Goodbye.
How'd you make out?
Oh, fine. Just fine. The chief was delighted. And now drive me over to that school and don't waste any time.
At the school, Wolf finds Janitor Price busy at his duties, explaining that there are a few points that he would like cleared up, but giving no clue that he suspects Price. Wolf drives him to his office, offers him a chair, a cigarette. Then, in a conversational tone of voice, he carefully baits his suspect.
You know, Price, you're an amazing sort of a fellow.
Well, thanks, Captain Wolf, but I don't quite understand what you mean.
Well, here you are, a janitor and working at a school in a menial sort of a job, and yet it's easy enough to see that you're an intelligent man. You've had an education.
Circumstances sometimes alter one's plans, Captain Wolf.
Sure, I guess they do. But you're not a very good janitor, are you, Price?
I feel that I am.
Yet you let all these things happen right under your nose and you don't stop them. How do you explain that if you're such a good janitor?
You know as well as I do, Captain Wolf, that those things are unexplainable.
No, you're wrong there. I know, but not as well as you do. Isn't that right, Price?
I don't see where all this is leading to.
Oh, yes, you do. Only too well. Now, look here, Price. Why don't you stop all this fooling around and settle down and tell me the truth about this mess?
Are you insinuating that I know who's doing all this?
More than that, Price. I'm saying that you're doing it. And I've got certain facts to prove my statement.
Why, this is mad. You're mad. The whole idea's mad.
Mad, huh? You seem to like that word, Price. Maybe it has some bearing on all this.
What do you mean?
Don't you have moments when you go a little mad yourself?
How do you know? Who have you been talking to? I know. I know that man on the car, that man that knew me.
Sure, that's the one, Price. That's the one. Now, come on, take it easy. Spill it.
All right, Captain Wolf. I'll do my best. There are some things I'm not just clear on, but I'll do my best.
Say, that's fine. Now, just tell me the whole story and everything will be all right.
Well, I have headaches. Bad headaches. Had them for a long time. Ever since that day in Brookline.
Yeah? Well, tell me about that day, Price. What happened?
It was before they sent me to the Westboro Asylum. I was working as a linesman for a power company. One day in the rain, I was up repairing a transformer, working on a line outside the second story of the powerhouse. Mac was down below on the ground.
How's she going, friend?
Okay, Mac. Won't be long now.
I hope not. I'm getting waterlogged. Hey, sounds like that thunder's getting lots closer, eh? Hey, did you see that flash of lightning?
Yeah, plenty close, too.
Oh, good Lord, it hit him. It knocked him down like a fly. Hey, give me a hand here, somebody. Give me a hand.
Knocked to the ground when the lightning struck the powerhouse. Fractured my skull. At least that's what they thought, but I guess my head was damaged more than that. After I got out of the hospital, I began to have spells. I'd kind of wander around. Then when I'd come to, I'd usually be near some burning house or barn. You know, Captain Wolf, I don't know myself if I set those fires to the barns and things back there. I'm not sure at all.
Well, it's more than likely that you did, Price. Go on.
Well, they finally picked me up and stuck me in the asylum. I was there a year when on Christmas Eve, I was trimming a Christmas tree, and I fell off a ladder.
Yeah, had another fall, huh?
Yes, landed on my head again. But apparently the fall removed a blood clot that had been pressing on my brain and restored my sanity. They decided I was all right and released me.
What did you do then?
Came to California. Everything was smooth sailing for quite a while. I felt fine. Never had any more dizzy spells or anything. Then one day, when I was riding in the streetcar, I felt as though someone was looking at me. I looked up and recognized a man I used to know back at the Westboro Asylum. He was staring at me, and his eyes seemed to get bigger and bigger and closer to me until they were almost touching me. Those huge, big eyes. I got dizzy and my head hurt. I got off the streetcar at the next corner, feeling pretty badly. Well, after that, I began getting terrible headaches again. About that time, I got the janitor job at the school. The spells and headaches kept getting worse. Then one night, while I was lying in bed in my room in the basement with my head feeling like it was going to burst, I thought I heard a voice.
Frederick Price. Frederick Price, my son.
Who is it? Who are you? Who are you?
It is I, your father, Moloch, the god of fire and flame. Mighty Moloch, god of fire. Do you know me, my son? Don't you know your father, Moloch, god of fire?
Yes. Yes, I know you, Father. I know you.
There is work to do, my son. Work to do. Work. Work.
Yes, Father. Yes, I know. Work to do. Work.
You must burn. Destroy.
Yes.
Burn.
Yes.
Destroy.
Yes.
Burn. Destroy. Burn. Destroy.
I guess I must have gotten out of bed and gone out and started a fire, Captain Wolf, because I suddenly came to and found myself in one of the upper halls of the school near a flaming coat closet. I put it out myself and reported it to the head janitor next morning. It's been like that ever since. Oh, I guess I'm crazy, Captain Wolf, but I swear I can't help it. I can't stop when I hear that voice. I want you to lock me up somewhere where I can't do any more damage. That's the only thing to do with me. Maybe sometime they'll kill me. But for now, lock me up. Put me away. Please put me away.
We take pleasure now in presenting Judge Thomas C. Gould of the Superior Court, Los Angeles County. Judge Gould.
Frederick Price was bound over to the Superior Court of Los Angeles County, and his trial there upon the charge of arson followed. It was evident at all times that the man was suffering from some mental disease which turned him at moments into a true pyromaniac, causing him to set fires of which he had no knowledge later. This court found him not guilty by reason of insanity and sent him to the State Insane Asylum at Patton, where he spent some time. Later, at the request of a large organization of which he was a member, he was released to be transferred to a private sanitarium in the East, where he is now confined.
Thank you, Judge Gould. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to bring pleasure to some boy or girl of your acquaintance without extra cost or inconvenience to yourself? Then listen to this. Every youngster who follows this program, and there are thousands of them, longs to be a detective, a policeman, a G-man. Rio Grande has brought reality to this dream for thousands of boys and girls by giving junior G-man and detective outfits absolutely free. You could make this dream come true for your boy or girl just by a little cooperation. Drive to your nearest Rio Grande Independent Service Station for your next tank full of gasoline. Ask for a free copy of Calling All Cars News. Besides interesting detective and movie news, it tells all about police badges, G-man flash guns, Sam Brown belts, and other gifts that will delight the heart of any youngster. You could get 14 different gifts just by using a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And if you happen to be the youngster, pass this information on to the proper party. Your very first tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline will show you why police and fire departments of Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties buy it in preference to any other brand. Your Rio Grande independent dealer will also recommend Sinclair motor oil as enthusiastically as he endorses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. He knows Sinclair oil will stand up under the most grueling use. In fact, he guarantees it to stand up. Sinclair motor oils are recommended by independent dealers from coast to coast. Sinclair eyes for safety.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 150. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 151. Investigating shooting at 2791 Francis Avenue. That's all. Rose and Close.
As you listen to this succeeding broadcast of Calling All Cars, you can't help noticing how important motor car performance is in modern warfare against crime. A police car is no place for sluggish, sputtering, slow-burning gasoline. Speed, power, acceleration, quick starting. These a police car gasoline must have. Is it not significant that more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand? Do you think the police department of Los Angeles, for example, would use Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month if it did not come up to specifications in competitive tests and continue to deliver police car performance? You can have in your car the very same gasoline that has helped make the Los Angeles Police Department one of the most efficient in the United States. You can have the same quick starting, the same fast acceleration, the same surging power that police cars must have and always get in Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Try a tankful tomorrow and know what police car performance is.
And now, once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The story you will hear tonight is one of the finest examples of police detection this department has on record. The officers assigned to the case had no known killer to look for, no clues to help their investigation, no actual facts at hand to even definitely call it murder. But because by training, police officers know that every tiny item is of vast importance in their work, that even the simplest clue may lead to the final cracking of a case. The end of tonight's story is very different from what it might have been had the officers been inclined to be at all lax. Stories like this prove time and time again the fact that even the most perfectly worked out crime has almost no chance of being successful in the face of trained police detection.
It is 8 days before Christmas, 1935. In the Homicide Department of the Los Angeles Police, Detectives Ray Giese and T.R. Ryan are holding down the office when a call comes in from Officer Vern Philippi of the Georgia Street Division regarding a shooting at 2791 Francis Street. Arriving at the small house a few minutes later, Ryan and Giese are met by Officer Philippi, who informs them that the mother of the victim is next door with a neighbor friend. After a cursory examination of the death bungalow, they walk next door and interrogate her.
This is Lieutenant Giese, ma'am, and his partner.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do, ma'am? I hope you won't mind answering a few questions for us.
No, not at all. I know these things have to be done. You see, my son was a police surgeon.
It was your son who was shot, ma'am?
Yes.
What is your name?
Well, my full name is Claire Van Alstyne Williams.
And your son's name?
Robert Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. Williams. Now I wonder if you feel up to telling us exactly what happened this morning. Everything you can remember about the events leading up to the shooting.
I believe I can recall everything.
Well, that's fine, ma'am. Jot this down, will you, Ryan?
Right.
It was an accident. I had been sitting in my room just off the kitchen, and I'd heard my son talking to someone for some time. I couldn't hear just what they were saying, but they were laughing and joking, apparently on very friendly terms. I was sitting in my rocking chair sewing, as I recall. I just heard quite a long laugh when someone came towards the door to my room, and it opened, and...
Don't let me bother you, Mother. I just want to get that gun of mine out of my bureau. I want to show it to someone.
Well, what are you boys having such a good time about in there?
Oh, just talking. You know how it is.
You certainly seem to be having a great laugh. I never heard so much laughing.
Good for the soul, laughter. As long as that's all you have to worry about, you'll be all right. Bye.
Sometimes I wonder whether I have a full-grown man for a son or a little boy. Oh, well. Now, what was that? Goodness, I hope those two haven't gone and done something foolish. Well, what was all that noise? Robert.
It was an accident. An accident.
You shot Robert?
I couldn't help it. It was an awful accident. I couldn't help it.
Oh, Robert.
That won't do you any good. He can't answer you.
Well, quick. Call the police. Don't stand there with that gun in your hand. Go call the police.
Yeah, of course. I'll go right now.
Oh, Robert, what's happened to you? What's happened to you? I waited some time, and the boy didn't return, and no one came, so I called you myself. I can't imagine what happened to him.
Doesn't sound very sensible, does it? Had you ever seen this boy before, Mrs. Williams?
No, never, but I believe him, Lieutenant. I believe he was telling the truth. He looked so young, and he had such a fine face. I couldn't help but believe him.
I see. Well, now, when you entered the room, where was this boy standing?
Directly behind Robert.
Did he have the gun in his hand, ma'am?
Yes, he did. It was wrapped in a towel.
Wrapped in a towel? What in the world for?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was cleaning it. Anyway, that's the way it was. And, Lieutenant, he looked so sorry for what he'd done. It was dreadful to see that young face looking so horribly scared.
Returning to the death bungalow, the two men begin a more thorough examination of the premises. Slumped over the kitchen table lies the body of Robert Williams, a grotesque caricature of a human being. His arms hang down, dangle on the floor. On the back of his head, a jagged wound shows mute evidence of the violent death that has snuffed out his life. Behind him, lying on the small stove, is the death gun, still wrapped in the white towel. As Giese and Bryan survey the room, Giese stands suddenly staring at the table upon which the body slumps.
Oh, why the look, Ray?
I just happened to see something that doesn't make sense, that's all.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll show you. You see this tablecloth here on the table?
Yeah?
Notice how it's pulled out of shape by the victim's arm here, obviously when he slumped down?
Why, yeah.
Well, then will you tell me how these things here on the table managed to stay right in place, in perfect order, while said tablecloth was busily slipping out from under them?
What? Say, by golly, all right, that doesn't make much sense, does it?
Not here. Someone's obviously put everything in order except the cloth. That's caught under his arm against the table.
Who'd do that? What reason would there be for it?
That's one of the things I want to find out before we call this thing an accident. It all looks kind of fishy to me.
Hey, Ray, you think the kid did it?
I don't know. But I'm almost certain that whoever pulled the trigger on that gun meant to.
Say, that puts things in a different light. What about that old lady?
I don't know, Brian. But it strikes me that right now we'd better give this place a pretty careful going over. If we found that one little bit of contradiction, we might be able to find more, right?
Why not?
All right, suppose you take the front room and the old lady's bedroom while I go over the kitchen here. And don't miss a trick. If this is murder, we're going to have a tough time proving it. A plenty tough time.
After an afternoon spent in minute probings into every nook and cranny of the house, questioning of the neighbors, fingerprinting of all the wood and crockery in the kitchen, Detectives Giese and Bryan return to the neighbor's house and once again face Mrs. Williams.
Mrs. Williams, had you ever seen that gun before today?
Oh, yes, it was Robert's. I know, because you see, I bought it for him myself.
You're absolutely certain that it's the same gun?
Yes, quite. But it should be easy enough to prove that. I have the numbers of it in the little black book in my dresser drawer.
You have? Well, do you suppose if I sent someone over there now to get it, they could find it?
Yes, I'm sure they could. It was right in the top drawer, a little black book.
I could get it for you, Mrs. Williams, if you like.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. That would help.
I'll be right back.
Now, Mrs. Williams, another thing. We found 2 bullet holes in the kitchen floor. Can you tell me just where they came from?
Holes? Oh, those, of course. It's rather silly the way it happened. At least it would probably sound so to you. But for quite some time, I'd heard someone prowling around the house and had me frightened.
You reported to the police, ma'am?
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't think it was serious enough to warrant that. But I did buy that gun for Robert, and that made me feel better. Well, anyway, one night I was lying in bed almost asleep when I thought I heard someone at the back door. I called Robert and told him. He went into the kitchen. Then I heard him firing. I went to him, and he said he'd scared them away.
By shooting holes through the kitchen floor, Mrs. Williams?
Well, I don't know whether he meant to shoot in the floor, but by shooting. Anyway.
Here's the book, Mrs. Williams. I found it just where you said it would be.
Just give it to me, please.
Oh, certainly.
See if these numbers check with that guns, Brian. S&W 419618.
Smith & Wesson 419618. Check.
That leaves no doubt about that, then.
Was there some doubt, Lieutenant?
What's that? Oh, why... Well, yes and no, Mrs. Williams. Just wanted to be certain, that's all.
Placing a guard around the house to see that no one enters or disturbs anything, also a man to watch the neighbor's house and Mrs. Williams, Giese and Bryan return to their office to make plans for the following day. That night, Lieutenant Giese does little sleeping. All through the long hours, his mind keeps whirling, formulating questions, answering them, rejecting the answers. Is there really any truth in the old lady's story? Or is she a clever woman capable of killing her own son? And if she did, why? Why? That's the question to find the answer to. Why? The following morning, he and Bryan pay a visit to the late Dr. Williams' office, where his secretary furnishes the first startling bit of news.
I've been thinking seriously of calling you, gentlemen. There are several things that don't seem quite like the doctor that have been worrying me. I thought you should know about them.
by all means, miss.
On the morning the doctor was shot, yesterday that was, I phoned his house.
Oh, you did?
Yes. You see, there was an emergency case here, and I wanted to get the doctor down as soon as possible.
Did you talk to him?
Well, not the first time I called. I talked to his mother. She said that he was in the bath and couldn't talk. But then I heard some disturbances, and she sounded as though she were talking to him, and then she said to call back in 10 minutes.
And you did?
Yes. This time I talked to the doctor and told him about the emergency. He told me that he'd have to have breakfast and that he'd get down directly after that.
About what time was this, miss?
It was 9:30. Yes, 9:30. He said that he'd be down by 10:30 at the latest.
You're sure it was the doctor you were talking to?
Certainly. I was in the habit of talking to him on the phone. I knew his voice. But there could have been no mistake.
Well, what did you do when he didn't show up?
I called his house again and talked to some police officers. He told me that there'd been an accident and that the doctor wouldn't be down. Then I sent another doctor out on the case. But it struck me as peculiar at the time. And then when I read in the paper this morning about the shooting and all, well, it just didn't sound right to me.
Well, to be quite frank with you, miss, it doesn't sound right to us either.
Well, I'm not a naturally suspicious person, Lieutenant. But when the doctor told me himself that he'd be down by 10:30, and then I read about his having been accidentally shot while looking at his hunting guns, well, it sounded awfully strange.
Well, you were quite right to be suspicious about it, miss. And thanks a lot. Come on, Brian. We've got things to do and no time to do them in.
With this first real lead to work on, Giese and Brian start a process of reconstruction. A return visit to the death bungalow and further questioning of the white-haired mother bring these facts to light. The death gun, which Mrs. Williams claimed to have bought for her son, traces back to a police officer who tells Giese he sold it to her when she answered an ad he had inserted in the paper. Examination of the cartridges in the gun show them to be regulation police ammunition. Yet boxes of cartridges found at the doctor's private effects are special target shot, differing considerably from the regulation size. The name of the man who manufactured these specials for Dr. Williams is disclosed, and Giese, accompanied by Brian, drive to Pasadena to interrogate him.
I guess you've heard or read of the unfortunate accident that happened to Dr. Williams by now.
Yes. I read about it in papers. Funny thing, I was just going to send him over a new kind of cartridge I'd cooked up here. As I said to my wife only a couple of days ago, Hattie, if this doesn't cut a clean hole in them targets, then, well, I give up.
Is this shell I have here one of yours?
Eh? Let me look. Yep, sure shooting. That's mine. None like it anywhere else.
Did you ever see Dr. Williams with a gun like this in his possession?
No, sir. Never did.
You sure of that?
Oh, yes, positive. I know every gun he had. You clean them for him sometimes. No, he never had that one around. No, sirree.
You'd be willing to swear to that on the stand if we needed you?
Swear on the stand? What's the matter? I thought the doc was shot accidental. What are all these questions for?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you that just now. But thanks for the information anyway. It helps no end. Come on, Brian. I think we've got what we want.
Convinced now that the accidental shooting is in reality a well-planned murder, Giese returns to headquarters, tells Captain Wallace of his investigation and subsequent findings. Then, on the following morning, the two detectives go to the little house determined to make Mrs. Williams talk. But when they arrive, they find her other son with her. So first decide to see what light he can bring to bear on the question. The younger son is at first reticent to answer questions, but as the sincerity of the detectives finally makes itself apparent, he weakens, talks.
Oh, honestly, Lieutenant, I don't know what to think. I can't believe that Mother would do this, and yet she's been acting strangely for so long that still it can't be.
Just what do you mean by strangely?
Well, not right. You know, saying it would be better if we were all dead and out of the way than living here in poverty and all sorts of things like that. I think she felt pretty bitter against the world for letting her down.
Had she ever threatened you?
Oh, no. No, once she did suggest a suicide pact, but I just laid it to nerves and forgot it.
Some nerves, all right?
Yeah. Now, look, young fellow. I appreciate the spot you're in, your own mother and all that. You must realize our position, too. If your mother had some sort of a mania about killing off their family, then we've got to do something to stop it. If we don't, you'll be next. Then what?
I know, but what can I do?
Well, nothing right now. But if this goes to court, which I'm pretty certain it will, I want your testimony about what you've just told us. How about it?
Well, naturally, if I swear to tell the truth, I'll have to do just that. But I don't want to. I don't want any part of it.
Well, it may not be necessary, Mr. Williams, but if it is...
Well, then I'll tell what I know.
Good. I thought that's what you'd say. And believe me, you won't regret it. Now let's talk to Mrs. Williams, Brian. I'm going to be very frank with you, Mrs. Williams. Very frank. I'm going to tell you right now that we do not believe your story.
You don't believe? Well, surely you can't mean you don't think it was an accident.
That's exactly what we do mean, ma'am.
You mean you think that young man...
No, ma'am. We don't think that young man ever existed.
But then, I don't see...
I'm afraid the only other answer is you, Mrs. Williams.
I?
Exactly.
You think I did it?
Didn't you?
Shoot my own son? Why, I don't see how you can even imagine such a thing. It just isn't possible.
You walked into that room and shot your son as he was eating his breakfast.
Lieutenant, I can see how you might imagine that as having happened. But I assure you, what I've told you is the truth. It was an accident.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Williams, we'll have to book you on suspicion of murder.
But you can't do that. It's not right.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid you'll have to come to headquarters.
Booked in the Los Angeles County Jail on suspicion of murder, Mrs. Williams refuses to admit any knowledge beyond what she has already told the officers. Quietly dignified, her answers are those of an unusually well-educated woman. Her aristocratic gentleness makes the detectives ill at ease as they carry on an unending line of questions. Paced with all the irregularities of her story, the gray-haired mother quietly makes the same reply.
I can understand how you gentlemen must feel under the circumstances. I realize that there are things about this that put me in a bad light. But I assure you what I have told you is truth. I have nothing to hide. You are simply mistaken. That's all I can say.
But despite the repeated denials, the charge of murder sticks, and at last Mrs. Williams prepares to make a desperate battle for freedom. Her appearance in court immediately creates a stir of sympathy. The prosecuting attorney, realizing that he has a tough assignment ahead of him, prepares his brief carefully, checks and rechecks every tiny piece of evidence. And finally the day comes when all evidence has been heard. Nothing remains but the prosecution's final summary.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the evidence in this case. You have heard link after link forged against the defendant. Now there remains nothing but your decision. However, before you 12 men and women retire to your chambers to decide this case, I should like to show you in my own words what really happened that day. The detectives who have worked on this case from its inception have built a case that brings to mind the whole picture of this murder. I say murder because that's what really happened. The defense claims that there was another man in that room when Dr. Williams was shot, that the defendant was in her own room all morning until she heard a shot. Now I am going to show you that there was no other man, that the defendant simply executed a well-planned murder as a general might execute a carefully planned maneuver in a battle. I ask you to go with me to that kitchen this afternoon to visualize the picture I paint. Dr. Williams has an appointment at his office at 10:30. The secretary has testified to that. He has talked to her over the phone and said that he will be down to the office as soon as he has had breakfast. As I see the picture, he is sitting at the table in the kitchen and his mother prepares his food.
My call from the office was an emergency. Some fellow needs an operation.
Well, I'll have your breakfast in a second, son. Only I wish you didn't have to rush so. You never have a minute with me anymore.
Well, I can't help it, dear. That's what happens to people who get mixed up in this doctoring business.
Are you happy being a doctor, Robert?
Oh, Mother, that's a funny question. Of course I'm happy.
I mean, aren't you sometimes sorry you have to give your life to other people? Don't you feel a little shabby, a little below your rightful station in life?
Well, there's no use you going on talking about station in life. I wish you'd realize that things are different than they used to be. The world has changed, and people have changed with it.
People haven't changed. They've just given in. Let circumstances pull them down, take their rightful station away from them. You know, Robert, sometimes I think we'd be better off in another place.
Mother, you don't sound well. I'm worried about you.
No. It's all right. You needn't worry anymore. Here, now eat your eggs.
Thanks.
I'm going in the other room a second.
Well, nevertheless, you've got to take better care of yourself before your nerves snap. I don't like that kind of talk.
It's true talk. That's why you don't like it. You know as well as I do that this family was never meant to do menial work. If money-crazy people hadn't taken what rightfully belonged to us, we wouldn't have to live in a little bungalow like this, 4 rooms, and both of my sons working like ordinary laborers. It isn't right.
You know, Mother, according to the papers, the revolution is due soon. Maybe that'll take care of it. But really, Mother, kidding aside, you've got to realize that the classes have drawn together. There's no aristocracy anymore. Everyone is working for a living, and there's no disgrace in it.
You perhaps know, but you're young. You can't feel the same as I do. You can't appreciate the way I feel in the eyes of these people around us. The Williams is living here like ants.
Oh, well, as long as you can cook eggs like these, everything's going to be all right. They're tops as far as I'm concerned.
I hope you'll always be happy, Rob. Always.
What makes you say that? What's in that towel?
Something that belongs to me. Something that will make me happy.
I guess I don't follow you, Mother. However, if something will make you happy, that's enough for me. You're happy seldom enough lately.
You better eat your breakfast, son. Don't mind me.
You're right. I've got to hurry to make it now.
I'll just stand here, right behind you while you eat. You don't mind, do you?
Not if you like to stand there. But I can't see why you want to watch me eat. But, however, that's your business.
Yes. My business. Goodbye, Robert.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Just thinking. Eat your breakfast. There. Done. Now, Frank. Then myself. Then peace. Peace.
From there on, it was a simple matter to see what happened. Mrs. Williams gathered all the doctor's hunting paraphernalia together and spread it out on the table. She cleared the breakfast dishes away and washed them carefully, and she made her first serious mistake. The tablecloth was caught under the doctor's arm against the table, and she couldn't remove it, so she left it there. But she failed to reckon on this when she put the hunting knife and cartridges on the table, because if they had been there when the doctor was shot, they would have been pulled out of line with the tablecloth. That was her first mistake, and from there she made a string of them, small enough alone, but put together large enough to show conclusively that she had planned this murder for some time in advance. Those mistakes are, 1, she fired those 2 shots in the kitchen floor herself to test the gun. 2, every day she fired a cat pistol we found in her room to get the neighbors used to the noise. That's the reason none of them could remember having heard a shot. 3, when the detectives first questioned her, her only concern was for the boy who had supposedly just killed her son. She showed no remorse at all for her own son. I think that I've covered all the points in this case, and I know that in spite of the sentiment and sympathy you members of the jury must feel for this woman, you will do your duty and return an honest verdict, guilty of murder in the 1st degree.
Have you reached the verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the clerk of the court please read it?
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder and recommend life imprisonment.
It is now our pleasure to present District Attorney Buren Fitz. Mr. Fitz.
This case was one in which anything might have happened, had not the officers investigating it done a thorough job of gathering evidence, and had our department not spent many long hours fitting the pieces together into a chain out of which there could be no escaping. There was one major hurdle for us to get over, and that was the fact that the defendant looked and acted at all times like anything but a murderess. Her age and her looks were against us from the start. Yet in spite of this sentiment, we were able to present such a strong case that in the end, justice was done. Mrs. Williams was sentenced to life imprisonment in Tehachapi Prison, where she is now confined.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz. Do you know of any place where you can get more for your money than from the Rio Grande Independent Service Station near you? First, you get the courteous service of an owner-operator, who is interested in the community affairs of your neighborhood. Second, you get police car performance, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same gasoline used by more police cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. The only gasoline sold in your neighborhood that is produced by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Third, you get Sinclair motor oils, thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied by special Sinclair processes to make them flow freely winter and summer and stand up under the most grueling abuse. Then you get many services absolutely free. This radio program, Calling All Cars, which surveys show to be one of the most popular Western broadcasts. And Calling All Cars News, which is brim full of newsy, fascinating stories of screen and police activities. And Police Money with gasoline purchases good for valuable gifts. G-Man pistols, fingerprinting outfits, sirens, rings, handcuffs, bracelets, and many others to bring happiness to some boy or girl. Do you know of any oil company that gives you more for your money? Start the Rio Grande habit tomorrow. Buy your gasoline and motor oil from your nearest Rio Grande independent dealer. Get more for your money.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 151. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and questions.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a bombing at the Saints Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Get over there right away. That's all.
Daring, fearless, up-and-coming men who do things invariably prefer Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police officers, like those portrayed in the following drama, are of this type: courageous, quick to make decisions, quick to act. When they get a call from headquarters, they have to jam down the throttle and go. More police officers use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, Nevada, and Arizona choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And they chose Rio Grande cracked gasoline after official competitive tests, and now use it month after month in all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Doesn't that mean something to you? Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker, accelerates faster, and delivers far more power and speed because it is refined by the famous Sinclair cracking process. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this patented process. So, if you are the vigorous, hard-hitting type who likes to do things, fill up your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and enjoy the satisfaction of police car performance. After this thrilling crime drama to be enacted immediately, you will hear another announcement that presents a worthwhile opportunity. Wait for it. Meanwhile, remember, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Sheriff Hollenberry, San Francisco County. Sheriff Hollenberry.
Good evening. It has almost been 10 years since the bombing of the St. Peter's and Paul Church in the section of San Francisco known as Little Italy. Yet San Francisco has not forgotten the work of Chief Dan O'Brien and his men in bringing to an end the reign of terror that gripped the citizens of that district. 5 different times the phantom bomber left his deadly package of dynamite on the steps of the church. 4 times his attack was successful. What happened on his 5th visit will be told in a moment in the true dramatization you are about to hear. Before we return you to Los Angeles, however, I should like to say that we of San Francisco are proud of the crime prevention record we have, and especially in the case of the St. Peter's and Paul bombing. The solution of that case was a fine piece of police work.
It is a cold, rain-driven Saturday night in San Francisco. In Little Italy, there are no sounds of gaiety, no late parties. For tomorrow is the feast day of St. Francis de Sales. From somewhere deep in the interior of the church of Saints Peter and Paul on Filbert Street, the deep tones of a clock strike 11. Victor Grafero, the sexton, stands surveying the result of his efforts toward decorating the altar. There is no sound other than the clock to disturb the peace and quiet of the moment. Then, suddenly, an earth-shaking explosion shatters the silence. Its deep-throated roar echoing and re-echoing through the nave of the church. Priceless stained glass windows crash to the floor. Plaster rains from the walls and ceiling. In one split second, the interior of the church becomes a shambles. And in houses all through the district, lights suddenly flash on. Half-clad Italians rush out into the street, fear lurking in their eyes, memories of the great quake of 1906, striking sudden terror to their hearts. Then, as suddenly as it began, a deep silence. Grafero, dazed and shaken by the explosion, slowly rises from the floor, stumbles to the back door, out onto the wet cobblestones of the alley. To him, it is altogether too clear what has happened. Someone has bombed his church. And as he stands there, the rain splattering down on his bare head, he breathes a quiet prayer of thanks for his escape. And in police headquarters, the scene is one of complete confusion. Hundreds of calls from terrified residents of the neighborhood pour in through the switchboard. Sleepy-eyed policemen snap into sudden action. Sirens, screaming police cars roar to the scene of the explosion. But upon their arrival, detectives learn nothing that might lead to the bomber. There is no single clue that can be followed. All agree that it's the work of some madman, perhaps some religious fanatic, but nowhere is there a lead as to his identity. And after weeks of inquiry, questioning of hundreds of suspicious characters found in the neighborhood, the investigation slowly cools off. The world forgets the bombing of the Saints Peter and Paul Church. Peace and quiet is restored to Little Italy. Four months later, 3:22 Sunday morning. With no warning, the mad bomber strikes again. And again, as on that wet evening 4 months before, terror strikes the heart of Little Italy. The police are again requested to find the fiend responsible. And as before, there is no trace of him, nothing to work on. 5 months later, another explosion rocks the district. And 3 months after that, another, and this time more powerful one, tears great ragged holes in the sidewalk, smashes the great door to splinters. And the following morning, Chief of Police O'Brien summons 10 of his most trusted detectives to his office.
Men, I'm going to place you on a secret detail. You must tell absolutely no one what it is. Upon that one thing depends the success of the whole plan. Are you willing to be sworn into this trust?
I am.
Yes, good. Now, you're all familiar with the fact that the St. Peter's and Paul Church has been bombed 4 times in the last year. You also know that so far, in spite of all our inquiries, we have no suspects. In fact, we know just about as much as we did when it happened the first time. Now, the job I'm going to give you men is just this. Stop those bombings. We can't risk another one.
How do we do it, Chief?
I've explained the details to Captain Lane. He can pass them on to you and work out the assignments.
Well, now, the plan depends, as Chief O'Brien said, primarily on the fact that no one knows about it. By that, I mean no one, and that doesn't exempt your wives.
My wife would like to know.
Boys, that's going to be the hardest part of your job. Well, now to be serious. Here's the idea. You 10 men are going to be stationed at 4 different points in and near the church. You're going to take your posts, and you're going to stay there every night until you nab the fellow who's doing this.
And if he doesn't show up?
He will. There's no reason to suppose he'll stop until he's completed his mission, and that won't be until the church is in complete ruins. I don't think you'll have to wait very long for him, though. The time between each visit has been shorter. He's getting impatient.
A good thing, incidentally. It's liable to make him careless.
I hope he doesn't get careless as one of those bombs. I understand they carry quite a wallop.
Well, the idea is to get him before he gets you, which makes this job dangerous. So dangerous that I'm going to give every one of you a chance to pull out now with no hard feelings. How about it? Well, that settles it then. Now, we have established 4 watching points. One in the apartment across from the church, commanding a view of the entire street. Another one in the upstairs window of the church. And one just inside the front door of the church. And the last, which will be the headquarters, is in the parish house next door. There will be telephone communication between each of these 4 points with the buzzer. Each station will have a buzzer number, and when you hear your number, you answer your phone. If you hear a buzzer that isn't your number, listen in anyway and hear what's going on. Now, tonight you men will go to your posts. And from that time on until you catch the bomber, it's up to you. Are there any questions? Good. McInerney?
Yes, sir?
You can pass for a priest, so you let the boys in. Now, here's the key to the parish house. And tonight at midnight, you go through the front door of the church and let the boys in the back way. And then proceed directly to your various stations and keep your eyes open. I think that covers everything.
Well...
one thing I forgot. Joe Wickstrom.
Yes, sir?
I've got a special job for you, and one that's right up your alley. Now, Chief O'Brien and I figured if the bomber didn't see any guard at the church, he'd get suspicious and beat it. So you're going to be it. You're going to dress up in full uniform and parade up and down in front.
Then why the rest of the boys?
Well, I'm getting to that. You won't be a very efficient guard. In fact, you'll be the sort of a guard that the chief here would break if he saw you.
Uh-huh. I think I begin to understand.
Sure. Your main function will be to parade up and down for a couple of hours each night and then get tired or something and apparently sneak away for a nap. You think up some good gag to get out of the way. You've got a reputation on the force for being a clown. Now, here's your chance to make some use of it. So don't let me down.
Thus, at exactly 12 midnight the same evening, Detective McInerney slips silently into the church, makes his way to the extreme back, finds his companions waiting in the alleyway.
Come on, let us see what's the matter with All right, boys. Come on in. Hey, keep quiet.
You got any kind of a light so we can see where we're going?
Can't risk it, do we? We'll just have to be plenty careful and pick our way along the aisle here. I think I can lead the way.
Well, I hope so. I can't see an inch in front of me.
You and me both, Joe.
The main thing's to watch the pews along the aisle here. If you can sort of feel your way along without stumbling on them, you'll be all right.
Everyone's in, Larry. Shall I shut the door?
Yeah. And watch it doesn't squeak on you.
It did.
Well, that's all right. No one can hear that. Come on, now, follow me. When we get to the front, we'll split and go to our stations.
I'll lead on.
Okay.
We're with you.
Right. Careful there. Careful there, boys. Come on, quiet, boys. Take your time.
Here, come here to this. Look out.
All right. Hold it. This is where we separate. You all know your stations?
Yeah, sure we do.
Good. Well, then you go through this door here and up the stairs. Window's right at the top of it.
Right.
DeMette, you and Tom, that door over there leads to the parish house. The priest will show you the window.
Good enough. Let's go, Tom.
Ed, you and Greminger here. There's the phone and the buzzer right by the door. Dewey and I'll go up this way. As soon as we get to our station, we'll buzz and check the phone system.
Okay, Larry. Keep those eyes peeled.
Don't worry. I haven't any more desire to get blown out of here than you have.
So long. See you in the morning, if everything goes well.
Right. Come on, Dewey.
Yeah.
Easy now. Just keep close to me. That's it.
So, this is to be our happy little home, huh? Nice roomy spot.
Yeah, it's cramped, all right.
Well, at least it'll keep us from getting sleepy at the wrong time. That's something.
Yeah.
You gonna buzz the phone?
Yeah, right now. I hope it works.
Greminger. Station 1.
Hello, Joe. McInerney speaking. Just making a check on the phones. Hang up and see if you can hear the others as I ring them.
Okay, Larry. Ring ahead.
Matty speaking, Station 2.
Hello, Matty. McInerney speaking. Testing the phone. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, fine. Clear as a bell.
Good. Hang on and listen while I check the other stations. See if you can hear us.
Right.
What's up?
Just checking phones, that's all.
Great idea. These phones makes everything hunky-dory.
Yeah, as long as they work.
Simseri.
Wait a minute, let me listen.
Station 3. McInerney, testing phones.
Sounds fine here.
Good. Keep the phone open. Okay, Larry.
I can hear the others talking on the line.
Anything doing?
No, just testing.
Lennon, Station 4.
Okay, Lennon. McInerney, testing the phones.
Yeah, there's Lennon over at 4.
Everything's fine here, Larry.
Okay. Gonna ring off now. Keep your eyes open.
Don't worry.
If the rest of you stations can hear me, check back as soon as I hang up. Start with 1 and follow in numerical order. That's all.
Keep your eyes on the street, Tom. I got to check back with Larry as soon as Station 1 is finished.
Okay.
There's Greminger up at 1 ringing.
McInerney, Station 5.
Reminger at 1, checking back.
Okay, Joe, that's all.
Right.
I'm going to buzz Larry.
One after another, the 5 stations check and recheck the elaborate phone communicative system. Find all in perfect working order. Settle down to the long vigil ahead of them. And in the street outside the church, Detective Joe Wickstrom paces slowly up and down, to all observers an obviously tired guard, not too enthusiastic over his job.
What a job, walking around by myself like a night watchman. 1 o'clock and all's well along the Filbert Street front. What a life.
Good evening, officer. Cold enough for you?
Yeah, plenty cold.
You've certainly a lonely job here. I don't envy you at all.
All a part of the night's work, ma'am. But I got to admit, I've known better jobs.
You watching the church?
Yes, ma'am, that's the main idea. But just between you and me and the lamppost, I don't see much sense to it.
It seems to me there's a lot of sense to it, officer. What with all the bombings and all that's been going on, about time the police did something about it.
That's what the chief says. Maybe he's right. I still don't see the idea.
Well, come along, my dear. We can't stand here all night talking to an officer.
Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
Night. Not a very conscientious officer, if you were to ask me.
He didn't seem overly enthusiastic about his work, did he?
That's the trouble with this police force. The men are lax, inefficient. Now, when I was in the army, it was...
Look back at that officer. Is that a flask he's holding in his hand?
What? By heavens, I believe it is.
He's drinking from it. An officer on duty, openly drinking. Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in all my life.
I have a good mind to report him.
I think you'd be in the right, too, George. After all, we do pay taxes and things that go for their salary.
We do indeed. Matter of fact, I not only have a mind to report him, I think I will. Come along, my dear. I shall telephone from the first available place.
Thus, so well does actor Detective Joe Wickstrom, with his coffee-filled flask, carry out his role of slipshod guard the very first night a complaint is phoned into headquarters. And so it goes, night after night of nerve-wracking watching, days spent at home sleeping. In the minds of each of the 10 men, one single thought: get the bomber and end the vigil. But the nights drag on, and no attempt is made to bomb the church. 6, 7, 8, 9 nights. Still no alarm to break the monotony of the 10 weary men's vigil. It is the 10th evening of constant surveillance. In the apartment across from the church, Detective Sidney Du Bois and James Simseri sit, staring into the empty street, lighting cigarettes one after the other, striving to keep alert.
10 nights. 10 nights of just sitting and staring out that window. It's enough to drive a guy screwy.
Oh, take it easy, Sid. We may be here for 10 more, or even 10 more after that.
I hope not. It's getting so I imagine I see things out there in the street. My eyes are beginning to play tricks on me.
You better see if you can't grab a snooze. I'll keep watching.
No. I'll be all right. Just the nerves jumping around in me. You got another cigarette?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. I'll get a light off this butt.
I know how you feel, Sid. I'm getting jumpy myself lately. You know, I could have sworn I saw somebody over by the church door a few minutes back. Then when I got ready to ask you to look, I couldn't see anything anymore. Gives you a funny feeling in your inside, doesn't it?
You said it. Makes you want to get up and yell all of a sudden.
Only that wouldn't be such a good...
What's the matter?
Shh, wait a minute.
See someone?
I think so. Look down the street there. Is that someone coming this way? Or...
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on him. I'm going to buzz McInerney. What's he doing?
Still coming this way. Looks like he's carrying something under his coat.
McInerney.
Suspicious character approaching church. Be on your guard.
Right. Keep me posted.
He's heading across the street for the church.
Watch it, Larry. He's heading for the front door.
We're ready. Can't see him from here yet. Repinger speaking. Station 1. We're ready here.
Good. He's at the steps.
Okay, Samsari. I can see him now. I've got a gun on him. Shall we bust out and nab him? No. When will we see what he does?
He's going up the steps. You'd better nab him before something happens. You'd better nab him.
Easy, Sid. Larry has a gun on him.
But if he has a bomb there, he'll blow the boys to bits. He's liable to let it go any second.
Easy.
Look, he's kneeling down. Looks like he's praying or something.
Relax, boys. It's a false alarm.
Larry says it's a false alarm.
Yeah. The guy's just kneeling there praying.
Let me look. Whew. Yeah, there he is, getting up.
He's leaving. Man, what a start that gave me.
Hey, you and me both, Sid. I think my heart stopped for good.
So the first activity in 10 nights turns out to be no more than a devout Catholic stopping to offer his prayers. Nerves stretched to the breaking point suddenly ease off. Faces lose their mask-like expressions. Silence settles on the 5 stations once again. Days become weeks, weeks become months, and still the 10 detectives stay at their posts. And as the weeks drag by in each man's heart, the conviction becomes stronger. The phantom bomber has disappeared.
If you ask me, the guy decided he'd done enough damage and left town.
Maybe the phantom bomber's wise to the trap we've set.
This business is getting on my nerves. Why doesn't he bring his bomb and get it over with?
My eyes are playing tricks.
I thought I saw something. It can't go on much longer. My wife's going to leave me if something doesn't happen soon.
Thoughts running crazily through tired minds, bodies aching from cramped positions, and still the endless watch continues. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Sabbath. In the apartment window across from the church, Simseri and Du Bois listen to the ticking of a clock, count the ticks as the minutes turn into hours.
You awake, Sid?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. You haven't moved for an hour.
I was listening to the clock. I got it all figured out how many ticks there are to an hour. I'm going to figure out how many there are in a 12-hour day next.
Yeah, that is if you don't go bats first.
Right. How much is 12 times 7,200?
I wouldn't know, Sid. I never was much at arithmetic.
Well, that's how many ticks there are to a day if I can multiply that far.
Hey, why don't you give the clock up in favor of the spots on the wallpaper? I've counted them 5 times now, and I get a different answer every time.
Why don't we give this whole thing up and start living normal lives again?
That's simple. Because we stay here until we get our bomber friend. Any more questions?
Seriously, though, Jimmy. How long do you think this thing is going to last?
I can't answer that one. In fact, I've tried not to think about it. Doesn't do any good.
If only something would happen. I think I'd even welcome a bomb at this point.
Oh, no, thanks. Not for this one. I've seen what bombs do to people who get in their way. You know, they don't leave much to take home to Mother.
Yeah, I've seen the results of bombs, too. Not very pleasant when you come to think about it. I remember once when I was over on...
That's us. Station 3. Simsari speaking.
Keep your eye on the street, Jimmy. There's 2 men coming this way from Powell Street. You'll be able to spot them in a minute.
Okay. A couple of birds coming this way, Sid. Stand by.
Right.
You on the line, Larry?
Sure thing. Keep me posted.
I can't see them yet. Wait a minute. Yeah, now I can.
One of them's carrying something.
Yeah, I can see it. Hey, Larry.
Yes?
They're right below me now, and they've stopped. Looks like they're talking together.
One of them's starting across the street for the church.
Stand by, Larry. One of them's heading for the steps. He's got something under his arm.
Watch him, Jimmy. If he starts running, let him have it.
Right. He's starting up the steps now.
Okay. I see him now. Stand by, Greminger. All stations ready to attack.
Slowly, the man in the street starts up the 13 concrete steps, unaware of the 3 pairs of eyes glued on him from the church windows, of the 2 pairs from across the street. Slowly, cautiously, the dark figure edges on deep into the shadows of the church portals. Then, suddenly, he stops, casts a quick look around, then stoops and places a bundle on the concrete. With amazing speed, he strikes a match, applies it to a fuse sticking out of the mysterious bundle, and simultaneously, McInerney throws open the window above, barks a sudden command.
Stand where you are! That got him. Come on, get out of here, Kaufman.
Come on. We gotta get that bomb before it goes off. The fuse is almost gone. I'll get that.
There goes the other one. Hold on,
You get the bomb, Joe? Yeah, just in time, too. Look. Good Lord. An inch more and we'd been blasted off the earth. Yeah, then some. Let's go over and see that fellow to manage just wing. He's lying in the gutter across the street. Okay.
Nice work, boys. You made short work of that other bird. He's dead if they make him. This one's still kicking, though. Well, what was the idea of bombing the church, buddy?
I had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it at all.
And what were you doing with that other bird who had the bomb?
I was not with him. God sent me here to the church. I had nothing to do with it.
He's as crazy as a balloon. I'll get an ambulance out here to pick him up.
Right.
Well, it looks like we put an end to our bombing bend.
Yeah, and I don't mind telling you, I'm not sorry about it.
I guess every one of us feels the same way. But there's one thing about it. In spite of the long wait, it was worth it. Worth every second of it. To get rid of the bomber and put an end to this reign of terror. I, for one, say thank the Lord it's over.
And I, for one, will now go home and introduce myself to my wife.
And now we take you once more to our northern studios, where you will hear District Attorney Matthew Brady of San Francisco County. Mr. Brady.
Thus, the apprehension, trial, and sentencing of the phantom bomber were dispensed with in a few seconds by San Francisco police without further cost to the county. The bullet-riddled corpse was identified as that of G. Rickey, a religious fanatic. His accomplice, the man across the street, died from his wounds a few weeks later, and the police records were closed. The 10 detectives whose daring solved the bombings were each given 2 weeks' vacation by the police commission and a gold badge for distinctive service by Mayor Rolfe. Once again, the faithful congregation of the Church of Saints Peter and Paul began to climb the 13 steps to worship without fear.
Thank you, Mr. Brady. Perhaps these police dramas affect you as they affect this listener who recently wrote in.
So many calling all cars programs that now every time I hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, I say to myself, there goes some police car performance. I said it jokingly at first, then I tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. Now I'm serious when I say it is absolutely everything you claim it is. No wonder the police cars use it.
Every time you hear a siren, a fire engine, or an ambulance, let it remind you, too, that there goes some police car performance. And that you can have the very same performance in your car by driving into the Rio Grande Independent Service Station just down the street. There you can get the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that powers more police cars and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Your Rio Grande dealer will also give you free a toy police money with your change, which you can trade for junior police badges, handcuffs, fingerprinting sets, bracelets, G-Man pistols, and other valuable gifts to make some boy or girl happy, and a full-fledged member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. Ask for a copy of Calling All Cars News and learn all about it. This is the opportunity to make some youngster happy without it costing you a cent. As you get acquainted with your Rio Grande dealer, you will discover that he also sells a motor oil as fine as you can buy anywhere on earth. Sinclair, Pennsylvania. It is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied in the world's largest refinery, located in the heart of the Bradford Allegheny field, recognized as the source of the best, the most expensive lubricating crude in Pennsylvania. Yet it costs you no more than motor oil refined from cheaper Pennsylvania crude.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 152 regarding the bombings of the St. Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Suspect in this case killed while trying to escape. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 153. Be on the lookout for two men working a bunco racket. These men are thought to be borrowing large sums of money on unowned property. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande Oil Company wishes to express its appreciation to the thousands of independent dealers throughout this territory who have contributed so largely to the amazing success of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Primary credit is due, of course, to the superiority of the gasoline itself. Refined by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process, it combines a balanced ratio of instant starting, fast acceleration, and surging power. City and county purchasing agents make tests of gasoline before they buy. They are not influenced by showy service stations and extravagant advertising claims. As a result, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than by any other brand. Police car performance. That's what city and county equipment must have. And that's why Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. The man who has repeated this story of police car performance to you motorists is the independent Rio Grande service station operator, and our hats are off to him in appreciation. His enthusiasm, courtesy, and desire to render the finest service you can get in your neighborhood has benefited us all. Drive into this station tomorrow and try the thrill of police car performance. Now, once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear the story of two men who thought they could outsmart society as well as the police by working a racket as old as the well-known Army game. Theirs was a cleverly worked-out plan, with every detail rechecked until it looked foolproof. But, as in 99 out of 100 cases of this type, they made just enough small mistakes to eventually bring them to our bunco squad's attention. From that time on, theirs was a losing game. Detectives assigned to the case by Captain Canto, commanding the bunco detail, watched them slowly but surely walk right into the trap laid for them. And when the trap was sprung, there were two more criminals who had learned too late the fact that they could defy society just so long and no longer, that in the end they could not win.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we take pleasure in presenting as guest artist Miss Esther Ralston, lovely star of many motion pictures, who has just completed work on Reunion, 20th Century Fox's latest vehicle with the Dion quintuplets. In tonight's story, Miss Ralston portrays the part of Cynthia Merrill. Hollywood, the melting pot of the world. Here, in the glare of the mighty lights, comedy and tragedy go hand in hand. Men and women from all parts of the globe build dream castles. Watch them crash at their feet. Hollywood and a small bungalow apartment. In the tiny parlor, garishly decorated with pictures of famous movie stars, a man and a woman facing each other. Facing Hollywood.
I'm sorry, Jim. I hoped this wouldn't happen, and now it has.
So, what are we going to do about it?
I told you how I feel.
You mean you won't give it up? You mean that all this tinsel is more important to you than our marriage?
Jim,
You're trying to tell me that the only thing you want right now is fame as an actress.
It isn't just that. It's now that I've come so close to getting there, I can't just throw it over. Tomorrow they're testing me at the studio for a part that might make all the difference in the world. If you'd only try to understand how I feel about it, Jim.
How about you're trying to see the way I feel about it, Sin? What kind of a marriage is this? Living in a 2x4 flat, eating, sleeping, breathing studio talk. You suppose I'm living on a bed of roses?
But as soon as I hit, we won't have to live this way.
You'll be able to support both of us, eh? And I can become Cynthia Marrow's husband, I suppose. The Queen's husband. No, thanks. It won't work, Cynthia. It can't work that way.
If you weren't so unreasonable, it could work.
I know. I'm the one that's unreasonable. I'm a stubborn, selfish so-and-so, and I can't see beyond the end of my nose. All right. I still say you're going to make up your mind what you want to do. Go on with this idiotic idea of yours, or be my wife and get out of this town where we can settle down as human beings again.
Is there more to that, or have you finished?
Well, there's a lot more I could say. It'd only be wasting words.
I see. I'm not intelligent enough to understand you. Is that what you mean?
You know perfectly well that isn't what I mean.
Then why don't you say what you'd like to and get it over with? I imagine I can stand it.
You know what you're doing right this minute, Sin? You're just asking for trouble. You're deliberately baiting me because you know I can't stand to hear you talking that way.
Nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. It's... Oh, all right. I give up. You know when you hit below the belt, don't you? You know just how and when to do it. And you know why you can do it, too, don't you? Because for some reason I can't explain, in spite of everything, I couldn't get along without you. That's what makes me so mad when you start acting with me.
That being the case, Jim, why don't you just drop this whole thing and let me see what I can do? I promise you if I don't make the grade, I'll give it all up.
No. This is going to be one time that's different. You're going to make up your mind tonight one way or the other. And when you do, it's going to stick. One way or the other.
Do you really mean that, Jim? I'm to give up my career or clear out? All right, then. I've made my decision. I'm clearing out, and I'm clearing out right now.
Cynthia.
Don't Cynthia me. You asked for it. Now you're going to get it. I'm not a child. I can take care of myself.
How?
I don't know, but don't worry. I can. Hollywood doesn't frighten me.
Oh, listen, Sin. Be sensible. You haven't anywhere to go tonight. You can't just walk out into the rain and find a place.
No? Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do as soon as I pack this suitcase. Up to this point, I thought you were bluffing with all this talk of yours. But now that I see which way the wind blows, I see a lot of other things.
For instance?
Well, for instance, the fact that... Oh, what's the use? It would be a waste of words.
Thanks.
You're welcome. There.
You really mean this, then?
You bet your sweet life I do. And now, if you don't mind, would you allow me to get past you and out the door?
Of course.
Thank you. When you come to your senses, let me know. Good night.
So, movie-struck Cynthia walks out of her house into the drizzling rain, and Jim alone spends the next 2 hours walking the floor, wrestling with his problem. Then reaches for the phone, dials a number, holds a hurried conversation. And 30 minutes later...
Mr. Marrow?
Yes.
I'm the private detective you sent for. Donato's the name.
Oh, how do you do? Now, come on in out of the rain.
Thanks.
I hadn't realized it was raining so hard. Nasty night.
Not the pleasantest I've ever known. Sort of unusual weather for California.
Yeah, of course. Now, come on in here and have a chair, Mr. Donato. I'll try to explain the situation in as few words as possible.
This isn't a matter for the police by any chance, is it?
Police? Oh, no, not at all.
Well, to be frank with you, I've just had a quarrel with my wife, and she's walked out on me. I don't know where she's gone or who she might be with, anything about her. I'm going crazy worrying about it.
I see. Sort of domestic difficulties?
Well, you see, Cynthia, that's my wife. She's nuts on the idea of being a great actress. Thinks she's got what it takes and all that. You know how it is.
Yes, I know how it is, Mr. Marrow. In fact, I'd say roughly that 3 out of every 4 cases of domestic trouble I run into are caused by more or less the same thing. It's a chronic Hollywood disease.
Well, what I want you to do is to find her for me.
Have any idea where she is?
No.
Nice, simple beginning. Well, go ahead.
Well, when you find her, I thought you could sort of keep an eye on her and let me know what she does.
Tell me one thing, Mr. Marrow, before we go any further. Is there another man in this?
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, I'd stake my bottom dollar there isn't.
That, at least, is unusual.
Why,
I mean, as far as these things go.
Oh. Well, it's just the fool movie bug that's responsible for this. And I know if she gets out wandering around, she'll get into some kind of trouble. That's what's driving me crazy.
I think I see what you want, all right. A daily report of her activities when and if I can locate her for you, right?
Well, I guess that's it. What I want is to hear that you found her and that she's all right. Will you let me know about that part of it as soon as you get news?
I certainly will, Mr. Marrow. I don't know just where I'll get wind of her, but if you'll give me a picture of her and some details of her recent activities, I think I can manage it.
Fine. Anything you want to know, I'll tell you. The main idea is find my wife.
And so, Private Detective DiDonato and Cynthia's husband discussed the situation far into the night. And Cynthia, wet, cold, her stubbornness fighting a desperate battle with her desire to return home and admit defeat, she spends the night drinking endless cups of coffee and open all-night greasy spoons. And in the morning, the final blow. At the studio, a well-meaning casting director calls her into the office, talks to her.
Oh, in order to save you a lot of time, I've decided to be frank with you, Cynthia. You haven't got a chance in the world. You're a swell kid and all that, but it takes more than that to make the grade in this business.
I think I get it. You mean I can't act?
If that's the way you want to say it. Oh, listen, kid, don't take it so hard. There's lots of other ways to make a living. It's a pretty tough racket, especially for a girl. If I were you, I'd just forget pictures and get interested in something else.
Sure, just like that. Well, thanks for giving it to me straight anyway. I appreciate it. Only kind of a jolt at this particular moment. Don't worry, I'll get along all right.
Oh, you will. You've got what it takes, kid.
For anything but pictures. I know. Goodbye, Mr. Elliot. For further details, read your morning papers.
So Cynthia finds herself with a choice of 2 things. Admit defeat and go home to Jim, or take the first job she can land, doing anything. And after a day spent in answering want ads, trudging from this place to that and back again, her luck takes a sudden turn for the better. Takes her to a house on Crest Hill Road, where she lands a job as personal secretary with 2 attorneys. One stipulation of the job gives her a moment of panic when she learns that she's to live in a small house adjoining that of her employers. But the thought of Jim gloating over his victory if she goes home supplies the needed courage. And so, nervous but determined, Cynthia Marrow accepts the job, moves in. A week goes by. A week in which Cynthia discovers some strange things about her new position. There seems to be nothing for her to do. No letters to write. No phone calls to answer. None of the things she was hired to do. And a sudden uneasiness grows within her. Then, one night, as she is talking to her employers, the answer is revealed.
I have a little job you can do for me tomorrow, Miss Merrill. It's vitally important to me.
Yes, Mr. French?
I want you to go downtown with me to a loan company.
Yes?
And I want you to be a Mrs. Crandall.
Mrs. Crandall?
Right, Mrs. Crandall.
But I don't see quite what...
It isn't necessary that you see anything. The important point is that you are a Mrs. Sarah Crandall, that you own the property at 2128 Crest Hill Road, and that you sold it to a party by the name of Victor French about 2 months ago.
Victor French? Well, that's your name.
Exactly.
But, Mr. French, I can't do that. It would be breaking the law.
That is our business, Miss Merrill, not yours.
But, Mr. Denton, it is my business. I was hired as a secretary.
You were hired to do what we wanted you to do. Mr. French has just told you what that is.
Well, I won't do it. I thought there was something funny about this whole thing. Now I see what it is.
And now that you see, you'll do exactly as we say.
Oh, no, I won't. I'm not going to let you drag me into a mess.
You're going to do exactly as we say. And I might as well tell you, Miss Merrow, that Mr. French and I are not in the habit of speaking lightly. I cannot impress upon your mind too strongly the fact that you will do as we instruct. And you will not say anything to anyone about it. Do I make myself clear?
And if I don't do as you say, Mr. Denton?
Then I am afraid you will be sorry. Intensely sorry.
So Cynthia returns to her fear clutching her mind whirling with the realization that she has walked into a spider's web, that her employers are not attorneys but criminals, capable of doing anything. And it is while she is sitting on the edge of her bed, thinking desperately, on the verge of tears from sheer fright, that a sudden noise at the outside door turned her heart to ice.
Mrs. Morrow?
Who is it?
I'm the detective, ma'am. I've got to talk to you in a hurry.
Detective, but...
Please, Mrs. Morrow, don't waste any time.
All right, just a second. What do you want?
Come out here where we can talk. I'll explain in a minute.
But I don't see what...
Mrs. Morrow, if your friends in the house see us talking here, there'll be trouble. Now, please don't ask questions until we get up the street a ways. I'll explain everything then.
All right, I'll come.
We'll go up here out of the light.
How did you know my name was Mrs. Merrow?
I've been watching for you a week. I heard every word those men said tonight. Now, will you believe me when I say that I'm here to help you?
I'd like to.
All right. We can talk here without being seen. Now, look, Mrs. Merrow, I know you're in a jam, and I know that you're going to be in a worse one unless we act. Will you do just as I say and not ask any questions?
But I don't understand what you're doing here. Why are you watching me?
That's unimportant at the moment. Will you do as I ask?
Yes.
Good. Now, tomorrow, you go with those men and do exactly what they say to do. Don't cross them up in any way.
But I don't...
Please. After you've done all that, figure out when you can get away from here for an hour or so. You can do that, can't you?
I think so.
Good. Now, when you've figured it out, call me at this number. I'll meet you, take you to my office, where we can make plans. Now, will you do that?
I'll try. But I can't understand all this. Where you came from and why you're watching me.
I'll tell you all that when I see you at my office. But now we've got to be careful, very careful.
All right. I'll do my best. And I don't know who you are, but thank you.
Well, that's all right. I've a good reason for it. And don't lose that telephone number. I'll be waiting for a call.
The following day, Cynthia accompanies French to the loan company, follows his instructions to the word, returns to the house on Crest Hill Road. She has no opportunity to call DiDonato that night, but the following morning she tells French she has some shopping to do. Secures permission to go downtown for the morning. A hurried phone call brings the private detective in his car, and a few minutes later, they enter his office.
Mrs. Merrill, this is Mr. Molyneux and Mr. Ryan. They work with me.
How do you do?
How do you do? How are you? Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, I want you to repeat exactly what Mr. French told you the other night, and also what you did yesterday at that loan company.
Well, Mr. French told me that I was to say I was a Mrs. Crandall, and I told him I wouldn't. Then Mr. Denton told me I'd have to. And when I repeated that I wouldn't, he threatened me.
In what way, ma'am?
Well, he didn't say what he'd do if I didn't, but it was the look on his face and the implication that made me realize what I'd gotten mixed up in.
Suppose you tell us just what it is that they're doing.
Well, I'm not sure myself. But yesterday at the loan company, I had to sign a deed of some kind, saying that I had sold the property on Hillcrest to Mr. French. That is, that I, as Mrs. Crandall, had. And Mr. French and the man there talked about a loan. And from what I gathered, Mr. French and Mr. Denton are borrowing on the property they're living on.
And you don't think they own it?
No, I'm sure they don't.
It's all pretty clear what they're up to, eh, Molyneux? That's that way. Mrs. Morrow, we're here to help you. We're going to. You've got to help us.
But how?
We're going ahead with this idea, doing everything these men want you to.
But I'm afraid. Supposing the police get onto this and arrest me, what do I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, ma'am. You see, we are the police.
What? I thought you said you were a private detective.
I am, Mrs. Marrow, but these gentlemen are Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan of the Los Angeles Police Bunco Squad.
Then, you already knew about this?
Well, Mr. DiDonato called us in after he talked to you the other night, Mrs. Marrow. See, we've known each other for some time, and when he saw that this was a criminal case, he turned it over to us.
But, I don't understand this whole thing anyway. No one has told me anything except what to do.
I guess it's my turn now, Mrs. Merrill. You see, I was hired to keep an eye on you, sort of see that you didn't get into trouble.
Jim hired you.
Well, I'm not at liberty to answer that, but the idea is that I was watching you from the time you left the studio to the time I talked to you the other night.
And you've been spying on me, is that it?
Oh, I wouldn't be too hasty about this, man. How would you be if Mr. DiDonato hadn't been watching you? Hadn't been there to help you out? What would you have done then?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't think. It was just the idea of being spied on that made me lose my temper.
That's all right, ma'am. I'm used to that.
And you want me to go back to that house and pretend to fall in with their plans? Is that right?
Exactly.
All right. I'll do it. But there's one thing I'm going to ask.
Yes?
That no one, and that includes my husband, knows of this.
There'll be no publicity as far as we're concerned.
And then I'll do it.
Splendid. We appreciate your cooperation, Mrs. Merrill.
Oh, I'm glad to help, only
What, ma'am?
only I can tell you this. I'm going to be scared to death every minute from now on.
Cynthia Merrill returns to the Crest Hill house, her mind whirling. And Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan lose no time setting the wheels of the law into motion. They assign 2 men to stake the Crest Hill house, spend the rest of the day and all night poring over musty files in the Record Bureau, make plans for a foolproof trap. And by morning, they are in possession of the following facts.
Past records show both French and Denton to have been arrested before on forgery and attempted extortion. The deed of sale on the Crest Hill property has already been forged by Denton. Evidently, the loan company needed only the substantiation of Mrs. Crandall, the past owner, to complete the transaction.
A checkup with the loan company reveals the fact that it will be a matter of 3 days to a week before the final approval can be secured and the check issued. And acting upon this, Lieutenants Molyneux and Ryan interview a bewildered official at the loan company's offices. Give instruction.
But Lieutenant, if these men are swindlers, why do you want us to give them the check? I don't understand.
Because if you go right ahead, just we're all in the up and up, and don't scare them off. The minute you hand over the check, we'll knock them over.
But supposing something goes wrong and they get the check, but you miss them.
We are not in the habit of missing people we want.
Oh, really? Well, yes. Well, it strikes me as risky business, handing out good money to crooks.
Now, look. Is there any way that the signature on the check might be just wrong enough to keep them from cashing it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, isn't that a clever thought?
It could be done, then.
Oh, certainly. Easiest thing in the world.
Well, that's the answer to your worry. As soon as the check is ready, let us know. Then notify French and Denton of the fact. When they come to get it, we'll do the rest.
Returning to headquarters, Molyneux and Ryan lay their plans before Captain Canto, head of the bunco squad. Secure 5 men to assist them. 2 are sent to the Crest Hill house with orders to watch French and Denton day and night and report every move. The other 3 are staked out in front of the loan company building. Then, with final plans made, Molyneux and Ryan settle down to await developments. 2 days pass. Nothing happens. 3 days. 4 days. And then on the morning of the 5th, a hurried phone call from one of the detectives at the Crest Hill house.
I think something's up, Lieutenant. There's another fellow around here, a young kid with a car. Looks as though they were getting ready to go somewhere.
Good. Don't lose sight of them for a second. Call me back at either this number or the one I'll give you now if anything breaks.
Okay.
Write this down. The stakeout in the drugstore across from the loan company. Normandy 5270.
Normandy 5270. Got it.
Well, don't lose it.
Don't worry, I won't.
In company with his partner, Ryan Molyneux, loses no time in making final arrangements. Then the 2 of them proceed to the drugstore, where they plan to watch for the suspect's arrival.
Well, unless I miss my guess, things ought to start happening before long.
I hope you're right. I hate to have anything go haywire at this point.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Hello?
Ryan?
Yeah.
French and the girl have just left the house. They got a car and some kid driving.
Good. How about Denton?
He's still at the house.
That's not so good. Wonder what the idea is, leaving him behind.
I can't tell. I'll call you if he leaves.
All right. Goodbye.
Oh, what's up?
French and the girl are on the way down. They left Denton at the house. Something screwy.
That's queer. I figured they'd try to get the check cashed and then beat it out of town. This Denton angle doesn't fit that idea.
Hold everything. Hello?
Ryan?
Yeah.
This has got to be fast. Denton's getting ready to leave. He's waiting on the corner here for a bus. I'll hop it with him and call you first chance I get.
Okay, don't lose it.
Don't worry.
I'll stay here till you call back. Do it as soon as you can.
Okay.
Denton's waiting for a bus.
Guess he's coming down here, too. It's funny they're splitting up. Jim's going to ride the bus with him and call me here as soon as he can.
Good. I'll stick to your locating. Then come up to the office. I'm going up there now.
Hey, what if French and the girl get here without Denton?
We'll have to figure that out when it happens. I'll check up with the boys on the way up. I'm going to stick around close.
Okay. See you later, and good luck.
Same to you.
Leaving Ryan at the drugstore stakeout, Molyneux crosses the street, gives whispered last-minute instructions to the three men loitering at the entrance to the building, enters the offices of the loan company, where he is met by a highly nervous official. Assuring him that nothing can slip, he hides in a little booth from where he can see the official but cannot be seen himself. The minutes tick slowly on, and then, suddenly, Lieutenant Ryan hurries through the door, approaches him.
Something's up. Ray just called me, and Denton's down at the recorder's office. Looks as though he was waiting for someone.
Oh, what the devil. Hey, wait. I've got it. Look, Ryan, you stick here with me. When I knock French over, you take the check and beat it downstairs. Get it sent over to Denton at the recorder's office by special messenger.
What's the idea?
I'll explain later. As soon as you sent the check, get over there fast and watch what happens. You see him take the check, pick him up. Get it?
Yeah, I think I do.
Good. Come on in this booth here. French and the girl ought to be here any minute.
Okay.
Flatten against the wall there.
Yeah.
This way we can see them, but they can't see us.
Yeah, we hope.
Right.
Hey, wouldn't we feel silly if they'd gotten wise and left us flat-footed? Hey, you don't suppose anything like that could happen, do you?
It could, but I have hopes that it isn't.
Well, time will tell.
Wait a minute. Quiet.
Good morning, Mr. French, Mrs. Crandall.
Good morning. I understand my check is ready.
Oh, yes. That's right. Quite right. I have it right here.
Good. If you'll be so kind as to hand it to Mrs. Crandall.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course, Mr. French.
He's making the girl take it. Not so good. He's a smart lad.
Here you are. $1,500.
Thank you. All right. I'll take it now, Mrs. Crandall.
Here you are.
Now, let's go. Just a minute, Mr. French.
What? Say, what is this?
You might call it an arrest. Come on, put out your hand.
What does this mean?
That's what it looks like, French. The end of the line. Oh, just take that check. Thanks. Yeah, Ryan. Get this over to our friend Denton as fast as you can. I'll keep Mr. French and the lady company till you get back.
Leaving Molyneux and his prisoners at the office, Ryan carries out instructions, and 10 minutes later he watches Denton pocket the check, lets him walk out of the recorder's office into the street, then promptly places him under arrest. Returning to the loan company with Denton handcuffed to him, he rejoins Molyneux.
So here we are, all together. That's a pretty smart idea of yours, Denton. Waiting to record this transaction till after you got the check. That way, if anything went wrong, you wouldn't have a forgery rap at the recorder's office.
Look, wise guy, I'd like to know one thing. How the devil did you get on to us?
Well, I'll let you in on it, but for one thing, French. You're going to have such a long time up there with nothing to do that I'd hate to deprive you of the pleasure of figuring it all out for yourself. You're a pretty smart fella. It'll be a very simple matter for you. Come on, let's go.
French was found guilty of grand theft and conspiracy against the loan company. And on May 12, 1932, he was sentenced to 1 year on the county road gang, 5 years probation, and fined $500. On December 9th of the same year, his probation was modified, and he was released. Denton was found guilty of forgery and conspiracy, and on May 6, 1932, Judge Barnett of the Superior Court of Los Angeles sentenced him to San Quentin Penitentiary to serve a term of from 1 to 14 years. The girl was held as a witness during the trial and later released.
Thank you, Chief Davis. If you could make tests of your gasoline as city and county purchasing departments do, you would never again be satisfied with anything less than the police car performance of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You could not be induced to buy slow-burning, sluggish brands. You would use the same gasoline that Los Angeles, Oakland, Alameda, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have used in their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. And you would use Sinclair motor oils, too. These completely de-waxed, de-jellied, longer-lasting motor oils are produced by the same nationwide organization that originated the famous patented cracking process, which makes Rio Grande cracked the best gasoline you can buy. Get your copy of Calling All Cars News from your independent Rio Grande dealer. Learn how you can help some boy or girl become a junior detective with free gifts of police badges, fingerprint outfits, handcuffs, sirens, and other valuable items. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 154. Go to the Prescott Hotel and investigate the report of a murder. The body of a woman is found in a room. That's all.
Did you know that the biggest users of gasoline, the city and county purchasing departments, make scientific tests before they specify a gasoline for use in their great fleets of emergency equipment? 4 main questions must be answered.
Which gasoline starts quickest? Which accelerates fastest? Which delivers most power? Which is most economical to use?
On this basis, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has repeatedly won against all competition in Los Angeles, Oakland, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and in many, many other cities and counties throughout this territory. This success is due primarily to the Sinclair cracking process. From one of the world's most modern refineries comes this balanced gasoline, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. First, quick stopping.
Second, fast acceleration.
Third,
Surging power.
Fourth,
mileage.
These are the factors that cause Rio Grande cracked gasoline to be used exclusively in so many, many police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. These are the factors that give police car performance. Try Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. Do this tomorrow. And now it is our pleasure to present W.A. Huggins, Secretary to Chief of Police Sears, San Diego. Mr. Huggins.
Good evening. San Diego Police Department has had many strange murders to solve, but the case of the girl in room 9 was one of the most incredible cases to be found in our files. Detectives investigating the circumstances surrounding it found themselves literally face to face with a blank wall. There seemed to be no clues to go on, no reason for anyone to have committed the crime. And yet, there was the brutally beaten body of a woman lying in the morgue to spur them on in the hunt for the killer. A hunt which led them from one end of San Diego to the other and back again before they finally got a lead to the murderer's identity and managed to arrest him. But, as you will see, despite the many difficulties they encountered, despite the lack of clues, in the end, the killer was brought to justice, which once again goes to show that when a person resorts to murder, no matter how careful they may be, the chances that they will get away with it are less than 1 in 100.
San Diego, May 15th, 1918. The year that is to write Venus to one of history's bloodiest chapters, the war to make America safe for democracy. From every state west of the Mississippi River, a solid line of men pour into the training camps, the good and the bad, the rich and the poor, all reduced to one common denominator in the final desperate drive to meet war's demands. More men, more arms. It is a few minutes after midnight when 2 sailors from the USS Vicksburg, on shore leave, amble erratically up the street, come to a swaying stop in front of a little transient hotel where they have rooms for the night.
Steady, George, my boy. You're rolling in your own weight.
I'm doing nothing of the sort. You're the one that's doing the rolling.
I'm rolling. Listen, sailor, I practically carried you out of that joint we were in. You must have been planning on drinking the place dry.
Yeah, I would have, too. If you hadn't got so drunk I had to take you home. What do you think of that, huh? What do you think of that?
I think maybe we better go in the hotel before we get thrown in the brig. That's what I think.
That's a good idea.
This way. Listen, sailor, I said this way. What are you trying to do? Start an argument?
Sure, anytime. Hiya.
Oh, come on, George. You can't even see where you're going. I'll take you right to our room. Now, come on, stop yet.
So you don't want to fight, huh? You got cold feet. How do you want?
All I want to do is to get you out of this hall before the landlady throws us both out. Come on. These stairs. Easy. That's the spirit. One at a time. One at a time.
Don't tell me how to walk upstairs. I was walking upstairs before you were born and down them, too.
Sure, I know all about it. Easy. That's it. One at a time.
One at a time. One at a time. You sound like a gramophone record that got stuck in a groove. One at a time. One at a time.
You want to wake the whole hotel? Come on. Here we are. Room 8.
Oh, no. Room 9's the one we're in.
Now, listen, George. What do you want to be so stubborn for? I know what room we're in, and it's 8.
9.
All right, but shut up.
It's room 9.
Sure, room 9, but shut up. Here we are. Now, see if you can stand up till I get the door open.
Sure, I can stand up. Why wouldn't I be able to stand
Quiet.
up?
There. Now, come on.
I'll turn on the light. I can't see in the dark. Only owls can see in the dark.
All right, wait a minute. There's your lights. Hey.
What's the matter?
George, look on the floor.
Oh, what's the matter with the floor? I don't see... Oh.
A woman.
What's she doing in our room?
Listen, George, snap out of it. This woman's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Look at her throat. Somebody's murdered her.
Murdered? Let me see.
Look at those finger marks on her neck. Looks like she'd been strangled.
Yeah. Hey, look out. What are we going to do? We got to let someone know. Maybe they'll think we did it.
That's why you got to sober up fast.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sober right now.
Then come on. We got to report this to the landlady.
Shocked into instant sobriety by the horror of their discovery, the two sailors rushed down the hall to the landlady's room and tell her about it. And in less than 20 minutes, Chief of Detectives Joseph Myers arrives at the hotel, where he is met by Officer O.U. Martin. Together, the two men look at the bruised and beaten body and then question the landlady.
What is your name, ma'am?
Anna Johnson.
Anna Johnson, eh?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, Mrs. Johnson, just what happened this morning.
Well, I was asleep in my room. Room 12 it is. A little after 12, I was waked up by someone pounding on the door. When I opened it, there was 2 sailor fellows there. They told me there was a dead woman in their room.
And what did you do?
Well, I got up and put the robe on. And then we went to the room. And I saw it was Clara. And she was badly hurt. So I called the police.
Well, do you know of anyone who might have wanted to do this to Clara?
Oh, no, I know of no one. She was so sweet. Like a sister.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Johnson. Deeply sorry.
Thank you.
How long has she been employed here?
Several months.
Married?
I believe she was. But she was separated from her husband.
Anything happened last night that might throw some light on this?
Nothing that I know of. I came home from a show, and Clara had company. A girlfriend and her sweetheart. Oh, they was good friends of Clara's.
No chance of their doing this, eh?
Oh, no, they was her best friends.
Well, what happened then, Mrs. Johnson?
Well, they went home about 10 o'clock, and Clara and I had a little food to eat, and I went to bed. Clara came to my room because I had a headache, and she brought me some aspirin. Then she left for her room, and I went to sleep. The first thing I remember after that was the sailor boys waking me.
And that's all you can remember?
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Johnson. Don't let anybody touch that body, Sergeant. I'm going down to talk to those sailors.
In the small lobby of the hotel, Myers questions the two sailors, satisfies himself that they have no connection with the murder. A close check on the rest of the hotel guests brings no clue, and Chief Myers turns his attention to the hotel register. Suddenly, his eyes come across one name that bears no address after it. It is written on the page dated May 14th, 1918, and shows the room number to be 7. With this slim lead, he returns to room 12 and once again questions Mrs. Johnson.
Mrs. Johnson, there's something here that doesn't quite jibe with what my men have found. I thought you might be able to help.
What's that?
This name on the register. Jack Cree, as near as I can make it out. Who is he?
Jack Cree? Jack Cree. Oh, yeah. I remember now. He was a soldier.
He stayed here last night?
Yeah. He came in early in the evening before I went to the show. I rented a room.
Room 7, is that right?
Yeah.
The boys looked that room over, Chief. The bed hadn't been slept in.
Any sign of him?
No, sir.
Then I'll stake my bottom dollar. He's the lad we want. Look, Martin, get a description of him from Mrs. Johnson and any other information you can get. I'm going to call the office and get Stevens over here to run this down.
A telephone call to the police station results in the arrival a short time later of Detective H.C. Stevens, who, after learning all he can from Chief Myers, takes charge of the investigation. His first move is to re-question Mrs. Johnson.
There's very little doubt in my mind about this Screefellow's having done the job. The only trouble is, who is he and where is he? You've got to help us in answering those questions, Mrs. Johnson.
All right. I guess I will have to tell you then. But I had hoped this wouldn't be necessary.
What do you mean by that?
This soldier, the one you was asking about, he did something that I didn't want to tell. He followed me into my room last evening after I had showed him his. He began to act terribly. He tried to make love to me.
What did you do?
I told him he couldn't behave that way in this hotel and forced him to leave. He called me a dreadful name as he went down the stairs. A terrible name.
Was the last time you saw him?
Yes.
Martin, Chief Myers told me you have a description of the man. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I just got it from Mrs. Johnson. There you are.
Approximately 33 years old, dark complexion, 5 feet 7 inches tall. Not much to go on with about 100,000 men in uniform in San Diego alone.
Pretty slim.
What about this girl that was killed? She ever had any trouble with any soldiers or sailors, Mrs. Johnson?
Well, yeah. Once she did. A few weeks ago, 4 soldiers from Camp Conway was here, and they accused her of having stolen $40 from their room. The military police who came to investigate told me later that the soldiers had lied. That's all.
I see. Thanks a lot, Mrs. Johnson.
Yeah?
I guess there's nothing more we can do here for the time being. Keep an eye on things, Martin, while I do a little canvassing of the neighborhood hotels. Pretty thin lead, but this Cree fellow might have stayed somewhere around here after he got through his dirty work. We're following up anyway. I'll be back later.
So Detective Stevens begins a tour that takes him from one small hotel to another, up one street, down the next. And finally, as he is just about to give up, he enters the 12th place, the Aspen House on 5th Street, and for the 12th time asks the same question.
Did you have anyone come in early this morning and ask for a room?
Is this in connection with the murder over at the Prescott?
Yes, it is.
Well, there was a fellow came in about 5:30. He was plenty drunk and he acted sort of nervous-like.
Yes?
I told him the room would be $1 and he forked it over without saying a word. But he refused to register.
Used to register, eh?
Yes, sir, and that's not all. I got a look at his hands and they were scratched. There was blood on them, so help me.
Go on.
I thought to myself when I seen them that they looked like fingernail scratches. But it wasn't none of my business, so I didn't say anything. Anyway, he left a call for 8 this morning. And when I went up and woke him, he jumped up and stared at me for a minute. And then he slammed the door in my face.
Is he here now?
No, sir. He left about 20 minutes ago. It was an awful hurry.
What did he look like?
Well, he was about 35, 5 feet 10, I'd say. Weighed about 170, black hair, gray around the temples, and wore a dark suit with a box coat and a black fedora hat. I figured he was a gambler by his look.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to get that description to every policeman in San Diego.
Thus, the first real clue of any importance, and the start of a sweeping dragnet of San Diego. Police bulletins describing the mysterious Jack Cree are issued to every man in the San Diego Police Department, to all bus and train station officials, with orders to arrest and hold if located. And while every available officer in the city looks for the fugitive, Detective Stevens pays a visit to the 4 soldiers who had claimed the murdered woman had robbed them. And though he exhausts one clue when he finds their alibi perfect, he stumbles on to another that sends him to the Naval Training Camp at Balboa Park, where he interrogates one of the sailors.
I understand that you're a friend of Ed Bowler's, is that right?
Yeah, I know him.
How well?
Well, we went around together a good bit. Guess I know him as well as anyone.
Well, tell me something. How did he and Clara Minor get along?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
Did he ever have any trouble?
Well,
Here, have a cigarette.
Oh, thanks, I will.
All right. Keep the pack. Plenty more where they came from.
Oh, thanks. Cigarettes are pretty scarce out here these days.
Yeah, I figured they were. How about Ed and Clara? How'd they get along?
Well, they had a little trouble. You know how it goes, another woman and all that. Ed was engaged to Clara, but he sort of fell for this Mary Bedford. Well, it's quite a mess.
Well, what happened?
Well, this Bedford woman got jealous of Clara and tried to commit suicide. And then when it didn't work, she told Ed he'd better watch his step or she'd make a good job of it next time and kill both of them.
I see. You know where this Bedford woman lives?
Yeah. I'm afraid I've talked too much right now.
Now, wait a minute. You don't want to shield a murderer, do you?
Well, of course not.
Then what are you talking about? Talking too much already.
I guess I didn't realize what I was saying.
That's the ticket. Where does she live?
Over at the Hotel Dillinger. You know, it's in the same block as the Prescott.
Yeah. An odd coincidence, isn't it? Bolus would like to get rid of Clara because she was an obstacle. Mary Bedford would like to do the same because she hated Clara. She lives in the same block Clara was murdered in. I'd say quite a coincidence.
Questioning of both Mary Bedford and Ed Bolus leaves Detective Stevens with a great many doubts as to their alibis. But not wanting to make any direct accusations until he has proof, he has them both held in technical custody as witnesses and then proceeds to run down the many other loose threads of the case. And as each day goes by, it leaves him with some new development. He learns that the janitor of the hotel, a man with a past record, has been missing since the morning of the murder. And immediately word is flashed over the police communication system to be on the lookout for him. Several men are paraded before the landlord of the Aspen House and promptly released when he fails to recognize any of them. The murder of Clara Minor begins to assume the aspect of a huge cobweb, each clue stretching out like one of the web's infinitesimal strands. And at last, with hundreds of leads to run down, each one vitally important to his case, Detective Stevens talks to his superior, Detective Inspector Paul J. Hayes, and requests another man to assist him.
I'd like to be able to do it, Henry. You know that without my saying it. But we're up against the wall for men. All the boys are out on jobs.
Isn't there just one you could get away from some other job and let me have?
Not a chance. As a matter of fact, I just assigned the last one I had to the Clover robbery deal. You know, the one 2 sailors robbed and beat him the other night?
Yeah.
I've got plenty of trouble over that. Every citizen in San Diego is on our necks to get the ones who did it.
Well, I guess that settles that, huh?
I'm afraid so, Henry. I know what a tough nut you have to crack, but it's all yours.
All right, Inspector. Thanks anyway. If you come out all right with your Clover deal.
Thanks. If I don't, I'm liable to be looking for a new job. At least I will if the citizens of San Diego have anything to say about it. I'll beat it before you think of something else you want.
Right. Good night, sir.
So, Henry Stevens carries on his investigation alone. One by one, he eliminates his leads. Patiently, he wades through the mass of information he has gathered, checking this item, throwing away that item. And when he has checked every known point against the other, he finds himself with at least 3 possible suspects. Edgar Bolus, the ex-convict janitor, and the mysterious missing soldier, Jack Cree. Follows days upon endless days spent in training camps, in saloons, in hundreds of dives where soldiers and sailors meet to drown out the cares of the day with women and alcohol. Always the same question foremost in his mind.
Pardon me, buddy, but do you know of a Jack Cree in this outfit?
Jack Cree? No, never heard of him. Where's he from?
Never mind. Doesn't matter where he's from. Oh, Steve. Steve, you happen to know of a soldier by the name of Jack Cree?
Nah, I make it a habit not to know soldiers' names. Sailors neither, for that matter. As soon as they get to know you too well, they start asking for drinks on the cuff. It ain't good business.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Cree, Lieutenant. Jack Cree. Do you happen to have one in your outfit with that name?
Sorry. There's no one by the name of Cree in the 40th Division. Was there anything else?
No. Thanks anyway. I hadn't figured there would be.
So it goes, day after day, night after night, and still no sign of the missing man. Days drag on into weeks, weeks into months. The Clara Minor case fades from the front page of the papers. The outraged citizenry of San Diego gradually forgets that there ever was a girl named Clara Minor. Forgets that there ever was a Clover robbery case. But Detective Stevens remembers. Never does he slacken his vigilance for a moment, and time passes. February 1st, 1919. 9 long months since the brutal murder in Room 9. In the office of Captain Frank McGraw, the United States Intelligence Service, a captain of the guard stands. 2 young soldiers from Camp Kearney in his custody.
Sergeant Kelly, sir. Reporting with Privates Willis and Waterman.
All right, men, relax.
Thank you, sir.
So you're Willis and Waterman, eh? Tom Willis and Alan Waterman, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, men, we've caught up with you at last. And that's going to be pretty tough on both of you.
What do you mean by that, sir?
You know only too well what I mean, Waterman. That watch you men pawned has turned up in Oklahoma. And it was pawned there by a girl who was a sweetheart of one of the boys in the 21st. You're from the 21st, are you not?
Yes, sir, but I don't know nothing about no watch.
Well, how about you, Willis? Your memory any better than your buddy's?
No, sir. I don't know what you mean, sir. I never pawned a watch anywhere.
That's right. You didn't pawn it. But one of you gave it to a girl, and that girl made the break. Now, how about it?
You don't know nothing about it, Captain, and I don't know neither.
Afraid he might spill, eh, Waterman? Well, I think you're right about that. I think he will spill when Detective Sears and Kelly get talking to him. Those boys have a way with them that usually gets results.
And a short time later, detectives George Sears and Harry Keller join Captain McGraw in his office, where they're informed of the results of his questioning. Realizing that the younger man, Willis, is almost ready to talk, they have him brought in without Waterman.
Sit down, Willis. I want to have a little talk with you.
Yes, sir.
You're pretty young, aren't you, Willis?
Yes, sir. I guess so.
About 16?
17, sir.
Young looking for his age, isn't he, Captain?
Yeah. Pretty nice looking, too, for a boy who'd go around robbing people.
You know, I don't think Willis planned that deal, Captain McGraw. I have a pretty good hunch that his pal cooked the whole thing up and got him mixed up in it. Now, how about that, Willis? Isn't that what really happened?
I don't know what deal you mean.
Why, sure you do. You remember old man Clobber, the fellow you and Waterman beat up and robbed? That's where you got the watch.
I didn't hit him.
Oh, Waterman did, huh? Now then, why don't you tell us all about it? Might just as well, you know. Might go a little easier on you if you came clean.
I'm afraid of what Waterman would do.
Well, you needn't be. Detective Sears has enough on him right now to send him up for a nice long stretch, even if he never talks. So you can tell him anything you want to.
Is that right, Lieutenant Sears?
That's right, Wallace.
Then I'll talk. I'll tell you the whole thing. Waterman and I did do the job. But I didn't want there to be any violence. He told me we'd just stick a gun in the guy's ribs and take his money away from him. Honest, I didn't have anything to do with the beating end of it. I even tried to stop Ellen when he started hitting him.
So the young soldier, 17-year-old Willis, cracks under the skillful questioning of Detective Sears and Captain McGraw, blurts out the whole story while a stenographer takes it down in shorthand. And when he is finished, Detective Sears realizes that his long job is done. The Clobber robbery is solved. Then, suddenly, as Willis is about to leave the room, he turns, looks back at the two men for an instant, and then...
Captain McGraw.
Yes, Willis?
There's something else I'd like to tell you, too. Something I've got to tell you.
All right. Start in.
Waterman killed that woman over at the Prescott Hotel. He came back to camp the next morning and told me so. He showed me his hands. They were all clawed up. I had to tell you, Captain. I couldn't hold it any longer. It was burning a hole inside of me. I had to tell you.
Convinced by the youth's sincerity that he is telling the truth, Detective Sears immediately phones Stevens, tells him to come out at once. And in less than 20 minutes, the police car screams to a grinding stop outside. Detective Henry Stevens rushes into the office.
Well, what's up?
Hello, Henry. I think we got the lad who killed Clara Mann.
What?
Yep. He and another lad are the two that pulled the Target job. Just a few minutes ago, the younger one cracked and voluntarily told us that his partner, Waterman, had done the Prescott job.
Is Waterman here?
Right in the next room under guard.
Well, hang on until I get back. Listen. Have a line of men with this Waterman among them, will you? I want a positive identification.
Rushing back to town, Stevens bundles the landlady, Anna Johnston, into the police car with him and heads back for the camp. Arriving there, they discover a full company standing at attention in the driveway. Asking Mrs. Johnson to follow him, he walks down the line of men. Halfway down the front rank...
There is the man.
How can you remember me after such a long time?
Because you called me that horrible name. That's why. I could never forget you.
Well, Waterman, I guess that settles your future for a while. Come on, I've got a lot of things to ask you. I'm warning you right now, the answers had better be right.
For But Alan Waterman refuses to talk. For hours, Stevens hurls questions at him, and the answer to each one is always the same. Waterman will not crack. Then Tom Willis is led in to stand face to face with his partner. Slowly, haltingly, fear staring out of his eyes, he repeats the story he has told McGraw and Sears. Then, suddenly...
All right, kid. You can stop talking. I'll do the talking from now on. I killed that woman. I jumped at her as she passed the door to the room. I beat her down, and then I strangled her. With these two hands, I strangled her. Just the same as I'd strangle anybody else who made insulting remarks about soldiers.
Go back to the other room now, kid.
Thanks. She said the soldiers was no good. So I decided to kill her. I waited out in the hall until she passed, and then I grabbed her. She didn't even have time to yell.
Is that your only reason for killing Clara Minor, Waterman?
Yeah, that's the only reason. She said what she did. I knew then that I'd have to kill her, and I did. I strangled her with my bare hands. And then I took a lace from my leggings and wound it around her throat till she stopped moving. No one can talk about soldiers that way and get away with it, because a soldier is the finest person in the world.
And now it is our pleasure to present District Attorney Thomas Whelan of San Diego. Mr. Whelan.
Alan Waterman was one of the strangest paradoxes in the history of my office. The almost unbelievable reason he gave for having brutally murdered Clara Minor led many to believe he was insane. At his trial, it was proved conclusively that although he was suffering from a form of hysteria, brought on, no doubt, by the uncertainty of the times and the World War, yet he was perfectly capable of thinking clearly. It was also proven by the prosecution that he had actually planned the murder in advance. On May 5th, 1919, he was sentenced to San Quentin to serve from 10 years to life. His younger companion pled guilty to the Clobber robbery, and in the juvenile department of the Superior Court, he was sentenced to Preston Reformatory at Ione to remain until he reached his majority.
Thank you, Mr. Whelan. If Rio Grande cracked gasoline is so full of snap, so full of speed, so full of power, says the skeptical motorist, how can it also be so economical? Now, that's a fair question, and here's the answer. By the patented Sinclair cracking process, gasoline is so thoroughly broken up, that is, so thoroughly cracked, that every possible atom of energy is available for instant combustion. No unburned gasoline drips down your cylinder walls. No raw gasoline escapes through your exhaust. More of each gallon is turned into power. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is more economical. And that is also why Rio Grande gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Parallel in importance to the Sinclair cracking process for gasoline is the refining process used for Sinclair motor oils. Here it is a case of doing the same job as others, but doing it better. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline are thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. They flow more freely, stand up under harder abuse, and last longer. Therefore, they make your car last longer. Go to your nearest Rio Grande independent dealer tomorrow and try a crankcase full. And be sure to get a copy of the latest Calling All Cars news, thrilling detective stories, radio and movie news, and free gift news for the youngsters. All about the free Junior Detective and G-Man outfits. How you can get a dozen different free gifts just by using a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 154. Suspect in this case now in San Quentin. That's all.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Warrant in connection with safe robberies. One Pete Galitzin, thought to be driving a stripped-down Ford Roadster. He's in company with two other boys. Described as follows. Short, stocky, approximately 15 years old. This boy is slippery. If found, arrest and hold. That's all. Rose and Quizzer.
one of those many motorists who feel that one gasoline is about as good as another, how do you account for the fact that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other?
Just what is cracked gasoline, Mr. Lindsley?
Cracked gasoline is just what the name indicates, a cracked gasoline. You know coffee is cracked, that is ground, before you can get the full good out of it. Wheat grains are cracked and re-cracked, and the chaff is thrown away before a fine grade of flour can be obtained. So it is with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Rio Grande's great modern refinery, gasoline is literally cracked by terrific heat and pressure into millions, yes, billions of tiny parts. Non-usable units are drawn off and discarded entirely. The remaining gasoline atoms are pure energy atoms, ready to flash into driving power at the very first spark.
I see. That sounds convincing.
It is convincing, Matt. So convincing that Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout this territory have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month in preference to any other brand. Thousands of new motorists are turning to Rio Grande cracked.
But isn't this a special gasoline that Rio Grande makes for police cars?
No, it is a special process, the patented Sinclair cracking process, but it is not a special gasoline for police cars only. You can buy the very same gasoline, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, at any Rio Grande independent service station. It costs no more, and it will give you the same flashing police car performance that police cars have. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a true case that may sound unbelievable because of the criminal's extreme youth. Yet the average age of the criminal gangster runs from 14 to 25. The boy whose case we are dramatizing tonight had learned all of the tricks of the trade and developed a few of his own before he was 15 years old. His is a record that is listed in the habitual criminal classification. The records in the Los Angeles Police Department alone of Pete Galitzin prove him to be an incorrigible type. One who has no place in society, who belongs just where he is today, in the state penitentiary. Whether Pete was born with a criminal quirk, or whether his constant association with an older man with a prison background was responsible is hard to say. But no matter what made him do it, it is a fact that this boy, barely in his teens at the start of his crime career, was one of the meanest, hardest criminals ever to pass through our hands.
Our story opens on a clear June day in 1925. In a vacant lot bordering the railroad yards, 13-year-old Pete Galitzin listens wide-eyed to his constant friend and advisor, old Jake Herkovitz, as he spins a yarn.
You should have seen them bulls' faces when they found out we'd walked out on them. Me and Al could hardly keep from busting right out laughing.
What'd you do then, Jake?
Well, we waited till the law got through snooping around, and then we walked back into the joint and finished the job.
You mean the same night?
Sure. Me and Al wasn't afraid of any cop that walked on the beach.
I'm going to have a gang someday, Jake. I'm not going to carry a gun, neither. I'm going to be smarter than the cops.
That's the idea, kid.
I got it all figured out how I'm going to work.
That's right. Don't go off half-cocked and get messed up the first job. Figure the angles, and then do it.
When you're old enough to have a mob right now, Jake. 14 next month.
14, huh? Well, Pete, you got a good brain for a kid. All you got to do is learn the tricks, and you'll be a big shot someday.
Will you help me learn the tricks, Jake?
Sure. I'll do more than that. I'll help you plan your job.
Will you, Jake? Say, that's swell. How can I go wrong with a guy like you helping me? Boy, I can just see the other kids when they find out I'm working with you. They'll all want to be in on it. They can be, too. Only I'm going to tell them what to do, and they're going to do it, or else.
That's the spirit, kid. Play smart. There's nothing that can stop you.
Thus, the prelude to 14-year-old Peter Galitzin's crime symphony. On his birthday, Pete and a few picked pals celebrate by making a round of the stores, lifting a ring here, a spotlight for his Ford there. And that night in the garage behind his father's home, Pete lays his plans for the future on the table, forms his first embryonic crime organization.
Bill, you and Alex sit here beside me.
Okay, Pete. Yeah.
You're going to be my lieutenants. And the rest of you, what Bill and Alex says goes. Understand? All right. I've been looking a couple of places over around town here, and they're easy pickings. All we got to do is get in. That's the toughest part of the job.
What's so tough about that, Pete? Why not just bust a window and walk in?
Because we ain't working that way, and the first one of you I catch busting windows is going to get in trouble with me.
Don't get sore, Pete. I was only suggesting.
All right, Bill, just don't get out of line. I'm running this bunch, and I'll make the suggestion.
Sure, Pete, I know that.
And don't forget it. Here's what we're going to do. Bill and Alex and I will go out and case these joints tomorrow. As soon as it gets late enough, we'll meet the rest of you here and go knock them over.
I can't make it tomorrow night, Pete. Me old lady's on the warpath about me being out tonight.
Then you better go home to your old lady and tie yourself to her apron strings before you get lost.
It ain't that, Pete. It ain't that. Only if I cross her, she'll tell the old man, and he'll get rough with me.
Sure. I understand. And I'm telling you to get out of here and make it fast. I don't want no punks on this outfit.
Well, gee, Pete, can't I just...
You heard me. Get out and stay out. If you want to stay healthy, you'd better not show your face around me.
Okay, Pete, don't get sore.
And here's something else for the rest of you to remember. See this little bump on my forehead? Well, when it gets red, get out of the way. That means trouble.
Gee, Pete, it's kind of red now.
Sure it is, and I'm sore. Now, you better all clear out before I get any worse. Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Pete.
You and Alex stay here.
All right.
And let's stall those punks.
You mean you ain't going to let them go with us?
Sure. The three of us is enough. We don't need anyone else. Just getting away.
Okay, Pete. Now you're talking.
Yeah. And tomorrow I'll be doing more than talking. Tomorrow we're starting out and we ain't going to stop till we get enough dough to move on somewhere else. I'm going to be a big shot. You guys can go with me. If you don't make any mistakes.
Okay, Pete. We won't make any mistakes.
I'll see about that later. Now let's make plans.
So Pete, Bill, and Alex sit around the small table, make plans for the morrow. And the following night, at a little after 11 o'clock, they stand in a small alleyway running behind an auto rental sales room.
How are we going to get in, Pete?
Easy. There's a little window in the washroom that opens out on this alley. Yeah? When I was in there this afternoon, I unhooked it.
Pretty smart, Pete.
Sure. Ain't that what I told you? You gotta be smart in this racket.
Are we all going in through the window?
No. You stay out here and keep watch. Me and Alex will go in. If anything goes haywire, let us know.
Yeah, but why do I get to rap and stay outside? Why does Alex get the break?
Now listen, Bill, you stay here because I told you to, see?
See, I see, Pete, sure.
All right. Come on, Alex. Give me a boost up to the window, and then I'll pull you up.
Okay, Pete.
And don't make no noise.
Don't worry, I won't.
Now hold it, Alex. Hold it tight. Till I get this window open.
Okay.
I got it. Now. Here. Now give me your hand, then I'll pull you up.
Here you are.
All right, easy now. Get your legs through, and I'll help you down.
Yeah, I got it. There.
Yeah. Here we are now. Give me the tools.
Yeah, here you are.
Quiet. You want to bring every bull in town here?
Sorry, Pete.
Okay, forget it. Come on and help me with this Jimmy. We'll crack this thing like it was a baby bank. There. Yeah, that's got it. Now.
Gee, look at the dough. This is a nuts, ain't it?
Save the talking till we get out of here.
Sorry, Pete.
Okay, let's blow.
4 times that night, the three safecrackers sneak into auto shops. 4 times the safe door snaps open under the expert jimmying of Pete Galitzin. And as Monday morning comes, 4 different store proprietors get a shock as they gaze at their broken safes. One after the other phones a frantic plea to the police department. And in the office of the Bomb and Explosive Detail, Lieutenant Katzenberger scans the early morning reports, ponders their meaning.
4 different places, all auto sales rooms, and each job done the same way. Hey, Eddie.
Yes, Cat?
Come here a minute. I got a puzzle to work on.
What's it now?
Take a look at these reports from last night, Eddie. Recognize the technique?
Nope. Can't say that I do.
Neither do I. It's got me wondering. I thought I knew every safe gang in this town, but this is a new one. And it works plenty fast. 4 jobs last night.
Nice going.
I've checked all 4 places for fingerprints, and there aren't any. Whoever's pulling this is smart. All we've got to go on is a few busted safes.
That's a great start.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We'll get all the boys and bring in every mug in this town that I know has a safe-cracking record. Even if none of them did it, well, they might know who we want. Anyway, it's better than sitting here waiting for more reports to come in. Come on.
But Lieutenant Katzenberger's dragnet brings no results. And after talking to more than 20 known criminals, he finds he has learned absolutely nothing. Nowhere can he find even the slightest lead as to the unknown bandit's identity. The following morning, 3 more jobs are reported. And the next night, 5 more. In each case, the method is the same. And in each case, there is no clue. Then, as suddenly as they began, the mysterious safe robberies end. 2 nights go by with no reports. A week, 2 weeks, and still no jobs. Lieutenants Katzenberger and Slaughter breathe easier. Hope that whoever has been doing them has left town. Then, 1 month later, as Lieutenant Katzenberger is looking over a stack of police bulletins, his eyes fall on a report that looks familiar. Calling Lieutenant Slaughter, he tells him of his suspicions.
Look, Eddie. Here's a bulletin from the Washington police about 3 kids they picked up on suspicion of robbery. They let them go for lack of evidence. They were driving a hopped-up Ford Roadster with racing wheels. So, here's another bulletin from Stockton. Looks like the same kids, driving the same car. Suspicion of robbery, released for lack of evidence.
Say, you're right, Katz.
And this morning I got this one from Fresno. Take a look.
3 boys driving stripped Ford Roadster. Arrested here yesterday, released today. Thought to be headed for Los Angeles. Say, this looks hot.
You know, I was thinking maybe we'd better pick these boys up and see what they know about our safe-cracking jobs. That Ford ought to be easy to spot on the road.
You want me to send a bulletin out?
Right. Arrest and hold for questioning. Sign my name to it.
Okay, Katz, I'll get on it right away.
Instantly, word flashes out over the police teletype system to all points.
Wanted, 3 boys driving Ford Roadster, racing wheels. If seen, arrest and notify Los Angeles police. Katzenberger.
And late that afternoon, on the state highway leading into Los Angeles, a cruising police car spots the Ford, arrests the 3 youthful occupants, brings them to Lieutenant Katzenberger.
All right, boys, sit down. I want to talk to you.
Hey, what's the idea of the coppers dragging us around? We ain't done nothing.
You're sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, I'm not. In fact, I've got a pretty good idea that you and your pals have been pulling quite a few little jobs around town lately.
We ain't been in L.A.
For how long?
Over a month.
That's just what I thought.
What do you mean?
It's been just a little over a month since the last job was pulled here in Los Angeles. But there have been plenty of safes cracked up and down the line since then.
Listen, you fat bull, you can't pull any of that stuff on me. I ain't done nothing, and you can't hold us here, see?
That's a good bluff, Pete, but it won't work.
How'd you know my name was Pete?
I just remembered you. You used to hang around a lot with old Jake Herkowitz, didn't you? That's where you learned the business so well, from Jake.
You're nuts.
Maybe I am. But I remember you all right. You see, I used to browse out and watch old Jake every once in a while. Still do, for that matter, just to keep an eye on him. I remember seeing you with him lots of times. Yes, and you other kids, too. Isn't that right?
So what? Suppose I did know Jake. That ain't no crime.
No, not by itself, but busting safes is. A pretty serious one. Now, come on, Pete. Stop wasting my time. Let's have it. Or do I have to put the pressure on your pals?
No. Shut up.
You'd better spill, Pete. If your pals tell the story, they'll probably say a lot of things that you won't like.
Yeah? You won't get out of here healthy.
Oh, you're a tough punk, eh?
I ain't no punk, but I am tough. Plenty tough.
All right. I'm glad to know it. Well, we'll put you away where you can't hurt anybody, while I talk to your pals. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Put this lad somewhere to cool off, and watch out for him, Sarge. He's a tough one.
I know how to take care of that kind, Lieutenant. Come on, Sonny.
All right. Wait a minute. Send this flat-foot away and I'll talk. You can't keep me in the can anyway.
All right, Sergeant. I'll take charge.
Yes, sir.
Now, you and your pals cracked those safes in the auto rental joints here in Los Angeles, didn't you?
Yeah. How'd you guess it?
I didn't guess it. You just told me. Now, will you sign a statement to that effect?
A lot of good it would do me to say no. Sure, I'll sign it. But I won't stay in no jails.
No? I heard a lot of other fellows say that. Tons, too. And as I remember, they're all in jail right now.
All right. Let's get the jawing over with. I don't enjoy talking to cops. Give me that statement and let's get it over with.
So, self-styled tough one Pete Gallitzin admits participation in the safe robberies, signs a full confession, and as a result receives a sentence at the Ione Reformatory. In custody of a transportation officer, he and his cronies start the trip to Ione in a police car. And as it stops in traffic for a signal...
So long, coppers. Hey, stop. Come back.
No use shouting, Mr. Pete, the fastest runner in town.
Pete disappears in the heavy traffic, and the bewildered officer, after losing valuable moments handcuffing the other two boys to the car, sends a hurried phone call to headquarters, reporting the escape. And late that night, in front of Pete's home, Lieutenant Katzenberger and Slaughter stand in the shadows, watch the street in front.
I may be wrong, Eddie, but if I know that kid, he'll come home. He's just smart enough to figure that we wouldn't look here for him.
It's a funny way to figure things, but maybe you're right.
Here comes the car. Keep down.
Stopping in front, kid.
Yeah. Watch it.
Thanks, Leo. I'll be seeing you.
Speed all right. He's walking right towards us. Let's go. All right. All right, Pete. Don't try anything. You'll get hurt.
Oh, let go. Let go. All right, come here, you.
Same way that you figured. I wouldn't expect it, huh?
Now, cut it.
Now, keep those arms and legs under control. Come along quietly, or I'll show you what we do to really tough customers.
And this time, Pete is taken to Ione under special guard in solitary confinement until he calms down. After 14 months, Pete and his cronies are released. A week goes by, and then one morning in Lieutenant Katzenberger's office.
Well, Eddie, our friend Pete and his gang have started again.
What?
Yep. 3 joints last night. Same old method.
They only got out of Ione last week, didn't they?
That's right. And they're underway already. I guess we'll have to pick them up again.
Finding Pete proved to be a harder job this time, and after several days spent in staking out at his house, Katzenberger decides the gang has left town again. Acting upon this hunch, police circulars are sent to every town in the United States with a full description of the 3 boys and an order to arrest on suspicion of robbery. But months go by and no word comes. Pete Gallitzin seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. Then, January 5th, 1928, a teletype message clicks over the network of police wires.
To Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police. Read your circular wanted for robbery. Have Pete Gallitzin and Lee Young in custody here. Advise us what steps to take. Reeves, New Orleans Police Department.
To Reeves, New Orleans Police. I'm securing extradition papers on Pete Gallitzin. Please hold until notified. Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police.
Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police. Please advise as to disposition of Pete Gallitzin. We cannot hold him without charge. Reeves, New Orleans Police.
Reeves, New Orleans Police. Our hands tied. Cannot secure necessary extradition papers because Gallitzin is a juvenile. Thanks for cooperation anyway. Katzenberger, Los Angeles Police.
Thus, through a small technical matter of age, Pete Gallitzin is released by the New Orleans police to continue his crime career. And he does. From New Orleans to Detroit, Detroit to Chicago, he leaves a trail of broken safes. Then, from Chicago, he starts a path back toward Los Angeles. In every city along the way, he cracks safes, laughs at the law. And at last, 6 months after his New Orleans arrest, Pete hits his old stamping grounds again, Los Angeles, where he wastes no time securing a new partner, Leo. And a few days later, he and Leo sweep through the business section of Los Angeles, cleaning 7 safes in one night. Then, to celebrate, they decide to take in a dance hall at Venice for a night's relaxation.
Boy, this is nuts, Pete. Get a load of some of them dames over there by the orchestra.
Yeah, come on. Let's get a couple and show them what dancing's all about. How's this, baby? Like to dance with me?
You said it, kid. You sure got rhythm for such a baby.
Listen, don't call me no baby.
Okay, don't get sore about it. I was only talking.
Yeah. Let's stop talking and dance. Maybe afterwards I'll take you out and show you a good time, huh?
Okay, kid. That sounds swell by me.
Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's go over to one of those booths and sit down. It's dark over there. I don't like lights.
Sure, why not? I think I'm going to like you.
That's the idea. Come on, I'll tell you a few things that'll surprise you. I'll show you how much of a baby I am. When you hear what I'm going to tell you...
Yeah, didn't expect to see me here, did you, Pete?
Katzenberger.
Sure, and Eddie Slaughter and Harold Collings, too. Sort of a reception committee. All right, beat it, sister.
Say, what is this? Who's this guy anyway, Pete?
Yeah, beat it like the man says, beautiful. I'll see you some other time.
Well, I like that. Great guy you turned out to be, leaving me flat for a couple of cigar chews.
Ah, nuts.
So back to Los Angeles goes Pete in company with the now familiar Lieutenant Katzenberger and his partners. And once again he is sentenced to serve a term in the reform school. But on the way from the courtroom to the jail...
So they gave you the works, eh, Pete? You thought you were pretty smart.
Sure, and I still do. They can't keep me in a reform school.
That's what you think. You'll be there for a long time.
And that's what you think. Go on.
Hey, stop that boy.
Somebody stop that boy.
Well, why don't you shoot at him?
Take a chance hitting someone in the crowd. Get out of the way.
Once again, Pete Gillespie slips his cuffs and makes a seemingly impossible escape. Leaves a bewildered and irate officer standing in the halls of the crowded building. And in less than a week, on the pike at Long Beach on Sunday afternoon...
Taking an awful chance busting in a joint right in front of all this mob?
Not a chance in the world. This place is locked tight on Sunday. Nobody will be expecting a robbery. All we do is walk in the back way and help ourselves. Come on. Here's the place. Give me a hand with this back door.
Yeah, okay, Pete. Boy, this gadget sure works slick.
Yeah, Jake made it for me a long time ago.
Old Jake sure knew his stuff.
Yeah. Now, come on. Safe's in the front room.
You mean the room we went by on the pike?
Sure.
But anybody that looks in can spot us there.
So what? We're cleaning the joint. Here, take this rag, and when we get in there, look as though you're dusting. I'll bust the safe.
Boy, you ain't afraid of nothing, are you, Pete?
Nothing. Come on.
Gee, look at all them people out there through the window.
Yeah. Wonder what they'd think if they knew we was robbing the place. They're suckers.
I'm kind of nervous, Pete. Let's make it snappy and get out of here.
Okay, Leo. Keep looking as though you're dusting and stand between me and the window. I'll snap this thing open in a second.
Yeah, okay.
Now, a couple of twists with this. And it's open. All right, Leo. Let's go.
You got everything?
Everything. Now we beat it back to your house and take it easy until things blow over. Come on.
And once at Leo's house, the two youthful safecrackers take it easy. Read the paper accounts of their daylight robbery, laugh to themselves. Days go by and turn into weeks, and Pete begins to grow restless. The urge to crack more safes grows stronger all the time. And at last, one afternoon, while he watches Leo practicing weightlifting, he suggests a plan.
What'd you think of taking a trip back east with me, Leo?
For what? We got lots of dough. And I want to stick around here lifting weights till the Olympic tryouts. Watch this.
250 pounds up over there.
You don't want to waste your time being a weightlifter. We can make as much dough in a week back east as you'll make if you win the Olympics.
Yeah, but I kind of like to take a crack at that title. I've been practicing every day out here. I'm getting pretty good at it, too.
To hear you talk, you'd think you was a sissy or something. Why don't you buy some nursery rhymes to read at night?
Ah, quit kidding me, Pete. I'm not turning softy. I just like to pretend I'm a champion weightlifter and that all the people are talking about.
All right, Pete. Stay right where you are. You too, Leo.
Where'd you come
any
from?
chances with you this time.
Yeah.
I just blew in. One of your good friends told me I'd find you here. So Eddie and the boys and I dropped around. Thought you'd be happy to see us. Now, get this straight, Pete. You might have a way of busting out of handcuffs and making a getaway, but I'm taking you to Long Beach with Leo, and I'm not standing any foolishness. I'm sick of playing games with you. It wouldn't make me mad to have to bring you down with a .38 police slug for resisting an officer. Now, you coming quietly?
Sure. But you won't be along all the time, and I'll bust down of any 2x4 jail you put me in. What do you think of that?
I've learned from past experience not to laugh at it, Pete. All I say is, don't try it with me. Now, come on.
And amazingly enough, Pete Galitzin remained quiet throughout the long trial for the Long Beach robbery. He was sentenced to San Quentin for that, and on the trip north, despite extra guards, despite added vigilance, he made a final bid for freedom and escaped from a car taking him to the station. But his freedom was short-lived. For a week later in Colorado, Denver officials arrested him on a robbery charge and sent him to Canyon City Penitentiary for 4 years. At the end of that time, having turned 21, he was extradited and delivered to Los Angeles authorities to stand trial for a felony escape. For this, he received a sentence of from 1 to 14 years in San Quentin, where he is today. An added touch to this youthful safecracker's career is furnished by the realization that in 1948, after he has served his present time in San Quentin, he will face a felony charge in at least 10 different cities between here and Chicago. In order to serve the minimum sentence on each of these, Pete Galitzin, the 14-year-old gang leader, will have to live to be well over 100 years of age before he will have gained his freedom.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have enjoyed this program, I ask you to remember just one thing. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is more widely used wherever it is sold in police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. It gives you all 4 qualities police cars must have and all wide-awake motorists want. Quick starting, fast acceleration, surging power, and more miles per gallon. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties in this territory have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively month after month because in protecting life and property, it gives their emergency fleets police car performance. See a Rio Grande independent dealer tomorrow and fill your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And when you need new motor oil, he can give you 2 of the finest on the market. Sinclair Pennsylvania, which is made from the highest priced crude in America but costs you no more than ordinary Pennsylvania oils. Or Sinclair Opaline, the thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied, longer-lasting lubricant. Sinclair Eyes for safety. Cut down repair bills and save money. The next Calling All Cars story to be heard over the station has been printed and illustrated in Calling All Cars News as the Red Necktie Mystery. Get your copy from your Rio Grande independent dealer. It's free. It also tells you all about Rio Grande police money, which you can exchange for junior detective and G-man outfits to make some boy or girl happy. Police badges, pistols, handcuffs, fingerprint outfits, more than a dozen gifts in all, and all free. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 156. Investigate the nude body of a man found in Latigo Canyon. No clues as to identity except one red necktie found on his neck. That's all. Rosenquist.
This broadcast marks the 3rd anniversary of Calling All Cars. For 3 consecutive years, the solutions of actual crime cases have been thrillingly dramatized for the entertainment of millions of listeners. The Rio Grande Oil Company hopes you have enjoyed these programs and that you will continue to enjoy many more. If you have enjoyed them, it is primarily because they are true. Truth is not only stranger, but more convincing than fiction. Calling All Cars faithfully portrays the tempo of the modern war on crime. It is your sheriff, your chief of police, your district attorney, your fire chief who is dramatized here. Their courage, their devotion to duty, their efficiency is real. Calling All Cars is not merely a play. It is a segment of life. It gives you a vivid picture of what is done in this modern world to make your daily goings and comings safe, to guard what you own and protect what you cherish. In these brilliant achievements, Rio Grande is happy to be playing a small but vital part. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month. You can buy from your independent Rio Grande dealer exactly the same gasoline that these police cars use. If it is sufficiently outstanding to be chosen time after time for police cars, it should be the gasoline for you. And now, once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, another milestone rolls by as Calling All Cars enters its third year of broadcasting. 156 weeks have gone by since the initial broadcast. 156 cases have been dramatized for the vast listening audience. Tonight, I should like to express my appreciation to you, as the audience, for having made Calling All Cars possible, and to my brother law enforcement agencies for their willing cooperation at all times. And now, I take pleasure in presenting Captain A.C. Jewell, Under-Sheriff of Los Angeles County. Captain Jewell.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Good evening, friends. There's an old saying, give a man enough rope and he'll hang himself. That is a theory that we of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office works on. A man is innocent of a crime he has been accused of and is telling the truth when questioned. He should have no difficulty in giving the same answers every time. But if a man is lying, he has to remember every tiny thing he has said, which usually proves to be too great a task for his mind. So, we give a man enough rope, or, in other words, get him to talk while we are making shorthand notes of his conversation. Then, we begin all over again. Ask the same questions in a little different order and check the original answers against the new ones. And invariably, after repeating this process a few times, the truth is certain to come out. This is one of the many reasons why, once we get a guilty person and have a little chance to use this effective method of questioning on them, there's little chance of their ending up anywhere but where they belong, in the penitentiary.
December 28, 1931. Over the Santa Monica Mountains, huge purple rain clouds move in from the ocean. Thunder mutters sullenly. Forked lightning stabs from the heavens intermittently, lighting the tangled, brush-filled ravine that is Verdugo Canyon. Then rain. Heavy, blinding rain that sends a great torrent of water roaring through the mountains to sweep trees, brush, massive boulders before it into the sea. On a small road leading out of Verdugo Canyon, a Model T Ford sedan crawls to a shuddering halt. Two men climb out, sink up to their knees in the soft mud.
We gotta hurry. The storm's getting worse.
Yeah, come on. Give me a hand with him.
Okay. I'll take his leg.
Hey, you gonna leave the tie on him?
Yeah, sure. Can't waste any time. Come on. All right. We'll carry him over here by the cliff. Come on. Hurry. Oh. Okay. This is all right. Now, over the edge.
Shall I throw his clothes over, too?
Oh, no. We'll get rid of them later somewhere up the road. Now, let's get out of here. We gotta hurry or we'll get caught here by the rain.
For 2 days, the rain continues. For 2 days, the Santa Monica Mountains remain shrouded in a blanket of ominous black clouds. Then, as dawn breaks on the third day, the storm moves back to sea, leaving a stillness broken only by the monotonous dripping of water, the occasional scream of a gull wheeling high overhead. In the little sheriff's substation of Malibu Canyon, Deputies Chapman and Nestor are preparing to drive into Santa Monica Station when a car slides to a skidding stop in front. A man climbs out, hurries to the door.
Looks like we got visitors, Ed.
Yeah, in a hurry, too.
Are you the sheriff?
Well, not exactly the whole sheriff, but I'm in charge here.
Well, you'll do. There's a body up the road. A dead body.
What?
Yeah. And it hasn't any clothes on it.
Now, wait a minute, mister. Take it easy.
Well, I'm so doggone out of breath that I can't talk very well.
You say there's a body in the road?
Yeah.
Where?
Up in Verdugo Canyon. It hasn't any clothes on it.
So you said.
Oh, I didn't find it. Brown did.
one of the boys working on the road with me. But he said he didn't have any clothes.
I think we better go out there and take a look, Joe.
I can take you back to the camp in my car if you want to. The fellow that found it's waiting up there.
No, we'll follow you in our car. Save you the trip back.
Brown says it looks like murder.
What made him say that?
Because the body didn't have any clothes except a necktie around his neck.
All right, you go ahead and we'll follow. And don't try to break any speed records on these roads. It's too slippery.
No, sir. I won't. You just follow me.
So, with Deputies Nestor and Chapman following in their car, the breathless road foreman drives to the camp. There they pick up Brown, the man who found the body, and drive on up the little road into Latigo Canyon.
It's just up the road a ways, around that bend.
Sure we can get all the way in the car?
Yeah, the road's all right. You can make it.
How'd you happen to find the body, Brown?
Well, I was walking along inspecting the roadbed to see what damage the rain had done. All of a sudden, I saw a silver pencil lying right in front of me. I picked it up and it seemed kind of queer that a pencil should be there, so I started looking around.
Got the pencil with you?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Good. Might be some use as identification.
So anyway, when I was looking around, I noticed something white down on the side of the ravine, and... Hey, wait a minute. Here's the place right here. The body's down that little hill there. I'll show you. Right over here.
Nice cheerful spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
There, see? You can see his legs sticking out of that crack there.
It's a body, all right. Come on. Let's go down. Take it easy, Red. Watch out for that brush there.
Yeah.
Look out.
Naked as the day he was born.
Yeah, except for one thing. That red tie around his neck.
You going to try to move him?
No, I think we better leave him right where he is for the time being. The way that tie is pulled tight leads me to believe that maybe Mr. Brown's not so wrong about his murder idea. Well, we better go back and report this to the sheriff's office, Joe. Captain Bright will want to see it before it's moved. Come on.
Notified by phone of the gruesome discovery, Captain Bright, in charge of the homicide detail, proceeds directly to the scene, examines the body.
Nothing's been touched since he was found?
No, sir.
All right, boys. Set up your camera and shoot this from all angles.
Yes, sir. Come on, Al. Give me your hand here.
Any signs of identification on him?
We didn't look for any, Captain. Thought you'd want to do that.
Good. Well, let's see. We got to figure a way of getting him out of here.
That's going to be a job, sir. Probably have to use ropes.
Yeah, looks like it. You got those shots yet, boys?
All set, Captain.
Good enough. Rush him into town and get some prints made as soon as possible. Tell the boys in the office I'll be in as soon as I can.
Yes, sir. Come on, Al. Let's go.
Now, all we have to do is figure out how to get a block and tackle rigged up here, and we can get started trying to identify the body. Both of which are liable to prove tough jobs.
And a tough job it proves to be. But at last the corpse is raised to the road above and placed in an ambulance. Then, in a 3-car procession headed by Captain Bright, the cavalcade drives to Los Angeles. After leaving the body still clothed in the red necktie at the county morgue, Captain Bright begins the tedious task of identifying it. In his possession are one silver pencil, one belt buckle bearing the initial E, and the red necktie, the only clues found at the scene. For 2 days, people file through the morgue, look at the dead man. But at the end of that time, there still is no lead as to who he was. And then, 3 days after the discovery of the body, another road worker, William Brandenberger, reports a bundle of clothes found 2 miles up Latigo Canyon. Acting upon this report, Deputy Sheriff Warner rushes to the spot, makes a quick examination.
Trousers, coat, vest, shoes, underwear, and hat. Complete wardrobe.
Yeah, and here's something else I picked up while I was waiting for you. Looks like a spark plug wrench.
Let me see. Yeah, that's what it is, all right. But from the looks of it, it wasn't used to remove a spark plug the last time.
What do you mean?
Look at the end of it here. See these dark brown stains?
Yeah.
And notice how it's broken here. Unless I miss my guess, those stains were made by blood, human blood.
You think someone was hit with it?
That's right. And what's more, I think I have a pretty good idea who that someone was. You'd better come back to town with me if you can spare the time. I've got an idea. We can find the person these clothes fit.
And Deputy Sheriff Barner proves to be right when the clothes are found to fit the mysterious corpse in the county morgue. A laundry mark found in the socks gives the officers their first real lead to work on, and losing no time, they set out on a tour of all the laundries in town, hoping to find the one that will have a mark coinciding with theirs. But after 2 days' intensive canvassing, no such place is found. Then, acting on a sudden hunch, Captain H.C. Brewster of the Santa Monica Sheriff's Office, with Deputies F.P. Dickerson and O.H. Cloud, turn from the laundries to local pickup stations. And the very first place they go in Sawtell, their luck changes.
Well, sure. I know them clothes. They're little Jack Irwin's. I'd know them any time.
You know where this Irwin lives?
Sure, over at the soldier's home. He's a veteran. Anybody over there know them clothes, too. Everybody knows little Jack.
Thanks a lot. Oh, I may want to ask you a few questions a little later. You here all the time?
Sure thing. Anytime you want me, I'm right here.
That's fine. Come on, boys. Let's take a ride over to the soldier's home.
Yes. Those are Irwin's clothes, all right. What's the trouble? Jack in some kind of difficulties?
I'm afraid so, Captain Close. In fact, he's dead. Murdered.
What? Little Jack Irwin murdered? Why, that seems impossible. He was liked by everybody.
Nevertheless, Captain, his body was found out in Latigo Canyon 3 days ago, clothed in no more than a necktie. We found these clothes up the roadways.
Well, who did it?
That's one of the things we'd like to know. You couldn't make any suggestions, could you?
No, I can't think of anyone who'd do it.
Any particular spot where he might have spent a lot of time? You know, pool halls, spots like that.
Well, there's Jack Shower's store down the road a ways. That's where some of the men spend a good deal of time.
You know any of his particular pals here at the home?
No, I don't think I do. You see, I don't get a chance to see much of the men, my duties and all that sort of
Of course, Captain. Well, boys, we might as well look this Jack Shower's place over. There's a chance we might get a lead. Goodbye, Captain, and thanks.
Well, let me know if you find anything out, will you? I'd certainly like to get my hands on whoever did this.
Don't you worry. If we find the person, we'll take care of him, all right? Very good care. Come on, boys, let's go.
By golly, that's too bad. Dirty shame, that's what it is. Why, that poor old devil wouldn't have a chance in a fight of any sort. He was weak.
Well, tell me, Mr. Showers, when was the last time you saw Irwin?
Last time? Well, let me see. It was sometime around noon on the 28th, I think. Yeah, 28th. I remember because it was just a couple of days after Christmas.
Was he with anyone at that time?
Oh, sure. He always had a couple of people with him. Friendly sort of cushion, you know. Matter of fact, he went away with two young fellas last time I saw him.
Did he have any money with him?
Yes. I remember changing a couple of tenners for him. He seemed to always have a lot of money on him. Had a great big diamond stick pin and a diamond ring, too.
Now, tell me, Showers, was little Jack a drinker? I mean, a heavy one?
Well, he wasn't no teetotaler. That day, I remember he was pretty woozy. I had to ask the fellas with him to take him out before he got into trouble.
You know who those fellows were?
No, one of them, named Hendricks. John Hendricks, I think it is.
Good. We'll run that down right away. Know where he lives?
Well, I heard him say something about a street in Pasadena. Big Street, something like that. That's about all.
And that's plenty. Cloud.
Yes, sir?
You better get on that right away. Go to Pasadena and find a John Hendricks on Lake Street. If you find him, bring him in with you.
Okay.
I'm going to stay around here and question a few more people. See you back in town.
Right. So long.
Thus, the first real progress on the bewildering enigma of Latigo Canyon. While Deputy Cloud speeds to Pasadena in search of the suspected John Hendricks, Brewster and Dickerson ask innumerable questions of inmates of the home. And as a result, they learn that a man named Hugh Thomas owns an old Cadillac car, the same kind and year as the one the spark plug wrench found in the canyon is from. With this information in hand, they lose no time in picking Thomas up and bringing him to Captain Bright's office for questioning.
Sit down, Mr. Thomas.
Thank you.
Now, what's your full name?
Hugh Samuel Thomas.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm an automobile mechanic by trade. I draw compensation from the soldier's home, though. That's what I live on.
Have you ever been in jail, Thomas?
Yes, sir. Once on a check charge here in L.A. I'm on probation right now.
Any other times?
A few times for vagrancy.
At all?
Yes, sir.
Do you own a car?
Yes.
An old Cadillac?
That's right.
Mr. Thomas, have you ever seen this spark plug wrench before?
Why, let me look.
It's from the same make as your car.
Yeah, I know that.
Is that your wrench?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is. I can tell from this little broken piece here. Where'd you get it?
Don't you know?
No, sir. That's why I'm asking.
It was picked up off the road about 2 miles from when we found the body of little Jack Irwin.
Jack Irwin?
Yeah. You know him?
Sure. I knew him out at the home.
Know anything about his death?
No, sir. I didn't even know he was dead.
He was murdered, Thomas. And we have a pretty good idea that it was this wrench that did the job. How do you figure that?
You mean my wrench?
That's right.
Well, I don't know anything about it. Good gosh, you don't think I had something to do with it, do you?
Well, it doesn't look any too good for you, does it?
But I didn't have anything to do with it, honest.
You're going to stick to that?
Of course, it's true.
I'm afraid we'll have to hold you on suspicion of murder until we make a little more investigation, Thomas.
But I didn't even know he was dead. This is the first time I've heard of it.
I'm sorry, Thomas. You may be the most innocent man in the world. For the time being,
If we explain this wrench, I'll have to hold you in custody.
Oh.
That's all.
Hugh Thomas is placed in jail, still denying any knowledge of the crime. And Captain Bright, Brewster, Deputies Cloud, and Dickerson renew their investigation. Then, in Pasadena, Cloud locates the man who admits his name is Hendricks, but denies any knowledge of the crime. In Captain Bright's office, the men question him.
Your name is John Hendricks?
That's right.
I understand you're quite a friend of little Jack Irwin out at the Soldiers' Home.
You must have the wrong guy, then. I don't know any little Jack anybody.
You don't know that little cripple fellow out there?
Oh, there's a lot of cripples out there.
That doesn't answer my question. I asked if you knew little Jack Irwin.
And I told you no. Isn't that enough?
No, not by a long ways. How about Jack Shower? You know him, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Hang around there much?
Part of the time, yes.
Were you in there the 28th of last month?
Well, how should I know? I can't remember dates.
You'd be a lot better off if you made an effort to remember that one.
Well let me see. The 28th? Yeah, I think I was.
That's better. Anyone else with you?
Sam, that's all.
Sam who?
Sam Schwartz, the guy I know.
Was little Jack with you?
I told you about a dozen times I don't know any little Jack.
You're getting pretty hot under the collar for no reason.
Well, I don't like to be pinned down with a lot of questions.
Why? Too hard to think of answers to them?
No. It's just annoying, that's all.
Was this Sam Schwartz drinking with anyone besides you?
No, I guess he was. I don't remember.
Did you see an old man with him? A fellow with one leg shorter than the other?
I don't know.
Did you know little Jack had been killed?
I read about some guy being killed last week. Is that the guy you mean?
Yeah. Little Jack Irwin.
Well, all I know was what I read in the paper.
How'd the paper say he was killed?
Something about his being strangled with his tie.
That's all you know about little Jack?
Yes.
Where can I find this Schwartz man to talk to?
I don't know.
Sure?
You heard me. I said I don't know.
All right, Hendricks. I'm not going to waste any more time with you. When you decide to remember a few things, send word to me. Until then, I've reserved a nice cell for you upstairs. Take him away.
So the second suspect is lodged in jail, and the investigation resumed. But an hour after Hendricks has been locked in his cell, a report comes in from Samuel Schwartz stating that John Hendricks had stolen his car. Faced with this new development, Schwartz is brought in for questioning.
Oh, that was very convenient of you, Mr. Schwartz. Calling in at that moment, I mean.
What do you mean, convenient?
Well, we were just going out to look for you. We didn't know quite where to begin. And then, suddenly, there you are.
What's the idea of looking for me?
Your friend Hendricks mentioned you a few times, and we were questioning him. Thought you might be able to clear up a few things.
Hendricks ain't my friend any longer. He stole my car.
He used to be your friend. That right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Schwartz, I want to know where you were about noon on December the 28th.
Well, I was a lot of places.
Where, for instance?
Oh, we drove around town, stopped over at Hendricks' sister's house for a while, and...
What time did you go to Jack Shower's place?
Did Hendricks say we were in Shower's place?
It doesn't matter what Hendricks said. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what time it was. We were there for a while.
Were you with little Jack Irwin?
No, I was with Hendricks.
But you bought little Jack a couple of drinks, didn't you?
No, sir. I don't remember that.
Where does Hendricks' sister live, Schwartz?
I don't see why I should tell you that. What's she got to do with all this?
I don't know yet. I want to know where she lives.
Well, she's got a little place over at 115 Bogle.
115 Bogle, huh? All right, Schwartz. I'm going to have to keep you here for a while till I talk to her. Maybe she can straighten things out for us.
I don't see how she...
That all you want to say?
Yeah.
All right, Brewster. Book this man on suspicion of murder.
Suspicion of murder? What are you trying to pull here?
Nothing, Mr. Schwartz. Nothing at all. You just go along with Brewster here. I'll tell you all about it later.
So Sam Schwartz is put away in the county jail as number 3 suspect. And Deputy Dickerson is sent to the Beauville Street address where he interviews first the landlady, then Hendricks' sister.
Now, Mrs. Clifton, I've just been talking to your landlady, Mrs. Doyle. She tells me that you've got something on your mind that you ought to tell me.
Well, I don't know what to do. I feel that I should tell you, and yet it's an awful thing to have on my mind if I do.
If you're hiding evidence of a crime, Mrs. Clifton, it will weigh a lot heavier on your mind if you don't tell it.
What can I do, Mrs. Doyle? What's the right thing to do?
Sure, and you know how I feel about it, Nellie. You've got to get it over with.
All right. I guess it's best.
Hey, take this down, Lynch. Hey.
My brother, John, came into my room the other night and woke me up. He was terribly excited and scared, and he sat on my bed and told me...
Go on, Mrs. Clifton. He told you what?
Well,
It's so hard to do this to my own brother.
Of course it is, but it's the right thing to do.
All right. He told me that he was afraid, and he asked me if I'd read about the murder of the old man in the papers.
Yes?
I told him I had, and then I looked at his eyes, and I knew what he was afraid of. I knew right then. And I asked him if he'd done it. He said, yes. He and Sam.
Meaning Sam Swartz?
Yes. And I asked him why he'd done it, and he said that he and Sam had been over at some place drinking with this man, and that the man got drunk, and the proprietor asked him to take him out, and they did, out in their car, and they started riding around to sober him up. Then he got abusive and started trying to steer the car off the road and a lot of things, and John picked up a wrench from the floor and hit him. Not hard, but just to quiet him.
Well, what happened then?
Well, John said that they drove around some more, and then this man started getting mean again. So they stopped the car, and they started to get out. There was a struggle or something, and John hit him again. Then this Sam grabbed his tie, and he pulled it tight until the man stopped moving.
Sam did that part of it?
Well, that's what John told me. Then he said they took his clothes off and drove down to some canyon and threw him out of the car. And later they threw the clothes out.
Well, now, Mrs. Clifton, will you be willing to sign a statement of what you've just told me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I will.
Thank you. And if you'll witness it, Mrs. Doyle, I won't bother you any more. This is all we need to complete our case.
Well, what'll they do to John?
Well, I can't say, ma'am. That'll be entirely up to the judge and the jury. I might hazard a guess, but it wouldn't mean anything, so I won't try. Well, goodbye. Thanks.
Armed with a full confession from Hendrick's sister, the first suspect, Hugh Thomas, is released, and Captain Bright feels the evidence strong enough to bring the men to trial. Then, suddenly, in the midst of it, a sudden new development throws the courtroom into confusion. George Morgan, a prisoner in the county jail on charges of murder, calls Attorney Cooper and Deputy Sheriff Brewster to his cell and makes a startling statement.
You guys are trying to hang the wrong guy for that Irwin job.
What do you mean by that, Morgan?
Just what I said. Those fellas didn't do it. I did.
You did?
Sure. Me and a friend was driving a car, and we ran over him. We were scared to report it, so we drove him out to a place and threw him out.
You and who else?
A guy I know.
What's his name?
His name? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, Keller. That's it.
Who was driving the car?
He was, Keller. He didn't see the guy until we hit him.
Where were you when you hit him, Morgan?
Out by the old soldier's home on the road there.
And where was the place you threw the body?
I don't know exactly. It was a typical mountain road down by the beach.
You're in the same tank with John Hendricks, aren't you?
Yeah. What's that got to do with it?
How much did he pay you for this?
Say, what are you talking about? I'm making a confession to save some innocent guys from hanging, that's all.
You're pretty certain to go up on the murder charge you're in for now, aren't you, Morgan?
Yeah, I guess so.
The one more murder wouldn't make much difference to you.
I don't get it.
All right, I'll put it in plainer words. You and Hendricks have been together in the same tank. Somewhere or other, Hendricks has talked you into taking the rap for him. Isn't that right?
No, that's not right. It seems to me this is a pretty funny place when a guy can't even confess to a killing without being handed the third degree.
But when Confessor Morgan is questioned closely as to the details of the crime, he becomes so confused that it is obvious he is lying. So Hendricks and Schwartz are tried in Judge Fletcher Boren's court on charges of murder and robbery. And at 11:30 on the morning of March 19th, 3 months after the brutal slaying in Latigo Canyon, the jury files in and hands the verdict to the court clerk.
Will the clerk read the verdict, please? We, the jury, find the defendants guilty of murder in the first degree and recommend life imprisonment.
Sam Schwartz and John Hendricks were sentenced to San Quentin for life, with an added clause stating that no parole should be given. So, through the work of Captain Bright, Deputies Brewster, Dickerson, and Cloud, the brutal slaying of little Jack Irwin was solved, and the perpetrators placed in the penitentiary for as long as they shall live. In our 3 years' association with law enforcement agencies, we have developed profound respect for the efficiency of the men on the firing line who guard your life and property against fire, accident, and crime. They take no chances of failure in the trust the public imposes. Every man must be alert and ready for action. every car roadworthy and ready to go. We feel it is no ordinary testimonial when these masters of efficiency themselves show their respect for our products by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. You will find Rio Grande cracked gasoline just as capable of police car performance in your car. And Sinclair motor oil just as dependable. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline are both thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils in refinery-sealed, tamper-proof cans. If you want to do something that will delight the heart of some boy or girl, get a free copy of Calling All Cars News from any independent Rio Grande service station and learn how you can secure junior detective and G-man outfits for them absolutely free. Police badges, fingerprint outfits, sirens, more than a dozen gifts, all free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. A cancellation broadcast 156 regarding a body found in Latigo Canyon. This case has now been solved. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 157. Be on the lookout for a car bearing two boys. Number 1, blonde, heavy set, has a pug nose. Number 2, swarthy complexion, lighter build. These boys are armed and thought to be holding up gas stations. That's all. Rosenquist.
We have often explained to you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is superior to ordinary gasoline because it is cracked. To make the point still clearer, let us consider another familiar fuel, which is improved by cracking. Coal. Coal, in large lumps, is slow to start burning. Once it begins to burn, it gives plenty of heat, but it burns inefficiently, wastefully. So coal is broken up into small pieces, cracked. Then it starts to burn easily, develops quick, efficient, even heat. This illustrates clearly the difference between cracked and uncracked gasoline. Uncracked gasoline is lumpy gasoline, hard to start, sluggish and wasteful, incapable of perfect combustion. Some of it even flows raw down the cylinder walls. Some is forced, unburned, out the exhaust. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is broken up into tiny atoms by the patented Sinclair cracking process. It starts instantly, burns evenly, and develops tremendous power. Every possible atom is turned into driving energy. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It has been specified as the preferred gasoline for the police departments of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline featured by your independent Rio Grande dealer. Remember, this is the only gasoline that will give you police car performance in your own car. Try a tankful tomorrow. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. When you read a story about a kidnapper, you usually think of a hardened man as the perpetrator. But if you could look through the files in our record bureau, and see the number of kidnappings, robberies, and murders that are committed by boys still in teens, it would undoubtedly give you quite a shock. Yet it is a fact that the majority of cases, like the one you will hear tonight, are done by juveniles, boys who have turned to a crime career rather than face the responsibilities of an honest one. It is a terrible thing to have to sentence a boy hardly started in life to a long-time penitentiary term, but there is no other way out. If we let them off easily, give them another chance, the result would be obvious. They would think they could get away with the same thing again and return to their original career of crime. Our only chance to help these embryonic criminals is to show them in the beginning that crime does not pay.
It is early morning, September 29th, 1936. On the wide cement highway leading out of Olympia, Washington, two boys stand, thumbs pointed south in the familiar gesture of the hitchhiker, and watch the steady line of cars as they speed by.
So far, so bad. These guys don't seem to even notice it.
Don't worry. Sooner or later, someone will stop. They're bound to.
Sure, I know it. Only I still say, so far, so bad.
Yeah.
Hey, watch it, Hank. Here comes a car with only one guy in it. See if you can look pretty for him.
Nuts.
You didn't look so good, I guess.
Did you ever stop to think that maybe it was you that didn't look so good? That face of yours would scare anything away.
Yeah? I notice it ain't scared you away yet.
Hold it. Here comes another jalopy.
Keep waving that thumb.
I am.
Hey, stop it.
And there's only one guy in it. Come on. Hey, want a lift, boys?
Yeah, we sure do.
Well, pile in.
Thanks. Come on, Hank.
I'm coming. Hey, where you boys headed for?
Oh, we're going for a long ride.
Yeah.
And you're going to take us all the way. Huh? Keep your gun on him, Hank. I'll take the wheel.
Hey, but look here, you can't do this.
Shut up and move over, mister, and don't try nothing funny, neither.
You'll be arrested, you know, by the
Quiet.
first...
Oh, would you rather take a dose of lead poison?
All right,
yeah,
all right.
Better now move over here and let me get behind that wheel.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Come on, you clumsy lug. Okay. Now, we're taking a swell tour of the country, mister, and so long as you keep that mouth buttoned, you won't get hurt. I don't think. But open it and you'll be sorry. Watch him, Hank. We're off.
Fear clutching at his throat with cold fingers, the kindly motorist huddles in the front seat of his own car while the youthful hitchhikers send it speeding south towards California. For seemingly endless hours they ride this way. And then, after some 400 miles, the driver pulls the car off the road into a little side street and stops the motor.
Hey, what are you going to do here?
Get ready, you Pop. This is the end of the line.
Hey, yeah, but where are we? What am I going to do way out here?
Tell him, Hank.
Sure, it's a pleasure. You're somewhere near Grants Pass, Oregon. After we get through tying you to that tree over there, it really don't matter much what you do. The main thing is we know you won't get to a telephone for some time.
Very well done, Hank. Now, come on, mister, and make it fast.
Say, you know, this is an awful thing to do to a person, boys. I might die out here, and nobody'd be the wiser for it. Now, think of having that on your soul for the rest of your life.
Save it, Pop. You won't die. And if you do, so what? Give me that rope, Hank.
Here you are.
Yeah, now, sit down here by this tree.
Yeah, but you heard him. Sit down.
Here you are, Hank. Take this end of the rope and fasten it there.
Oh, don't do that, boys.
Tie it tight. Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, that's it. That's the idea. Now,
don't.
Hank, pass it around to me.
There. Please don't.
So, there we are. All fixed. Just as cozy as can be. Now, mister, we're leaving. If you get too cold during the night, ring for the butler. I'm sure he'll be glad to get you anything you might want. Come on, Hank, let's blow.
October 3rd, 5 nights later in an oil station on Florence Avenue in Los Angeles.
Evening, gents. Little gas?
Yeah. But check the oil first, will you?
Sure thing.
Hey, where can I get a drink of water?
Right inside the door there. Help yourself.
Thanks. And, say, you might clean the windshield while you're at it.
Sure thing.
You want a drink too, Hank?
Yeah, I think I do.
Come on. All right, Hank. Do your stuff.
Okay, he's cleaning the inside of the windshield now. It'll be easy. Get in that car. Oh, go on fast. Okay, I will. Oh, get in there. All set, Bill. Hurry up.
No, all right. Take it easy. Only $10. Oh, well, it's better than nothing.
Where are you taking me?
For a nice little ride, mister.
You mean you're going to kill me?
I don't know just yet. We'll see. Now, shut up.
And 40 minutes later, the terrified gas station attendant is hauled roughly out of the car near Lincoln and Manchester Avenues and dragged into a vacant lot. There, the two bandits tie him securely with baling wire, then make a laughing departure in their car. 1 hour later, at a small service station on North Vermont, the youthful pair strike again, kidnap the attendant, take him 35 miles out of the city, and leave him tied to a tractor near Huntington Beach. And early the next morning at the Georgia Street Police Station, an unshaven, disheveled individual faces the desk sergeant with a strange story.
I tell you, I was kidnapped right out of my own service station and dragged clear down to Huntington Beach. That's where they left me.
How'd you get here?
Oh, guy on the highway heard me yelling and gave me a lift into town. He's outside right now.
You got a description of the men, license number of the car?
Oh, I remember what the fellows looked like, all right. As far as the license numbers are concerned, I didn't have time to even see them.
That's too bad. However, give me as good a description of the men as you can. We'll see what we can do.
Well, they was both pretty young. Not over 20, I'd say. One of them had a nose that had been flattened by something. Kind of blonde hair, heavy set. It was plenty tough. Seemed to be the leader.
Blonde hair, heavy set. The other one, swarthy complexion, black hair, both under 20.
That all we got to go on?
That's right. If we don't bring these boys in before too long, you know what'll happen.
Yeah, I think I do all right. We'll get a ribbing from the paper.
Yeah, and from everybody else, too. Sometimes I wish I'd been born a crooner or something instead of a policeman.
Well, too late now to do anything about it.
Huh?
You're being a crooner, I mean. What we've got to do is find these boys.
Right, and soon. I've got a statement here that the bandit's car was a black sedan, a Chevrolet. With all the black Chevrolets around this town, it'll be a simple matter to find the one we want. Just pick it right out of the air or something.
Sure, right out of the air. Oh, come on. Let's get that dope to the papers and get moving. I can't sit here any longer.
So the first moves are made to apprehend the two youthful desperados. Word is flashed by teletype to all local substations to be on the lookout for a black sedan answering the meager description supplied by the victim. A description of the two boys is given to every cruising police car in Los Angeles. But the rest of that day and night goes by and no word is received. No reports of gas station robberies come into headquarters. The bandit car and its occupants seem to have disappeared into thin air. Then, 7 p.m., October 5th, on Main Street in Los Angeles.
Come on, Hank. This car will do.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on here?
Shut your mouth and move over.
But I...
Shut up, or would you rather get a dose of this?
A gun?
Yeah, and it's ready to go off any second.
Well, don't shoot. I'll move over. Here.
Yeah, that's better. I'll drive. Pile in the back, Hank. We're off. Now, listen careful, mister. We ain't made no definite plans about you yet. That sort of depends on how you act. But I'll tell you one thing. If you start any monkey business, you'll get a dose of lead slugs that won't feel too good. Now, how's about it?
I won't try anything, honest. I won't say a thing.
Well, that's smart. Maybe you'll get along all right at that.
It's a swell bus you got here. Huh, Bill?
You're brand new. We can really go places in it.
Yeah, I
huh?
wonder how fast it'll do.
Oh, please, it's not even broken in yet. Don't try to go too fast, will you?
I thought you said you was going to keep that trap shut. What would you like? Your car burnt up a bit or your stomach filled with lead slugs?
I'm sorry. I only thought that maybe you wouldn't ruin the car. I won't say any more.
Good. Because if you do, I know how to stop you. Now, listen, mister. This is one time when it's up to you what happens. When we drive into this gas station here, keep real quiet. Or else. You understand?
Yeah. Yes, I understand.
Okay. See that you remember it. Get organized, Hank. We're going in here.
All set, Bill.
Evening.
Fill her up? Yeah, with yourself. Get in here and make it fast.
Say,
Bill, now come on in back here.
Okay, only keep that gun on.
Go ahead, Bill. I'll keep our friends busy cleaning the windows till you get back.
Okay. Ten. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, Hank. I got all I was. You better stay back there with this guy until we get rid of him.
Right, let's get going.
Towards the beach, the daring bandits drive their captives, along Wilshire, out through the crowded Beverly Hills section, through heavy traffic, then to Westwood. Finally, on a side road, they drag the gas station attendant out of the car and tie him to a ladder lying in a vacant lot. Then the three occupants of the car continue their wild flight. At breakneck speed, the pug-nosed individual hurls the car over the roads, out of Los Angeles to Bakersfield, where they stop long enough to rob another gas station and kidnap the owner and his wife. Then back on the highway again, and north to Fresno. In Fresno, they stop at a gas station, but give up the plan at the last minute, continue on to Modesto, where suddenly, in a lonely, uninhabited section, the driver pulls the car to an abrupt stop.
All right, you two get out here.
You're not going to leave us here with my wife only out of the hospital 3 days.
I'm going to leave you here, and if you make another crack, I'll leave you laying flat.
How about me? You want me to stay here, too?
There you go, getting curious again. Now, you stay with us. I got other plans for you. Come on, Hank. Help me tie these two up.
Okay, Bill, I'm right with you.
You realize that this might kill my wife, don't you?
I ain't interested in what this might or might not do. You're lucky to get off this easy if you only had sense enough to know it.
The girl's all tied up, Bill.
God, so's this guy. Now let's get moving.
I hope they catch you two devils. Then I hope to get a chance to get my hands on you before they hang you.
If I thought there was any chance of that, I'd fill you so full of slugs right now that you wouldn't be able to even talk. But don't worry, he ain't going to catch us, because we got it all figured out. He ain't got a chance in the world.
All right, talk while you can, but they'll get you.
Hogwash. Come on, Hank. This guy's beginning to bore me.
So, back to the highway and on with the seemingly never-ending tour. And a few hours later, they speed through Stockton, watch the lights of the city as they fade in the distance.
Where to now, Bill?
I think it's about time we get rid of this guy. He's getting on my nerves.
That suits me. I'd like to be able to relax for a while myself.
And there ought to be a good place along here somewhere.
What are you going to do with me?
That all depends. I ain't make up my mind yet.
If I was running things, I'd say get rid of him for good.
Well, you ain't running things.
I'm glad of that.
Maybe you won't be before the day's over.
You haven't got anything to gain by killing me?
I don't know about that. You know a lot too much about us. You might spill it to the law.
That's why I say get rid of him once and for all.
All right. Let's not beef about it. We got to find a place first anyway. Here's a swell spot, just a place. Here we are, pile out.
Okay.
You know, I can't quite figure it out. It don't seem good to let you loose now, but I don't want no mess on my hands.
You mean a mess on your hands? I thought you said we'd never get caught.
We won't. Only if something did happen to slip up, we don't want no murder rap.
Say, what's got into you, Bill? You sound as though you were getting soft or something.
Well, maybe I am, only I don't feel right about this.
You're right about that murder business, kid. You're only making it tougher for yourself by killing me.
Did anyone ask you for an opinion?
No, only I thought maybe...
Don't think. When you stop blabbing, I'm going to let you have it.
Okay. Well, how about it, Bill?
Nuts. We'll leave him here. Tie him to a tree or something.
But that way he can squawk.
You heard what I said. We're leaving him here.
Okay, Bill, you're the boss.
That's right. Only sometimes you don't seem to remember it.
I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to shoot off my face.
Okay. Come on, let's tie this guy down. I'm getting nervous standing around beefing about it.
So, Kenneth Milster, the unfortunate companion of the two bandits, finds himself tied to a tree miles from anywhere, but with his life still intact. 4 hours after the bandits have left, he squirms, twists, frantically tries to undo the wire that holds him prisoner. And at last he manages to free himself. Running to the road, he hails an early morning milk truck and gets a ride to Stockton, where he gives an account of the long vigil to Chief of Police F.H. Fredericks. And in turn, with the license numbers of Milster's car in his possession, Chief Fredericks teletypes the Los Angeles authorities.
Los Angeles Police, attention robbery detail. Have here in Stockton one Kenneth Milster, kidnapped with his car from your city October 5th by 2 armed bandits. Released this day near here by same. Took car with them. Description as follows. Pontiac sedan, 1935. License number 9X6592. 2 men. 1, blonde, pug-nosed, heavy set. Believed to be about 20 years of age. Number 2, light build, dark complexion, dark hair, both armed. Request your office send statewide bulletins asking assistance. Fredericks, Chief of Police, Stockton, California.
And in response, the Los Angeles authorities reply...
Stockton Police, attention Chief Fredericks. Sending statewide bulletin to all points immediately.
please hold Milster for us until we come for him. These two men thought to be same as two men wanted here for gas station burglaries and kidnapping. Seeger, Los Angeles Police.
Seeger, Los Angeles Police Department. Pontiac sedan, license number 9X6592, recovered here. Occupants missing. Holding Milster per your request. Frederick, Stockton Police.
So the first good description of the missing car proved to be of little use to the police. But with the wheels of the law in full motion, detectives Maxwell and Anderson slowly tightened a net of evidence against the time when the two bandits will be apprehended. In the office of the robbery detail, the three Los Angeles victims are shown several mug pictures of youthful criminals, but failed to point out the wanted ones. Then, at 11 o'clock that night, October 7th, a message flashes across the teletype network to the Los Angeles Police.
Los Angeles Police Department. Regarding your bulletin, regarding wanted men. Third man of this city, kidnapped here, 9:30 p.m. by 3 armed men. Forced to drive them to outskirts of town. Thrown out of car. All wore dark suits, gray hats. Description of car as follows. Auburn, 1932 Brougham. Brown body, tan cloth top. License number 9F4000. Headed south on Highway 99. Sheriff C.M. Hogan, Modesto Sheriff's Office.
Highway 99. Well, that means we can expect them back here in Los Angeles if they don't change their mind.
Right, and we'd better get word to all the boys to be on the lookout for that car. Our best chance is to get them before they have a chance to change cars again.
Come on. Let's get this on the broadcast.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for 1932 Auburn Brougham. Tan cloth top. License number 9 Frank 4000. Driven by 3 men. These men are wanted on robbery and kidnap charges. All 3 are armed, so be careful. That's all. Rosenquist.
But almost before this broadcast is received by the various radio cars, a report comes in from a gas station operator on North Broadway.
Yes, sir. They took all my money and made me get in the car with them.
What kind of a car?
It was a 1934 Ford sedan. I got the license when they left me.
Good. What was it?
2L7782.
All right, Mr. Smoyer, and thanks a lot. Harry, cancel that last broadcast and send this one out, will you? Our boys have changed cars again.
And early that same morning, Chief of Detectives Joe Taylor calls Captain Seeger into his office, gives new instructions. Accordingly, Captain Seeger assigns an officer to every strategic gas station in the Los Angeles city limits, then turns the office over to Acting Captain E.J. Rivas. And in a radio car down in the Main Street, Beer Joint District, Lieutenant Anderson sits with one of his undercover men, waiting the return of his partner in Milster, when the radio suddenly comes to life.
Calling car 15314. Attention Maxwell and Anderson. Call your station at once. Car 15314. Call your station at once. Rosenquist.
Listen, Ed, I've got a call in, and I don't know where Maxwell and Milster are. You beat it into every joint in this block until you find them. Tell them to be on the corner of 3rd and Main in 15 minutes. I'll meet them there, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, and don't let me down. This might be important.
A hasty call informs Anderson that there's an important bit of information waiting for him at the robbery squad office. So after picking up his companions, he proceeds there at once.
Here you are, Lieutenant. Teletype from Stockton that just came in for you.
Thanks. 2 original men, members of gang you're looking for, thought to be William S. Parker and Harold Lacey, both deserters from San Diego Naval Training Station. Parker's home, this city. Lacey from Fresno. Parker served term in Whittier Reform School, believed to have girlfriend living in Los Angeles. Her name, Mary Jennings. Address 2135 West Kingston Road. Frederick, Stockton Police. So that's the attraction in Southern California, that girl.
Think we ought to go out there now?
No, first I want to go out to Whittier and see if we can't get a picture of Parker. Come on, Mr. Milster. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to take another ride with us. I need your identification.
That's perfectly all right with me. I don't mind riding around with you fellas, just as long as I don't have to go with those bandits anymore.
And at the Whittier Reform School, Milster points to the picture of Parker and positively identifies him as the pug-nosed leader of the gang. With this in their possession, Maxwell and Anderson head back to Los Angeles, stop at the office long enough to report their actions, And there, Pat Shepard, veteran newspaper reporter, insists on joining them. His newspaperman's intuition sensing a good story. So, a few minutes later, Anderson, Maxwell, Milster, and Shepard arrived at the address of Parker's girlfriend. Maxwell and Shepard quietly crossed the yard to keep watch on the rear of the house, while Anderson, after telling Milster to stay in the car and make himself as inconspicuous as possible, walks to the front door, rings the bell.
Yes? I'm looking for a Mary Jennings. She live here?
Yes, I'm her father. Yeah, what was it about?
Well, I understand she has a friend named Parker. Bill Parker, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. He was here tonight.
He was? Mr. Jennings, may I come in for an instance? This is vitally important. I'm Lieutenant Anderson. Here are my credentials.
An officer? Yes, come in, right in here.
Thank you.
We can talk in here, I think. What's this all about?
Mr. Jennings, I am sorry to have to be so blunt about it, but this friend of your daughter's, this Parker, is wanted up and down the line for robbery and kidnapping.
What?
That's the truth. He's a desperate man. Obviously, you can see the reason for my visit.
Yes, of course. Bill Parker, a robber, a kidnapper. Well, that seems impossible.
You know where Parker is, Mr. Jennings?
Well, I can try to show you. If you wait till I dress.
Of course. And I needn't tell you, I suppose, that time is very important.
Well, I'll hurry just as fast as I can. Won't be a minute. If you'll excuse me.
I'll wait on the front porch. You join me there as soon as you're ready.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll only be a moment.
Bill, there's someone sitting in the car in the garage back there. Pat and I heard him talking. You sure? Positive.
Okay, come on. Might be Parker. You and Pat cover me. I'll see who it is.
Okay.
Stand up. I'm going to call.
Yeah, all right. We're all set.
Come on over there. I'll blow your head off. Come on, with your hands up. I'm not wasting any more time.
All right. I'm coming.
Look, it's Parker, all right. Fits his picture perfectly.
Yeah, and his girl's with him.
Well, slap the cuffs on these two, Harry.
Okay.
Oh, you too, Mr. Jennings. I thought you were upstairs dressing.
Well, you see, as a matter of fact...
All right, I understand. Harry, slap some bracelets on this fellow, too. I'm not taking any chances now.
Thing. Come on. Stick out your hand.
Parker, where's your pals?
That's for you to find out.
How about you, young lady? You know where they are?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Oh, you don't? You never heard of Harold Lacey?
No. I know a friend of Bill's, but I don't see what this is all about anyway.
Surprise you if I told you that Bill here is the leader of a three-man gang that's wanted for kidnapping, robbery, and plenty of things, eh?
I don't believe it.
Okay, it's the truth, though. All right, Harry, round them up. We'll take them all in.
What are you taking Mary for? She don't know nothing.
I'm not so sure of that, Parker. I think she knows plenty. Anyway, she goes to jail.
But she don't know a thing, I tell you.
All right, Bill. There's plenty of time to do your shouting. Right now, you and Mary and I are going for a little ride to the station. That is, if you don't want to tell me where Lacey is.
If I tell you where he is, will you let Mary go?
I think I can say yes to that.
All right. Let her go. I'll show you.
I thought you would. Come on, Harry. We're going to pick up the rest of the gang.
And a few minutes later, at a small rooming house on East 5th Street, Maxwell, Anderson, and Shepard stand before a door, from under which streams a crack of light.
If the door's locked, we bust in. If it's open, walk in. All set?
Okay.
Yeah. And here goes.
Hey, what the devil?
Put him up, Lacey. Hi. Nab that fellow on the bed, Harry.
Hey, what is this? I won't put up nothing for no one.
All right, then I'll put him up for you.
What are you doing? Let
Hands
go.
up in your hands where they can't get loose. Right to the chair.
Hey,
this guy on the bed sounds like a light, Bill.
Well, put the cuffs on him, Harry. We got him, and we're going to keep him.
Hey, how'd your boys know we was here?
Well, I'll tell you, son. It's just another case of a woman being the cause of everything. Yes, sir. We got the woman, and now we've got you. Think it over.
Lacey and Parker were both sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary to serve a term up from 6 years to life. The third boy, James Lawson, was sentenced by Superior Court Judge D.M. Young of Stockton to San Quentin for the same term. Thus, once again, has been demonstrated the folly of embryonic criminals in allowing themselves to be deceived by the false glamour given by publicity to the exploits of John Dillinger and his ilk.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Every time you hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, let it remind you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the gasoline of police car performance, and that you can have the same brilliant results from your own car that police cars get just by patronizing your independent Rio Grande dealer. Besides featuring exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police cars use, your independent Rio Grande dealer also offers you the finest motor oils that money can buy. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline. They are so thoroughly de-waxed, so thoroughly de-jellied, so free from impurities that they flow freely on coldest mornings. Yet no amount of engine heat can break them down. Sinclairize your motor. Your car will start quicker, run smoother, and last longer. And get the latest copy of Calling All Cars News from your Rio Grande dealer. Exclusive movie news, detective stories, thrilling features, all about the Junior G-Man and detective outfits for youngsters, and how you can get them absolutely free just by purchasing a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Get your copy tomorrow. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by... Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a fire at 7052 Tracona Avenue. A fire at 7052 Tracona Avenue. That's all.
As the facts unfold in this evening's story, notice how efficient modern police methods are. How the alertness of modern fire departments saves lives and property. Notice how important motor performance becomes in the split-second activities of law enforcement agencies. As you hear the sirens of fire engines and police cars, as you thrill to the powerful throb of their motors, keep in mind that it is Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is giving life to this dramatic program. The police of not only Oakland, where this true drama originated, but Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month for all their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. More Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used wherever it is sold for saving life and property than any other brand. You can have this same police car performance in your car because your independent Rio Grande dealer offers you exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline police cars use. Try a tankful tomorrow. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Chief W.G. Lutke of the Oakland Fire Department. Chief Lutke.
Good evening. Tonight I have been asked to explain the actual way in which the Oakland Arson Squad functions. In order to do that, I would have to have the entire half hour set aside for calling all cars and perhaps a great many more half hours. So I won't attempt the impossible. Briefly, though, the Arson Squad works in complete cooperation with both the fire department and the police at all times. When a battalion chief finds anything of a suspicious nature at the scene of a fire, he immediately notifies the fire marshal, who in turn informs the police, and together they begin an investigation. It is this close harmony between the various departments that is responsible for the record we in Oakland have, 27 convictions for arson in the last 2.5 years. It was this same spirit of cooperation that made it possible for us to eventually arrest and convict the arsonist responsible in the case you are about to hear. In closing, I should like to add that although arson is one of the most difficult of all crimes to solve, the scientific strides that have been taken in the last few years are rapidly making it more and more impossible for a person to get away with it. Science alone is a tremendous foe to grapple with. But when science is teamed with organization, then you have an adversary impossible to beat.
Tacoma Avenue, Oakland, California, the night of October 12th, 1935. Faintly illuminated by a cloud-shot moon, a small house squats complacently on its redwood foundation, oblivious of its surroundings, seemingly a thing asleep. No sound disturbs the silence of the night. Then, slowly, furtively, a shadowy figure slips out of the darkness, glides noiselessly to a point just below the kitchen window, crouches there like some hunted thing. A sudden spurt of flame lights the scene, reveals a man's face, tense, sweat-streaked, eyes staring straight before him to the tiny flame from a match. For a brief instant he pauses, then slowly edges the burning match to a pile of crumpled newspapers, watches with grim satisfaction as small tongues of red flame grow larger, devour each other in their greediness to reach a tastier morsel, the house itself. Suddenly, the man tears his eyes away from the glowing flames, casts a quick look about, then glides back into the shadows as quietly as he arrived. No sound is heard but the ominous crackling of burning wood. No movement seen except a thin wisp of smoke that billowed upward into the silent house above. Minutes tick by. The smoke grows denser, penetrates the flooring, spirals into the kitchen, the living room, the bedroom, where Mrs. William Reinhardt lies asleep in her bed. Restlessly, she throws an arm out, brushes away the dream that is disturbing her slumbers. Then suddenly she sits up, awake, coughing, fear closing her throat.
Smoke. There's smoke coming in my room. And the room is full of it. Frank! William! Frank! Get out! The house is on fire! Frank, quick! The house is on fire.
I'm coming, Mom. Get Tony out. I'll call the fire department.
What's the matter with Catherine?
The house is on fire, William. Wake Tony and get out.
Operator.
This is operator speaking.
Give me the police station. The house is on fire.
What is the address, please?
Oh, 7052 Tacoma. Tell them to hurry.
I will notify the fire department for you.
Okay, but hurry, will you? Tell them the place is on fire and get here.
Fire department.
Fire at 7052 Tacoma Avenue.
7052 Tacoma? Right.
Under the command of Battalion Chief Terry, firemen succeed in subduing the blaze before it has done much damage. But as the hungry flames sullenly give way to the stream of water being played on them, Chief Terry stops suddenly, turns to a fireman beside him.
George. Yes, sir? Tell the boys not to disturb anything more than is absolutely necessary under the house there. Try to save everything you can.
You think it's arson, Chief?
Well, looks like it. I don't want to destroy any evidence there might be.
Well, I'll take care of it right now, sir.
Right. I'm going to find a phone, call Marshal Carlson. I think he'll be interested in what I found.
Instructed by Fire Marshal Carlson to gather all the evidence he can and save it for him, Chief Terry returns to the scene to await Carlson's arrival.
Well, I saved everything I could, Chief. I left everything just as it was.
Good.
There's some newspapers all crumpled up.
Of course, they could have been under the house before, but,
They could have been. Don't think they were, though.
The people that live are inside. I told them to stay around till you got back.
Much damage in there?
Oh, no, sir. None to speak of. A little water got on the walls and the floors, but there's no fire.
They're pretty lucky. If this had gotten another 15-minute start, we might have lost the whole house. This wood burns like tinder. That's probably the marshal now. Made pretty good time.
Yeah.
Well, stand by here and don't let anybody touch anything. I'm going out to the street and meet him.
Yes, sir. I'll keep my eyes on him.
Hello, Marshal. Well, you certainly didn't lose any time getting here.
I'm still half undressed. What's the trouble here?
Oh, I had a little fire under the house. No trouble putting it out. But I found some stuff I thought you'd be interested in. Smelled what might have been kerosene smoke, too.
Let's take a look.
Nothing's been disturbed. One of the boys is back there standing guard. This way.
Have you talked to the people who live here yet?
No. George has, though. They're inside waiting for us.
Good.
Well, here's where the fire started. In this lattice place under the kitchen window. You see?
Yeah. Newspaper, half burned.
Yeah. That's what made me think this wasn't an accidental fire. That and the kerosene smell.
Lucky these papers didn't burn.
They were crammed in so tightly there wasn't enough air to let them burn. And that's the only thing that stopped them.
Throw that light over here, will you?
Yes, sir.
And that's got it. Huh. Burned all the under timbers and started on the floor joists, huh?
Yeah. A little more time and the thing would have been plenty hot.
Now, wait a minute. Lower that light again to where it was a second ago. A little more. There, hold it.
What's up?
Maybe nothing. Only half-burnt matches lying near half-burnt newspapers usually means someone meant there to be a fire. The way I figure.
My gosh, you're right. That is a match.
Hold that light till I get it. There we are.
Oh, not much to work on. One burnt match.
Plus a newspaper. Plus a distinct kerosene odor. I've worked on less. You stick here a minute while I go out to my car, will you? I've got my equipment out there, and I want to make some tests. That way, we'll have positive evidence when we need it.
With infinite care and patience, Marshal Carlson makes several tests. Finds traces of kerosene on the paper as well as the lattice work under the window. Then, satisfied with his efforts there, he and Chief Terry interview the occupants of the house.
Now, first of all, if you'll give me your names.
William Reinhardt.
William Reinhardt. You live here, Mr. Reinhardt?
Yes, this is my wife and my two sons, Frank and Anthony.
Thank you. Now, who discovered the fire?
Well, I guess I did. I was asleep, and I must have been dreaming, because I remember a lot of things that I'm sure didn't happen. It was a queer
Mrs. Reinhardt, may I interrupt you for a minute?
Why, of course.
I appreciate the fact that dreams often are strange and all that, but right now the primary point of interest is the fire.
Well, yes, of course. That's what I was leading up to, the fire.
All right. Now, suppose you tell me what happened after your dream. You woke up, and what happened?
Well, I found the room all full of smoke. It was choking me, and I couldn't see anything.
Where did the smoke seem to be coming from?
Coming from? Well, I don't think that entered my mind. I was so upset and nervous. I just knew that there was smoke, and that was enough.
Enough for what, Mrs. Reinhardt?
Enough to make me want to get out, naturally. Isn't that the usual thing for a person to do when they find themselves in a house that's burning down around them?
Of course. I'm sorry to seem inquisitive, Mrs. Reinhardt. I don't want you to think that I'm deliberately trying to confuse you.
Well, you're doing just that.
Then I'm sorry. Unfortunately, in the case of this type, there are so many little things that are important to us that we have to ask these questions.
Well, the man's right, dear. He's only trying to help us.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been in such a state of nerves that I'm afraid I've been terribly rude. I'll try to answer your questions.
Thank you. Now, before you tell me the actual happenings, that is, what you did when you woke up, can you think of anyone who might want to burn this house?
Why, no. Why do you ask that?
Because that fire was started by someone who meant to do just that.
You mean to say it wasn't just an accidental thing, that someone tried to burn us?
They may not have wanted to burn you, but the house, yes.
Why, I never heard of such a thing.
You can't think of anyone who might have done it, can you, Mr. Reinhardt?
Why, of course not.
William, you don't think... Oh, but he wouldn't do this, would he? He couldn't.
Who is Lawrence, Mrs. Reinhardt?
He's a friend of ours.
Yes, you'd better tell him who he is, dear.
Oh, but he couldn't do such a thing. He wouldn't dare.
Mrs. Reinhardt, I'm afraid you'll have to tell me who this person is. It may be of vital importance.
Well, all right. I suppose it can't hurt any if he didn't do it.
That's right.
Lawrence Stafford was my first husband. I divorced him 20 years ago.
I see.
Oh, no, but you don't. You haven't heard what happened.
What did happen?
Well, we were on very friendly terms. We wrote to one another and all that. Then after I married Mr. Reinhardt, we sort of drifted apart for a while, and I didn't hear from him. Then one day I received a letter from him, a long letter, explaining why I hadn't heard from him and saying that he was getting married. Also that he was going to live on in Tucson with his new wife, and asking me to keep an eye on his property here in Oakland. This house is his.
Well, what makes you feel that he had something to do with this fire? If this is his property, I shouldn't think he'd want to destroy it.
Well, I can explain that. You see, after that letter, I had several more. And in one, he said that he was going to lose the property and asked me to assume the indebtedness. He asked me to send him a gift deed, which he'd sign and return to me, which I did. And then, after Mr. Reinhardt and I moved in here, the other letters began.
What other letters, Mrs. Reinhardt?
Well, the ones that I can't understand. Abusive, mean, threatening letters.
Threatening? In what way?
Well, he said that I'd tricked him into signing the deed. He wanted the house back, and he meant to get it or else know the reason why. And he used language that didn't sound like him. I just don't understand it at all.
Mrs. Reinhardt, you don't happen to have any of those letters, do you?
Yes, I do. I kept them. For some reason I can't explain.
But you kept them. That's the main thing.
Yes?
I'm going to ask you for them, Mrs. Reinhardt.
Oh, dear, I hate to cause any trouble.
If this man is not responsible for the fire tonight, I promise you these letters will be kept absolutely private.
Well, all right, then. I'll get them for you. If you'll excuse me, I'll find them.
And a few minutes later, Marshal Carlson, in company with police inspectors Tracy and Anderson, begins the task of reading the threatening letters. There are several of them, and some time passes before Carlson suddenly breaks the silence.
Here's something.
Yeah, what?
Listen to this. It says, I'm getting tired of your stalling around. It makes me so mad that sometimes I wish the house would burn down. What do you think of that?
Well, it might mean a lot, and then again, it might not mean anything. I've never put it in a letter, but I thought the same thing a lot of times, as a sort of an expression.
Yeah, I know. But in this case, I have a hunch it means just what it says.
Miss Stafford still live at the same place?
I don't know. That's one of the things we've got to find out.
Should be easy enough.
If he started that fire tonight, he's obviously not in Tucson.
And we could check with the Arizona authorities and find out what they know about him.
Right. You'd better take care of that, Anderson, while Tracy and I do a little looking around the premises. I've got an idea there must be a container or a bottle somewhere near that was used to carry the kerosene in, and I want to find it. If we do find this fellow, we'll need every bit of evidence we can scrape up to pin it on him, and that's just what we're going to get.
Accordingly, Inspector Anderson returns to headquarters, and Carlson and Tracy begin a thorough search of the surrounding territory. For some time, they browse through the yard, in the garage. Everywhere there might be a clue. Finding nothing, they are about to give up when suddenly Carlson raises a hand.
Wait a minute, Tracy. Kill the flashlight.
Hey, what's up?
A few minutes ago, a car went by the house here, remember?
Yeah. What about it?
It just struck me that this is a dead-end street, and that car hasn't come back. Why not?
It's probably just a couple of kids out to enjoy a little privacy. Look at the moon or something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. But I want to get a look at it anyway. Come on.
Okay.
And keep that flash off. I want to see without being seen.
Right.
We can cut over this vacant lot here. Get a look at them that way.
All right. You'll probably find it's nothing, though.
Maybe so. But I've got a hunch, and I've learned to follow them when they happen.
Yeah, good enough. What can we lose anyway?
Easy now. They should be parked somewhere over that little rise ahead of us. There they are. Right where I figured they'd be.
Yeah, it looks like they're just sitting.
Yeah. But take a look at those license plates.
Huh? Say.
Yeah. Arizona plates. And the gentleman who wrote those letters is from Arizona. Come on. Let's talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
Enjoying the scenery?
Where'd you come from?
Back there a little ways. Noticed your car here and thought I'd come over.
A friendly type, eh? Well, we're not interested in conversation. We'd appreciate being left alone.
Well, that's too bad. Have you ever seen one of these before?
Why, sure. It's a badge. Are you an officer?
Fire Marshal Carlson and Inspector Tracy.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I was so rude. I thought you were just some nosy person that wanted to talk or something. I didn't know you were an officer.
That's all right. You mind answering a few questions?
Why, no, of course not. I don't know what good I can do, but
Perhaps you wouldn't mind telling me what you're doing here.
Well, we thought it was a nice night, and we took a drive, that's all.
You familiar with this spot?
No. Never saw it before, as a matter of fact.
How about you, ma'am?
Why, no. You see, we're from out of town, and, well, it was such a lovely night, we just sort of thought we'd drive around. I have to drive because my husband has been ill. And...
I see. What's your name?
Mine?
That's right.
Oh, Rose. Rose Smith.
Are you Mr. Smith?
Yes, that's right.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay right here with me for a little while. Tracy, run back to the house and get Mr. Reinhardt for me, will you? I want to see if he knows Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
And Marshal Carlson's hunch bears fruit when Mr. Reinhardt arrives on the scene.
Mr. Reinhardt, do you know this man?
Why, of course. That's Lawrence Stafford.
Lawrence Stafford? Why, I never heard of anyone by that name. You must be confused or
You
something.
mean to stand there and face me with that lie?
What do you mean lie? Why, you have a nerve?
Well, not nearly as much as you.
All right, gentlemen. Save the arguments. Tracy, watch these two while I look through the car.
Okay. All right, come on. Get out of the car, both of you.
Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in my life. Being pulled out of your own car like
Come on. Get out of the car.
Oh, I'll get out. But I'll see that someone pays for this.
Sure, I know all about it. Now stand right there and keep quiet. You too, ma'am.
Well, let's see what's in here. Well. Now, isn't that interesting?
Hey, what you find?
Just a small item. A gallon jug with kerosene in it. Come on, Tracy. Let's take Mr. and Mrs. Smith to the station.
Taken to the Oakland police station, the couple are booked on suspicion of arson and lodged in jail. Then Marshal Carlson makes a complete search of their car. And a little while later in his office, he examines the numerous bits of evidence, then sends for Stafford.
Stafford, let's stop all this foolishness and get down to facts.
My name's not Stafford.
Your name is Stafford, and the sooner you give up this bluff, the better it's going to be for you. I've got enough evidence here to send you away for a long time.
Listen, I don't know what evidence you're talking about, and I don't know what I'm supposed to have done. But I tell you, you've got the wrong person.
Anderson, bring me that stuff from over there, will you?
Yeah, sure.
A few things we found in your car, Stafford. I'd like to have you explain them to me.
What's wrong with having a bottle in a car?
What were you using this kerosene for?
My wife bought it. She was going to clean the spark plugs on the car.
So she bought a gallon?
Yes.
That's a lot of kerosene just to clean a few little spark plugs.
Well, that's her business, not mine.
How about this .38 automatic? That her business, too?
I carry that for protection.
Of course. I imagined that would be your answer. Now, one more thing. I noticed among your effects a handful of table matches. They were in your coat pocket. You in the habit of carrying matches?
Well, sure. Why not? Everybody does.
That's true enough. But not everybody carries the same kind of matches that were used to start a fire with. And not everybody carries a gallon jug of kerosene. And not everybody happens to be just riding around a block away from the scene of a fire with all these things.
You're just wasting your time with all that talk because I didn't have anything to do with any fires or anything else.
Perhaps your wife will feel differently. She's had time to think it over. Take this man out, Anderson, and get me his wife. Well, Mrs. Stafford, are you ready to talk to me?
About what?
About a lot of things. First of all, why you said your name was Smith tonight. What was your reason for that?
Well, it is Smith.
No good, Mrs. Stafford. I just talked to your husband, Mr. Stafford.
And he said...
He did.
Oh.
Now, how about getting it off your chest?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did say my name was Smith because I was nervous and I didn't want to be involved in any trouble. And, well, I thought that was the best thing to do. Oh, it was silly, and I realize that now.
What were you doing parked out there tonight?
We were looking for an apartment, and we read about one that sounded right, and, well, we were looking for it, that's all.
Funny place to look for apartments, Mrs. Stafford, on a dead-end road parked with the lights out.
Well, that's what we were doing.
All right. We'll pass that up for the moment. Now about your husband. Why did he try to burn that house down?
I don't know what you mean.
You don't remember anything about how Mrs. Reinhardt's house was set on fire?
I certainly don't. I didn't even know it had been.
You're in a pretty tight spot, you know.
I don't know anything about that.
All right, then. We'll just sit here and talk until you do remember.
And sit there they do, for hours. Marshal Carlson questions the woman. And for hours she denies everything. At last he sends her back to her cell, then calls Inspectors Tracy and Anderson in.
You get anything out of her?
Not much. She admits to being Mrs. Stafford, and I got an address of the place where they're staying. That's about all.
Yeah, what now?
I want to go out to this address and look around a bit. Also, we might go to every place that sells kerosene and see if we can find who sold it to them. I think if we face Stafford with a witness, he might talk. If he would, it might save a lot of time and trouble for the courts. Because talk or no talk, I'm going to send those two up for arson.
And after investigating the apartment where Stafford and his wife have been living, Carlson begins the tedious job of checking each place where kerosene is sold. It is a thin chance, but after several unsuccessful attempts, he locates a small gas station near the scene of the fire where the attendant recognizes the description of the Staffords. Says he sold them the kerosene. But when Stafford is faced with this new development, his answer remains the same. He denies ever having seen the attendant in his life. 2 weeks go by in which Carlson prepares an ever-tightening noose of evidence. And finally, when it's complete, he turns it over to the district attorney's office and sets a date for trial. Then, on the morning of December 9th, 1935, the Stafford's attorney enters a plea of not guilty, and the trial begins. Silently, the suspects listen as Fire Marshal Carlson testifies, produces one piece of evidence after another.
Now, Mr. Carlson, the court has seen with their own eyes the jug of kerosene which you found in the Stafford's car. They have heard the explanation of why it was there. Will you tell in your own words exactly what took place the night you arrested them in their car?
I asked the lady her name, and she told me it was Rose.
Would you talk a little louder, please?
Yeah. I asked the lady her name, and she told me it was Rose Smith. She also told me that the man with her was her husband, Mr. Smith. Then I asked them what they were doing there, and they both said they were just taking a ride. I thought it was kind of funny their being there and all, so I asked Inspector Tracy to go back to the house and get Mr. Reinhardt. He did that, and while he was gone, I talked to the suspects some more. They were very nervous. Didn't seem very happy over the prospects of meeting Reinhardt.
Your Honor. Your Honor, my clients have asked me to withdraw the plea of not guilty and enter one of guilty. In doing this, may I ask the court to be lenient? Mr. and Mrs. Stafford realize the error of their ways, realize that what they have done in a moment of weakness is bad. But surely, Your Honor, the fact that they have repented, that they only want now a chance to begin again, surely that should appeal to the mercy of the court. Your Honor,
Mr. Heller, this court is a place of justice, not a bargaining mart. I shall have to ask you to refrain from any more irregularities. Court's adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow. But despite the last-minute attempt to save the Staffords, they were found guilty of arson and sentenced to serve from 2 to 20 years in San Quentin. Once more, we wish to emphasize the difference between Rio Grande cracked gasoline and ordinary gasoline. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl starts quicker, burns more completely, and therefore develops the driving, pulsating power that you heard dramatized a few moments ago. That is why it is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. There's a difference, too, between Sinclair motor oils and ordinary motor oils. Careful refining, which removes all wax, petroleum jelly, and other impurities, makes Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline two of the finest motor oils money can buy. Your independent Rio Grande dealer has the correct grade for your car. Ask him. Ask him also for free police money, which you can exchange for junior detective and G-man outfits to make some boy or girl happy. Learn all about it in Calling All Cars News, that thrilling movie, radio, crime, drama publication, which is also free at your Rio Grande dealers.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 158 regarding a fire. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
your narrator, Frederick Lindsay.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 159. A killing, Tony Morelli, found on the 9th Street Bridge. It looks like a gangster killing. That is all. Harmon.
Let me ask you, why do you go to the movies? Why are you tuned into this broadcast? It is because human beings crave the dramatic. We all enjoy the colorful, the romantic, the stirring moments of life. In the most ordinary situations, there can be drama to enrich life's experience, even in such a simple situation as driving your car. It is no misstatement to say that some gasolines are dramatic, and some are woefully undramatic. Rio Grande Cracked gasoline is indeed dramatic. It is the gasoline of police car performance. It has been specified month after month for emergency use by police of such cities as Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Los Angeles, Phoenix, San Diego County, Orange County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Can you imagine anything more stirring in everyday affairs than to drive a police car chasing criminals, or a fire engine rushing to save property, or an ambulance speeding to save a life? Yet you can have this same dramatic performance in your own car every day, everywhere you go. For independent Rio Grande dealers offer you exactly the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Why don't you enjoy police car performance in your car? Once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear the story of a man who was too weak to resist the magnetic pull of easy money. He wasn't a Dillinger, a baby-faced Nelson, or a cold-blooded killer. Yet his crime was just as brutal as any of these gangsters might perpetrate. Even worse was the fact that he broke a trust not only with himself, but with society as a whole, by using his badge of authority as a means of protection. It is hard to believe that any individual, faced constantly with proofs of the stupidity of crime, could defy every tradition and resort to a criminal act. Yet that is just what happened. What his reward for this move was will be told in tonight's story of the criminal policeman.
It is early morning in August 1921. In the office of the homicide detail in Los Angeles, Detectives Hamilton and Rico idly thumb through reports in an effort to pass the hours away until the dawn shift is over.
Let me get a line on that bed you're looking for. Remember the guy that was going around busting people over the head and then running?
We got a line on him, but I guess he got wise. He just quit appearing.
Funny. Never did make much sense to me anyway. Could never tell what these nuts are liable to do.
Well, I'd almost be glad to have another one turn up right now. This dawn grind gets me down.
What time you make it? Well, ought to be getting along. Yep, 4:30.
Yeah, well, won't be long before the boys will be coming in, and then watch my smoke. Bacon and eggs and a great big helping of shut-eye.
I get it. Homicide, Rico.
Coleman Beaumont speaking. I just found a body out on the 9th Street Bridge.
Why don't you call the morgue? This is the detective bureau.
Because this guy's got 3 holes in him made by high-powered bullets. It struck me that you might be interested.
Okay, Beaumont. Stick right there. We'll be out in a minute.
Something?
Some guy stopped a barrage of lead out on the 9th Street Bridge. Better take a run out and look him over.
I was afraid something would happen to spoil my breakfast. Beaumont?
That's right.
Hamilton's my name. This is Detective Rico. Where's this fellow you called about?
Over there in the gutter. Hadn't moved him, just made sure he was dead.
That shouldn't be hard. Hey, he really got it. I know this guy. It's Tony Morelli.
What's his claim to fame?
He had a record. Been hauled in a couple of times for larceny, and lately we picked him up on suspicion of bootlegging. He's got friends, though, and we haven't been able to pin anything on him.
It looks as though his friends decided to fix things up.
Yeah, it's a racket killing, all right. 3 slugs clear through him. Whoever did it wanted to be pretty sure he didn't have any time to talk before he bumped.
Any witnesses, Beaumont?
Not that I know of. I didn't see anybody around when I spotted him.
Well, you better phone for the morgue wagon.
Hey, Tony has a wife and brother living over the other side of town. What do you say we take a run over and see them?
Okay. Beaumont, you stick around and see what you can learn from the people around here that might have heard the shots. Come on, Rico. Looks like Mrs. Morelli is the next stop.
I'm coming. Hurry your horse.
Hello, Mrs. Morelli. Remember me, don't you?
Sure. Where's the Tony?
We've got some bad news for you, Mrs. Morelli. Perhaps you'd like to sit down.
You've got the Tony in the jailhouse. He's not to do anything. He's a good man. He's not to do anything.
Just a moment, Mrs. Morelli. Tony's not in jail.
He's not in jail?
No, Tony's dead.
Oh.
He was murdered early this morning.
Oh, Tony's dead. No, that's not right. He's not dead.
We're sorry to have to bring you such bad news, Mrs. Morelli. Unfortunately, what Detective Rico says is true. Someone shot your husband early this morning.
Teresa Madonna. Tony, he's such a good man. Oh, Santa Maria. Oh,
What's the matter?
Oh, it's Tony. He's a shot.
Oh, sorry. Stephen, they got him alive.
Who's Stephen?
Oh, he's a copper just like you. He was always coming over to have a drink with Tony. Oh, I didn't like it. And now look at what's happened. He's a killer, Tony.
What makes you so sure it was Stevens that did it?
Oh, he was here with Michael last night about 9:30. They said they was going out and get drunk. Tony gets too friendly with this fellow. I know something like this would happen. Stevens, he is not good.
You don't like this Stevens much, do you?
I like him. I hate him.
Perhaps you better come down to headquarters and make out a report of all this.
All right.
I don't think there's much of this, Rico. Stevens was investigating the bootlegging going on around here. He probably had something on these people, and they want to put him on a spot.
Yeah, we'll check with him when we get back to the station. You're set, Mr. Morelli. We'll take a run down to Central.
That's all right with me. Just a cop. Bump off on my brother, Tony. I'm going to see that he gets a payback. He couldn't do that and get away with it.
Stevens, you look as though you had a hard night.
Sure. I've been up all night on a party.
Pretty tough job trying to party all night and keep on your toes on the job, isn't it?
Well, if you mean I'm neglecting my duty, I'm not.
By the way, Stevens, you seen that bootlegger Tony Morelli lately?
Morelli? Sure, seen quite a bit. Matter of fact, I saw him last night.
What time was that?
Oh, about 9:30. Somewhere around then.
Somebody bumped him off last night.
What? See, what do you know about that? How was it done?
Somebody pumped 3 slugs into him. One through the head, one through his heart, and a third in the abdomen. Pretty thorough job.
Got any idea who did it?
You're under suspicion, Stevens.
Me? I didn't have anything to do with it.
Can you prove it?
Sure. As a matter of fact, I was with some people all evening. They'll tell you I was.
You mind if I ask you for your gun for a minute?
What? No, of course not. Yeah.
Thanks. Smells like coal oil. You just cleaned it, didn't you, Stevens?
Yeah, I did. But that's simple enough to explain. I was taking some pot shots at a bunch of tin cans out at the barbecue last night. You know, practicing up on my shooting.
Well, that may be perfectly true, Stevens. We're simply checking up on everything. Tony's brother Joe says that you did it. Would you mind if we had him and Tony's wife in here to talk to you?
Certainly not. Tony's brother doesn't like me, so of course he'd accuse me. But I want to get this thing cleared up. Bring him in.
Bring in Mrs. Morelli and Joe Morelli.
This is funny. Me, an officer of the law, getting accused by a bootlegger of murder. I thought things like that only happened in detective novels.
You're wrong there, Stevens. However, we'll have it all out as soon as they arrive. That's the best way to settle it. Yes?
Mr. and Mrs. Morelli are out here.
Bring them in.
Right in here, please.
Come in, Mrs. Morelli. You know Officer Stevens.
Yes. I know him. You bet I know him. What do you mean by shoot a Tony? Is that not right to shoot anybody?
Now, please, Miss Morelli, that won't help things at all. So just sit down now over here and try to be calm. I'm sure we'll get along a lot better.
I'm sorry, Mr. Policeman. I'll try to keep it quiet.
I'm sure you will. That's right. In this chair right here.
I want to offer my sincere condolences to you, Mrs. Morelli, and I also to assure you that no matter what you think, I had nothing to do with your husband's death.
Suppose you just tell us what happened last night, Stevens.
Well, I picked Tony up about 9:30, and we started out for the party. We started, and we stopped and had a couple of drinks on the way, and finally Tony got so troublesome that I told him I wouldn't take him along with me.
What do you mean, troublesome?
Well, he got so drunk he didn't know what he was doing.
Where'd you leave him?
Over at a place on Pleasant Street. We stopped for a drink with some friends of his, and I left him there.
Stevens, are you any witnesses that can swear to the fact that you're with him last night at all times?
I certainly have. Here, call this number and ask for Addie Spencer. I picked her up after I dropped Tony, and we drove out to Chatsworth to a barbecue.
Was anyone else with you?
Yeah, Ed Stickle, a friend of mine. We were together all evening.
All right, Stevens. If what you say is the truth, it shouldn't be hard to prove it. I'm going to have these people you mentioned picked up and brought in. If they confirm your story, we'll start an investigation along different lines. Until then, however, I'm afraid you'll have to be placed in custody. That's the law, you know.
Oh, that's all right. I understand perfectly. Here, here's my badge and gun. I'll pick them up after you talk to the witnesses.
Seem pretty sure of yourself, Stevens.
Why not? I have a perfect alibi. That should be sufficient.
Alibi? Right, Stevens. Perfect alibi. We'll see.
Detectives Rico and Hamilton interview Stevens' witnesses and find his story substantiated in every way. They claim that they were in Chatsworth, where they stopped at a hotel and had some drinks with a party they knew. A check by police finds this to be true. Stevens indeed has the perfect alibi. Months go by. 8 months in which Detective Rico never relaxes his vigil of checking Stevens' every move. And at last, although nothing is found wrong with Stevens' activities, the pressure is too great and he resigns from the force. Periodic checks on the ex-officer's moves fail to bring to light anything of importance, and then one day Stevens disappears from the city, and the Tony Morelli killing is placed in the unsolved files under the heading Gangster Killing. Time passes. 9 years roll by. New crimes occupy the headlines. New names appear on the police roster. The Tony Morelli killing is forgotten. Nothing remains but a musty paper in the police file. Then, one morning in the office of Detective
King speaking.
There's Mr. Spencer out here to see you, Lieutenant.
Did you say what he wants?
Well, he wants to see you, sir. He says it's something important.
All right. Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Spencer. Never heard that name before. Probably some guy with a petty complaint. I should have been out. Come in.
Lieutenant King?
That's right. Come on in.
Thank you.
Well, what seems to be your trouble, Mr. Spencer? That's right, isn't it, Spencer?
Yeah, that's right. Don't suppose you remember the name.
No, I can't say that I do.
I think you will. Anyway, I believe I have information for you that will solve one of your murders.
What the devil do you mean?
I mean just that. If you're interested, I can tell you who killed Tony Morelli.
Tony Morelli? Oh, yes, that's that gangster killing.
My ex-wife was the principal witness in that case. She was half of the alibi, and now she wants to talk. I guess it's on her conscience. Anyway, she called me yesterday and told me that she had information that she couldn't hold any longer, so I came to you.
Where is your ex-wife, Mr. Spencer?
Well, she has a place out in Hollywood. Here's the address.
Excuse me a minute. Hello, Sergeant. I want you to take a couple of men and go and pick up a Mrs. Spencer. Get out a bench warrant for her and pick her up right away. She's in an apartment house at Hollyway and Virgil. Well, that's just in case she's changed her mind about telling what she knows. You know, people have a way of doing that.
Yeah, I imagine they do. She's probably scared anyway. It's no fun hanging onto a secret like that for so long a time. Liable to drive a person batty.
Here, tell you what you do, Mr. Spencer. Suppose while we're waiting for the boys to bring her in, you make out a report for me in this card here. Just a matter of routine, of course, but it's necessary.
Oh, sure. I don't like the idea of having my name floating around police headquarters, but if you need it, it's okay with me. Just answer these questions?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, let's see. Name, Tom Spencer. Occupation. No, at the moment. Mrs. Spencer, how does it happen that you kept this from the police all these years?
Oh, you don't know what a tough man he is. He'd just as soon kill me as eat. I was afraid to say anything.
You realize, of course, that if you'd have told the truth in the first place, we could have laid our hands on Stevens. That now no one knows where he is.
Oh, I know it was wrong. I wanted to tell, but I was so afraid of him. Honestly, Lieutenant, he's the worst man I ever heard of.
Suppose you try and tell me in details exactly what did happen that night. And if you can remember exactly what was said, it'll be a great help.
Well, it was around 10 o'clock in the evening. I was expecting Stevens. And so when the doorbell rang...
Hi, Addie. I got a friend with me. He's going with us. Tony, this is Addie Spencer. Addie, meet Tony Morelli.
How do you do, Mr. Morelli? Come in, won't you?
No, we haven't got time. Get your things and come on out the car. We're going out to Chatsworth and have a time.
Well, come in and have a drink first. It'll take me a minute to get my face on.
All right, if you say you got a drink, we'll come in with pleasure. Huh, Tony?
You bet you're my life. That's a good idea, yes, sure. It's a wonderful thing, this liquor, huh?
Don't mind Tony, Addie. He's a little drunk, but it's all right.
It's all right with me. Not too sober yourself.
What do you mean I'm not sober? You don't think the few drinks I've had tonight are going to flatten me, do you?
I never seen you when you weren't half lit, but I don't care.
The very sure. What do you care for anyway, huh? Stevens, he's a good fellow, sure. He's a very good fellow, even if he is a cop, yeah.
All right, Tony. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Huh? I told you I didn't want you to go around spouting about mine being on the force. Not good business.
Here you are, boys. Wrap yourselves around these while I get a bit of powder on. I'll only be a minute.
Well, Tony, happy?
That's right. Happy. Come on, let's get drunk and break things.
No breaking tonight, Tony. Huh? We're out for a good time.
That's the trouble with you. All the time afraid that you have a little fun. You're just a lot of talk.
Yeah? Listen, Tony, if you weren't so drunk, I'd show you how much talk I am.
Well, I'm not half so drunk as you think, huh? I'm not so drunk. I don't remember a couple of things you told me that you wouldn't want certain people to know.
Shut up.
What's the matter, huh? You afraid I'm going to spill it, huh?
Tony, for the last time, Tony, keep that mouth of yours shut or I'll shut it permanently.
What's the matter?
Here. What do you boys want to be arguing for? Come on. Finish those drinks and let's go.
Okay, Addie. But remember, Tony, I'm not fooling about what I said. If you want to remain healthy, keep your mouth buttoned.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Forget it. Come on, Eddie. We're off in a cloud of smoke. You and Tony get in the back seat, Eddie. We're picking up Ed Stickle. He's going with us.
Who's he?
That's some more of your business. Pile in, Eddie.
All right. Come on.
You all set back there?
Sure. We're nice and happy, Eddie?
Oh,
sure. Everything's all right now. You bet you my life.
How do you like the way this bus rambles?
I think you're driving too fast. Remember, you've been drinking.
Yes, that's right. Hey, listen. What would your policeman friends say if they caught you? I wouldn't like that, eh?
Oh, lay off of him, will you?
That's right, Eddie. Stick up for Papa.
Sure. A very funny picture that would make, huh? Promising a younger police officer arrested for driving while drunk.
Wise guy.
What's up now?
This is where we pick up Ed, that's all.
Hey, Ed.
Come on, make it fast.
Be right with you. Hold everything.
You remember Ed, don't you, Eddie?
Sure, I know him well.
Not too well, I hope.
Oh, don't be silly.
Okay, open the doors and let me in. Hello, Eddie. How's things?
Hello, Ed. Not bad.
Ed, the guy in the back is Tony Morelli. Tony, meet Ed Stickle.
Sure, I'm glad to meet you. Yeah. Where are we heading for?
Out to Chatsworth. There's a barbecue out there. I thought we might take it in and get a bit blind. Might be fun.
Yeah. You're not doing too badly by that getting blind business right now. How many are down tonight, huh?
Not so many. I'm all right.
Sure, he's a plenty drunk, yeah. Hey, he's the think I'm a drunk. But he's the one that takes it the drunk, you know. He's just a big flat to put on the loose.
Tony, I'm telling you to shut up, and I mean it for the last time, Terry.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Can't you take a little joke?
This is no joke. Are you going to keep that trap shut?
Hey, watch yourself, Charlie. You're in the 9th Street Bridge, you know. Not out in a stick somewhere.
I don't care where I am. I'm tired of that guy back there making crack at me.
Just the couple that can't take it. What's up, Charlie?
Are you going to stop laughing at me? Look out, Eddie. That's what I do to guys that don't know when to stop. Come on, drag that dirty rat out here in the gutter. Finish him, Ed. Take this gun.
Okay. There.
All right. That's got it. Come on. Now, listen, we're going straight up to the hotel. I know a couple of guys there, and we're going to buy them a few drinks, see? That way I'll have a perfect alibi. Unless you decide to yap. And if you know what's good for you, keep it shut.
And that's about all of it, Lieutenant.
Yeah, and you've been going around for 9 years with that knowledge? Then it doesn't do any good for us to cry about it now.
Lieutenant, will you lock me up in jail?
Of course not, Mrs. Spencer.
But I want you to. I'm afraid of Stevens. If he's liable to get wise that it was me that talked and find me, I'm afraid to go home.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Spencer. We'll see that you have all the protection that's needed. I'll have a couple of men with you all the time until we fix Stevens up. Send in Officers Nolan, Fitzgerald, and Filkis. I want to see them right away.
Wanted for murder, 2 men, Ed Stickle and Charles Stevens. The latter may be going under an alias. Description as follows. Number 1, height 5 feet 10 and a half, weight approximately 140 pounds. Number 2.
Set this up right away, Eddie. See that it makes the next edition. All citizens are asked to be on the lookout for 2 men by the names of Eddie Stickle and Charles Stevens. Descriptions are as follows.
And a few days later in the county jail, a turnkey happens to look at an index card.
Holy mackerel. The guy on this card ain't that Stickler fellow that's wanted. I'll eat my hat. He's sitting right down there in tank 4 in the drunk charge. Won't he be happy when I tell him we found a murder rap on him?
Thus, the first of the 2 wanted men is found and booked on suspicion of murder. Under questioning, Stickle admits his participation in the shooting and verifies Addie Spencer's story. Within 5 days, his case is before the court. A first-degree murder verdict inevitable. As the scales of justice swing with the testimony of witnesses, there is no doubt in the prosecution's mind as to a conviction. But out of a clear sky, the testimony of the coroner in charge explodes like a bolt of lightning.
It has been proven in this court that the defendant, Edward Stickle, deliberately fired 2 shots into the body of one Tony Morelli. The defendant admits this to be the truth, but there can be no murder charge against him. In the testimony of the witness, it has been stated that the first shot was fired by Charles Stevens, the fugitive. This shot penetrated Morelli's brain, making death certain within a space of at the most 15 seconds. And the shots fired by the defendant were at least 30 to 60 seconds later. Therefore, Tony Morelli was already dead when the second bullet hit him, and you cannot murder a corpse.
Thus, in one of the most amazing reversals of testimony, Edward Stickle finds himself saved by a matter of 30 seconds. And the hunt turns once again with renewed interest to Charles Stevens, fugitive from justice. Clue after clue is run down only to prove to be a false alarm. Detectives follow a man answering Stevens' description halfway across the continent, only to find on close scrutiny that he is not the wanted suspect. In Los Angeles, Lieutenant Ledbetter discovers a man who knows Stevens. Together they rush to the high Sierras, where it is said that Stevens has a shack. But upon their arrival, they are told their man has eluded them by a matter of 10 hours, but that he had been seen buying a ticket to Sacramento on the train. Acting on this information, Lieutenant Ledbetter immediately wires Harry Hickok of the State Identification Bureau, telling him to be on the lookout for Stevens at the station. Hickok, wasting no time, gathers 2 of his associate officers and drives to the station, where they watch inbound trains arrive.
What time do you make it, Jim?
3:25 by my watch.
Right on time. Hey, you sure you know what this bird looks like?
Yeah, I got a picture of him here from the mug book.
Good. You don't want to take any chances of missing him.
All the men set?
All set.
Keep your eyes open now. If you spot him, grab my arm and we'll nab him before he has a chance to pull anything.
Right.
Hey, there he is. Come on. Good boy, Jim. You take him by the left arm. I'll grab his right.
Okay. Grab him.
Keep on walking, Stevens. We've got you.
Hey, what's the idea? You haven't got anything on me.
You're coming along quietly, Stevens, or do we have to take you?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's the charge?
Have those bracelets on him, Jim. Just for precaution's sake.
There you are, Mr. Stevens. Right where you belong. On the wrong side of a pair of police handcuffs.
Stevens is returned at once to Los Angeles, where he is scheduled to face trial on a charge of first-degree murder. All through the preliminary days of the trial, he sits smugly listening to the testimony, steadfastly denying any knowledge of the crime. But in the minds of the police, this man is no ordinary criminal. He is a fellow officer who has violated his trust. And finally, as the last rays of sun are filtering through the windows into the hushed courtroom, Charles Stevens, ex-officer and murderer, stands silently in front of Judge W.V. Tryon to receive his sentence.
You thought because you wore a police uniform that you were beyond the law. You violated your oath to enforce law and order. You violated the commandment, thou shalt not kill. You sought immunity from your crimes behind the uniform you disgraced. But the law applies to every one of us, to the policeman as well as to the civilian. Because you acted beyond the law, Charles Stevens, and killed a man not in the line of duty, you are to pay the extreme penalty. I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until death.
Stevens appealed the decision in the highest court of the land, and as a result, his sentence was commuted by the governor to life imprisonment. We in the police department are faced daily by proof that crime never pays. So it is a rare exception when a member of our own organization steps outside the law, as did ex-officer Charles P. Stevens, whose story has just been told. Our relentless pursuit and capture of the man proves that even those on the inside cannot commit crime and get away with it. In an organization such as ours, numbering over 2,500, the law of averages selects some men who are too weak to resist the temptations which daily beset underpaid and unappreciated policemen. Our men, jealous of their reputation for integrity, are quick to oust any offender against our code.
Thank you, Chief Davis. As this half hour draws to a close, may I emphasize what I told you at the beginning of this program. Rio Grande cracked gasoline lifts you out of the realm of the ordinary. It is the only gasoline you can buy that gives you police car performance. Thousands of motorists are finding this out and will never again be satisfied with slow-burning, sluggish, undramatic gasoline. Rio Grande Cracked has recently made greater gains than any gasoline on the Pacific coast. Thousands of motorists are learning, too, that they can't buy better motor oils than those sold by Rio Grande independent dealers. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline. Both de-waxed, both de-jellied, both refinery sealed and tamper-proof canned. And here is an announcement of extraordinary importance. If you are saving police money for junior detective and G-Man outfits, turn in your coins before December 31st. All these free gifts are illustrated in Calling All Cars News, that thrilling publication of movie, radio, and detective stories. Get a copy from your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer, and be sure your request for free gifts is postmarked before midnight, December 31st.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars. The cancellation broadcast 159. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator. Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention, all Los Angeles Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 160. Investigate body of man found murdered in Bootlegger's Canyon. Identity unknown. That is all. Harmon.
The word crack in the name Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline is really important to the motorist who wants quick starting, unlimited power, and greater gasoline mileage. Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline is refined by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process. The Sinclair cracking process means exactly what it says, cracking the gasoline into tiny atoms which begin burning quicker and burn more completely than the heavy, sluggish fractions that dominate ordinary gasoline. This more thorough burning develops more power from each gallon. Your car goes farther on each gallon. You therefore save money. This is why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. It has been specified for exclusive use month after month by police in Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa, the largest county in Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Your independent Rio Grande dealer offers you exactly the same Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline that police cars use. It is the only gasoline you can buy that gives police car performance. Try a tankful tomorrow. And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaluse.
Good evening. The job of running down the criminal in the story you're about to hear turned out to be one of the most exhausting tasks the sheriff's office had been faced with yet. From the very beginning, the men investigating it found themselves forced with a seemingly blank wall through which no light penetrated that might help them. Yet, with infinite patience and minuteness, the deputies under the direction of Captain Bright of the homicide detail spent endless hours, days, and finally weeks running down each tiny clue as it developed until at last, after many sleepless weeks of tireless work, they found the one responsible for this atrocious crime. Every man connected with the investigation of the story dramatized tonight deserves a high compliment for his bit in a splendid example of detective work.
It is a clear, crisp day in November 1929. About 4 miles north of the little town of San Fernando, in a small, heavily wooded glen, R.M. Frank and his wife finish a picnic lunch preparatory to doing some rabbit hunting.
Well, I made it, and that's about all. I couldn't eat another bite of food if my life depended on it.
Oh, you couldn't, huh?
Nope, not so much as one infinitesimal crumb could I manage.
Not even if I reached into a bag like this and pulled out something like this?
Apple pie.
Baked this very morning by none other than yours truly with her own little hands.
Oh, Lord.
Of course, if you really can't eat a piece, there's no use in cutting it. It's a
Well,
pity,
no, wait a minute. I don't want to seem stubborn about this thing. I know you went to a lot of trouble making it and all, and, well, maybe I might just sort of eat a little piece. You know, a really little piece.
Yes, I thought so.
Well, what do you mean you thought so? Sounds as though I was in the habit of rescinding statements I made.
Oh, here. Stop sounding like a novel and work on this.
Was that sounding like a novel?
You were?
Well, then maybe I'd better turn my talent to eating instead. You know, it's the best pie in the whole United States, bar none.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. I know what I need to complete the picture. Some ice cold water from that little stream over there, and that's just what I'm going to get. Now, hold everything till I get back.
Careful, a wild animal doesn't get you.
Now, don't worry about wild animals. The biggest thing out here is a red ant. Besides, remember my pioneer family.
Oh, I remember how your pioneer family acted when you came home from our last excursion covered with poison ivy.
All right. Go ahead and laugh. I'll have you know, ma'am, that I'm a direct descendant of Daniel Boone, the Kentucky Boone.
Oh, Bob.
Matter of fact, my family tree is a picture of the Boone.
Well, what's the matter? One of those red ants get you?
Stay over there, honey.
Well, what is it?
It's nothing. It's something I don't want you to see anyway. Come on, let's get this stuff packed up as fast as we can. I've got to get to a phone.
All right, Bob, only I wish you'd tell me what it is. I've never seen you look that way before.
Well, I've never seen anything that's made me feel this way before.
What is it, Bob?
The dead body.
Oh.
He's the man. You want to look any closer to find out. All I know is let's get out of here. I've got to phone the authorities.
Unable to find a phone in the sparsely populated district, Frank drives to the San Fernando police station, where he reports his unpleasant discovery. Immediately, the sheriff's substation at Newhall is notified, and Deputy Shot Miller and Armstead proceed to the little glen. Make a preliminary investigation of the body.
Not much left for identification purposes, is there, Olmsted?
Not much. Evidently been here a long time. I'd definitely say it was murder, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Someone must have hit him in the face with something heavy enough to completely disfigure it.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing we can do at the moment. Guess we better get back and notify Captain Bright of homicide. He'll want to get out of here as soon as he can.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you drive back and phone in, and I'll stick around here just to see that nothing's disturbed.
All right. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And make it sooner than that, will you? This is no place to spend too much time alone, especially with such pleasant company.
Okay. I'll make it as fast as I can. Pleasant dreams.
Yeah, pleasant dreams.
So Deputy Shot Miller settles down to a lonely vigil, while his partner rushes back to the San Fernando police station and reports. Learning that Captain Bright has already been notified, he phones the best description possible to the Record Bureau for identification purposes, then returns to the lonely glen where he finds Captain Bright already on the scene, accompanied by Deputy Penpraise.
You find the body, Olmsted?
No, sir. A fellow and his wife have said they're up here hunting rabbits found it. We got a call from San Fernando Station.
Yeah, we'll see what we can make of it.
There it is.
Not much to go on, is there? Looks like someone hit him from the front and knocked him over backwards. Must have fallen into this bush the way he is.
Well, the clothes are in pretty good condition. You might get a lead from them.
And you better write down a description of them anyway, Penbrace.
Right.
Now, you boys get me some pictures from all angles. You better hurry if you want any lights.
That's right, Captain. Hey, come on, Eddie. Let's get a shot from the side here first. Give me a hand with this tripod.
And let me know when you're finished. I'm going to look around.
All right, I'll go with you.
All right. And keep your eyes open for some heavy object that could have done the job. Whoever did this might have thrown it in these bushes.
Slowly, carefully, Deputy Penpraise searches every foot of the brush-covered ravine. Strains his eyes as the sun, sinking slowly below the foothills, makes it almost impossible to see anything. And finally, as complete darkness sets in, he helps Captain Bright and the other men move the body to a waiting ambulance. And the little group starts the drive back to Noble's mortuary in San Fernando, where a more minute search of the corpse is made.
Here's a wallet, brown leather, and some sort of Indian design on one side. The words Los Angeles engraved on the other. Let's see what's inside. Here's some snapshots, cards, and a lot of junk. Here's what I hope they'd find. A driver's license.
Well, that ought to tell us who he was.
If it's his. Let's see. Charles Alvarez, 1434 Griffith Avenue, San Fernando. Mexican.
Hey, that fits. His being a Mexican, I mean. You know, this fellow's built like one.
Yeah. Here's a receipt for some kind from the street in Barnett. 741 Porter Avenue in San Fernando. $20 payment on some kind of a note. I think we'd better get in touch with them and see what they know about this Charles Alvarez. Maybe they can make a positive identification from these clothes. Well, I asked you to come over here tonight because I thought you could help us, Mr. Barnett.
Now, first of all, I want you to look over here and tell me if you recognize these clothes.
Over here? Oh, yes. Well, let me see. Of course, it's hard to tell about just clothes with no one in them. They look familiar, though.
They belong to Charles Alvarez.
Charles Alvarez? Why, yes, I'm almost positive that's who they belong to.
What do you know about Alvarez?
Why, not a great deal, other than the fact he's given a lot of trouble at times. Yes, a great deal.
What kind of trouble?
Well, he bought a car from us, and we had difficulty getting him to make his payment. Matter of fact, we had to have a man go out and search for him. Say, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Go right ahead.
Well, what's all the questioning about? I mean, has Alvarez done something wrong?
No, not exactly. He's been murdered.
Good Lord.
What's left of him's over there under that sheet.
Why, that's incredible. I can hardly believe it.
Well, why, Mr. Barnett? Why is it so odd that Alvarez should be murdered?
Well, no reason in particular, I guess. Only, well, you see, I've never known anyone before that had it happen to them, and it's so sudden.
Things as violent as this do happen rather suddenly.
Yes, of course. Only knowing him and then this, it's very unreal.
Well, tell me what you know about him anyway. Now, he bought a car from you. Did he fill out a regular reference blank, name of friends and all that?
Yes, he did. I have it on file.
Good. We'll want to look at that later. Now, when was the last time you saw him?
Well, I haven't seen him for some time. However, a short while back, 2 or 3 weeks, I say, I talked to his stepfather. He told me that Carlos, as he called him, had taken his mother, Mrs. Garcia, and her 2 girls away. Also, $60 in cash, and that he hadn't seen them since.
That would have been sometime in October, wouldn't it?
Yes, early in the month, yes.
Well, that fits an idea that I've been thinking of, Fenray. I think we'd better look these references over and then take a ride out to Alvarez's place. And I doubt very much if we find any of his family there.
A quick survey of the automobile dealer's reference blank supplies Bright and Pen Praise with a list of several names to investigate later. But first, they drive out to the address found on Alvarez's body. There, they find a vacant house, but upon inquiry, they locate the man who owns the property. Interrogate him.
You say you own the house at 1434 Griffith?
See? The property also.
How long has it been since it was occupied?
Oh, sometime last month, senor. They leave, but no pay.
Well, who lived there then, Mr. Rodriguez?
Oh, Carlos Alvarez, Senora Garcia, and small ones, Elsie Carmelita.
Did they all leave at the same time?
Sí, senor.
You know anybody who might have wanted to kill them?
No, senor.
You wouldn't want to, would you, Rodriguez?
No, senor. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Now, look, we may want to ask you some more questions a little later, and will you promise to stay here until we tell you?
Senor, promise.
All right. And remember, if you're not here when we want you, we'll find you and keep you locked up.
Oh, no, I will stay here. All the time, I will be right here, senor.
All right, Rodriguez, I'll take that cash.
Where to now, Captain?
Back to town, Penprice. Looks like we're going to have a lot of talking to do before this thing's cleared up. I've got an idea what the answer is. I want to give it a little thought first.
Returning to his office, Captain Bright sorts over the evidence found on the scene of the crime, finds himself in possession of 1 wallet, 1 piece of burlap, blood-stained, a glass jug and tin funnel, and a razor case. Then he calls Deputies Melendres and Sepulveda in, assigned to the task of following the investigation. Acting upon these instructions, the 2 deputies proceed at once to the San Fernando death place to make a more detailed search of the territory. And later that afternoon, in Captain Bright's office.
Hello, John. The captain in?
I think so. He's in his office there.
Yeah, come on in, Melendres.
Oh, I didn't know whether you were here or not.
Well, what's up? You're both back here already.
We found something else up there in the valley and thought we'd better come in.
Good.
It looks like that Alvarez fella had company.
What do you mean by that?
But there's 3 more graves up there, Captain. One of them's half uncovered. A woman.
What?
Yeah? Looks like a massacre.
Well, we'd better go out and dig them up.
We've got 2 men and a woman at the San Fernando station, Captain. They picked them up from the names on that card you gave us.
Well, all right. We'll talk to them later. Now, first, I want to... Now, wait a minute. Hello?
Captain Bright?
Yes.
Deputy Waybright speaking. I'm out in Azusa at White's Undertaking Parlor. Got a body here we dug up in a riverbed. It's got a bullet hole through its skull.
Sure it's not a suicide?
Oh, it was buried in a riverbed.
Oh, that way, Bud. I've got to go up to San Fernando now, and as soon as I'm through there, we'll come out to Azusa. See what you can pick up in the meantime.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. It never rains, but it pours.
What's the matter?
Well, he's just fallen heir to another buried body, out in Azusa this time.
Do you think it might be in connection with these others?
I don't know. Nothing would surprise me at this point. Yeah, let's get underway. We won't get anywhere sitting around the office.
Thus, in rapid strides, the case begins to complicate itself. A corpse in San Fernando. 3 more in the same place. Finally, another in Azusa. Realizing that he has a problem that demands no loss of time, Captain Bright, in company with Melendez and Sepulveda, speed to the San Fernando Glen. Disinter the bodies of a woman and 2 small children. Return with them to the San Fernando police station. Then, before proceeding to Azusa, they question the people previously placed in custody.
Your name is Marian Vasquez?
Si, senor.
You knew Charles Alvarez?
Si. He was very close to me. He was to marry me, maybe.
I'm sorry, Miss Vasquez. Now, can you tell me anything about Charles that might help me find whoever did this?
Oh, no, senor. I do not know who would. Carlos, he was good.
When did you last see him alive?
Over a month ago, Carlos came to my house one night. He borrowed a flashlight from me and drive off. I have not heard from him since, until today. And then he is dead.
Did Carlos ever have any arguments with anyone that you know of?
His father-in-law. He was always mean to Carlos. He was a mean man.
What's his name?
Luciano Garcia.
You know where he is now?
No, senor. I have not seen him for over 2 weeks.
All right, Miss Vasquez. I think that'll be all for the present. Oh, Melendez.
Yes, sir?
Show Miss Vasquez out and bring that fellow Flores in.
Right. That's right, sir. You just take a seat in there, Miss Vasquez.
Thank you, senor.
Flores, will you come in, please? Right in here. This way? That's right. Oh, Captain, this is Manuel Flores, Captain Bright.
Now, sit down, Flores. I want to ask you a few questions, and I want you to try to remember the truth about your answers.
Let's see. I will try.
Good. Now, you knew Carlos Alvarez?
Let's see. Very well. He was good friend.
And you've been shown those clothes over at the undertaker's, and you say they belong to him.
See? That is right.
What do you know about all this?
Nothing.
I don't mean who killed Charlie. I mean, what do you know about his life?
I do not know what you mean.
All right, Flores, I'll put it this way. Can you tell me everything you know about Charlie?
Oh, see. See, I understand now.
Good. Go ahead.
I live with the Garcia family. I pay them board money.
And when did you last see them?
Oh, last month. It was, I think, October 9th.
That's the last time you saw any of them?
That is the last except Luciano. I see him after that.
That's Charlie's stepfather?
See?
Well, tell me about him.
Well, after Carlos and his family go away and not come back that day, Luciano get worried. Say he got to find them. Also, Marian is worried, too, because of Carlos.
Now, wait a minute, Flores. You say that Luciano was with the family when they left that day, and that he came back?
No. He was not around all that day. Not until 2 days after.
All right, go ahead. Now, what happened?
Well, Marian, she asked me to take her to Azusa to see a woman there that was friend of the family. She asked me to talk to her.
And did you?
See, we went to Azusa together, and I talked to this woman.
When was this?
Oh, 2-3 days after they go. October 13th, I think about.
What was the name of this woman you talked to?
Maria, that is what they call her.
All right. Now, what did she say when you talked to her that day in Azusa?
That she had not seen the Garcia family, that she did not know nothing about them.
You know?
See.
Now, what'd you do then?
Well, I drove Marian back here to the house. Then I went home.
Was Luciano there?
Oh, see. He was there. He was very worried. He was crazy.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, see. He said he would like for me to go to Azusa with him on the next day to look for them.
And did you?
Oh, yeah. We drove there, and he left me for the day. He told me to meet him somewhere that night, but he never came back.
Well, are you sure you didn't kill Carlos and the rest of the family, then get rid of Luciano?
Oh, no, senor. I would not do that.
Why?
Well, it would be bad. That would be murder.
Then you didn't kill him?
No, senor, not kill him.
Yeah, I think we'd better go out to Azusa, Melendez, and take Flores along with us. I'd like him to see that body and also show us this woman's place.
You mean I have to go with you? I am arrested?
You're not exactly under arrest, Flores. Just in custody for the time being. Now, if you've told us a straight story, we won't hold you. If you haven't, you know what that means. All right, Melendez, let's go.
At the Azusa undertaking parlor, Captain Bright finds Deputies Waybright and Crawford waiting. With Manuel Flores, the four men walk into a small room, stand before all that's left of a man.
Do you have any identification on this body, Waybright?
Not yet, sir. No one seems to know who it is.
That makes it nice to start with. Say, what's the matter with you, Flores?
I am not sure. Still,
You're not sure of what?
I think that is Luciano.
Luciano?
See, it is him. I know now.
Oh, isn't that just fine? Just about the time when I think this case is going somewhere, the suspect turns up dead.
Luciano is dead. Carlos is dead.
All the rest of the family are dead. Now, who did it?
What was not I, senor? I didn't.
I'm not so sure about that. However, we'd better go over and talk to this Maria woman right away. First thing we know, we'll find her dead, too.
So the first suspect turns up a victim, and Captain Bright finds his case becoming more and more involved by the second. In company with Deputies Melendez and Sepulveda and Manuel Flores, he proceeds at once to the house in Azusa, interrogates the mysterious Maria. But from her, he receives nothing concrete, and is about to leave for the station again when suddenly a man walks in, stands looking at them wide-eyed with eyes.
Well?
Maria, these men, who are they?
Police. They are looking for the Garcia family.
Oh, I did not know. I was surprised.
Yeah, you look as though you were still a bit surprised. What do you know about the Garcia family?
Nothing. I have not seen any of them.
You haven't?
No, senor.
What's your name?
Armando.
Armando. I think maybe you and Maria here better take a ride back to town with us. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
For why, senor? I have done nothing.
Yeah, for why? We want to know a lot more than we do. That's why. Now, come on, let's get back to town.
And once back in the office in Los Angeles, Armando finds the questions asked of him difficult to answer. For some time, he denies knowing anything about the Garcia family. But Captain Bright senses that he's not telling all he knows. Shoots more questions at him. Follows this with even more questions. And suddenly Armando raises a hand as if to ward off the relentless torrent of words, starts to speak.
All right, all right. I will tell you everything. It doesn't matter now anyway. I can't lose anything.
Good, let's hear it.
I killed Carlos and Helena. I killed the two children, too. I had to stop them.
Stop them from what?
From making trouble. They always made trouble for me and for Maria, too.
What kind of trouble, Armando?
Well, they were after me to quit going with Maria. They said she was no good, and she was a bad woman. I tell them to leave her alone, and they wouldn't, so I had to kill them before they killed me.
Why did you think they were going to kill you?
I did not think. I knew. Carlos, he said it. And Helena, too, they said it many times. And they would have, too, only I was too smart for them. I killed them first.
I don't know that you were so smart, Armando, but go ahead, tell us about it.
Helena, she always was trying to get me to drink with her. I told her I would not because I love Maria. And then Helena get mad and start trying to get Maria into trouble. She acts terrible and says she will fix Maria if I do not stop from seeing her.
So you killed her for that?
Not that alone. I was afraid for myself. Carlos was going to kill me and maybe Maria, too. He was helping his mother.
So you killed him, too. How about the little girls and Luciano? Why did you kill them?
Oh, the little ones. Oh, the little ones, because I did not know what else to do with them. They were going along the day I killed Carlos and Helena. I was afraid to leave them there. They would tell.
How about Luciano?
I was afraid he would find out what I had done and kill me. He tried, but he was not smart enough.
He tried to kill you? When?
He came to this place, Azusa, one day and find me where I work. He said he had a gun and would kill me if I don't say where Helena and the little ones are. So I told him I would show him. And when we got out of town, I shot him. I was afraid not to because he would kill me.
Are you crazy, Armando?
No, senor. I'm not crazy. I was only doing what I thought was the best thing.
And you didn't have any help? You did this all alone?
Si, senor, alone. It was because they would not leave Maria alone and because they would kill me soon. That is why I did it.
Yeah, let's lock him up, boys. It looks as though our case were complete.
But the very next day, the voluble Armando changes his statement, throws a dark shadow of doubt when he says,
Maria was with me. Maria told me it was the best thing to do. She made me kill the little ones when I did not want to. She was the one that kept telling me to do it. She helped me bury the body.
And Maria replies,
Armando must have gone crazy. He told me after that he had done it. I told him it was wrong. I tried to keep him from doing anything like that. He is lying now to save his life. That is why he say I was with him, because he is afraid.
And both of them stick to their story. Armando claiming Maria was with him, instigating the crime. Maria swearing that Armando is lying to save himself. So, faced with this unexpected twist, Captain Bright continues his investigation. Learns from neighbors that Maria had been seen at home on the day of the murders. Prepares an airtight case for the prosecuting attorney. Then, with all in readiness for the trial, Armando suddenly changes his plea of guilty to that of not guilty by reason of insanity. He is examined by two doctors, pronounced sane. And on the 24th day of February, Armando Baltari stands before the Honorable Judge McComb of the Superior Court of Los Angeles. Stands and hears his fate.
Armando Baltari, you have been found guilty in this court of 5 counts of murder. Therefore, I sentence you to pay the supreme penalty provided by law, to be hanged by the neck until death. And may God have mercy on your soul.
The girl, Maria, was found to be innocent of any knowledge before the crime and was released by Judge McComb from the charges against her. So ends the story of Armando Baltari in the death house at San Quentin Penitentiary, the same place where all persons who resort to murder will eventually find themselves. Before closing this program, I want to remind you of 3 things. First, if you want police car performance in your car, such as Oakland, Los Angeles, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties have in their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, then buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline, as they do. Second, if you want to save money by avoiding repair bills and making your car last longer, use nothing but Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, the 2 completely de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils from the modern refineries of the world's largest independent petroleum organization. Third, if you want to secure any of the junior detective and G-man outfits, which Rio Grande independent dealers are offering free in exchange for police money, mail in your request before midnight, December 31st. If you have not yet decided what gifts you want, get a copy of Calling All Cars News. In it, all the free gifts are illustrated, along with thrilling movie, radio, and detective news. And don't forget, December 31st is the deadline for turning in your police money.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 160. Regarding a body, that is all. Harmon.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley. Calling copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 161. Be on the lookout for the following described man wanted in connection with a killing at 817 East 3rd Street. Described as about 60 years, wears mustache and Van Dyke, has black hair, squint eyes, weight 160 pounds, dark complexion, was last seen near 817 East 3rd Street. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
As the buyer of approximately $100 worth of gasoline a year, you are naturally interested in getting the most for your gasoline money. We try to respect this attitude. Though we make no claims for Rio Grande gasoline, which cannot be fully supported. When we tell you Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker and develops more power per gallon, we explain that this is because of the patented Sinclair cracking process used exclusively in this territory by the Rio Grande Oil Company. This famous process strips gasoline of slow-burning fraction. It cracks or breaks up the remainder into tiny atoms that burn more readily and more completely, thus giving you greater power and greater mileage. Then we point to the one group of motor vehicles which give gasoline its supreme test: the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment of our cities and counties. More of these cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. We challenge you to submit a stronger testimonial than that. And we challenge you to name a gasoline for which claims as reasonable and logical and convincing are made. Try Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline of police car performance. See for yourself whether or not you get the same flashing responsiveness police cars get. Make a test tomorrow. See your nearest Rio Grande dealer. Once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a story that illustrates in many ways the danger of allowing radical indigents to roam loose about the city. You will hear how one of your finest police officers lost his life because he was lenient and tried to give a suspect a break. The story of Isaac Wolfgang, alias Fred Edwards, is just one of the many cases we have of this same type. The only difference lying in the fact that he went a step too far and killed a man. In doing this, he made a mistake that brought the entire police force into sudden action and cost him man's most valuable possession, his life.
Early morning in downtown Los Angeles, November 4th, 1922. Merchant Fire Dispatch Officer H.A. Rude's attention is suddenly attracted by a cry of "Stop thief!" The sound of hard shoes pounding on the concrete sidewalk ahead of him. Looking up, he sees a man disappearing around the next corner at a dead run. Another man in pursuit. Joining the chase, he overhauls the second man, recognizes him as the watchman from a nearby building, leaves him behind. For 3 blocks, the mad race continues. Then, at the corner of 3rd and Alameda Streets, Officer Oliver Dinsmore spots the fugitive, joins the strange pursuit. 2 blocks later, the 2 officers apprehend the breathless suspect and bring him to a halt.
All right. Take it easy. Take it easy.
I'll give it back.
You're right there. You'll give it back. And that's not all.
It's only 1 bottle of milk. That's all I got.
I don't care whether it's 1 bottle of milk or the Bank of Italy. You stole it, didn't you?
Yeah. I only wanted to borrow it.
Sure, I know how it is. How far did you chase this guy before I saw you, Harry?
About 3 blocks, I think. Far enough, anyway.
You see him take this milk?
No. No, that old watchman down by the warehouse potted. I heard him yelling, and I joined in the fun.
I see. Well, come on, let's take a walk down to the station. I think the desk sergeant can handle this.
You're going to arrest me for destroying one bottle of milk? I told you I'd give it back.
Sure, they all want to give it back after it's too late. Come on, get moving.
So the milk-stealing individual, accompanied by Officer Dinsmore and Fire Officer Rude, starts a more leisurely trek, this time in the direction of the police station. For 2 blocks, the three walk in silence. Then...
Hey, I got something I want to ask you.
Go ahead.
You won't get sore?
I don't know. Suppose you ask me and find out.
Well, I live up here in this block. I got a room in a hotel.
So?
I wanted to know, can I stop for a minute and get something?
You won't need anything where you're going. The city supplies everything.
But I want some money.
Money?
Yeah.
You've got money. What's the idea of stealing that milk?
I don't know. I just did it, that's all. I didn't mean anything wrong.
Well, I don't think your idea's so good. Leave your money where it is, and you'll have it when you come out.
But you see, if I go to jail, I won't get the job I was going to get. I start tomorrow. It means a lot to me to get that job.
I don't know. It doesn't sound right to me. I think you're trying to give me a stall.
No, honest. I got to have that job. And if you let me get my money, I can bail out. Come on, give a guy a chance, will you?
What do you think, Harry?
Sounds like he might mean it.
I do mean it. Come on, there ain't much to do for a guy.
All right, I'll take a gamble. But I'm telling you right here now, if you try any funny business when we get up there, it's going to be tough on you. Because I won't play.
There won't be any funny business. All I want is to get that dough.
All right. Show me the hotel and we'll go up.
So, believing the story, Officer Dinsmore follows his prisoner into a small rooming house. Up a flight of narrow, unlit stairs to a room marked 8. Then, while he and Rude stand at the door, their man walks to a dresser across the room, opens a drawer, fumbles a moment with something inside. Suddenly, he whirls, faces the 2 men, a snub-nosed Mauser automatic clutched in his right hand, as Dinsmore and Rude start falling.
Get everybody, or I'll let you have it too.
Are you dirty?
What's going on?
Get up!
Help! Somebody call the police. Do something.
Get a doctor and go up to room 8 fast. I'm going after that guy.
What's it all about? What's going
Get
on
a
anyway?
doctor and stop asking questions. There's a man up in 8 with a bullet through it.
But when Rude reaches the street, there is no sign of a vicious gunman. And after a quick search, he returns to room 8, tries to stem the flow of blood from Officer Dinsmore's wound until the doctor arrives.
Take it easy, Oliver. It's going to be all right. The doctor will be here in a minute.
Thanks, Harry. It burns.
Say, I called the police. I guess that's about all I can do. But I seen him. I seen him running down the stairs.
You know who he is?
Yes, his name's Edward. That's about all I know about him.
Did you tell the police that?
Oh, well, they didn't ask me. Anyway, I was too excited. I couldn't even think right.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, listen. You'd better go down and stand by for the police. When they get here, bring them up on the run.
Yeah.
I'll stay here with Dinsmore.
All right, I'll do that.
Harry,
Yeah.
can you imagine a guy doing that over a bottle of milk?
Don't talk, Oliver. Just take it easy till the doc gets here.
The doc can't do any good. I know.
You're crazy, fella. Everything's going to be slick. All you got to do is relax.
Yeah. Relax. The slug burning a hole inside of you. Just relax.
And Officer Dinsmore's words proved true. When a few seconds after the police ambulance arrived, he died. Immediately, Detective H.H. Klein, head of the Los Angeles Homicide Investigation Squad, throws every available man on the force into special duty, then questions the witnesses to the shooting.
You saw the actual shooting? Yes, sir. I was with Dinsmore when we made the arrest.
And you could identify the man if you saw him again?
Absolutely.
Good. Now, where's that other fellow, the one who called in?
Oh, that's me, Captain. I seen the fella running down the stairs, and I tried to stop him, but somehow he just got by me.
Mm-hmm. How'd you try to stop him?
Well, I yelled at him, and I was going to grab at him, and...
But you changed your mind, huh? Right?
Well, you see, he was waving a gun, and he looks kind of crazy.
Oh, sure, I see. Never mind about the details of what you thought. You get a good look at him?
Oh, yes, sure. He was right in front of me. You know, it's a wonder he didn't shoot me, too. I tell you, it was a mighty bad situation for a fellow to be in.
You recognize him as anyone you knew?
Oh, he lived here. I told this other fellow here that his name was Edwards.
Oh, that's right. Do you know anything more about him? What he does, if he works? Anything that might help us to find him?
Well, no, sir. I'm sorry. I guess that's about all I know. Oh, say, maybe Mr. Devrin could help you.
Who's he?
Well, he's the fellow that rents these rooms here, the proprietor, you might say.
What does he know about it?
Well, I don't know if he knows anything about this, but, well, he might know more about that Edwards.
All right. Suppose you go and find him, and tell him I want to talk to him. I'll be in the room.
Yes, I'll do that, right?
Come on, boys. Let's look that room over. Might get a lead. Accordingly, Detective Klein and his men proceed to the death room, begin a minute search of the killer's belongings. And in an old, battered trunk in the closet, they find a surprise.
Hey, will you get a load of this?
What's that?
This bird must have been planning a revolution or something. Look in here.
Looks like dynamite.
It is dynamite. There's caps and fuses here to go with it.
All right, Jim. Come on, gather it up and we'll take it in with us.
All right.
Well, I've got through everything but this desk here. Well. More and more, huh?
You find some more?
Not dynamite, but jewelry. Say, this guy's no amateur, whoever he is.
Hey. Pardon me, but if you want to talk to Mr. Devrin, he's here now.
Oh, it's you again. All right, come on in.
Yes, sir. This here is Mr. Devrin, the one I was telling you about.
Oh, yes, I remember. How long have you had this man living here, Mr. Devrin?
Well, quite some time. A month or even more, maybe.
What do you know about him?
He didn't associate much with me. I think he was working at some tree planting place.
You remember the name of it?
Well, I think it was the Wheeler Tree Planting Company. Only, I'm not sure whether it was tree planting or erection. One or the other.
Of course, there's not much difference.
What's that, sir?
Never mind. It was merely a remark. Oh, say, Jim.
Yes, sir?
Get on the phone and see if you can locate a Wheeler Tree Planting Company in the city. And if you don't find that, try under Wrecking Company. Let me know as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on.
Now, if you could give me a description of this Edwards. I have a general one already, but maybe you could make it clearer. Did he have any scars, any outstanding things such as a limp? Anything that would help us in recognizing him?
I don't think so, sir. I saw very little of him, like I told you.
All right, thank you. Well, just our best bet is to run down this Wheeler outfit. You're sure the name is Wheeler?
Well, why, yes, sir. Why?
Just wondered, that's all. Thought maybe you might be confused about the name as well as the business. You see what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
A search of the telephone book reveals a Wheeler Wrecking Company at an address on Moneta Street. But upon inquiry there, Klein discovers that it's closed for the day. From the watchman, he learns the phone number of the owner's home, and with this in hand, loses no time calling.
Hello?
Is this Mr. Wheeler?
Yes?
This is Klein of the Los Angeles Police.
Yes?
I understand you have a man by the name of Edwards working for you. That's right?
Edwards? Yes, I have a Fred Edwards who does some work for me.
When did you last see him, Mr. Wheeler?
About 20 minutes ago, maybe less.
He was there 20 minutes ago?
Yes. Hey, what's all this about, anyway?
Well, I haven't time to explain now, Mr. Wheeler. Just stay where you are until I get out there, will you?
Yes, of course, if you say so, but...
What's the address out there?
Well, 2720 Hoover.
2720 Hoover. Good. I'll be out there in 5 minutes. And please, Mr. Wheeler, this is a matter of great importance. If Edwards comes back, stall him. Make some excuse, but don't tell him of this call. You understand?
Yes, sir, I guess I do.
Good. Now, don't let anything slip. So, with the first real lead since the shooting, Klein calls Captain Robard at headquarters. Tells him to have men sent out to cover the Hoover district, then rushes to the address himself. He is met by a considerably confused and upset gentleman who says he is Mr. Wheeler. No, that's all right. Now, just a minute, Mr. Wheeler. I realize that you must be anxious to know what all this is about. And I think it'd be better if we talked in the house.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry to have been so rude, but you see, everything is so strange. I
mean Edward's actions. And then, of course, your phone call came.
Of course, I see. Well, suppose we go in and I'll tell you all about it.
Certainly. Certainly. Come right in this. In here.
Thank you.
Now, please tell me, what is it all about?
Mr. Wheeler, we believe that the man who calls himself Edwards just shot and killed a police officer.
Good heavens.
He was arrested for stealing a quarter. And when the officers showed him a little consideration by going to his room with him, this man turned and shot him. He died a few minutes later.
Fred Edwards killer. And why, I was talking to him right here in this room less than an hour ago.
Well, that's the reason why anything you can tell me now is of such importance. What did he say when you talked to him?
Well, he came in and he was very excited. He said he'd been in a little fight.
Was he bunged up?
Yes, he was. He had several small cuts and bruises on his face.
Go ahead, Mr. Wheeler.
Well, he said he'd been in a fight and that he needed some money for a doctor.
Did you give him any?
Yes, I owed him $15 in wages, and I gave him that.
Cash or check?
Cash.
Well, that's too bad. Well, what did he do then?
And he said he was going to a doctor's and that he'd be back tomorrow. Well, I guess he won't be back now.
No, not voluntarily. And Mr. Wheeler, will you tell me what he was wearing and give me as complete a description as you can?
Of course. Now, let me see. As I remember, he had on a blue shirt, and it was open at the neck, and he had a dark suit. I think the coat sleeve was torn. Yes, it was. The right one.
Well, that's good for identification.
Yeah, now let me see. He was a dark-complexioned man, and he wore a mustache and a Van Dyke, and his eyes were sort of empty, and he looked out from
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, all points, bulletin. Number 66473. Wanted for murder. One Fred Edwards. Weight 160 pounds. A foreigner. Swarthy complexion. Walks with a stoop. Has black hair. Black mustache. Van Dyke beard. Wearing a dark suit. Blue shirt. High top black shoes. Medium build. This man is armed and desperate. All points take notice. Los Angeles Police, Captain Robert.
And in the office of the Radical Squad, Detectives Evans and Lane scan this new bulletin. Hasten to Captain Robart's office.
You wanted to see me, man? Yes, sir. I think I know this fellow described in this bulletin. Edwards? Yes, sir. This description fits a man we've been watching in connection with some bombings around town here. The only difference is the name.
What name have you got?
Wolfgang, Isaac Wolfgang. We've had him under surveillance for some time. Lane here and I think he was connected with that Southern Pacific tract dynamiting.
That fits all right. Klein and the boys found several sticks of dynamite and everything to go with it in his room.
That's the fellow, all right.
I'll tell you what you do. Get out and see if you can get a trace on him. Lay aside anything else you're working on now and get on it. I'll get another bulletin out with this Wolfgang alias right away.
Right. Come on, Lane. Let's go.
So efficient wheels of the law's machinery turn faster. Draw the net tighter and tighter about fugitive Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang. Every patrolman in the city scans passers-by. On the alert for a man answering the description provided on Bulletin 66473, wanted for murder. Wanted for murder. Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang. Description is called. In every hotel and rooming house in Los Angeles, plainclothes men look through registers. You know a man answering this description?
Let me look. No, think not.
Let's have a look at your register.
Sure, help yourself.
Let me see. Edison, Effie.
There ain't no Edwards there, no Wolfgang either.
Yeah, I know. Only I'm looking at every name in this book just the same. I'll see. Ellington, Henry. At bus station, train terminal.
Wait a minute, buddy.
What's the matter?
What's your name?
What's it to you?
Now, listen, I don't want to play any games. What's your name?
Oh, you're a cop, huh? Well, the name is Smith, believe it or not.
You got identification on you?
Sure. I've worked in this bus station for 15 years.
Okay, we'll go over and see if they know you. If they do, it's okay with me. Come on, let's move.
Hour after hour at every place in the city where the fugitive might be, detectives question people and find no trace of the wanted killer. In the plaza, meeting place for vagrants and transients, Detectives Evans and Lane mingle with the crowd, hope against hope for a glimpse of him.
You think they get tired of it sometime and give up?
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. Not a dime between them, and yet they'd rather make speeches than look for work.
Matter of fact, if you offered any one of these tramps a job, they'd run the other way. They don't want to work.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, wait a minute.
You see him?
I don't know. I just saw a black mustache and a beard over there.
Hey, come on, let's see.
Yeah.
Who says this is the land of the free? Who dares say this is a democracy?
Hey, there he is.
When the
There he is.
children's guild
Yeah.
sit on
Wait till he
there
turns
and
around and
say
we can get a better look at
It's
him.
him, all right. Come on.
No, wait a minute. No, it isn't.
You're right, it isn't. But before he turned around, I could have sworn it was.
Yeah, me too. Oh, well, come on. Let's browse along.
You know, it's a funny thing how a Chinaman can look so much like Wolfgang from the back, isn't it?
So each lead seems destined for disappointment as clue after clue runs out. In a steady procession, suspects are brought into headquarters only to be turned loose after they have proved their identity. Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang, killer, dynamiter, seems to have completely disappeared. And as the day grows older, the search widens. Teletype communications from and to all nearby cities keep weary operators straining at their posts as a steady line of messages flash across the wires.
San Francisco Police, regarding your bulletin 66473, all points notified, rounding up all suspicious characters. We'll check back at regular intervals.
San Diego Police, 3 men might be your wanted number 66473, holding to your identification. Please communicate at once with homicide.
Los Angeles Police, regarding our bulletin 66473, added information. This man might be hiding near in railway yards, thought to have escaped on freight train from this city. If located, hold and notify immediately.
And in response to this last bulletin, Officers Brody and Deason of the Los Angeles Police begin a careful search of the train yard. Watch each freight car for any suspicious movement.
Sort of like looking for a needle in the well-known haystack, huh, Brody?
Yeah. Not as much chance of finding a man in this mess as of me being made a captain tomorrow.
Some crack.
Now, come on. Let's take a look at this baby coming by. You look under the rods, and I'll look at the coupler.
Okay. So far, no score.
Right. What would you say to a cup of good old-fashioned hot coffee at this point?
Yeah, what are we waiting for? Come on, we can get it over at the open all-night joint by the barn.
I'd sure like to get my hands on this guy we're looking for. From what I heard, he never gave Dinsmore a chance.
That's what comes of trying to be decent with a bum. It sure burns me up when I think of it.
You and me both. Makes me so sore, I kind of think I'd like to find him and then have him start running.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Well, it can't do any good yelling about what we'd like to do. Let's get to that cabin.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Start walking again and don't look around.
All right. Oh, what's up?
Walk around the corner of this barn with me and I'll tell you. Come on. Yeah, that's all right, I guess.
Now, will you tell me what this is all about?
I think I saw a pair of man's legs standing on the other side of that freight car with her back. I didn't want to stop until we were out of sight.
You think it might be?
I don't know. We're going to find out. No, I'm going to walk back that way, and I'm going to have my gun in my hand under my coat. We'll walk around the other way and see if we can get behind them. Maybe that way we can take them without having any shooting scrapes.
Okay, let's go. There he goes, Deacon. Got it.
I see him.
All right. Hang on, fella. Hang on, I'm right with you.
Don't worry, I got him all right. All right, you get on your feet and stick out your hands.
The idea. Why are you fellas jumping on me like this?
What's your name?
What difference does it make to you?
Your name's Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang, right?
No, it's not right.
No?
And you're his twins. Now, come on and don't start anything if you don't want to get hurt. We don't like tramps like you, and it wouldn't break our hearts a bit to have to take you in flat. You understand?
Yes. I understand.
Good. See that you remember it. Come on, Brody, let's go.
Taking no chances of an escape, the officers manacle their prisoner to each of their wrists. Then, secure in the knowledge that where he goes, they go too, they proceed to the police station. There, Detective Klein is notified of the arrest and, after a brief series of questions, escorts the prisoner to the little rooming house on East 3rd Street, calls for the proprietor, Mr. Devlin, and asks one question.
Mr. Devlin, is this the man you know as Fred Edwards?
Yes, sir. That's the one, all right.
He lived here in room 8?
Yes, sir.
That's all I wanted to know. Come on, Wolfgang. You're going back to the station with me, and you're going to answer a lot of questions. And when you're through doing that, you're going to jail until such a time as they get ready to hang you. Because if I have anything to do with it, that's just what they're going to do. Hang you.
And Detective Klein was right. He did have a great deal to do with it. And after a trial filled with many delays, Fred Edwards, alias Isaac Wolfgang, took the last long walk down death row to pay the supreme penalty, a life for a life. Thank you, Chief Davis. As you listen to these exploits of the police in tracking down criminals, keep in mind that next to the fearlessness and ingenuity of the officers themselves, probably the greatest factor in their inevitable success is motor car performance. It is of paramount importance to you as a motorist to realize that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. That the police of so many of the West's greatest cities and counties, Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties, have specified this police car performance gasoline month after month. You will find Sinclair Motor Oil superior, too. Sinclair operates the world's largest refinery, where the highest-priced Pennsylvania crude is de-waxed, de-jellied, and purified to become Sinclair Pennsylvania Motor Oil. Yet it costs you no more than motor oils that come from inferior Pennsylvania crude. Both Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline come to you in refinery-sealed, tamper-proof cans. Ask your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer for a free copy of Calling All Cars News, which fully explains our complete new radio schedule. Also, fascinating stories of screen stars, radio stars, police stories, and special features. And now, in the spirit of this joyful climax to a good year just closing, the Rio Grande Oil Company extends the season's greetings and wishes you all happiness and prosperity in the better year just ahead.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 161 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosen first.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley.
Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland police calling all cars, attention all cars, wanted for murder. A man described as follows: medium build, has black hair, blue eyes.
If you are an average motorist, you will drive your car approximately 10,000 miles during 1937.
Police cars of Los Angeles will each travel 80,000 miles during 1937.
Any kind of gasoline will get you over 10,000 miles if you buy enough of it, but
Any kind of gasoline will not give you the remarkable performance police cars get. Rio Grande Crack is the gasoline of police car performance. Los Angeles police cars have used it exclusively year after year.
This is likewise true of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties.
yes, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande Crack gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. This is because it is cracked into tiny atoms by the famous patented Sinclair cracking process. These broken up atoms burn more readily and more completely. You get quicker starting and greater power, just as police cars do. And you need less Rio Grande Crack gasoline to travel 10,000 miles. Don't be satisfied during 1937 with slow-burning, sluggish gasoline. Make it a year of flashing police car performance. Start tomorrow using Rio Grande Crack gasoline. Ask your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer. It is our pleasure at this time to present once again Chief Bodie Wallman of the Oakland Police Department, who will speak to you from our studios at KSFO in San Francisco. Chief Wallman.
Good evening. Tonight, Calling All Cars brings you another story from the files of the Oakland Police Department. A story of one more individual who thought that he could commit a crime and get away with it. That he was wrong, you will hear for yourself a little later. Right now, I would like to point out how vitally important it is for you, as citizens, to cooperate with your police force in every way. A great many people have the idea that a policeman is just a man with a badge who stands on the corner lying in wait to give you a ticket for parking. A man who has nothing better to do than to direct you to the curb when you violate some traffic law and give you a citation to appear in court. And you don't like it. You feel angry about it. But if you stop and reflect, didn't you feel just the same way about your instructor in school? Yet now that you're out of school, you realize your lessons were very valuable after all. The point that I'm trying to bring out tonight is the policeman is a person who dedicates his life to advise and protect you. When he stops, questions, or arrests you, it's because you're doing something that may endanger your own life or property or that of someone else's life, limb, or property. He is performing his sworn duty as a peace officer. So when you think of the police, think of them not as your enemies, but as your friends. In closing, may I say, good night, and a happy and prosperous New Year to all.
It is an exceptionally warm day in September 1934. Patrolman O'Brien of the Oakland Police Department, detailed to the city park, walks a leisurely beat along the edge of a small pool filled with water lilies. To his way of thinking, this is the perfect day. Warm, clear, nothing to worry about more than keeping people off the grass. But as he rounds a turn in the winding park pathway, he hears a strangely discordant note, the sound of a child sobbing. His curiosity aroused, Patrolman O'Brien decides to investigate.
Here, now. What's all this crying about, young fella? Now, hold on a minute. This is no way for a big lad like you to be carrying on. Where's your mother? You don't know? Oh, then you must be lost. Is that it?
stuff in that car in there, and I'll take you to look for your daddy. He'll probably be around here somewhere.
Why?
Oh, nevertheless, I think we can find him all right. That is, if you'll stop that car and help me look for him. Fine. Hey, here is that anyway to ask. You say all right, and then they listen to you. I say, now, wait a minute here. Hey, what's this on your back? Well, with the love of a nose. Been down here with the safety pin. Now, hold still here, young fella, till I get this off and see what it says. He did, eh? Ronald Tanner, 2326 Tellville Road. Is that your name? Ronald? And your daddy sent us on and he went away. Well, I'll tell you what I'd better do, Ronald. I think we'll take a walk over here to the patrol box and phone the sergeant about this. Maybe he can help find your daddy. How's that? All right, good enough. And if the sergeant says so, maybe you'll get a ride in a police car. Now, how'd you like that? All right, then. Dry your eyes and let's get going.
All right. I will.
And as a result of the phone call, little Ronald does get a ride in a police car. Driving him to the address found on him, the radio car officers, finding no one home, decide to leave him in the yard, where his parents will find him upon the return home. Then, after reporting into the station, they resume their patrol. Late the same afternoon, George Soderberg, a reporter on the Oakland Tribune, and his photographer companion Edward Rogers, hearing of the lost child incident, decide to go out to the Tellville Road address and get a human interest yarn. But when they arrive there, they are met with a strange scene. 3 small children huddled on the front porch. A girl of 11, a boy of about 6, and little Ronald, the reason for their being there.
Looks like a reception committee, Ed.
Yeah, maybe the other two heard we were going to shoot pictures and hurried over.
Always a cynic, aren't you, Son?
Why not?
Maybe you got something there at that. Come on, let's see what the huddle's about.
Okay.
Where are your parents?
I don't know.
Is this little Ronald?
Yes. How did you know his name?
Well, I'll tell you what. If I tell you how I knew Ronald's name, can we shoot a picture of him?
What for?
For the papers.
Oh. Well, could you tell me where Mommy and your daddy are?
Oh, I'm afraid not. You see, that's what we came out here for. To see them and to get a story about Ronald having been lost in the park.
Lost in the park? When?
Today. He was found there with a note pinned on him with his name and address on it. That's how we came to know about him.
But where's Mommy then? Or Daddy?
This is beginning to sound like a Chinese puzzle, George.
You said it. Look, little girl, who are you?
Francis Tanner. Ronald's my little brother.
And this little man is your brother, too?
Mm-hmm. That's Bobby.
Now, maybe you'd better tell us where you came from this afternoon.
The movie. Daddy came to school and he gave me 50 cents and told me to take Bobby to a show. He said he didn't want us to come home for lunch either, to get it at school.
So you went to a movie, and then what happened?
Well, we came home and found Ronald here in the yard all alone. He was crying.
Well, what was he crying about?
Dad, please go away.
Oh, he talked.
What did you expect, a sign language?
I found a note on the door, but it didn't say where Mommy was.
Have you got it?
Yes, sir. It's still on the door there.
Now, wait a minute till I see what it says. Gone for the day. It's a great help. Gone for the day. Something we didn't know. Look, Ed, I think we'd better see if we can get into the house and take a look around. It's getting too cold outside for these kids anyway.
All right, with me, it's too cold for even a photographer.
Would you help us get in?
We'll do our best, young lady. You just try to keep Ronald under control, and Mr. Rogers and I will show you the tricks of housebreaking. Right, Edward?
Correct.
Now, the first thing to do is try the door. See if it's locked, you know.
Which I take it is.
Right. Now, if I were a fireman, I might be tempted to use an axe on the door, but not being a fireman, I won't.
Look, George, what would you think about skipping the narrative and just sort of getting in the house, huh?
Oh, you don't like my little extra?
No, I don't.
All right. I'm not so fond of it myself. Come on, let's look around by the back door. If it's locked, then I think we might be justified in removing it from its hinges.
Yeah, sure. Anything you say. Only will you stop sounding like a reporter trying to write a novel and get underway? I'm beginning to turn to ice.
Accordingly, the two men, accompanied by three small figures, make a complete journey around the house, trying windows, doors, anything that might afford a means of entrance. And finally, as a last resort, they decide to unhinge the back door.
That's got it. Set it down over here.
Now, let's see what we can do about making the place warm.
I know where the lights turn on, mister.
Good. Suppose you go in and turn them on.
Sure. They're effective.
I got a funny idea. These kids are on the raw end of a family walkout.
That's because you're a reporter. Probably find they took a drive and had a flat tire or something. Matter of fact, we'll probably get shot as burglars.
Here they are. You can come in now.
Okay, thanks. Come on, Ed.
Say, what in the name of all this?
Is this the way your house always looks?
Oh, no, sir. I never saw everything all upset like this. My mama kept it neat always.
Well, look, you better stay back here with your brothers while we take a look in the house. Yeah.
All right.
I'll tell you later. Will you do that for me now?
All right.
Come on.
Sure.
Exactly.
When you look at the furniture, all shoved around, looks like an earthquake had struck.
Only unless I miss my guess considerably, it wasn't an earthquake that did this.
So what are you driving at, George?
I got a funny feeling there's been a sweet battle of some sort in here. I've had that feeling ever since we stepped in the house. Something screwy in Denmark.
Think we ought to call the police?
Yeah. We better do that first thing and then take a good look around. And listen, Ed, we got to keep those kids out of here. I may be all wet, but just in case I'm not.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's call the station.
Hurrying to the nearest phone, news photographer Rogers contacts Chief Wallman of the Oakland Police. Tells him of their discovery. And a short time later, Police Inspectors Evans and Summers arrive at the Telga Road address. Are met by Soderberg and Rogers, who, while waiting, have uncovered some interesting things.
When we called you, Inspector, it was only on a hunch because of the furniture's condition, though. But since then, I've looked around, and now I'm sure something's wrong. Well, in the first place, there were about three places here on the floor where someone had tried to remove some kind of stains with a wet cloth. See?
Not a very thorough job of cleaning.
That's what I thought.
Probably whoever did it was in a hurry.
Yeah. Now, here's the baby that made me sure of everything.
Clean place. Just about right for a blackjack.
And if you look closely, I think you can see some dried blood on the end there.
It sure looks like it, all right.
Now, if you're satisfied that someone's been hurt around here, I'll tell you why I think it's a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, murder. Come here. Over here by the bed. You see what's behind it?
Sure. Small closet.
Unless my education's been sadly neglected. Closets aren't usually nailed shut, and this one is. The two nice new shiny nails.
Hey, did you push this bed up against the door, or was it that way?
It was just like it is now, shoved up tight against the closet.
Well, it looks like the thing to do now is to look inside and see what's there.
Right. I got a claw hammer. Break it up so to have it ready when you arrive.
Good. Let's have it.
Here you are.
Well, we better push that bed out of the way so we can get at it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll make a hole here. Push it out.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I can get at these nails now.
This is bad. The kids over the neighbor's house.
Yeah.
That's got it.
Now.
Oh, no.
It's a woman.
You mean it was a woman?
It hasn't been very long since she was killed either. Summers, you better get to the phone. Get an ambulance out. And tell Chief Wellman about this.
Right.
Come on, Soderberg. You show me where those kids are. I want to talk to them.
After a brief talk with the Tanner girl, interrupted at intervals by Ronald's repeated message about his daddy going away, Evans and Soderberg feel certain that the person responsible for the vicious slaying can be no other than the children's father, Louis Tanner. Armed with this theory, Evans...
As far as I can see, Chief, everything fits perfectly. The kid Ronald being left in the park by his father, the other two kids being told not to come home and given 50 cents. Everything points to this Tanner as the one we want.
Yeah, sounds logical enough. Now, even the time element works out right. If Tanner did it, he wouldn't want his kid around, so he makes certain that they stay at school for lunch and go to a movie after school in the afternoon. And Ronald, that's the youngest one, Ronald, he leaves out in the yard while he does the job inside. No, on him and beats it.
All right, boys. We've done a good job of reconstruction. Now, all we've got to do is to find Tanner. You got any ideas along that line?
Not yet, Chief.
And the first thing you'd better do is to check the files and see if he has a past record. Meanwhile, I'm going to have Inspector Goodnight check with every police bureau for the same thing. If we don't get anything that way, we'll have to start from scratch, and that means plenty of work.
Thus, within 12 hours of the crime, every available bit of police machinery is set into motion. Every police identification bureau in the United States notified to search for the record. And in less than 36 hours, Chief Wallman begins to get results.
Oakland Police, regarding the bulletin number 25543, Louis Tanner arrested here in November 1912 as stowaway. Fined 5 pounds or 7 days. This is the only record we have. New Zealand Police. Oakland Police, find records files on one Louis Tanner as follows. December 1912, arrested here as stowaway. Found 10 pounds or 4 weeks of hard labor. Took 4 weeks. This is the only record we have of him under that name. Newcastle Police.
I found a record on Tanner, Chief Wallman. Pretty well printed out theory, too.
Good. What is it?
On August 8th of this year, he tried to attack his wife with a butcher knife, and she had him thrown in jail here. Then she changed her mind. Got him out on bail, and he forfeited it. That was only last month.
So she gets him out on bail, and he turns around and murders her. Nice business.
He's got a good description of him on the booking slip.
Splendid.
Him? Yes, sir?
Get Tanner's description from the files and have circulars printed and sent out to every possible point.
Yes, sir.
Also, you'd better teletype the description to every police station and ask the heads to issue it to every one of their men with orders to arrest and hold for us if located.
With a full description of the wanted man and a thin lead as to his habits, Chief Wallman issues precise orders to his assistants. Keeps the manhunt running smoothly, efficiently. Out to every police substation, to every sheriff's office in the country goes a circular reading,
Wanted for murder, Louis Tanner, 51 years of age, medium build, black hair, blue eyes, weighed approximately 150. If found, arrest, hold, and notify Oakland Police immediately.
And at the Oakland harbor front, Inspectors Evans and Summers with a squad of 6 men mingle with the crowd of sailors, laborers, stevedores, keeping a alert watch for the time of their party, wife killer Louis Tanner.
About as much chance of spotting him in this mob as having him walk in and give himself up.
Yeah, especially when he knows we'd be looking for him by now, and he's probably disguised himself in some way.
Well, doesn't do any harm to look around. Might get lucky all of a sudden.
You mean just to be different, eh?
Something like that. Hey, what did they do with the kids? Took them over to the juvenile hall. I guess that's where they'll have to stay for a while. They're all too young to take care of themselves.
Tough start for the kids. Well, they're murdered and they're found to put away for doing it. That is, providing we catch him.
Yeah.
It keeps me how anyone could be such a thief to do a thing like that.
People don't think about those things when they get the idea to murder someone.
Yeah, maybe they don't then. I'll bet they think about it plenty later on.
Well, it isn't going to do any good to anybody to talk about it now. The kids will get the best of everything up there, and that's about the only thing anybody can do for them.
Yeah, I guess it's a pretty tough break to start out with just the same.
Hey, listen, I've got a hunch we're wasting our time here. Let's leave the boys to come to the harbor, and you and I take a run up to that WPA camp. This little girl told us her father worked there.
Hey, listen, you don't think he'd be nuts enough to go back there, do you?
No. Only I'd like to see what the foreman of the place knows about it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yes, sir. You was looking for me.
You're the foreman of this camp? We are.
Well, you come to the right person, all right. My name's Harvey.
Inspector Evans, the Oakland Police, Mr. Harvey. This is Inspector Summers.
What's the matter? Something wrong? Police don't usually pay calls on this camp.
So we're just checking up on the man who works for you, Louis Tanner. You know him?
Tanner? Sure. Know him all right.
Well, he isn't around here today, is he?
No. Matter of fact, he didn't show up at all this morning. Funny, too, on account of he's most of the time right here on the job. He must be sick or something.
Well, now that's too bad. We sort of hoped to have a little chat with him. But of course, if he's sick, well, I guess we'll have to make it another time.
You wasn't looking for him for any particular reason, was it?
No, just wanted to talk to him. But if he shows up, you might give us a call at the police station. Just say that Tanner's back to work, and we'll get the message.
Sure thing. I imagine he'll be back tomorrow or so.
Fine. And incidentally, you don't have to mention the fact that we were here. That is, in case he does come back.
Yeah.
We want to surprise him. That right, Summers?
Huh? Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. Surprise him.
Well, I'll let you know when he comes back.
That's fine. Come on, Summers.
Let's get back to town.
Well, so long. Come back sometime when I can show you the place.
Hey, what's the idea of playing games with that old bird, Evans? Telling him that we didn't want Tanner for any particular reason.
Just an idea. Thought maybe if we kept him in the dark, he might possibly know where Tanner was and let us know. Oh. You can never tell when people are going to do funny things. However, I don't think anything will come of this trip. Come on, let's jump off.
Okay, what's stopping us?
So it goes, hour after hour, place after place, and no sign is found of the missing killer. Suspects are picked up by alert policemen in every city, questioned, turned loose again when they have proved their identity. Hours stretch on into the beginning of the second day. Each tiny lead is run down before being discarded. And as the second day gives way to night, Lewis Tanner is still at large. All that night and the following week, outbound ships are searched from stem to stern for stowaways, answering the description of the hunted man. And although many ships divulge a human cargo for inspection, Tanner is not among any of them. It is nearly 2 years later. In Oakland, the once indignant citizens have forgotten the brutal Tanner slaying. Newspapers have long since switched the focus of their attention to other things, to the news of the day. Only the Oakland police force still remember the crime and continue their efforts toward finding their man. Efforts that begin to seem futile as the months drag by. And in Seattle, Washington, Eddie Swanson, 13-year-old fisher youth, and a young companion trudge wearily along a windswept street. Coat buttoned high against the bite of a bitter cold February night. Their thoughts run to the far-off summer of more fishing. As they round the corner near Eddie's home, they pass one of the many straggling lines of human derelicts, waiting for a free handout from the bread line. In the glare from an overhead street lamp, haggard faces reflect their owner's thoughts. Eyes stare ahead at nothing. Fascinated by the sight, Eddie scans each face in turn, his 13-year-old imagination painting multicolored pictures in his mind. Suddenly he stops, gazes for an instant at a face that seems vaguely familiar, eyes the policeman. Failing to do so, he resumes his walking, and a few blocks later reaches his own home. As he starts from the door, his memory suddenly flashes a message, galvanizes his body into instant action.
That you, lady? Yes, I can't stop now. What on earth are you running so for? That's something important to see about up in my room. Oh, no, where did I put him? Oh, I remember. Oh, in here somewhere. You remember which one the situation?
What on earth are you up to? First you run in like a madman, and now I find you practically carrying those old magazines to pieces.
I'm in an awful hurry, Mom. I gotta look through these facts. I think I saw a fellow in a police
Oh, nonsense. You're always thinking something of the sort. Now put those silly things away and get ready for dinner.
Here, I got it. I got the right one, Mom.
Well, you don't have to get so excited about it.
I'll be back later, Mom. Gotta go now.
But your dinner is almost ready. You can.
I can't help it. I gotta get to the police station fast. So long.
And in less than 5 minutes, at the police station...
Hurry up. I got a man you're looking for.
Wait a minute. Take it easy, son. You'll bust if you aren't careful.
Yeah, I know, but this fella's standing in a bread line. And if you don't hurry and get there fast, you'll be gone again.
Let me see that picture you got there.
Here you are. I had it in the detective magazine.
Wanted for murder. You sure this is the man you saw?
Of course I am. I wouldn't forget a face that easy.
All right, son. Show me the man on the bread line. I'll take a chance on you being right.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'm right. You see, I'm a detective, too.
Oh.
Only not like you. I haven't got a badge.
Well, if this is the right man, we'll see what we can do about that. Come on, let's go.
Following Eddie Swanson, amateur sleuth, Captain Yoris finds himself running through the windswept street, wondering if perhaps he isn't the victim of a youthful prank. But at last they reach the bread line, and after a moment's hesitation, Eddie points a thin finger at one man, then points back to the picture.
You see?
Yeah, I see all right.
Was I wrong?
Oh, far from it, son. You hit it right on the nose. Listen to me carefully. I want you to stay right here in the shadow. I walk up to this man, watch what happens. And if anything goes wrong, you speed it back as fast as your legs will carry him to the station and tell the sergeant. Understand?
Yes, sir. You think he might try to get away?
Well, I think there's a very good chance of it. So you stay over here. Now, those are orders, understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here goes.
put out your hands. What? You heard me. Stick out your hands and make it fast. Hey, wait a minute, mister. I guess you're a cop from the looks of you, but you haven't got anything on me. There's nothing to make me stick my hands. Listen, Tanner. I'm telling you once more to stick out your hands and be quiet. And this is the last time I'm going to. Oh, please. What have I got to worry about? Well, you can't frame anything on me. I don't have to. You've already framed yourself. Now, you're going to walk back to the station quietly with me, or do I have to drag you? Suit yourself. I'll walk. Good. That's the first smart thing you've done yet. Come on.
But once back in Captain York's office, the man denies all knowledge of the crime, denies his name is Tanner, denies him everything, and Captain York continues to throw questions at him.
Well, if your name isn't Tanner, you're not from Oakland, then who are you? That doesn't make any difference. My name's not Tanner. How do you explain this picture of you in the detective magazine? I don't. How do you explain this bulletin I found in our files with a description of you in it marked wanted for murder? That's not me. How long do you think you can get away with this bluff, Tanner? I'm not bluffing. Then what's your name and where do you live? I don't know. I can't think with all these questions. You don't have to think to tell me. I don't. You don't. If you're lying. I don't. You don't what? I don't remember. Your name is Tanner, isn't it? Yes. No, it's not. It's Tanner. Louis Tanner. And you murdered your wife and left your 3 kids deserted in Oakland. Didn't you? Yes, I did. I can't stand any more questions. I hit him with a piece of pipe. I'm sorry I couldn't help it. I had to kill him.
Louis Tanner was returned to Oakland, where he signed a full confession of the brutal crime. On April 22nd, 1936, he was convicted of murder by a jury of 7 men and women. 2 weeks later, Judge Frank M. Ogden of Alameda County sentenced him to the death penalty. An appeal to the California Supreme Court was denied in October, sealing the death warrant for Louis Tanner, murderer. And Eddie Swanson, the 13-year-old boy responsible for the arrest, was awarded the sum of $100 for his alertness. So ends the case of Oakland's heinous murder. No matter what the age or make of your motor car, it deserves a Thin lubrication. Resolve to give it the finest you can buy during 1937. Resolve to use only Sinclair motor oils and greases. Go to your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer and ask for Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, 2 of the most completely de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils you can buy. And if you haven't tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you have a pleasant surprise in store for you. This quicker starting, faster accelerating, greater mileage gasoline will give you a new conception of performance, police car performance. That flashing type of performance the police cars, fire engines, and ambulances of Los Angeles, Oakland, and many, many other cities and counties get in their emergency equipment. Important changes in Calling All Cars radio schedules are explained in Calling All Cars News. Get a free copy tomorrow from your independent Rio Grande dealer.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 162. Starting man wanted for murder. Suspect this case now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.